Poppy. Hey, Poppy, I think you're gonna want to see this. I look up sharply over my laptop screen, eyeing the cell phone my social media manager extends my way. Clarabelle Ortiz was my first official hire in my new position as public relations director for the Jacksonville Rays. She may have all the charm of an angry black crow with her goth girl eyeliner and dyed inky black hair, but she's a genius. Besides, she works behind the camera, not in front of it. Personally, I like her fierce attitude. These days, marketing on social media is like battling a hydra. Each time you slay the algorithm and start seeing success, the darn thing grows 3 new heads, and you have to start all over. Enter Clarabelle. This girl is quickly becoming the Rays' own personal Hercules. She's sharp and inventive with content creation. Nothing feels boring or overdone. She teases trends rather than beating them dead. In a matter of weeks, her team took all our fledgling NHL accounts and turned them into content machines. Our views are climbing, and our followers are growing, just in time for the first game of the season. In the past few months, I've learned Clarabelle only has 2 expressions, laughless and loathing. To see a third on her face is a little unsettling. In this moment, she looks almost amused. "What is it?" I say, warily reaching for her phone. Oh, heavens, please don't tell me this is still about those gosh darn balloons. It's not about the balloons. Thank goodness for small mercies. Last week, we used 2 large balloon arches outside the new practice facility to decorate for our inaugural training camp. Within hours, every climate change group in the city descended to declare the Jacksonville Rays an environmental scourge. Clarabelle's team has been working overtime across our social media accounts to showcase all the environmentally friendly features of the facility. But this is definitely not about balloons. Oh, no. I flick the screen with my thumb. My frown deepens with each picture I scroll past. Most of them are grainy, but there's no mistaking what I'm seeing. Dancing women in bikinis, glassy-eyed, lounging men, and lots of free-flowing alcohol. I huff, flicking my ponytail off my shoulder. Seriously? These look like stills from a Pitbull music video. Clarabelle raises a dark brow. Latin crunk doesn't seem like your vibe, boss. I eye her over the phone. Don't let the pearls and polish fool you, Miss Clarabelle. I'm a woman of the world. You have to be tough to work in public relations. You have to be even tougher to work in a male-dominated field like the National Hockey League. I may look like a kitten, but with the St. James name and the reputation of a major international PR firm behind me, I'm a tiger. Clarabelle is one of the only people who isn't intimidated by my family connections or my cutthroat business style. Just one more reason why I like working with her. She crosses her arms, her long black nails tapping her forearm as she surveys me. Let me guess. You were a sorority girl? I smile, glancing back at her phone. Yeah, I bet you ran circles around those frat boys, she teases. My smile falls when I realize the same man is in almost every photo. I'd know his stupidly handsome face anywhere. That sculpted jaw, those serious eyes, the confident smirk. It's Lukas Novikov, star defenseman for the Jacksonville Rays. He has tousled, light brown hair and a soft spray of freckles across his pale cheeks and nose, a nose that has been broken at least once judging by the little lump in the bridge. His colorfully tattooed arm drapes casually over the shoulders of girl after girl. In every picture, he looks bored and cocky, downright unattainable. But I know the truth. The man is too obtainable. Lukas Novikov is a walking PR nightmare. The constant parties, the endless rotating roster of girls, his surly post-game interview tactics. If he weren't one of the top-ranked players in the league, he'd probably be unemployed by now. But I've seen him in action. He hits like a freight train and fights like a bear. It'd be easier to dismiss him as a mindless bruiser if he wasn't one of the top defenseman scorers. Not only can he assist with goals, he makes them too. He's worth the $7 million a year the Rays pay him. On the ice. Off the ice, he's nothing but a thorn in my side. The season hasn't even started, and I already wish we could trade him away. But that's above my pay grade. I don't get to pick the cards I'm dealt. I just have to find a way to win with them. Novikov is my wild card. When the Bruins announced his trade to the Rays, their PR manager sent me a file on him an inch thick. She'd slipped a pink sticky note inside the manila folder that said, "He's your problem now." I'm sure she laughed her way to the nearest bar and bought everyone the first round of drinks to celebrate. As if I don't have enough problems. I'm trying to build the reputation of an international men's hockey team from scratch. Do these players really think it's so easy? In the current political and social climate, sports teams are under a microscope every hour of the day. If the city is willing to pick up their torches and pitchforks over a balloon arch, what will they do to our whiskey-guzzling man-whore of a star defenseman who spends every moment he's not on the ice with his hands on a different puck bunny's cleavage? I glance up at Clarabelle. When did these post? Last night. More this morning, she adds. Novikov rented a rooftop bar over at the beach and threw this little private party. When will these guys learn? I hand the phone back to her with a tired shake of my head. Learn what, boss? Nothing is ever private anymore. It can be if you know how to be careful, she hedges. Novikov clearly doesn't, or he just doesn't care. I close my laptop and push away from my desk, slipping my feet back into my patent leather St. Laurent slingbacks. Okay, Clary B. Give it to me straight. What's the fallout? Pretty much what we expected. They're calling the Rays a bunch of party boys and players. The fan groups are split between wishing they were invited and wishing the team was setting a better example for the city. I stand, slipping into my heels like armor. Did Novikov post any of these photos to his own social media? No, he hasn't posted anything since he announced his trade. That's a relief, at least. You know, Angela Whitney over at the Bruins warned me about him, I say, stuffing my laptop into my purse. The moment they announced, she was in my emails asking for a call. I'd hoped he'd at least wait until the season started before he pulled this crap here. Maybe it's a one-off, just letting off some end-of-summer steam before the season starts. Yeah, and maybe he's a party-loving pretty boy with more charisma than sense, determined to make my job here impossible. I sling my heavy bag over my shoulder, clutching my buzzing phone in my manicured hand. Whoever they are and whatever they need, they're going to have to wait. Clarabelle watches me round the desk. What are you gonna do, boss? I'll tell you what I'm not gonna do. I'm not giving Novikov the long leash she had up in Boston. I snatched my facility access pass off the hook by the door. He thinks he can behave here the way he did up there? I intend to educate. You gonna tug on his leash a little, pup? I slip the lanyard around my neck. If I have to. She leans against the wall by the door. You gonna call him a bad boy? Make him crawl? I'm not above treating these grown men like naughty children, I say, freeing my ponytail from under the lanyard. Athletes crave structure. Sometimes they just need a firm hand. Kinky. Can I watch? I step past her and shrug. Sure. Her expression brightens just a little. Can I record it? No. She shuts my door and follows me down the hall. What about just audio? My heels click as I head for the elevator. No, Clarabelle. What about a picture? She says at my shoulder. Trust me, boss, there's nothing hotter than seeing a man who deserves it get reprimanded by a female superior. I laugh, jabbing my thumb on the elevator's shiny silver down button. The elevator doors open and we both step inside. I hate elevators, but it can't be helped. I am simply not climbing 4 flights of stairs every time I need something from one of the players. As the doors close, I smile. Fine. 1 picture. We look at it, then we delete it. Her eyes are already back on her phone, but I see her smirk. Consider it done, boss.
2. Lukas. Well, hot goddamn, I am on fire. Training camp is going exceptionally well for me. Thanks to my grueling summer cardio routine, I'm as fast as I've ever been out on the ice. Strong, too. At 26, I'm 7 years into my NHL career, and I'm in the best shape of my life. I feel like a bull, only just hitting my prime. As if I need the affirmation, the next words out of the physical therapy intern's mouth are, "You've been looking great out there, man." Thanks. Seriously, you're really fun to watch. Teddy O'Connor stands at the edge of the massage table, my feet cupped in his hands as he gently jiggles my legs. It always helps me to get some of that lactic acid moving before I hit the ice. I groan, tipping my head back as his strong fingers massage my left calf muscles. God, you're good at that. I feel my body go slack. What will it take to convince you to come to my house and do this every night? Teddy stills. Novi, stop propositioning my interns. Doc Avery calls from the next table over. He's busy working on Langley, one of the flashy young wingers. I don't know why, but Avery always makes me grit my teeth. The guy's a fucking asshole. Don't listen to him, teddy bear, I tease. You know I'm totally loaded, right? I'll make it more than worth your while. I flash him an obnoxious wink that Langley and Avery can both see. Teddy laughs. Sure, Nov. Why don't I just move in for the season? I can kip on your couch and make you oatmeal in the morning, too. Sounds like a plan. He grins. Cool. My going rate is $1,000 a night. I huff a laugh that comes out part grunt as he digs his thumb into my soleus muscle. Hey, you just said you're loaded, right? Oh, don't even tempt me, bud. You're that good. You've got way better techniques than old hot dogs for hands Avery over there. Avery grumbles something under his breath while Teddy puffs out his chest a little, pleased with my compliment. Okay, man, that's about all I can do, he says, lowering my leg. Hit the bike for 15 to 20 minutes when you get off the ice. Keep it loose and casual. Loose and casual? Did you memorize my Tinder bio? I can help you stretch after if you need me, he offers. Hey, there are 22 other guys on this team. Avery calls over to him. Time to crawl out of Novi's ass, kid. Sitting up, I swing my legs off to the side of the table. Good luck out there today, Teddy says, his voice lower now, his smile falling. I hop off the table and flash him my most confident grin. Like I need it. He's right to wish me luck, though. On a regular team, training camp is typically used to decide which farm team guys will fill out the 23-man roster. But this is year 1 for the Jacksonville Rays. No player's position is guaranteed, not even mine. All the rookies are hungry for a chance to shine, and the older guys are desperate to stay relevant. Hopefully, Coach Johnson is about to announce that I'll be the starting left defenseman this season. I think the only holdup at this point is deciding who will skate on my right. There are a few good prospects. Jean-Luc Girard is a legend. Jake Compton is definitely solid. We've been chasing each other in the league rankings for years. But I've got my hopes set on Colton Morrow. Methodical and confident, he's like a cannonball on the ice. He's knocked me on my ass more times than I can count over the years. And we already have a shorthand we can dust off from the time we played together back in the Western Hockey League. It was only for one season, but when we started together on the Seattle Thunderbirds, we were a well-oiled two-man machine. Langley hops off the other table. He's only an inch or two shorter than my 6'2" frame, but he's a forward and I'm a defenseman. He's lean and fast, while I'm built like a tree. You ready for another exhibition game? I was born ready. You're from Thunder Bay, right? And you played in the WHL? I eye him carefully. Did you Google me, Langers? Might have done. I press a hand to my chest. Oh, I'm touched. You want to know my star sign too there, bud? My favorite food? He laughs. Don't pretend you didn't look up my stats just as soon as they announced the full trade list. Of course I did. Gotta know your enemy, right? And my star sign is Scorpio, by the way. Not that you asked. So, I'm your enemy now. You really want to start the season with an enemy on the team? Hey, they traded you in from Montreal, Langers. I was a Bruin. You do the math. Besides, everyone loves a good enemies to lovers trope. Spare me, tough guy. I know you're a marshmallow under all that angry muscle, and it doesn't matter where we came from. We're both Rays now. Rivalries die a slow death, I intone. He just shrugs. Not for me. I don't like to dwell on the past. Tell you what, the first game we play in Montreal, we'll find a great dive and split an order of poutine. My treat. Then I'll have to beat you away with a stick. He holds out a hand, intending for me to shake it. I glance down at it. Oh, so you think it's that easy to woo a Canadian? A little poutine and I'll just forget about how you smoked us during the last playoffs? It worked for me before, he replies, still holding out his hand. If poutine's not your thing, I'll just shake a box of maple candy at you. Either way, we'll both be dressed in the teal and white of the Rays. Boom. Best friends forever. Okay, I officially like Langley. I laugh as I reach out my hand, but the sound dies as I take in the sudden look of panic on his face. Uh-oh. He drops his hand to his side. Dude, watch your six. I hear the soft click of heels coming from directly behind me, and my shoulders stiffen. Oh, shit. PR Barbie? Yep. No. She's clocked you, man. I groan. Oh, exactly what color is her pencil skirt? He glances surreptitiously around me to check. Black? Fuck. Black means no nonsense. Black means it's about to be someone's fucking funeral. He claps me on the shoulder. She's hungry for it, man. Total blood in the water. My gaze darts around, noting all the exits. I feel it when her eyes lock on me. Can I still escape? Not a chance. Sorry, man. I grab his arm as he tries to step past me. God damn it, don't leave me. He twists his wrist, wrenching away from my grasp. If I stay here, she'll drag me into whatever mess you're in, and I'd rather keep my balls attached, thanks. You are dead to me, I hiss. This is how we become enemies. Langley laughs, ducking around me like a rabbit fleeing from a fox. Only in this case, the fox stands all of 5'2" and has pink manicured nails for claws. Good luck ever becoming my lover now, you fucking Judas, I rasp at his back. He uses Teddy as a human shield, darting away from our approaching director of public relations. Yoo-hoo, Lukas, Poppy calls. Honey, do you have a minute to chat? Teddy looks wide-eyed at me, while behind him, Avery just smirks. Arrogant fuck, I hate him. I take a deep breath, filling my chest with air as I spin around. Fuck me, why does the biggest ballbuster I've ever met have to be so gorgeous? She marches toward me in her kitten heels, that devilish black pencil skirt hugging the narrow curve of her hips. Her blazer is unbuttoned, revealing a silky blouse underneath that hugs her perky boobs. Fuck, don't look at her boobs. My gaze darts up to take in the pointed features of her face instead. Her bright blue eyes are narrowed at me, while that curly blonde ponytail swings from side to side with each step. Poppy St. James, as I live and breathe, I say at her approach. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Ugh, spare me the sass, Lukas. We need to talk. In private, if you please.
She adds, her gaze darting over to the PT staff. Behind her, Wednesday Addams deadpans me, her phone clutched in her pasty hand capped with pointed black talons. Avery just chuckles and walks off in the direction of his office, but sweet Teddy doesn't take the hint. Good morning, Miss St. James, he says brightly. She turns, blasting him a megawatt smile.
Teddy, honey, haven't I told you to call me Poppy?
Sure, for him, she coos like an angel. He gives her a nervous laugh. Right, I'll remember one of these days. Am I allowed to call you Poppy? I ask. She turns back to me, her every feature sharpening. Fuck, it's terrifying how she can just turn it on and off like that.
That remains to be seen. Shall we?
She gestures with her free hand, daring me to walk ahead of her towards some private location, but I've seen this all before. This is the moment in the horror movie where the jock boyfriend named Jason goes down into the cellar alone. No way. I'm not dying like that. I'm good right here, I dare to say, crossing my tattooed arms. I lean my hip against the massage table. There's nothing you could say to me that you can't say in front of my good friend Teddy. Poor Teddy glances between us, looking like he'd rather follow Langers out the nearest exit. At Poppy's shoulder, Wednesday smirks. Fuck. I see the flash in Poppy's eyes as she steps forward, pressing right up in my space.
All right, then. Here it is.
She plops her heavy bag down on the empty massage table and turns her back on Teddy, glaring fiercely up at me. It's so cute how she has to crane her neck. I'm at least a foot taller, even when she's in her heels.
Stow the smile, Lukas. This isn't a courtesy call. It's a formal reprimand.
Am I smiling? I think I must be. I clear my throat, wiping the smile from my face as I drop my arms to my sides. Of course. Give me a second to warm up first, yeah? I bounce on the balls of my feet and roll my shoulders. Right. I'm ready. Lay into me. Just not the face, okay? Gotta look pretty for my roster pictures later.
Everything's a joke to you, isn't it? You can't take anything seriously. Not your career, not your reputation. Certainly not the reputation of this team.
I stiffen, my good mood souring. I'd argue that you don't know me.
Oh, I know you, Lukas Novikov. I've known cocky showboats like you my entire life. You think I haven't been following your career, on and off the ice? You think I didn't do extensive research on every player on this team, every member of the support staff? I have a dossier on you back in my office. You want to know what the top page says?
Enlighten me. She squares her shoulders, ready to fire her sharpest arrow.
It's a personal note from your last PR manager that says he's your problem now.
Shit. Not gonna lie, that fucking hurts. It shouldn't. The Bruins PR team were a bunch of no-fun Nancies, but hearing Poppy say the words feels like taking a cross-check to the chest with no protective pads.
Is that what you're going to be, Lukas? Are you determined to be my problem? Because I have to tell you here and now that if that's what you want, you will be sorely disappointed.
Something dark and heavy roils in my gut. Before you tear me a new asshole, why don't you back up a step and start by telling me what great sin I committed? She raises a brow, obliging me by backing away.
Fine. Clarabelle?
Wednesday steps in on her left, flashing me her phone screen. She swipes with her thumb, and I see pic after pic of me from the party last night. Gotta be honest, the details are a bit fuzzy. All I remember was being bored at home around 9 o'clock and calling some of the guys out to that rooftop bar. None of the married guys came, of course. It was just me and some rookies, who all quickly got shit-faced and left me with the bill. All around, it was a pretty shitty night. I laugh. Seriously? That's what you're so mad about? It was just a private party.
That every single bunny in attendance photographed to kingdom come,
Poppy cries with a dramatic wave of her hand.
and posted all over every social site and fan group. Now the city is calling you all a bunch of playboys and party animals.
Wow. I drag a hand through my short hair. I didn't take this team's management for a bunch of prudes. You know, we're allowed to have a little preseason fun, right? We're allowed to have private lives, too. Or is that banned in the contract I signed?
Private implies just that, she counters. You think I care that you flounce around from bunny to bunny every night?
Hey, I don't flounce. I wouldn't even know how to flounce.
You think it bothers me one iota that you drink and party and otherwise waste away all your free time in the dark corners of seedy bars and clubs? I don't care, Lukas. It's your life. Do what you want with it. Just keep it off the front pages of the gossip rags and fan sites.
What do you want me to do? I can't stop the bunnies from taking pictures.
Yes, you can, she insists. This is simple PR. You want to throw a private rooftop party? Fine, but make it private. Have security at the stairs and confiscate phones. They can't post the pictures they don't take. As for your constant dalliances, all this take a number like you're a one-man deli counter has to stop. There's this nifty little device called an NDA. Have all your lady friends sign them, preferably before the mini skirts come off. If your lawyer doesn't have a template ready, I can provide one my clients have used in the past.
I blink down at her, my anger fizzling. Wait. What are you doing? She leans away.
What do you mean?
I thought this was a reprimand. Are you seriously advising me on how best to throw a private rooftop orgy right now? She does me the courtesy of blushing, but she brushes it off with another wave of her hand.
I just told you, Lukas, I don't care what you do. I only care how you do it. If you're determined to make it your job to party every moment you're not on the ice, then as your PR manager, it's my job to ensure you do it with as little damage to your reputation as possible.
I glare down at her. Why do you care so much about my damn reputation?
Because you're a Ray now.
I bristle again. Oh, and it's as simple as that.
Yes, it's as simple as that.
I glance from her to Wednesday to Teddy, who still looks like he'd rather be anywhere else. Poppy sighs, leaning her hip against the massage table.
Look, I don't relish this part of my job, okay? I don't want to come off as the morality police. It's not about that. I'm sorry if, in my frustration, I sounded like a prude just now. Or made you feel like you should be ashamed of your behavior.
If? I press with a raised brow. Poppy, you may as well have sprayed me down with disinfectant. Are you sure you want to stand this close to me? You never know, my proclivity for promiscuity might be catching. I'd hate for you to become afflicted. Don't they take your pearls away when you join the Bad Girls Club? A heavy moment of silence hangs in the air between us as she doesn't take my bait.
Are you finished?
She asks. God damn it, the pink of her lipstick matches her nails. Why does that turn me on? I don't want to be turned on by this harpy of a PR manager. I want to be pissed. When I signed up to play professional hockey, I didn't know I'd receive this constant policing of my behavior. Don't be too slutty, Lucas. Don't chirp the competition, Lucas. Don't pull pranks, Lucas. It's fucking exhausting. What does it matter what I do off the ice, so long as I dominate on the ice? But it's been like this on every team in every league. It's like they expect us to behave like goddamn choir boys. I'm tired of getting my nose swatted with a rolled-up newspaper for daring to live my life on my terms. I've done enough of living under the rules and restrictions of others. Lukas Novikov is his own fucking person. If I want to fuck and drink and party my way into an early grave, that shouldn't put my PR manager's pink frilly undies in a twist. I do my job, and I do it better than practically everyone in the league. So PR Barbie can just get off my fucking back already. I only think all this, of course. I don't actually say any of it out loud because I've been doing this dance for years. Instead, I grit my teeth and say, yeah, I'm done. Reaching over, she pats my thigh. I stiffen, my gaze darting down to where her hand is touching me. She moves it away too soon, and then she's moving away entirely.
Let's start over,
she says, flicking her ponytail off her shoulder. I bet when that hair is down, it nearly touches her perky butt. Shit. Whew, don't think about her butt. I grunt something that may be the word okay, or it may just be a sound like harklumpf. She offers me a weak smile.
I don't want to be your enemy, Lucas, and I really don't want you to be my new problem. Between the balloon arches and the fundraisers and the whole newest team in the NHL curse I'm trying to break, I have my hands more than full right now.
I don't want that either, I hear myself admit. She checks on her buzzing phone, sending the call to voicemail.
So, then let's find a new way forward. Right. Here's what we'll do. Lucas, I want you to work with Clarabelle.
Okay, shoe fucking drop. I push off the massage table. What?
Yeah, what?
Wednesday echoes.
Clarabelle possesses the skill set you lack,
Poppy reasons, stepping between us to fetch her massive bag.
She'll coach you in the art of living your private life in private.
Wednesday looks like she'd rather be torn apart by wild dogs.
I already have a job, boss, and I don't do charity work.
Yeah, and she sort of scares the shit out of me. No offense, I add.
It's fine.
Wednesday deadpans.
Actually, I take it as a compliment.
Now it's Poppy's turn to huff in frustration, juggling her bag and her still buzzing phone. Our new PR director is clearly in high demand.
Heavens. Fine. Lucas, I suppose I'll just have to deal with you myself.
Deal with me? Why am I perking up at this? I should definitely still be annoyed, right? Affronted even. And she'd clearly rather skydive into a volcano than waste more of her precious time talking to me. That's probably why I'm excited. God, I'm such an ass. I smirk. You're gonna be my new sexual sensei? You'll teach me the art of hush-hush hookups. Why, Miss St. James, you surprise me. They really are gonna take away your pearls.
I already said to stow the sass, Lucas.
She slings her heavy bag on her shoulder, nearly hitting me with it, her eyes locked on her phone.
Be in my office Monday morning at 10 o'clock.
I have a better idea, I tease, my mood brightening at the thought of wasting her time. Let's make this an evening affair, and say we meet at 7 o'clock over at Neptune Beach. I'm thinking the fish camp. Candles on every table, very intimate and delicious. Are you a raw oyster kind of girl? She lowers her phone and glares at me. That little pointed nose of hers looks so cute when she's annoyed.
This is not a date, Lucas. This is business. Be in my office Monday morning, or I will assign you to Clarabelle, and watch as she runs you over with a Zamboni.
I flash her my most asshole-ish smile. It's a date.
3. Poppy. Ugh, that man is infuriating. Everything is a joke to him. Nothing is serious. You'd think he didn't even care that this kind of behavior could get him traded. Again. I marched down the 4th floor hallway back toward my office, heels clicking. He's nothing but a big butt. At my side, Clarabelle snorts. A butt? Is that the best you can do? Hey, don't laugh, I say, eyes on my phone as I shoot off another text to the ticket office manager. If you grew up with my Nana, you'd be afraid to curse too. Were you looking at his butt, boss? Of course not. There's no shame if you were, she teases. Hockey butts are some of the best butts around. I think it's all the squats they do. And the lunging. They lunge a lot. Have you noticed that? I release a weary sigh. Clarabelle, please stop trying to make me picture the players' butts. These men are our work associates now. They are hard-working professionals. We are to treat them with respect and not ogle their juicy hams. I pause, frowning at her. I was just trying to fill in your blank, she says, raising a hand in surrender. Gluteus maximus, is that better? More technical, sounds sportier, right? I turn on my heel and keep walking. We have to duck around a painting crew doing touch-ups to the fancy new wall mural, sidestepping their buckets and trays. Mark Talbot spared no expense in designing this new facility, but it's taken a couple of acts of God and more than a few extra checks to have it ready on time. I'm still without internet or a working phone in my office, and the overhead lights keep flickering. Something to do with glitching backup generators. But so long as the ice stays frozen for the team to practice, the rest of us are expected to just suffer through these initial growing pains. This is fine. I love running a public relations department from my cell phone, incurring roaming charges because of the terrible reception inside this bunker of a building, while I sit alone in the dark. It's all going to be just fine. I can hear my old Division I track coach's voice inside my head. Mind over matter, Poppy. Winners never quit. Paint cans rattle as the workmen shuffle out of our way. Boss, I can't make the 10 o'clock, says Clarabelle, both thumbs feverishly tapping out a message on her phone. Dale is having some kind of crisis down at warm-up. I need to get down there. I pause again. Wait, what's at 10 o'clock? The meeting with the new Barkley fellow? You wanted me to get some content for the socials. New doc on the block and all that? Oh, sweet goodness, I gasp. That was today? For some reason, I thought she was flying in tomorrow. Nope, her flight got in yesterday. I flick through my calendar to make sure there's nothing else I'm missing. I swear, the closer we get to the start of the season, time is losing all meaning for me. As we stand there, Caleb Sanford comes wandering out of one of the office suites. He's one of the lead equipment managers for the team. He gives off a broody, don't look at me vibe, which I'm sure just lures all the ladies in faster. Too bad he backs up the looks with an even grouchier personality. He'd be social media gold if Clarabelle could just get him to cooperate for the cameras. But so far, the man has proved to be more slippery than an eel. Is the new Barkley fellow coming in today? I ask him.
Rachel? Yeah, she's in there with Vic now,
He replies. She's here? I cry, my excitement bubbling. After going 2 rounds with Lukas Novikov downstairs, this is just what I need to put my day back on track. Pop, I gotta go, Clarabelle says at my shoulder. Well, come right back, I say with a distracted wave. I want us to dive in with her announcement, all the socials, static posts, and video. Got it, she calls, slinking away between the painters. I step past Caleb, letting myself into Vicky's office. She gives me a smile and welcome, but I hardly notice. Dropping my heavy bag to the floor, I only have eyes for the beauty sitting in the chair opposite Vicky's desk. I've seen pictures of her, of course, mainly in trashy tabloids and airport fashion magazines. But she's even prettier in person. The dark hair, the pouty lips, the mocha chocolate eyes. She looks effortlessly cool even in her scrubs. Are you our new Barkley Fellow? I say in welcome. She stands and holds out a hand. Yes, hi, Dr. Rachel Price. I wave her hand away as I step forward. Oh, sweetie, here in the South, we hug. I wrap her in a quick embrace, noting the sweetly spiced scent of her perfume. I'm Poppy St. James, I say, letting her go. Head of the PR for the Rays. And can I just say that I am so excited to have our team participate in the fellowship program this year. I mean, who doesn't love good press? And when I learned that you were going to be our new fellow, well, I just about died. I laugh, glancing from Rachel to Vicky. I mean, it's enough that you're gorgeous and so deeply talented, I add breathlessly. But then I found out about your family. I mean, nothing goes with hockey quite like rock and roll, right? Her smile falters and she leans away. Okay, maybe I am laying this on a little thick. I didn't just find out she was Rachel Price and connect the dots to her famous dad. She's Rachel freaking Price. She's practically American royalty. She grew up in the spotlight, concerts and movie premieres, fashion weeks, awards, ceremonies. My family is rather established, too. We're just part of the East Coast old money set. We live quieter lives, much less public. Think DC dynasty makers, not LA icons. But Rachel and I are about the same age. We even share some mutual acquaintances. I followed all her escapades over the years. The brief modeling career in Paris, the wrecked yacht on the Amalfi Coast, the whirlwind engagement to that smarmy fashion photographer. And those were just her teen years. But now she's a doctor. Her wild child days are behind her, and she's got a bright, shiny career in sports medicine ahead. With that pretty face and her famous father, she'll be public relations gold for us this year. Time to lean all the way in. Say, do you think your daddy might be interested in coming out for a game this season? Her smile flickers and disappears. I'm not really sure of his schedule, she replies noncommittally. Vicky glances between us. What are you two talking about? I turn to her. Oh, hadn't you heard? Our talented new Barkley fellow has some added star power. Her daddy is Hal Price from The Ferryman. Poor, sweet Vicky looks completely clueless. She must have missed the gossip train. We've all been humming with the news for the last 2 days. Is that a band? She asks. I feign a gasp, clutching my chest. A band. Vicky, they're only one of the biggest rock bands of all time. I turn back to Rachel, my hand lightly brushing her arm. I swear, when I told my brother, he nearly fell out of his chair. That's great. Say, does he ever play the national anthem? I press. You know, like Hendrix. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing, Vic? The Ferryman in our arena. Can you imagine? That would be really great, Vicky replies with a nod. It would be more than great. We'd be able to ride the good press of that for weeks. Rachel shifts uncomfortably. Yeah, I can ask. Okay, fine. I've tortured her enough for this first meeting. I turn to the business at hand. Digging inside my bag, I look for the press event calendars, pausing to shoot Clarabelle a text. Poppy, get back up here. We need pics of Rachel. She responds in seconds, my phone buzzing in my hand. Clarabelle, can't. Rookie tripped over camera cords and almost chipped a tooth. Coaches chewed us out. Moving cords now. I huff in frustration, tugging out the folder marked with Rachel's name. Sorry. I nearly drop my phone as I write myself, folder in hand. I've got like 3 press events this morning and I'm trying to hunt down Clarabelle. I wanted her to get a few pics of Rachel in action. Oh, do you mind if I call you Rachel? Yeah, I just said all that in one breath. Rachel looks at me wide-eyed like I'm about to pop into a cloud of pink confetti. Honestly, I'm not entirely convinced I won't. I'm wound so dang tight right now. As soon as I get off work, I need to go for a run, or drink a whole bottle of bubbly champagne, or have a back-breaking orgasm. All 3. Preferably in that order. Behind her desk, Vicky laughs. Poppy, honey, breathe. I pause, taking a deep breath. She's right. I can't do this job if I'm wrapped up in a ball of jitters. Everything will work out. I'll have a desk and lights that stay on. I won't have to fight the players or lock them up in towers to make them behave. It's all going to be fine. As I think it, the lights overhead faintly flicker. I let out another shaky breath. This is all perfectly fine. Thanks, Vic. I needed that. Rachel is still eyeing me like she's not sure what to make of me. I'm sorry, I say at her. I'm just a big old mess these days. I think it's all this stress leading up to the first game day. We're all a little on edge, Vicky assures me. I step forward, handing Rachel her folder. I promise I'm not always like this, I say with a laugh. I can be normal. You'll see. Hopefully, once the season starts, we'll all find our rhythm. Rachel relaxes a little, taking the folder. Of course. She glances down at the calendar, quickly scanning each row. What's this? That's a schedule for some upcoming public relations events, I explain. With a new team, we can't leave it to just the players to help put the Rays on the map. Her eyes go wide as she takes in all the colored dots. It's jam-packed, I know, but we're going with the shock and awe approach here. She glances up at me. I'm attending all these events? I don't know why she looks so concerned. Her schedule is light. I had to leave room for her to do her actual fellowship hours, too. Yeah. Don't you think it will be great? We've got the coaches hitting the town, too. The players, even staff. Like I said, it's all hands on deck. For a brief moment, she looks like she might hand her access pass back over to Vicky. Is Rachel Price about to disappoint me? Seeing as she's a doctor now, I was hoping that she'd come ready to work. The last thing I need is another diva on this team. I already get enough of that with the players. I mentally bat away the image of Lukas Novikov that floats in front of me. Clarabelle's wrong if she thinks I was looking at his butt earlier. It's those devilish caramel-colored eyes that threaten to make me melt. I really hope you're a team player, I press, ignoring the repeated buzzing of my phone. Because we mean to win this game. Which game? She asks, tucking her calendar back inside the folder. The game, I reply. The only one that matters. She searches my face like she's confused. I smile, hefting my portable office back onto my shoulder. Sports at this level is never just about the sport, Rachel. It's about everything else. Our most important game this year won't be played on the ice. It's about winning the hearts and minds of the people of Jacksonville. We need to let the hockey world see that the Rays are here to play and we're here to stay. That's my job this year, to put the Rays on the map. That's why Mark hired me, and I can't fail him. If I do, he won't be renewing my contract next year. I have exactly 1 year to show this team and this city what I can do. 1 year. No distractions, no mistakes. Let's do this, Poppy. Winners never quit.
For Colton. My heart races as I skate into the corner, chasing after the puck. There's only 2 minutes left in this exhibition game, and my team is winning. Not that the points actually matter. We're all just out here showing the coaches what we can do. I beat Walsh to the puck, elbowing him into the boards. Then I slap the puck behind the net over to Novi, and he bats it out of the corner. As one, we dig our toe blades into the ice, launching back toward the blue line. Gripping my mouthguard between my teeth, I slide to a stop, surveying the action. Our forwards are clumped around the net, looking for one last score. Good luck. Mars Kinnunen is a 2-time Stanley Cup winning goalie. As I watch, he easily catches the puck in his glove, stopping the action. It gives me a moment to breathe and assess. Hockey is a highly technical sport, which is why I love it so much. It's about input and output. My body is my machine, and each input and output helps it to work at peak efficiency. Nutrition, exercise, hydration, sleep. Everything is flowing today, and I'm feeling great. Muscle memory is good. My legs are strong. Lungs and heart are working in rhythm. My recovery time between shifts feels well regulated. This is definitely the best I've felt in years, and it's showing. I'll be shocked if the coaches don't start me. The game ends, and Novi skates over to me, grinning around the blue mouthguard hanging out of his mouth.
If that doesn't secure us starting spots, I don't know what will.
Compton and J-Lo are skating well, too, I hedge, glancing to the bench where Jean-Luc Girard, our most senior defenseman, is chatting with the equipment manager. Jake Compton skipped this game altogether, but he doesn't have to worry. He's flashy and strong and well worth the millions the Rays paid to trade him in.
I bet they take second pair,
Says Novi.
No way the coaches don't pair us up. We're dynamite together, just like old times, eh?
I shrug. Nothing is sure in this sport. I'm playing, and that's all that matters. Whether I'm first pair or third, I know I'll be on the ice for another season, and I'm grateful. Hey, great assist, I say. That's gotta feel good, eh? Scoring on Kinnunen?
Nah, Mars was distracted, he replies. Doesn't count if the Tendy lets you have it.
Well, you can guarantee the Canes won't let us have a damn thing next week. I follow him off the ice and back to the dressing room. It's noisy and high energy as we all get changed. Metallica blasts through the speakers as I shrug out of my gear, handing off the pieces that need to go to the laundry to one of the waiting EMs.
Hey, Sandy, where's your DLP?
Novi calls from the stall next to me. The stall on the other side of him belongs to Compton. All his gear is stacked neatly inside, untouched. Caleb Sanford, our assistant equipment manager, just shrugs, taking my practice jersey. DLP stands for Domestic Life Partner. It's what all the guys call Compton because of how close they are. No idea, he says. He was supposed to be back from the DMV already.
Hey, we should all hang out this weekend,
Says Novi.
Let's grab dinner or something, celebrate the end of training camp.
The team is going to Rips tonight, I reply.
Yeah, I'm saying we should still celebrate,
Novi replies.
You know, just us.
Who's us? Davidson asks from the other side of me. He's the backup goalie, and he's weird as fuck. The guy always eats these crunchy, everything-flavored bagel crisps, giving him permanent bagel breath.
Not you, Davo, that's for damn sure.
Novi replies.
This is a D-man only invite.
Sandy's not a D-man, Davidson says, unbuckling his pads.
Yeah, but he's Compton's emotional support friend, so we gotta invite him to all the barbecues.
Novi replies, making Sanford smirk. He shouldn't be on all the group chats either, Davidson mutters. Novi digs in.
Aw, you jealous there, bud? Well, how about this? Prove you can grow a personality better than you can grow that lip lettuce on your face, and we'll add you to the Blue Line group chat. Deal?
Davidson glares at him before shuffling off. I give Novi a wary look, and he shrugs. He likes to joke and he loves to chirp, but sometimes he doesn't know where to find the line, and he skates right over it into full asshole zone. Most of us are in the changing room attached to the showers when Coach Andrews pops his head in. I want to see all the defensemen in my office before you leave, he calls out. Girard, Compton, Novikov, Morrow, Hanner, Woodson, let's go. Compton's not here, says J-Lo. Find him, Andrews shouts as he walks away. The mood in the room quiets as we all glance at each other.
Well, here we go, boys,
Novi says.
Moment of truth.
He claps Girard on the naked shoulder.
J-Lo, no hard feelings if I take the left side starting spot over you, eh?
Gerard tugs on a shirt and punches Novi in the arm. Novi just laughs, leading the way out of the room. We run into Paulie and Woody in the hallway. Once we enter Andrew's office, I see Compton is already there, leaning against the desk. He's smiling from ear to ear.
What the hell happened to you?
J-Lo asks. Compton spreads his arms wide. Just call me Buddy the Elf because I'm in love, and I don't care who knows it. Gerard sinks into the chair by the door. Lord help us.
Don't tell me you've already fallen for Hot Doc,
Novi says, perching his ass on the arm of Gerard's chair. Oh no, what happened to the girl from Seattle? Woody asks, snagging the other chair. Compton mimes zipping his lips, his eyes flashing with barely contained glee.
Bud, wake up,
Novi says at Woody.
The Seattle girl was fictional.
Compton bristles. She wasn't fictional, asshole. Yeah, I gotta admit, that always sounded a bit too good to be true, says Paulie. It's good you're moving on, man. He pats Compton consolingly on the back. Wait, who's Hot Dog? Gerard asks.
Hot Doc,
Novi corrects. Leaning in, he cups Gerard's ear with his hand and shouts,
Doc, as in doctor. Jesus, J-Lo, get a hearing aid there, bud.
The new Barkley fellow, I add over the guy's laughter. Then they all start talking at once. She's a total babe.
Did you see her tattoos?
Hey, asshole, she's a doctor. She's our doctor now.
Is she married?
I thought she was a physical therapist.
She's a smoke show,
Novi says, leaning around me to show Woody a picture of her he snapped on his phone earlier. Woody's eyes go wide. Whoa. Paulie leans in too. Okay, yeah, 10 out of 10. Do we know, is she seeing anyone? Compton snatches Novi's phone. Dude, stop taking pictures of our doctor.
She wasn't our doc yet, he teases. She was just woman at coffee cart.
Well, now she is, and you're going to knock it off, Compton warns. And I'm deleting these.
Easy there, Jakey.
Novi snatches back his phone.
She doesn't need you playing bodyguard. Besides, she's so far out of your league.
Let me know when you're all done playing gossip, girl, Coach Andrews calls from behind his desk. Then maybe I can tell you who's going to start this season. That settles us down real quick. We all look to Coach and wait. He stands behind his desk, hands pressed flat to the surface. Right, fellas, here's how it's going to be. Hanner and Woodson, you're paired third. They look at each other and give a curt nod. Paulie makes a great grinder, and Woody is a useful enforcer. Solid players both. I certainly won't complain when it's time for a shift change. As for you four, Coach goes on, gesturing between the rest of us. Look, we all know the Rays are still in a period of settling.
Oh, shit.
Novi's mask of humor flickers. I don't want any bruised egos here, guys, Coach says. You'll all be getting plenty of ice time, and no one is getting punished here, he adds, looking directly at Novi. We're just not locking down the first and second pairs quite yet.
But someone's got to start next week,
says Novi. Coach nods. For game 1 next week, we want to see Gerard and Morrow on the ice first. Compton and Novi, that makes you second pair. Holy shit, I'm starting. In the first game the Jacksonville Rays play in the NHL, Colton Morrow, the black kid from Canada who everyone bet against, will be starting right side defender. Given what's it taken for me to reach this point, I can't help but smile and send up a little prayer of thanks. Gerard reaches around Novi to pat my arm. First on the ice will make a great team, eh? Compton crosses the room to his hand outstretched for me to shake. Well done, Morrow. Between you, me, and Paulie, we'll have a strong right side this season. Let's leave it to these other assholes to pull their weight on the left.
That's the team spirit I'm looking for,
Coach says. Now make sure to check in with PT before you leave for the day. Good work this week, boys. I shake Compton's hand, making room for Paulie and Woody to step out behind me. You sure there's no hard feelings? None at all, Compton replies. Hey, let's celebrate. We'll let Kay pick the dive and I'll take the check. Nov, you're coming too. Novi just shrugs. Gotta count me out, boys, says Gerard. The missus and I have plans this weekend. Last little getaway before the season starts. We never counted you in, Compton teases. Then he drops my hand. Right, fellas, I'll have Kay send a message in the group chat with the time and place for dinner. Let's make it Sunday. For now, I gotta go see a girl about a number. He ducks away without a backward glance. Coach Andrews follows him out, leaving the office door wide open. I look to Novi. Hey, you good? Novi stands, flashing me a smile that doesn't quite meet his eyes.
Always. I don't even realize I'm reaching for him, but my hand brushes his shoulder. Hey, man, you don't have to.
Cole, I said I'm good.
He says, shrugging away from my touch. His use of my name has me dropping my hand to my side. I don't think I've ever heard him say it, even when we played together.
Come on, let's get out of here.
He ducks around me.
Hey, want to help me pull a prank on the new hot doc?
I follow him into the hallway. What kind of prank? He fishes his phone from his pocket.
How hard do you think it would be to rent an inflatable ball pit on short notice?
I pause in my steps, looking at the back of his head. Do you really want to get fired that bad, Nov? You just got here. He laughs, eyes still on his phone.
We can't let Compton have all the fun. Let's go see a girl about a number.
I laugh, shaking my head. This is the Lukas Novikov I remember from my days on the Thunderbirds. Prankster, chirper, competitive asshole, constantly wheeling multiple girls at once. It's oddly comforting to know some people really do never change. 5. Colton. My phone buzzes on the kitchen island, and I know it's Novi, texting me to hurry up. I'm running so late. My mom called for a Sunday chat as I was hauling in groceries, and I couldn't get her off the phone for almost an hour. Now I'm still wet from my shower, t-shirt tucked into the top of my shorts, letting my body air dry as I hunt around this tiny apartment for my wallet. Aha! I find it sitting beside the bowl of seashells on my coffee table, along with my lip balm. I slip both in my pocket and glance around. Unlike most of the guys, I'm still living in the team's temporary housing. This apartment is just an efficiency unit, 2 small bedrooms, a laundry stack in the kitchen, a little balcony barely large enough for 3 people to stand on. But hey, I've lived in much worse dives over the years. With all my family drama, I barely made it to town in time for the start of training camp. Most of my stuff is still in suitcases in the bedroom. I'm lucky I even found a clean t-shirt to wear tonight. But I can't think about that now. I pass through the kitchen, grabbing my buzzing phone. I answer the call as I slip on my slides. Nov, what? Loud bar sounds echo around him.
Where are you? We said 7.
Yeah, and it's only just now 7, I say, juggling the phone to my ear as I snag my keys.
Well, we're all here waiting.
Geez, I'm on the way. I'm in the car.
No, you're not, asshole.
I pause. How the hell do you know that?
Because I synced our contacts with the Find My Phone app.
I groan, pinching the bridge of my nose. Why did you... You know what? Fine. Forget it. I haven't left the house yet, but I've got my keys in hand and I'm leaving right now. Just order me a beer and I'll be there in like 10 minutes.
Well, what kind of beer do you want? They have like 30 on tap.
I drop the phone on the counter, switching it to speaker so I can shrug into my t-shirt. No, we've only been friends for like 10 fucking years. You know what I like?
A double IPA, right? Something pale and extra hoppy? Hey, they have space dust.
Sounds good. Hanging up now. I tap the red circle before he can respond. Double-checking my pockets, I step out onto the 4th-floor apartment landing. I lock the door and spin around, headed for the stairs, but I don't take 2 steps before I nearly topple into someone. There's a sharp squeal as a pair of small hands grab my forearms. Ah, Colton! I latch onto Poppy St. James, keeping her from falling over. Shit, sorry. Heavens, honey, you scared me, she says with a laugh, dropping her sporty headphones down around her neck. She takes a step back, neck craning as she smiles up at me. I'm 6'3" and she's barely 5 feet tall. Where are you going in such a hurry? I let myself look at her. She's usually wearing those sexy business outfits. Everything is always covered, always professional. Now she's standing in nothing but a pair of blue runners, micro shorts, and a hot pink sports bra. I can see every curve of her fit body. Her chest and arms are slicked with sweat. Her tan skin is flushed, blood pumping. Her pretty blue eyes are bright with exercise. She searches my face, still smiling. Shit, she asked me a question. I managed to say. Dinner. Fun, she chimes. You meeting some of the guys? I'm distracted by the little rivulet of sweat that is inching down her collarbone, threatening to disappear between her breasts. Speak words, Cole. Yeah. Perfect. I groan inwardly. I'm meeting Novi, Compton, and Sanford, I add. Sandy found a dive he wants us to try. Just some bar food and music. Her smile flickers as her eyes flash with annoyance. Be careful with Novikov. Don't let him throw any parties tonight, or any punches. That man is trouble. You're in charge, okay? Yeah, we'll watch him. No parties and no punching, just a few beers and a good cheap meal. She relaxes, propping her hands on her hips.
Well, it's so good to see you, Colton. I feel like we haven't gotten any chances to talk since you arrived in town. And here we are, neighbors sharing a wall. Small world, huh?
I like the way she's calling me by my full first name. Not Cole, not Coley, and definitely not Morrow. And she pronounces the T, too. I fucking love that. Each time it parts her lips and I see a little flash of her teeth, like my name alone is enough to make her smile. Yeah, I say for the third time. Small world. Hockey is a small world. The smallest of worlds. There were only 33 teams in the league, so the chances were high I would know at least a few of the people who got transferred to the Rays. Poppy and I were both at the Washington Capitals when the new team was announced. Mark Talbot worked quickly to snap her up, naming her head of public relations even before he'd announced a single player. The timing felt perfect for me, too. I got to negotiate a new contract with excellent terms, giving myself some job security. But there's no denying the added incentive I felt to accept the trade. I came because I knew she'd be here. Hell, let's face it, I followed her like a lovesick fool. Poppy St. James, queen of NHL public relations. And my poor busted heart. I'm not crazy, I know this is just a crush. She's beautiful and smart, but I don't know a real thing about her. She's always been a dream, a mirage I could hold at a distance and pretend to chase while I focused on my career. But the universe clearly understands the concept of give and take. It took something precious from me, and now it's giving me this chance. I share an apartment wall with Poppy St. James. I get to learn new things about her. I get to see her outside of work. The door is open to more if I'm bold enough to step through it. I search her face, ignoring my buzzing phone. Hey, would you ever want to...
Oh, my goodness, she says on a breath. Oh, Colton, here I am making small talk about sharing walls, and I haven't even offered you my condolences yet.
She steps in, her hand brushing down my arm. Her sun-kissed skin still looks pale against my forearm.
Honey, I'm so sorry. That should have been the first thing out of my mouth.
I go still. I haven't been able to escape this reality for months. My dad died. It happens. People get sick, then they get sicker, and then they die. I was ready for it, and so was he. We said our goodbyes. We buried him in the ground the day after I signed my new contract. The Rays have been great, offering me extensions and delaying my move so I could be there for my family. That's the reason all the other guys have flashy beach houses and bachelor pads, and I'm stuck here in temporary housing. I couldn't be bothered to plan for the future when I was so focused on the present, on being there for my mom and sisters. Poppy's head tilts, her smile softer now. I hate it.
How are you doing, honey?
I'm fine. Sensing my stiffness, she drops her hand away.
I lost my Nana 2 years ago. She was as close to me as a parent could be. I understand how hard it is. If you ever need anything, I'm just a wall away.
Thanks. In my hand, my phone buzzes. It's Compton calling this time. They must really be getting restless. She glances down at my phone, then back up at me.
Well, I don't want to keep you from your dinner, and if I stay here any longer, I'll start to smell like stinky possum.
She adds with a laugh. She gives me a little wave, then she's turning away. Our moment over. I feel frozen. So long as she's out here sharing air with me, I don't want to move. I take in the profile of her lithe body as she inserts her key into her front door lock. I watch as she turns it. I hear the click. Moments. That's all I get with Poppy St. James. These little moments that are nothing. But to me, they're everything. Her door squeaks open.
Hey, do you like granola?
I blink, pulling my eyes away from the narrow curve of her hip. Granola?
Yeah, I just made a big batch before my run. It's cooling in here on the stove.
She adds, pointing inside her unit.
If you want, I'll give you some. You know, as a welcome to the neighborhood gift. It's delicious, she goes on. It's my Nana's recipe. She made it for me all the time during my competitive running days. It really packs a protein punch. It's got some maple syrup, slivered almonds, pistachios, pepitas, dried cherries, cranberries.
My stomach grumbles loud enough for us both to hear it, and we laugh. Yeah, it sounds fucking amazing, I say. I like granola, Poppy. Fuck, I just said her name. I don't know if I've ever actually said it out loud. It's so pretty. It fits her so well. Her smile widens and her face brightens like she's got particles of light trapped beneath her sun-kissed skin. She's fucking breathtaking.
Great. Well, I'm a bit of a night owl, so just give my door a knock when you get back and I'll have it ready for you. Have a good dinner, Colton.
With a last wave, she disappears inside her unit, and I'm left standing here, staring at her closed door. My phone buzzes in my hand again. This time it's Sanford, and I know I'm in trouble. $20 says the guy's threatened to take me off the group chat and replace me with Davidson as soon as I sit down. In this moment, I really don't care. I just learned 4 new things about Poppy St. James. Close to, and still grieving, her dead grandmother. Former competitive, now occasional, runner. Likes to bake. Night owl. That's 4 things I didn't know before. 4 things that make her real. A mirage can't make homemade granola. A mirage doesn't fill my senses with the sweet smell of her athletic sweat. A mirage can't touch my arm, offering me the condoling caress of a friend. Poppy is real, and she's here. I was a chicken shit in D.C., too focused on chasing my own career to bother with actually chasing her. But Dad's dying put so much of my life into sharp perspective. I don't want to look back on my deathbed and realize I only ever had my career to keep me warm. I want a partner, a friend, a lover. God willing, I'll have a family, too. I want something that lasts when I'm gone. I want something real. I want Poppy St. James. This is my second chance. I've been chasing the idea of her in my dreams for so long. Now it's time to man up and chase the real thing.
6. Lukas.
Novikov.
My feet go still on my exercise bike. I watch as Dr. Price strolls out of her exam room, tablet in hand. Compton steps out after her, bouncing on his feet like he's walking on a damn cloud. The fool must really have it bad for her. Hot Doc glances around the gym again.
Lukas Novikov, you're up next.
Dude, that's you, Polly says from the bike next to me. Okay, I say under my breath. Go time, Nov. I've got a multi-part prank planned for today, and it all hinges on this moment. I slip off my bike and wave my hand to get her attention. Pulling a Poppy, I call out with a, "Yoo-hoo, Doc, over here." Polly and Woody snort, miming my wave as I saunter over to where Doc Price waits.
Hey, Novikov.
She tucks her tablet under her arm and offers me her hand.
I'm Rachel Price. Nice to meet you.
I shake her hand, winking over at Compton just because I can. The asshole glowers at me, so I step in a little closer. Nice to meet you too, Doc. And you can call me Novi. Everyone does. She gestures for me to go into the exam room first. My gaze darts around as I search for my prize. Right there, resting on the counter next to her coffee cup, is a set of keys. Bingo. She keeps the door open as she follows me in.
Okay, so this is just a routine hip and knee checkup. We'll do some range of motion exercises and I'll test your flexibility, making note of any pain or worry spots you might have.
Righto.
Dr. Tyler said you tripped and fell off a treadmill last week. Banged up your knee pretty good, right? Do you mind showing me which knee?
God, that was fucking embarrassing. Hit both elbows, too, and my hip. I managed to huff a laugh and wave her off. Oh, that was nothing. I feel fine.
Hop up on the table for me, Novi.
I do as she asks, and she sets the tablet down next to me. Without preamble, she places both hands on my left knee and presses in lightly with her thumbs on either side of my kneecap. Ow, fuck! I all but squeal, jerking away from her.
But you're fine, right?
She says, clearly unimpressed. I mutter a curse, rubbing the sore spot.
I think it's likely you may still have some intramuscular bruising from the fall. Rate your pain for me on a scale of 1 to 5.
Yeah. Like, a 1? I say with a shrug. She looks up at me.
Do you want me to squeeze that knee again?
I hold her gaze. It's a 2. She nods.
The most I want you doing today is a leisurely walk on the treadmill. Otherwise, you're on the rice regime for the rest of the week. Rest, ice,
compression, and elevation. I finish for her. Yeah, I know the deal.
Good, because we want you in top shape for the season starter. No weights, no high impact. Doc Tyler did your initial checkup after the fall.
She goes on, picking up her tablet.
And he says here that he's confident there'll be no lasting damage so long as you rest, ice, compress,
and elevate. Yeah, I got it. She surveys me for a second before nodding.
Good. And, hey, Novi.
Yeah, Doc. She holds my gaze. Fuck, she looks as serious as Poppy.
Within the four walls of this practice center, you can call me Doc, Rachel, Doc Price, or Dr. Rachel Price. What you will not call me is Hot Doc. Agreed?
I nod. You got it, Doc.
Good. You will also not lie about your pain or minimize your injuries. I'm on your side, Novi. Your pain is my pain. Tell me the truth. That's how we keep you on the ice longer. Agreed?
Searching her face, I give her my truth. My hip hurts from the fall. It's still a little bruised, worse than the knee. I've been popping ibuprofen like candy. She smiles.
Thank you, Novi. That's very helpful. Now, lie back on the table and let's do these range of motion exercises. I promise to be gentle as a lamb, and I'll check that hip while we're at it.
10 minutes later, she's tapping my shoulder.
Okay, you're all good to go. Stick to the rice regime, like I said. If anyone from strength training gives you any problems this week, direct them to me.
You got it, I say, sitting up and swinging my legs off the table. Hey, do you mind if I wash my hands in here before I duck out? She's got her eyes back on her tablet.
Be my guest.
Cool as a cucumber, I saunter over to the sink and make a show of turning the water on and noisily pressing the soap dispenser. Then, I reach out and gently pluck her keys off the counter. Quick as I can, I tuck them in my pocket. Okay, I call, jerking a few paper towels out of the holder. Thanks for everything, Doc.
Yeah, just make sure you double knot your shoelaces from here on out, okay?
I spin around and give her a lame-o salute. Right you are, Doc. I'll just see myself out, eh? She follows me to the door and I duck out as she calls for J-Lo. He's ready and waiting, flashing her that endearing toothless smile. As soon as she steps into the exam room with him, I snap my fingers at two of the young farm team guys. Patty, Flash Gordon, on me. Yeah, boss, says Flash. I need your help with something top secret. Can you do it? Their eyes brighten. God, rookies can be so easy. These two can't be a day over 19. Yeah, anything you need, says Patty. On principle, I hand the keys to Flash Gordon, starting with my own. Okay, here's the deal, I say, lowering my voice. I need you to go down to the parking garage and find my truck. In the back, you'll find a ball pit's worth of colored balls tied up in black garbage bags. You both with me so far? Flash nods, taking the keys. Truck, bags, balls. Got it. Fuck, these guys get to vote in this country? Okay, I want you to take all those balls and move them into this truck. I hand him the second set of keys. Can you do it? Patty the brainless nods while Flash glances down at the second set of keys held flat in his palm. Whose truck is this, Nov? I puff out my chest a little. It's Mr. Novikov to you, and that information is above your pay grade. Can you do it? Yes or no? Don't make me find more willing rookies. We got it, says Patty, snatching the keys out of Flash's hand. Good boys. I slap both their shoulders. You have 15 minutes. Go. The two of them dart away just as Morrow saunters up behind me, munching on some granola. His walnut brown eyes lock on me. Do I dare ask what you're doing? Plausible deniability would say no, but I'd stick around this afternoon for the show. He raises a dark brow. The show? Yeah, around 4 o'clock, I'm thinking. We're meeting down in the parking garage. Spread the word. I try to reach my hand into his granola bag, but he bats it away, the greedy fuck. And until then, what are you gonna do? I glance around the gym, looking for my other mark. Well, right now, I'm gonna go nurture my tender little sprout of a prank idea and just hope it grows fruit. He pauses, mid-chew. What the fuck are you talking about? I just laugh and step past him. I slip my shirt off, stepping up onto the open treadmill next to where Langers is lifting weights. This Judas. He thought it was so funny to leave me alone with Poppy. Let's see how he likes it when the tables are turned. Hey, he pants, dropping his weight bar down with a clank. Hey, I say, making a show of tugging my shirt back on now that he's looking. Just finished my physical. You get yours yet? Nah, I'm up in like 10. Just wanted to finish this set before she calls me in. Well, don't get too sweaty, I warn. You'll get the table all sticky when you take your clothes off. Gotta finish my set, he grunts, lifting the bar up again. Doc Price calls out, Kinnunen, you're up next. I feel giddy as I press my treadmill's on button. After a minute or two, Doc Price walks up behind me. Hey, have you seen Kinnunen this morning? I glance around and shrug. The bear is pretty damn hard to miss. He has the look and build of a Finnish Thor. Maybe his practice ran long, I say. I just skip him, Doc. He'll show up eventually. She sighs, checking her tablet. Langley, you're up. The weight bar clangs as Langers drops it and sits up. Great, he calls in that cheery tone. Yeah, Doc. I'll be right there. I watch as they walk away, parting for a moment as he heads into the exam room and she goes into the little broom cupboard of an office. I slam the red button on my treadmill, stopping it. Compton walks up, leaning in with both arms on my machine. You mind telling me what the fuck you're doing? I laugh. Just wait. Nov. Watch and wait, I say, hopping off my machine. I grab him by the shoulders and turn him to face Doc's office. Morrow steps up on Compton's other side. Novi, what the hell did you do? I told Langers it was a full physical. They both glance sharply at me, and Morrow sighs. Nov. Hey, I owed him one. He left me to the wolves last week. I got cornered by Poppy, and now I'm in private remedial PR lessons. Oh. Doc Price emerges from her office and steps into the exam room. I sling an arm around Compton, holding my breath. Here we go. The three of us stand still, waiting. Oh my God! We hear Doc shriek from inside the room. What the hell are you doing? What's happening? Says J-Lo, standing with Carlson and Teddy. I convinced Langers to get naked for his knee check, I say. Just wait. Oh, fuck those guys! We hear Langers shout from inside the room. I'm gonna kill Novi! In moments, Doc Price steps out, clutching her tablet, and we all burst into laughter. Her eyes find me at once, glaring from me to Compton. See something you like in there, Doc? I call. Her eyes flash with mirth, even as she tries to keep on her mask of annoyance. Who are you hazing here, him or me? Langley comes barreling out of the room, tugging his shirt down. Fuck you, Novi, he shouts. You guys are all jerks. With pink blooming in his cheeks, he ducks back into the exam room. Please. Tell me he stripped totally naked, I say, tears in my eyes.
No, he didn't, Doc replies. And just for future reference, the first guy who gets naked in my exam room is gonna get benched for a week. Bad idea to piss off the person who signs your medical releases.
What's wrong, Doc? I call. Can't appreciate the male form. Morrow shoots me a warning look.
Oh, I appreciate the hell out of a fine male form.
She teases right back.
I just like to have finished my damn coffee first.
Compton joins in. So, you would want to see us naked just later in the day after you've finished your coffee? Yeah, it's all a matter of timing, I add with a nod. Noted, Doc, he says with a grin. We could try again after lunch, calls Walsh. From somewhere over by the exercise bikes, a few of the guys start singing the chorus of Afternoon Delight, and we all crack up again.
You're all 12,
says Doc, turning back to her exam room. And you love our dumbasses, I shout, the whole gym howling as she closes her door. You are so gonna get traded, Morrow mutters. Or fired for harassment. Nah, Doc Price is cool. Way cooler than Avery the ass. And I promise all my other pranks will involve everyone's clothes staying on. Both Morrow and Compton turn. Other pranks? Says Morrow. At that moment, my phone buzzes in my pocket. I pull it out and read a message from Flash. Flash Gordon. Huston, we have a problem. The asshole spelled Houston wrong, and there's a video. I tap the play button, groaning as I watch Patty stumble around the parking garage, trying to catch all the colorful plastic balls tumbling from one of the broken trash bags. Motherfuck. I take a deep breath. Must I always do everything myself? What's wrong? Asks Morrow. What's wrong is we need another flood, I say, shoving my phone in my pocket. Only this one needs to target incompetent rookies. Turning on my heel, I march away. Hey, you better not be pranking Poppy, he calls after me. Novi, I'm serious. Leave her alone. I just wave over my shoulder. Sorry, I've got to go bust some balls. Before Doc notices her keys are missing.
7. Poppy. Florence and the machine pulses through the sound system of my little sports car as I pull into the practice center parking garage. I bop my head to the beat, flipping my sunglasses up onto my head. For once, I had a nice, relaxing morning. I get better internet back at my apartment, so I took a series of important fundraising calls for my lanai. I also treated myself to a proper homemade breakfast, avocado toast, a poached egg, and 2 cups of caramel-iced coffee. I even squeezed in 10 minutes of breathing meditation. My afternoon, however, is stacked with in-person meetings downtown. I wouldn't have even come to the office at all today, except I told Lukas Novikov to meet me here at 10 o'clock. That flashy showboat somehow has the ability to ruin my day without even trying. I blink in the sudden darkness of the garage, slowing my car to a crawl as I look for a parking spot. With a gasp, I pump the brakes, both hands tight on the wheel. What the... Speak the devil's name and he shall appear. Lukas Novikov and 2 of the rookies are standing in the middle of the garage. They spin around, eyes wide. They look like I've just caught them in the act of moving a dead body. I gasp again. Oh my. Clutched between them is something large and lumpy wrapped in a black trash bag. Oh, sweet heavens, I do not get paid enough for this, I hiss, jerking my car into park. I fling open my door and pop out the side. Honeys, please tell me that is not a human body. or an animal body. Lukas lets out a laugh that echoes in the empty concrete space.
Seriously, Poppy? Do you really think we're down here moving bodies?
Well, I don't know, I cry. Why do y'all look so suspicious then?
Maybe because you rounded the corner and flashed your lights at us?
He replies. I take a breath. Okay, that's good, because I cannot be a witness to a murder this morning. My goodness, can you even imagine?
Boss? What do we do now?
The tall one mutters. Lukas stands upright, still holding his side of the lumpy trash bag.
We greet the nice lady, Patrick, and we let her go on her way.
I glance around the garage. If you're not moving bodies, then what are you doing?
Just hauling some gear,
Lukas replies.
You know, sticks and pads, some smelly jocks. Nothing to interest you.
Mm-hmm. I cross my arms, still peering around.
I think there's some open parking spots down that row,
says the raven-haired cutie, pointing to the sunlit corner of the garage. I level my gaze at him. This is the one. He'll break for me so nicely. Lukas is a steel vault, and the tall blonde is a brick wall. But Raven Boy, he'll crack like an egg. I leave my car in park, the headlights shining on their malfeasance, and saunter forward. My stiletto heels click softly in the concrete. I give my hips a little sway in my camel pencil skirt, feeling the flip of the fabric against my calves. I shift my long hair off my shoulder with a practiced flick of my wrist and stand before him. What's your name, honey?
Don't tell her anything,
Lukas mutters. Raven glances between us, lips slightly parted.
Flash. Flash Gordon. Ma'am.
I smile, batting my lashes. What's your real name, sweets? During my time in the professional hockey world, I've found the players' constant use of nicknames to be clever shields. Sure, it creates a sense of camaraderie, but it also helps these men hide who they really are, which is why I'm out here like a perky blonde Rumpelstiltskin collecting names growing in my power. I widen my smile, encouraging him to spill. He shifts his weight, distracted by the death glare Lukas is no doubt giving him over my shoulder.
It's, Sam, ma'am. Samuel Gordon. It's why they all call me Flash. You know, 'cause it's for Flash Gordon, like the superhero. Fuck,
Lukas mutters. Cracked, just like a sweet little egg. Samuel, Now what are you doing, Samuel?
We're moving the balls from that truck into this truck,
he replies. Moving the... I glance around to where he points. What balls?
The ball pit balls,
says Big Blondie. I didn't even need to give him the eyes, and he's cracked by association. I slowly turn to face Lukas. Do you want to fill in the blanks here, or should we all just keep playing rookie Mad Libs? He sighs.
We're pranking Doc Price by putting ball pit balls in her car.
I raise a brow at him. We?
Me, he admits. I'm pranking her. These two proved to be completely useless. Hey, we moved like half the balls without you, Samuel retorts. We had it under control,
Big Blondie adds. Lukas turns on them, his tattooed arm flexing as he still holds the trash bag.
Then why did I get a text from Flash saying, Houston, we have a problem, and a video of your dumbass chasing the balls all over the damn parking garage?
He rounds on Samuel.
Oh, and Houston has 2 O's, by the way, Flash.
The three of them bicker about the spelling of Houston till I step forward and place a hand on Lukas's shoulder. Why don't we leave these two to finish this good work alone? Lukas, you and I can go ahead and get an early start on our meeting. Sound good? Good. I walk over to my car and pluck out my purse and keys. Walking back over to the ball boys, I hold out my keys to Samuel. Park my car and finish moving your balls. Then I expect to have my keys and Rachel's keys returned to their owners. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Next to me, Lukas narrows his eyes.
Wait, you're gonna let us finish the prank?
Yes, I am.
Why?
I glance over at Rachel's rental truck. I can see the mess of red, green, and yellow balls already filling her back seat. Because this prank is utterly benign, and if I don't let you do it, you'll just do something else once my back is turned again, and it will likely be even worse. Like putting a dead fish in her air vent, or gluing her shoes to the floor. He smirks, and I know I've just given him 2 fresh ideas for future pranks. Move your balls, and then bring me my keys, I say at the rookies. Lukas, let's go. I'm moving up our meeting to now. I drop my keys into Samuel's hand and turn on my heel, not waiting and not looking back. I know Lukas is following me. I know because I can hear him cursing at me under his breath.
8. Lukas. I follow Poppy into her 4th-floor executive office and frown as I glance around. It's a drab place with white walls, discount furniture, an L-shaped desk, and a pair of gray metal filing cabinets. You don't even have a window in here, I say, sinking onto the only rickety chair in front of her desk. She sits behind the desk.
Only the outer offices have windows.
Is that a drip I hear? My frown deepens. You should spring for an office with windows. I mean, this is just sad. As I say the words, the overhead fluorescent lights flicker ominously. Poppy's shoulders stiffen.
It's fine.
Yeah, maybe add a pop of color or something.
Sure. A pop of color should do the trick.
She turns to her desktop computer, clicking the keys with her manicured nails. In seconds, the screen lights up. A few more clicks of her mouse, and she's muttering something that sounds like,
At this point, I'd settle for some internet service.
I scoot the chair forward on squeaky wheels. Wait, you don't even have internet in here?
It's fine, she says again. They're working on it. Steve down in IT assures me of that. Every day.
I glance at the office phone perched on the corner of her desk. No lights glow from the screen. And the phones?
I'm sorry, are you from IT? She snaps. You want to fix my flickering lights and connect my internet and hook my phone up to an actual jack? Be my guest, Lukas. I won't stop you.
I lean away, eyes wide. She takes in the look on my face and deflates.
Oh, goodness, I'm so sorry.
Her hand flutters over her chest.
That was uncalled for.
She takes a deep breath.
You know, I'm just really tired of running my department from a cell phone.
I nod, settling back in the uncomfortable chair. You should talk to Talbot. She pulls out a manila folder, setting it on the desk between us.
I'm not going to bother the team owner about a few flickering light bulbs. Maintenance is on it. And IT is dealing with the phones. It's all just growing pains. It'll be dealt with in a timely manner.
Is she trying to convince me or herself? No, I mean you should talk to him about moving you out of this coffin, I say. She straightens in her chair, her blue eyes wide as she looks at me.
What coffin?
Poppy, you're the director of public relations for a major international sports team. You can't be sitting in the dark with no internet and no phones with this janky-ass furniture. I mean, look at me. I'm like 220 pounds and I think I'm about to break this shitty chair.
Well, then stand up, she cries. God, I only have the one in here, Lukas. I can't have you snapping its little matchstick legs the first time you sit down.
I roll my eyes. Of course she's choosing to miss my point. I'm not gonna stand for this meeting. She huffs, crossing her arms.
Well, then just sit very carefully.
I jerk the chair forward with another squeak. You know, this is starting to feel a bit like a hostile work environment. Her eyes go wide again.
Lukas, what?
Yeah, since I came in here, I felt nothing but devalued and demeaned by you. I'm too unqualified to fix your internet, too heavy to sit in your chair. She knows I'm joking now, and her shoulders relax.
You are unqualified to fix my internet.
And we both know the only reason I'm here is because you're taking preemptive disciplinary action against me.
Ugh, that is not what this is about.
Oh, she's rising to my baiting beautifully. The pink is glowing in her cheeks. I like her like this, angry and indignant. Maybe if I knew there was just one thing you actually liked about me, I say with a dramatic wave of my hand. One thing that made me a human worth knowing in your eyes, I think that would be enough. She searches my face.
Is that really how you feel?
Hard not to, I reply, crossing my arms over my barreled chest. It's a good look for me. I've got great arms and a great chest. I know this angle makes my biceps pop, and girls always swoon for my colorful ink. It stretches up both arms from my wrists, under my t-shirt and over my shoulders.
Fine. You want to know one thing I like about you?
One thing is certainly a good start, I say with a solemn nod. She purses those pretty pink lips, her eyes searching my face. As her silence stretches, I huff, leaning back in the squeaky chair. Seriously? It's really taking you this long to name one single thing you like about me? Should I just tunnel my way out through this wall over to an office with a window and leap out?
You've got nice eyes,
she says at last. Oh, shit. Is this actually working? I lean forward and bat my lashes. What? These eyes right here? She hides her smile. What do you like about them?
I like the color,
she replies. What color are they? She raises a brow.
You don't know your own eye color?
I'll admit I don't look at them much, I say with a shrug.
Interesting. With the way you were crossing your arms trying to get me to notice your rippling pectorals a moment ago, I would have thought your full-body mirror was your most prized possession. My only question would be, does it stand along the wall, or is it mounted to the ceiling over your bed?
Trick question, I tease. I have 2 mirrors.
Of course you do.
But don't stop now. You were saying you like the color of my eyes. What color are they, Poppy? She searches my face again, her gaze softening a little.
They remind me of salted caramel.
Sweet and delicious. And soft, I tease. I'd say I'm more of a hard and spicy rock candy, wouldn't you?
During the holidays, my Nana used to make salted caramel sauce by the gallon, she goes on. She made so much, we couldn't give it away fast enough, and the kitchen always smelled like caramel for weeks after.
Shit, that was a deeply personal answer. I wasn't expecting that. Time to deflect. I remind you of your grandma?
Only your eyes, she clarifies. And it's a compliment, Lukas. It's the only one you're getting today. Take it, and let's change the subject.
I cross my arms again and puff out my chest, just because I can. Sure. Why don't you tell me something else you like about me?
Still fishing for compliments. I never would have pegged you as insecure.
Try curious. She sighs.
You know you're attractive, Lukas. You're not as beautiful as Ryan, obviously, but then what man can be?
My chair squeaks as I roll forward again. Wait, who the hell is Ryan?
Langley. You know, Ryan Langley, star forward of the Rays.
The minx practically purrs his name. Why do I suddenly feel the urge to track down Langers and punch him in the head? Seriously? That pretty boy? He's all hair. Please tell me that's not your type, I beg you.
I never said he was my type, she replies. I'm simply saying he sets a standard for male beauty that even Adonis himself would fail to meet.
Okay, this game is officially over. Keep talking about Langley like that, and I may just turn green. Reaching up, she tucks a few loose strands of her blonde hair behind her ear.
No need for any jealous fits. You're handsome too, and you know it. You've just got that jock pretty look.
I raise a brow. Jock pretty?
Yeah, you know, the kind of pretty where you can tell all the conventional attributes of a handsome man are present. Strong jaw, proud eyes, imposing profile. But you've also been knocked one too many times in the head, so it's all starting to go a bit hazy.
I bust out a laugh, surprising myself with the honesty of the sound. Ain't that the truth? This poor face has taken a real beating over the years. Broke my nose twice. I point to the noticeable lump on my bridge. And look, I flash her a crocodile smile. 4 of these teeth aren't real. Bet you can't guess which ones. She leans away with a laugh of her own, reaching for her phone.
I'm good, thanks.
I settle back in my chair, feeling more relaxed. Yeah, I've got a great dentist. You have to if you want to play hockey at this level. She slides over the manila folder one-handed, still balancing her phone in the other.
Is this how you bag all those bunnies, flashing them your fake teeth?
So, we're getting down to business then. I cross my arms again. You want me to show you how I bag puck bunnies? I thought you were the teacher in these sessions. Don't rip the fantasy away now. She lowers her phone, meeting my gaze.
The fantasy?
Yeah, you know. You on that side of the desk in your pencil skirt looking all bad teacher as you instruct me on how to keep my hookup secret. You gotta admit, Pops, it's hot. She sets her phone down and flashes me a seductive smile.
Want to play a game? A little teacher-student role play?
Well, color me the fuck intrigued. I mirror her body position. I fucking love games.
I thought you would.
She coos.
Okay, here it is. You ready?
I grin. Always. Her gaze hardens with her tone.
Be serious for 3 minutes together, and I'll buy you a pretzel from the lobby cart.
I sigh, my sex drive coasting back to neutral as I stretch back in this janky chair. Sorry, Pop, no can do.
You can't stay focused and professional for 3 minutes?
A typical shift in hockey is only like 60 seconds long. That's all the serious I can give.
Impressive.
I shrug. What can I say? I'm a well-programmed machine.
Shall I set a timer on my phone? We can take stretching and snack breaks in between.
Sounds like a plan. She opens the manila folder on the desk and pulls out a thin stack of stapled documents. I pick it up and instantly note the legalese. What's this?
It's a boilerplate non-disclosure agreement. I've used it with clients in the past who found themselves in your situation.
My situation?
Show it to your lawyer and your agent. Let them approve the language and make any necessary tweaks. Then I want you to have all your intimate partners sign it, preferably before the deed is done. Send a copy to your lawyer and keep a copy for your own records. If you feel comfortable doing so, you can even send a copy to me.
My heart stops. You want me to send you signed gag orders from all the women I fuck?
I prefer the language of NDA to gag order, but yes. As head of public relations, it's my job to protect not only the image of the team and the overall brand, but the individual players as well. I can assure you that my staff and I will operate with the utmost discretion. But we can only be as well armed as you make us. Every signature, Lukas. Just think of it as a legal condom. I assume you know how condoms work.
I blink at her before dropping my gaze back to the stack of papers in my hand. So, what do you expect me to do here? I just make copies of this and stuff them into my pockets before I head out to the club? I suppose I can just hand them out like business cards. That'll really make sure I never have sex again.
Don't be ridiculous. You have a phone, right?
I eye her across the desk. Is this the flirting again, or still business? Are you asking for my number, Poppy?
I already have your number.
I grin. Eager, are we?
It's in your personnel file, along with your new roster photo, which looks like a mugshot, by the way. Is it really so difficult for you men to smile?
She pulls it up on her phone, flashing me the new picture of my broody face. Impossible, I tease. I can't let the other teams know I'm actually a nice guy. Besides, I like to save all my smiles for you. She goes still, searching my face. Fuck. Too far. Dial it back, Nov. She sets her phone down.
Does all this bravado actually work on women?
Seriously, are we back to harmless flirting? I can't tell. Usually, yes. But I think my software isn't compatible with your current operating system. That's a little IT talk. I tease. See? You underestimated me before about the phones and internet. There it is. A real smile. Fuck. She's pretty when she smiles. She clears her throat, and it's gone.
As to your question regarding logistics, that's just a paper copy for your records. I've already sent you the PDF as well. Have all your intimate partners sign electronically. You can send them in batches if that's easier.
Perhaps we can establish a weekly deadline, I offer. Like homework for teacher. My signed sex contracts are due to Miss St. James every Sunday night at 8 p.m. If I'm late, you'll make me write lines on Coach Johnson's whiteboard.
I don't think we need to be that dramatic. But if you'd prefer to set a scheduled time for me to mark the receipt of your contracts each week, I'm amenable to that.
I can't help but shake my head, staring at her in wonder. You're serious? You really expect me to get women to sign this, fuck them, then send the signed "we fucked" contracts over to you?
It's a standard practice with public figures who find themselves in this position.
This position being philandering man-whore. Just say it, Poppy. She stiffens.
Lukas, I swear, this isn't a trap. I'm not trying to trick you or reprimand you or judge you. I'm trying to help you. You can send the contracts to one of my male staff members if that will make you more comfortable.
Fucking hell, I mutter. Before either one of us can say another word, there comes a sharp knock at the door. Knock, knock, says a deep voice. Hey, Poppy, I just wanted to... Oh, Novi, hey. I glance over my shoulder to see Morrow standing in Poppy's doorway, holding a plant.
Hey, Colton,
she says brightly.
Lukas and I are just finishing up. Can this possibly wait?
He looks from me to Poppy, and fuck if I don't know that look. Is Morrow seriously about to get territorial with me over our public relations director? There's nothing I needed other than to just drop this off. A little thank you for the granola. His smile falls as he glances around. But now I see there's no window in here, so I stretch out my legs, making a show of getting comfortable in the only chair. Pathetic, right?
Excuse me, but I happen to like this office.
As Poppy says the words, the lights overhead flicker. Morrow is still looking around with a frown. Not to be rude, but why? I snort. Poppy casts me a pointed glare before looking over my shoulder to Morrow.
Thank you, Colton. This was so sweet of you. Tell you what, why don't you take the plant home with you for now, and you can drop it off at my apartment later.
He brightens, clutching the plant like it's the last one on Earth. Yeah, sure. That works. My gaze darts between them. You know where she lives? The asshole grins, and Poppy laughs.
Well, he better, seeing as we share a wall.
Oh, okay. What the actual fuck? I spin around and glare up at Morrow. God damn it, why does he have to be so handsome? He's rocking the whole biracial heartthrob look with his stupid, cool haircut that fades up the sides and his perfect stubble jaw. His medium brown skin has a bronze glow from our time at the beach this weekend. Meanwhile, I'm this pasty white Canadian asshole who can't tan. I just burn. I glance between them again. Your neighbors? He smirks down at me. Yep.
It's only temporary, Poppy says. Colton just needs to get with a realtor so he can scope out some places. Oh, I was meaning to ask you, honey, do you need help with any of that?
I know she's not talking to me in that sweet tone. No, I'm just Novi the fuck up. Novi the pig with the sex contracts she has to scold and sigh at and suffer through. You want to help me? Morrow asks.
With finding a realtor, she clarifies. I don't want to cut in or anything. I just wanted to offer since, you know.
Her tone changes, more somber now, and I glance between them again. Well, I don't know, I say into the void. It's not important. Morrow mutters, keeping me firmly locked out of what now feels like a private conversation, which is frankly a bit annoying, seeing as I was the one in her office with the door mostly closed when he charged in here carrying that stupid fucking plant. I'll just see you at home, Poppy, he says. Sorry I interrupted, and thanks again for the granola.
You're welcome, honey,
she calls as he ducks out, leaving the door cracked. I give the air in the room a moment to settle. We had a lead balloon vibe in here I was quite happy with. Morrow had to go and ruin it with his positivity and general goodness. So, when's the wedding? Poppy looks up from her phone.
What?
You and Morrow. I hate myself for putting the idea into her head, but apparently that's not going to stop me from diving in with both feet. I sensed a little something there just now.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, I'm ridiculous? You make him granola and he buys you office plans. Tit for tat.
He's just being nice.
Nice. I'm nice, and I didn't bring you an office plant.
You're calculating, she retorts. There's a difference. Colton does favors just to do them. You would only ever do me a favor as part of your carefully calculated exchange program. Tit for tat.
Well, fuck me. That felt a little too on target. So what's next? You gonna find him a realtor? Probably, she says with a shrug, eyes still on her phone. I hate that I'm losing her attention. She's done with me. Moving on. Pretty soon I'll be as useful to her as a damn filing cabinet. I sit forward in this stupid squeaky chair. Okay, but be warned that he's going to demand to take you to dinner as a thank you. Before you know it, you'll be exchanging sexual favors with your new wall buddy, likely up against the wall. From there, it's just a short walk down Sex Friend Alley before he'll be down on one knee as you're pulling a diamond ring out of a chocolate lava cake while you're on a couple's vacation in Aruba. Then it'll be all babies and buying a bigger house until, at last, you're arguing while he's on the road about whether you'll spend the off-season in Jacksonville or Jackson Hole. I've seen it all 100 times before. She just stares at me.
Wow, you've painted quite the picture. You're just missing one important detail.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
Lay it on me.
Colton and I are friends. We knew each other from before.
I raise a brow. Before
the Rays. We were both up at the Washington Capitals. We were friendly then, and we're friendly now. You know why?
Why? It's her turn to lean forward.
Because Colton Morrow is friendly. He knows how to have a relationship with a woman and not make it more. Or less, in your case.
Everything tightens in my chest as I stare at her. Does he now?
Yes. He knows how to be sweet to a woman and not expect anything in return. Not everything in life is a transaction, Lukas. Not everyone is out to get you or hurt you or use you. I wanted to give him the granola because I had enough to share. Simple as that. Now, can we please finish our meeting? I really do have a lot to do today.
I narrow my gaze at her. You mean our meeting about my transactional love contracts? She purses those damn lips again.
Do we really want to use the word love?
Fine. Transactional sex contracts.
Better.
Fuck me. How did this entire exchange go so completely off the rails? We were flirting, and that was fun. I've always been a heavy flirt. Hell, I could flirt with a cereal box. But I'm also selfish and emotionally closed off to an almost pathological degree. Women can only get two things from me. Sexy banter, the wittier the better, and if they're lucky, an unforgettable lay. I don't do feelings, ever. I don't question the motives and meanings of every word in a conversation either. When you make it a point to never be serious about anything, you never have to be taken seriously. It's pure freedom. So, why the fuck is Poppy looking at me like that? Why does she look like she fucking cares? I swear to God, I think she might even feel sorry for me. This can't happen. This whole exchange was a mistake. No more flirting with Poppy St. James. I'm not out here trying to reveal my dark sadness to my goddamn PR director. I stand, every part of me feeling coiled tight. Don't worry, Poppy. I never forget to use a condom, latex or legal. You can expect my first batch of signed sex contracts on Sunday night. I can't let her have the last word. I don't think I could bear it after seeing the way she lit up for Colton fucking Morrow. I escape the room as fast as I can, leaving her sitting alone under the faintly flickering fluorescent lights.
9. Colton. It's nearly 9 o'clock at night, and I'm standing outside Poppy's front door, trying to remember how to breathe. It's a pretty basic human function. I do it all the time without even thinking, so why am I standing here under this ring of yellow light feeling like my lungs won't inflate? Oh, that's right, because I'm 12 years old again, suffering under the weight of a hopeless and inappropriate crush. Truly, this is embarrassing. I don't have this problem with any other women. What can I say? I'm a consummate Leo. I like parties and clubs. I like dancing and karaoke. I like to flirt. I like to date. I like to pamper the women I'm with and get pampered in return. It's all very cool and casual. What are the kids calling it these days? Riz? Yeah, I've got a lot of riz. And yet here I stand, staring at Poppy's front door, noting the chipping paint around her peephole. Fuck me. I have zero fucking riz. Not with Poppy St. James. Why else would I be holding this potted pothos plant? Oh, God, I even know what it's called. I asked the guy at the shop. It's a golden pothos. Low sunlight needed, water once a week. What the fuck am I doing? I should throw this plant over the balcony and just go home. No, you're doing this. Lift arm, make fist, knock on door. Fuck, I really am doing it. I just knocked on her door. Oh, shit. Back up and act cool. The door swings inward 6 inches, and Poppy's there, wearing nothing but silky pink sleep shorts and a matching top with straps as thin as dental floss. Her blonde hair is plaited in 2 thick braids, the ends trailing down either side of her chest. Hey, Poppy, She puts a finger up to her lips and pulls the door open all the way, revealing that she's holding her phone up to her ear. I can come back. I barely get the words out before she snags the front of my T-shirt with her free hand, tugging me over the threshold into her apartment. Uh-huh, she says into the phone, inching around me to close the door. The close proximity has her brushing up against me. I can smell the herbal scent of her shampoo, rosemary and mint. It mixes with the rich, chocolatey smell of fresh-baked cookies that's filling her apartment. My senses don't know what to focus on. They're pinging around inside me like a bunch of pinballs. She steps away, and that helps, and hurts. Then she's smiling up at me in welcome, and I'm slipping my slides off, leaving them next to her tiny blue running shoes. I follow her down the narrow hall into her kitchen. Uh-huh, she says again, rolling her eyes at me in a knowing way. Then she lifts a hand and mimes someone yapping. I smile down at her, and she turns away, moving over to the living room to perch on a blue ottoman. My eyes go wide as I take in the chaos of her kitchen. Baking sheets are spread across every surface in various states of cooling. I see at least 3 different kinds of cookies. The rest of the granola sits in a large glass jar on the counter. Does this woman ever stop baking? When does she even find the time? Yeah, Mom, listen, she sighs, giving me another long-suffering look. Yeah, I know. You already told me that. No, I'm just saying you already told me that. I set the pothos down on the only spare patch of counter I can find over by the sink. Poppy hops off the ottoman, stepping back into the kitchen on bare feet. She comes up next to me and plucks a chocolate and marshmallow cookie off one of the trays. She hands it wordlessly to me and walks away. She and her mom exchange a few more sentences as I take a bite of the cookie and groan. Oh, God, it's still warm. The chocolate is melty and the marshmallow is gooey and the cookie batter tastes like graham crackers. It's a s'mores cookie, and I'm dead. Okay, well, I gotta go. No, I have to... She huffs. Mom, my neighbor just came over. He needs to borrow something, so I gotta go. I'll see you and Daddy for lunch next week, okay? Yep, I love you too. Bye. She drops the phone from her ear with an exhausted sigh. I am so sorry about that. Not a problem, I say, sucking the sticky marshmallow off my thumb. And if my mother ever asks, you came over here in desperate need to borrow something. I don't love that my role in her life can be summarized down to the neighbor, but that's what I'm here to try to fix. We'll say I was out of laundry soap. Perfect. She sets her phone down and picks up a creamy cable-knit sweater. You really saved me, you know? She pulls it on over her head and lets it settle at her hips. It's 2 sizes too large, hanging seductively off one shoulder. But at least it covers her perky breasts, hiding her firm nipples under that silky pink. I swallow the rest of my cookie. I'm getting hard in her kitchen right now. I'm eating her cookies and thinking about her breasts and getting hard. I turn away quickly, using the sink as an excuse to wash my hands. If you hadn't knocked when you did, I'd be on the phone with her for another hour at least, she goes on behind me. How did you like the cookie? Her hand brushes my arm as she reaches around me, plucking another cookie off the tray. It's a new recipe. My sister-in-law sent it to me. She takes a bite of the cookie and moans. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I know I'm biased, she says through a full mouth. But this is really good. She catches the rest of her cookie before it crumbles and looks up at me, those blue eyes holding an unspoken question. I drop the dish towel down to the lip of the sink. Oh, yeah. No, they're really good. They're fucking amazing, Poppy. Best cookie I've ever tasted, honestly. Her smile lights up her whole face. Do you like caramel? She spins away before I can answer. I was in the mood for salted caramel today, she says over her shoulder. So I made some sauce from scratch and added it to my trusty chocolate chip pretzel cookies. Tell me what you think. She hands me another cookie. I look down, noting the swirls of thick caramel mixed with the crunchy pretzel pieces and gobs of chocolate. She watches me take a bite. I'm ready to control my sound effects this time. Fuck, this might be even better than the s'mores cookie, I admit. Her smile brightens again, and I add something else to my running list of facts about Poppy. Lights up when praised. Very useful fact to know. I hide my smirk, finishing the cookie in 2 bites. You made caramel from scratch today? Just like Nana taught me, she replies. It's really not that hard. There are only 4 ingredients. I can give you some if you want. I have a couple jars cooling in the fridge. I glance around again. How did you have the time to do all this? Didn't you work a full day today? She laughs and waves the question away, swaying around the kitchen bar to fetch her glass of rosé. I bake when I'm stressed. It's how I cope with this crazy thing we call life. That and running. What are you stressed about? She looks at me over her wine glass. Oh, you know, this and that. Even as the question came out of me, I knew it was dumb. What doesn't she have to be stressed about? She's the head of public relations for a brand new international sports team. She's living in a new city, working with new people, and we're a week out from the start of the season. I'm stressed and I'm just playing the game. She's one of the maestros orchestrating the show of it all. I'm like the backup dancer to her Beyoncé. Sorry, that was a stupid question, I admit. Of course you're stressed. How could you not be? She smiles again, taking a sip of her wine. You must be feeling it, too. I heard you'll be starting against Carolina. Congratulations. First ray in history to skate on the ice. Well, 1 of 6, I reply. First right side defenseman. I grin. That's true. Jake didn't try to twist your ankle in the shower. I laugh. No, he was actually really cool about it. Odds are he'll skate first next game. It's not really a competition to me. Her eyes go wide at this admission. It's not? I thought all you hockey boys were as competitive as they come. I mean, sure, I like to win, I say with a shrug. But more than winning, I like to play. I can only be grateful I have the chance at all. And you're not nervous? I lean against the counter, relaxing a bit. This feels easy. I'm talking to Poppy, but we're talking hockey. I can talk hockey all day. I wouldn't say I'm nervous. This isn't my first game. I'm excited more than anything. I want to see what the Rays can do when the points actually matter. She nods. What do you think of the team so far, of the chemistry? Well, Mars is as solid as they come. We don't have to worry about him. I wish the backup Tendy wasn't such a sieve, but he'll only get in the net as a last resort. A sieve? She tips her head to the side. What does that mean? I blink, running back what I just said. Oh, I laugh again. Sorry, hockey slang. It just means he's kind of useless, like he's full of holes. The pucks just go right through him. She giggles. Not very flattering. Yeah, it doesn't help that Davo's an odd bird off the ice, too. He's always eating these weird bagel chips that make his stall smell like garlic and onion. Her nose scrunches. Ew? Yeah, avoid close contact unless you want to breathe in some serious bagel fumes. Noted. She sets her wine down, crossing her arms to mirror my stance in her too large sweater. Well, what about you, honey? What about me? Her expression softens, and I know exactly where she's going. How are you doing? I'm fine, I say quickly. She nods. You haven't told the guys? I don't know what they know. You haven't told Novikov. He's the one you're closest to on the team, right? You skated with him before? Yeah, we skated in the juniors together. And he doesn't know why you were delayed in moving down here? I sigh. No, he doesn't know. Is it a secret?
At this, I look up, my chest squeezing tight. I suddenly feel irrationally angry. I drop my hands behind me, holding tight to her counter. My mind flashes with pictures of my dad lying in the hospital bed, his skin so pale, his body so weak. No, my dad's death isn't some dirty little secret, Poppy. He was alive, then he got sick, and now he's dead. There's nothing secret about it. She nods again, tears rimming her eyes. Poor choice of words, she says softly. I meant, do you want it kept private? Would you prefer your teammates not be informed? I cross my arms again, wishing we could go back to talking about cookies and hockey. Why would they need to be informed? What business is it of theirs, what happens in my personal life? She steps around the bar, moving closer. Colton, these things have a tendency of bleeding over from the personal into the professional. And you know hockey is both anyways, she adds. This team, these guys, they're not just your work colleagues, they're your family. They need to know if you're not okay. They need to know whether to give you space or fill the void. You can't keep them all at arm's length. Not about something as big as this. I don't like talking about it, I admit. I don't have the words yet, okay? It's still too fresh, and some days it's all I can do just to get out of bed and show up for practice. She nods, eyes glistening again. Okay. I'm not ready to sit on the therapy couch and spill out all my sadness to the whole team, okay? Okay, she says again. Fuck, I need to get out of here. I turn away, crossing her kitchen in 2 strides. Colton. Her hand brushes my arm as I pass. She's not holding me back, but it's a clear invitation to stay. I stand there, not looking at her, feeling her standing next to me. Can I ask you to do one thing? I slowly turn, gazing down at her. She looks up at me with such openness. No doors, no guile. Anything, I hear myself say. Her hand grazes up my arm to my shoulder, and she gives it a gentle squeeze. Tell one person, okay? Just one. Let them be there for you. Let them know to check in. Let them see when you're hurting and help you stand when you feel like all you can do is fall. I search her face, memorizing the pattern of the summer freckles dotting her cheeks. She's so beautiful. Holding her gaze, I cup her face with my large, calloused hand. I know I don't deserve to touch her. I don't deserve to hold her like this. I can't be soft right now. I can't be gentle. She leans away, eyes wide, her back pressed up against the kitchen counter. She wraps her hand around my wrist. Colton, she says again, enunciating the T. I told you, I say, my voice low. The energy between us turns on a dime as her grip on my wrist tightens. My face lowers on its own. I just need to be a little closer, need to breathe her in. I brush my thumb against her cheek, feeling how it's tanned and warm from running in the sun. She leans into the stroke of my thumb, eyes fluttering shut. You're my person here, Poppy. My one. I told you. A moment stretches between us, pulled tight like the string of a kite caught on a gust of wind. Her eyes flash with need, and then I'm pressing my lips to hers, tipping her head back with urgency, desperate to taste all of her. Both her hands are at my shoulders, and she's pulling me closer. Her mouth slants with mine as she returns my kiss. My kiss. I'm kissing Poppy St. James. With a desperate groan, I drop my hands to her hips and lift her right off the floor. The cookie trays rattle behind her as I put her up on the counter, stepping between her spread legs. She welcomes me in, her ankles hooking behind my knees as she makes room for me to press in with my hips. Oh, God, she says on a breathless sigh. Fuck, she's so soft, so supple. And yet she knows what she wants. Her hands push and pull at me, stroking the nape of my neck. Her lips part and her tongue flicks. She's so fucking eager, and she tastes so sweet, like wine and caramel. We keep kissing like we'll die if we stop. I need to feel her. I need more. My hands are still at her hips. I slip them both under the hem of her baggy sweater, my thumbs stroking over the impossible silkiness of her little pink camisole. She makes the perfect whimpering sound in my mouth as my thumbs stroke over her ribs. She arches into me, inching closer with her hips. Any closer and she'll feel how hard I am for her. My fingertips brush the bare skin under her arms, and I press in. She jolts, gasping for air. "Colton, we can't." I groan, my hold on her going from coaxing to claiming. "Please," I beg, determined to brand myself on her lips. "Colton, wait," she pants, her hands now pushing at my shoulders. "Stop." That one little word hits me like a bucket of ice water poured down my back. I instantly lift both hands away from her, spreading my arms wide. She reels from the loss of my support, her hold on me tightening. Her ankles brush the backs of my thighs as we rebalance ourselves. I press my forehead lightly against hers, eyes shut tight. "I'm sorry." "No, it's fine," she says in a small voice, still holding on to me. I inch back, my hands kept well away from her. "No, Poppy, I'm so sorry. I had no right." She's trembling. Fuck, did I scare her? In her eyes I see heat and passion. No fear. Thank God. But there's hesitancy, too. I step back fully. Her hands brush down my chest as I pull away. I drop my hands to my sides in defeat. Slowly, she lets her hands fall, too. She sits there on the edge of the counter, her bare legs dangling. Her parted lips are still wet with my kisses. Her blue eyes watch me, always searching my face, always trying to read me. "I'm sorry," I say again, taking another step back. My hip bumps the corner of her fridge. "Colton, it's okay," she says, slipping off the counter to the floor. We got caught up. It's late, we're both tired, and you're grieving. It happens." Her list stops there. That's why she kissed me, because it's late, and she's tired, and she thinks I need sympathy. I brush my fingers over her lips. That sure as fuck didn't feel like a sympathy kiss. "Well, it won't happen again," I hear myself say. "You're safe with me, Poppy." She inches closer. "Colton." I drop my hand back to my side. "I need to go." She swallows and nods. "Okay." "The plant," I gesture to where it sits over by the sink. "Don't overwater it. The guy said that's the big mistake most people make. Only water it once a week." "Okay," she says again. "And it doesn't need much sunlight, but definitely more than what you have in your office at work." She smiles weakly. "I'll take care of it, Colton. Thank you. It was thoughtful and lovely." Thoughtful and lovely. 2 words I want to add to the list of real things I know about Poppy St. James. "Can you text me the numbers for those realtors?" I say, backing toward the front door. She nods again. "Yeah, I'll do it tonight before I go to bed." She doesn't try to follow me. Whether it's me she doesn't trust or herself, I can't be sure. But I can't stay here. Not when I still have her taste on my tongue and the scent of her clouding all my senses. "Good night, Poppy," I manage to say. "Good night." I turn away, breaking the static charge between us. I'm in such a rush to leave I forget to put on my damn slides. I don't notice until I'm back in my own unit with the door shut. Whatever. Fuck it. She can keep them.
10. Poppy. My phone buzzes on the dresser, and I know it has to be Clarabelle. We've been doing a social media strategy session for the last hour via text message because Little Miss Too Busy can't just call me back. Well, I've been texting. She's been sending one-word responses and inappropriate GIFs. I swap my phone off the dresser and read her text with narrowed eyes. Clarabelle. Boss, it's Sunday night. Clock out. Wine emoji. Peace sign emoji. A huff, tossing the phone on the end of the bed. Of course I know it's Sunday night. I've only been counting down the hours and minutes for months. Tomorrow, the NHL season officially starts. At 8 a.m., this rocket is blasting off. Then all we can do is fix problems as they arise and hope we don't come crashing back to Earth. No pressure, Poppy. It may be Sunday night, but the work still has to get done. In the last 2 hours, I've been on the phone with 5 other department heads. All the while, I've been whirling around my apartment like a tornado, feverishly packing. I'm about to spend 2 weeks traveling up and down the East Coast with a professional hockey team. It's less than ideal to do so much travel at once, but necessary. For all the money and influence Mark Talbot has in this city, he's not actually God, and he can't change the fundamental laws of concrete pouring, which means construction at the brand new arena isn't finished. As a result, the first 6 games the Rays play will all be away. 3 this week, 3 next week. That's 6 cities with 6 different climates, 6 different social and professional atmospheres. All this to say, Poppy is bringing the big bag. My largest piece of luggage is currently flipped open on the bed. Inside, I've stuffed everything from business separates to formal wear to club wear to running gear. Because while the team has 6 hockey games, I have 6 games, 8 dinners, 5 lunches, 4 charity events, and 8 sponsorship meetings. Yeah, my PR team is perhaps a little too efficient when it comes to time management. We've stacked practically every minute of the next 2 weeks. There's only one little break in my schedule for the day we're in D.C. I close my eyes, clutching a pair of beige Yves Saint Laurent platform sandals. Lunch with my family. That's what will occupy the only blessed break in my grueling schedule. At my mother's insistence, I'll be attending family lunch at the Hay Adams. Don't get me wrong, I love my parents. I am eternally grateful for the life they've afforded me, the first-rate education, the travel and business opportunities. They set out a shining golden path for me, and all they ever asked was that I walk it without question. Mother knows best. And God help me, I tried. For years, I only ever did what she wanted. I went to the schools she liked and studied the subjects she deemed appropriate for me. I dated only the boys from her approved list. I wore the clothes she wanted me to wear and made friends with the right set of girls. But at some point, children have to be free to live their own lives, right? 3 years ago, I did just that. I looked my St. James destiny in the face, and I said no. I walked away. Now I'm Poppy the disappointment, Poppy the wayward lamb. My mother has a lot of euphemisms to describe the gaping hole I left in her heart. It seems like no amount of success I achieve on my own can ever erase her disappointment over the destiny I denied, the hope I squandered. Poppy the unfaithful, Poppy the ungrateful. I dropped the sandals into my suitcase, blinking back tears. Taking a couple deep breaths, I rubbed my face with tired hands. Oh, goodness. Girl, get it together. I don't do this. I don't wallow. I made my choices then, and I would make them all again. Life is all about choices, honey bun. I hear my Nana's sweet voice saying the words as if she were standing before me. I've been making some surprising choices here recently, like choosing to wrap myself around my neighbor like powdered sugar on a donut. Yeah, that happened. Colton was grieving, and I thought it was a good idea to stick my tongue in his mouth. Oh, God. Seeking any distraction, I hurry over to my closet and jerk out a couple more blazers. I clumsily fold them and place them atop the mounting pile in my suitcase. There's no way I'm getting this thing closed without an industrial press. I stand there staring at it, hands on my hips. Colton hasn't said anything about the kiss. We've been so busy this week I've hardly seen him. Part of it feels like some kind of fever dream. I was so swept up in stress, baking and cleaning, then my mom called. Perhaps it was all in my head. Perhaps I just imagined that a handsome hockey player came over late at night and pinned me to the kitchen counter. No, it definitely happened. My stomach does a little flip as I remember the feel of his strong hands on me, the taste of his lips all warm and chocolatey. Heavens, but he knows how to kiss. I'm lying if I said I hadn't thought about kissing him before. The man is simply undeniable. He's confident but not cocky, driven but not dominating. And he's so beautiful I could literally cry. With those broad shoulders and the high cheekbones, it's no wonder he lands modeling endorsements. Did I mention the way his warm brown skin gets this golden glow? Seriously, It's not fair that God made a man that beautiful and perfect and then put him firmly out of my reach. He's out of reach because I don't date the players. Ever. It was the one rule I made for myself when I started working in PR for professional sports. I see and manage too much of these men's messy personal lives as it is. I don't ever want to become part of the personal life getting managed. No. Colton Morrow is a dream I get to dream from afar. And I have dreamed about him many times. Last night, in fact. I blush thinking about it. Let's just say I got to know whether he was that talented with his tongue everywhere. He is your colleague, Poppy. I point a finger at my reflection in the mirror. You will not ogle him, and you will not think about him naked. My eyes go wide as new images flash in my mind. Colton running down the beach at sunset. Colton striding out of the surf. Colton stepping out of my shower and handing me a towel. No! I rush into the bathroom and start feverishly packing my toiletries and makeup. Out on the bed, my phone pings. I have a new email. I step back into the bedroom and pick up my phone. The new email is from Hot Hockey Hunk 22. The subject line says in all caps, Urgent, Sex Contracts, Highly Confidential. Lukas. I check the time. 8:01 p.m. Seriously, is everything a joke to this man? I sink down onto the end of the bed and tap the email open. The body just says, as promised. Holding my breath, I check the attachments. There are 7. 7 contracts? It hasn't even been 7 days since our meeting. How the heck does he even find the time? Clearly, I'm in no mood to deal with Lukas Novikov's sex contracts, but I tap open the first one. My eyes skim the first few lines until I get to the paramour's name. My heart stops. It's right there in blue ink, laughing up at me. Minnie Mouse. What the? I close it out and tap open the next one, only to find it signed by Natasha Romanov. I scoff. Black Widow? Seriously? Someone thinks rather highly of himself. I open the next 3 contracts. Snow White, Diana Prince, Leslie Knope. I glare down at my phone. I am going to kill Lukas Novikov.
11. Lukas. A swarm of excited energy hums inside PNC Arena, home of the Carolina Hurricanes. Game 1 of the season is officially here. It's warm-up time, and the stands are already filling fast. I breathe deeply, taking in the chemical smell of the freshly sprayed ice, the hot buttery popcorn, and the detergent fresh scent of my new warm-up jersey. God, I fucking love hockey. And there is nothing better than Game 1 of a new season. Everyone is excited to see the Rays take to the ice, so this game is sold out. Eager fans are already standing right behind our bench, cheering and waving homemade signs. I give them a wave and a smile as I glide up. Then I catch Sanford's attention, beckoning him down the bench. He gives a nod to Wednesday and Doc Price and heads my way. Trouble? My blade feels funny. It's loose or warped or something. He's all business as he turns to the blade box perched behind him. Which foot? Left. He rattles around in the box. Put it up. I lean over the boards on my elbows and prop my left foot up on the bench. Hey, don't trip. I shout at J-Lo as he skates past. He gives me a laugh and a gloved middle finger. I've been teasing him since we left Jacksonville. Just little things about tripping or forgetting his socks. Sure, he's starting over me, but I'm not actually that big of a sore loser. He's just easy to chirp. He's so good-natured. If you're his teammate, nothing gets under his skin.
Lukas, we need to talk.
Jesus, fuck. My stick rattles away and I nearly topple over as Poppy, silent mode activated St. James appears at my shoulder. Hey, Sanford says behind me, his grip tightening on my skate. Hold still, you wobbly fuck. These blades aren't made of rubber. Sorry, Sanny, I say, slowly turning with my upper body to gaze down at our director of public relations. I knew she was on this trip. I watched her board the plane, climbing the steps of our chartered jet looking like a supermodel in her black shades and slinky black dress. She looks very on brand tonight, too. She's sporting a Rays teal business suit. The color is loud, but she pulls it off. Her blonde hair is swept up in a long ponytail. That's one thing to be grateful for, I guess. I don't have to pretend her skinny little pencil skirt isn't driving me fucking crazy as I talk to her. But, oh, this is perfect. She looks pissed. I brighten immediately. My dick is practically twitching in my hockey pants as I take in the glint in her eyes. Poppy St. James, I croon at her. I get the feeling you need something.
I do need something,
She replies, one hand on her hip.
I need to know where you find the king-sized audacity.
From behind me, Sanford chuckles. He buys it in bulk at Costco. Eyes on your work, Sanny, I say at him. Then I turn back to Poppy. Could we maybe do this later? Sanford and I were kind of having a moment.
No, we can't do this later,
She counters.
because this may be the only chance I have to hold your attention for more than 60 seconds.
Bold of you to assume you have my attention now, I say, faking a wave at someone out on the ice. Stupid fucking Walsh. He sees it, and now he's looking over his shoulder and waving back, confused. I snort a laugh.
I just need to know if you have any respect for me at all,
She goes on. I turn to her, smile falling. Poppy?
Really, I do. I need to hear you say that you respect my role here as Director of Public Relations.
I blink, noting the stiff silence coming from Sanny. The asshole is terrible at pretending not to listen. Poppy, I respect you,
Well, I don't believe you.
she replies, crossing her arms. Well, that's too damn bad. I lean over until my sweaty face is level with hers. And I don't think you respect me. If you did, you wouldn't be crashing down on me like a fucking tsunami right now when I'm supposed to be getting my head in the game. Bad form, Poppy. You could cost us our first chance at a W. Then how would you live with yourself, eh? She points out to the ice.
You were just out there skating around with your stick between your legs, riding it like a broom. That's not head in the game behavior to me, Lucas. That's more like head up your butt.
Behind us, Sanford snorts. Get him, Poppy. I glance over my shoulder. Are you nearly finished? I am finished, he replies. I lower my leg to the mats. Good. Then get lost, Sanford. Now it's his turn to cross his arms in his long-sleeved Rays staff shirt. Try again. I sigh. I can't possibly take them both on at once. Look, give us a minute and I'll buy you dinner for the next week. You're still missing something. He raises a brow, waiting. Please, I grit out. With a nod to Poppy, he walks away, leaving me alone with this feral puma in a pantsuit. Well, I say at her.
Well, what?
She says back. I face her, arms crossed. In my pads and skates, I tower over her. Good. I have a feeling I'll need the extra inches. You were about to explain how saying my head is lodged up my ass is proof of you respecting me. Come on, I'm listening, I say with a wave of my gloved hand. She glares up at me.
Where are the contracts, Lucas? That's all I came to ask.
Behind her, the fans cheer and slap the glass, trying to get my attention. But all I see is her. The point of her chin as she holds my gaze. the determined look in her eyes. She's wearing more makeup tonight. Her eyes look dark and smoky, which just makes the blue of her irises pop more. They're like sea glass, all shiny and reflective under these bright arena lights. Fuck me. She's devastating. And a real fucking ballbuster. I sent you the contracts on Sunday night, I reply. I wasn't sure if you got them, seeing as you never responded. I think the proper form is to provide an email as proof of receipt, but then what do I know? I'm just a dumb horn dog hockey player whom you don't respect.
See?
She waves erratically with her phone-wielding hand.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You're not taking any of this seriously. By extension, you're not taking me seriously. I'm trying to help you, Lukas, but you're refusing to accept my help, and instead you're turning everything I say on its head, making yourself the victim.
Okay, now she's getting under my skin. I sent you the contracts, I say again. You wanted signed sex contracts. You got them.
Oh, really?
Her indignation in this moment could fuel a small city. It's certainly given me life.
You expect me to believe you had sex with Diana Prince this weekend? In what universe do you really think you could ever pull Wonder Woman?
Hey, I thought you said you weren't here to judge me, I snap back. No questions either. It's my sex life, Poppy.
It's your delusion,
she hisses, those blue eyes narrowing as she steps closer.
And for your information, Snow White was canonically 14 years old, which makes you a pervert.
And now I'm laughing. What do you want me to say, Poppy?
Admit the names are fake,
she cries. Of course they're fake.
Then give me the real contracts.
I shrug indifferently. There are no real contracts. She blinks up at me, eyes wide. What? I crouch, getting myself right in her face. There are no contracts, I say again, enunciating each word. Her mood shifts as she leans away. I watch her slender throat as she swallows.
You didn't... you...
And now she's blushing. God, it's fucking precious. Didn't fuck a rotating door of nameless, faceless women this week? I finish for her. Nope. Sorry to disappoint. I was a little preoccupied with, my job. Season starters are no joke, Poppy. We were about to spend 2 weeks on the road, and I needed to conserve all my energy for the ice. Sorry, I couldn't indulge your twisted curiosity about my sex life. She gasps, pressing a hand to her chest.
My twisted?
I promise I'll have loads of sordid contracts for you to peruse this Sunday, I say over her. Hey, perhaps I'll even get lucky tonight. And just because I can, I glance around her, waving and winking at the crowd of fans pressing in behind the plexiglass. Most of them are women, and they squeal and shout my name. Poppy fumes as she looks from them back to me.
Go ahead. I don't care. But know this, Lukas. You stick your pretzel in any of that cheese dip, and all you'll get is herpes.
With that, she stomps away. I laugh, letting the sound trail after her as she disappears down the chute back toward the locker room. Morrow skates up to the boards behind me, one gloved hand on my shoulder. Hey, what the hell was that about? She looked mad. I huff, unsurprised that her savior is ready to swoop in and rescue her. Oh, that? I just proposed and she said yes. Want to be my best man? You what? My laugh deepens. God, he's too fucking easy. Relax, bud. She'd never marry me in a million fucking years. Not that I'm asking, I add quickly. She's a ball-busting harpy witch. Hey, he growls. Be professional. She's our colleague. She's a pill, I counter, and you can have her. I try to push all thoughts of Poppy St. James from my mind as I gaze out at the ice, watching the Canes sink pucks into an empty net. Tonight, I only care about getting lucky.
12. Poppy. I'm still fuming as I part with Clarabelle down in the tunnels. She'll stay near the ice to get some behind-the-scenes footage. Meanwhile, I have to hike to the top of the arena to sit in a stuffy suite and chat up industry reps. I've got to get my head on straight. I'm about to spend the whole of this first game schmoozing a bunch of potential brands looking for more endorsement deals. But all I can think about is Lukas Novikov and his stupid caramel eyes. Oh, he thinks he's so funny sending me those silly contracts. And positively charming. And devilishly handsome. How could he not when the collective universe seems ready to bust through a thick wall of plexiglass trying to get to him? What is his problem that he refuses to take any of this seriously? Clearly, he doesn't know about the email I received from Mark Talbot's office on Friday, asking for a rundown on all the press related to each player. I wouldn't be surprised if Mark is doing early calculations for the upcoming trade window, trying to decide who to keep. Well, I'm no expert in hockey stats, but from the PR angle, Lukas Novikov screams trade. The folder we're putting together on him is a hot mess of articles about his constant partying, the on and off ice fights. The man has been banned from 2 Vegas casinos. Oh, and he once pulled a prank that resulted in a small arena fire and totaled a Zamboni. Rachel's truck full of balls is starting to look like child's play. Luckily, she was a good sport about it. She's a really cool girl. Nothing like what I expected. I've met some musicians' kids before, and they're all a bit too, the moon is in the 9th house, let's do shrooms and talk about the multiverse for me. But Rachel is smart and funny. For the most part, she ignores the players who try to get too flirty with her. Except for Jake Compton. That man is making no mystery of the Olympic-sized torch he carries for her. Okay, this is actually helping. Don't think about Lukas and his Texas-sized ego. Think about sweet Jake Compton and his inappropriate crush on his doctor. I stop in the middle of the concourse, gripping tighter to the strap of my leather shoulder bag. Oh, sweet cheese and crackers. Jake Compton has a wildly inappropriate crush on his treating physician, an internationally famous rock star's daughter. If that gets out, or if they start fooling around in secret and that gets out, it's going to be a PR nightmare. I take a deep breath. One crisis at a time, Poppy. For now, Lukas Novikov remains my primary PR concern. First period is well underway, and the Rays look amazing. They're skating hard against Carolina. We've had a few good shots on goal, but nothing has gone in yet. The crowd is electric. There's a sea of teal jerseys swaying and cheering as all the new Rays fans practice the wave. It's really wonderful to see the way the guys are being embraced by the league. I'm distracted from chatting up the Bauer rep when I hear the screams and boos of the Carolina fans. What happened? I sit forward in my seat, nearly tipping my gin and tonic off the ledge.
Carolina just got a penalty.
Someone replies from the row behind me. Is number 3 okay? The woman next to him asks. My heart leaps in my throat. Number 3 is Colton Morrow. My gaze darts from the Jumbotron back to the ice. I exhale as I watch Colton get to his feet. Then I watch the replay footage, shrieking as he takes a nasty hit into the boards from behind. I don't know enough about the penalties to know what just happened, but a Canes player is going to the box, and they're setting up for another face-off. Colton and Jean-Luc leave the ice, and Lukas and Jake skate on. I've never been so grateful to know the players have instant medical care. Rachel is behind Colton in a flash, one hand on his shoulder as he nods, taking the water bottle offered by Sanford. He's okay, I whisper to myself, sinking back in my seat. The puck drops and Josh O'Sullivan, our center and team captain, gets possession. He quickly bats it back to Jake, who shoots it across the ice where Lukas is already waiting. Lukas just barely catches the puck on the tip of his stick as he surges forward, darting around a charging hurricane. "Shoot it!" the Bauer rep next to me yells. "Pass it!" someone shouts behind me. I'm on the edge of my seat again, watching as Lukas dances around his pursuer. The slot is a mess of players. All our forwards are jammed up by the Hurricanes trying to get clear for a pass. Lukas darts right with the puck and takes the shot. The whole arena seems to hold their breath for the span of the 2 seconds it takes for the puck to fly across the ice and slip right between the goalie's skate and the post. The cherry lights up and the Rays fans go wild. Rays 1, Hurricanes 0. Lukas Novikov, a mouthy defenseman with anger issues and caramel eyes, just scored the first goal in Rays history. The team descends on him, cheering and patting his back. He breaks free, smiling ear to ear as the music changes. The chorus of Daft Punk's Get Lucky plays over the sound system as the Jumbotron zooms in on Lukas's confident, smiling face. Finding the right camera, he turns, looks straight down the lens, and winks. My cheers die in my throat as I drop to my seat. I snatch my gin and tonic off the ledge and take a sip, trying to drown the stupid girlish fluttering in my chest. Even if no one else in this arena knows the truth, Lukas knows, and I know it too. He was winking at me. 13. Poppy. Clarabelle and I are two of the first people on the plane after the Hurricanes game ends. Leaving her up with the rest of the media team at the front, I make my way to the back. Now I'm just sitting here, foot jiggling, anxiously waiting for the flight attendants to close the boarding door. If I was thinking straight, I would be the last one on for each flight. Then I wouldn't have time to let my anxiety build. For better or worse, I have a serious fear of closed-in spaces. Blame my brother Rowan. When he was 8 and I was 5, we were playing hide-and-seek and he shut me in a hope chest in our Nana's attic. Then the jerk forgot about me and left me up there all afternoon. No one could hear my screams because it was the attic. Our daddy whooped him for it, but the damage was already done. 22 years and 3 therapists later, I'm still a bit of a mess. Planes, elevators, tanning beds. Basically, if it's got a lid or a sealed door, I'm counting the milliseconds until the torture is over. Gosh, what is the holdup? Peering up the aisle, I see Mars Kinnunen is out of his seat, saying something to Rachel. I'm too far away to hear, but it looks animated. After a couple of minutes, she stands, snatching her stuff out of the seat. Then she follows Kinnunen up the plane to his row and sits with him. I knew Jake Compton was carrying a torch for our dear Barkley fellow. Could it be that our 2-time Stanley Cup-winning goalie is also a smitten kitten? As Rachel and Mar sit farther up the plane, Colton stands. Oh my, was she just sitting with him? He's not interested in her too, is he? A flash of jealousy sparks through me, and I feel a primal urge to go hiss the word mine at her. It must be my anxiety gummy talking. Colton Morrow is not mine. He's allowed to sit by whoever he wants and kiss them, too. We make eye contact and I gasp, sinking back in my seat. Colton's coming this way. He's walking right down the aisle toward me. A wild image flashes in my mind of Rachel trying to flirt with him. No doubt she offers him a taste of her better, sexier granola, but he throws the bag in her face, vowing he'll never eat anyone's granola but mine. Then he kicks her out of his row, banishing her to the death seats in the middle of the plane. Sure, I bet that's exactly what just happened. I groan, trying to make myself as small as possible. This crush is getting really inconvenient. I don't want him to see the way I'm blushing, so I bury my face in my phone.
Poppy?
The surprise in his tone has me looking up. Heavens, he's gorgeous. He got his hair cut since I last saw him. Now the sides have a sharper fade. All his stubble is gone, too. His dark cheeks are silky smooth. I trace the line of his angular jaw with my eyes, following it down to his full lips.
Poppy,
he says again. I watch his mouth form the word, his lips curling in slightly to pronounce the P. I pull my gaze from his mouth and meet his dark eyes. Yeah. He glances around.
What are you doing back here?
Sitting? I reply lamely.
Managers usually sit up front with the coaching staff,
he says, pointing over his shoulder.
Back of the plane is for interns. Wow, really feeling the love, Morrow,
says Teddy in the row across from me. He's sitting with Max, my favorite social media intern. One of the flight attendants walks up behind Colton and taps him on the shoulder. He's a tall black man wearing clear frame glasses.
Mr. Morrow, you need to find your seat, please. Yeah, just give me a minute to hit the head,
he replies.
No, now, says the attendant. The lavatory will be open again as soon as we reach our cruising altitude. Fine.
I gasp in surprise as Colton plops himself down in the empty seat next to me.
There, I'm sitting. Are you happy? Buckle your seatbelt and I'll be ecstatic, the attendant deadpans.
Colton grapples for the pieces of his seatbelt, clicking them together.
Happy now?
The corner of the attendant's mouth twitches.
I'm dancing on the inside.
He saunters off, calling the all clear to his crew. Oh, heaven help me. Now that Colton's sitting, I can smell his cologne. It's the same one he was wearing the night he kissed me, all warm and woodsy. I detect notes of leather and bergamot, a hint of orange. Smelling it again puts me right back in my kitchen, my legs wrapped around his hips, my hands on his shoulders, my tongue teasing his perfect lips. I lean as far away as possible. My shoulder is pressed against the window. Colton, what are you doing? He gestures to the seat.
I'm sitting.
You're sitting by me, I clarify. I thought players don't sit with staff.
Doc Price is sitting with Keenan,
he says with a shrug.
Compton is sitting with Sanford. Apparently, the Rays don't obey the time-honored laws of hockey travel.
I glance his way, trying to keep my tone uninterested. Yeah, what was that about?
What was what about?
I saw Rachel talking to Mars, and she was sitting with you? He huffs, pulling his earbud from his ear and returning it to his little case.
Oh, Doc Price is just learning about the ins and outs of hockey superstitions.
What do you mean?
Well, Mars is a goalie, he explains. If there's one thing goalies crave, it's routine. And she was sitting with Mars on our flight out, right? Well, then he played a shutout game and she tried to move seats. Mars wasn't having it. He made her move.
He made her move? Why?
Because he needs to know.
Know what?
Whether she's lucky.
I go still. There it is again. That word. Lucky. Lukas teased me with it earlier. I wince as the plane hits a bump. Dropping my hand down, I hold tight to the armrest. We're about to take off. This is always the hardest part for me, but Colton is here and I'll take any distraction. So, he thinks he played a shutout game because Rachel sat next to him on the plane? Colton chuckles.
Probably not. If we lose the next game, he'll likely let her go. Right now, she's his unwilling hostage.
So not a love connection. That simplifies things for me. I don't have to worry about spinning anything if their relationship doesn't go beyond her warming an airplane seat. I glance up at him. What about you?
What about me?
Do you believe in luck? He smiles.
Of course I do. I wouldn't be here right now if the universe hadn't granted me at least a little bit of luck.
By here, you mean on a chartered jet playing professional hockey? His expression heats as he leans in.
I mean, sitting here talking to you.
Okay. If he keeps looking at me like that, I'm going to kiss him again, and the interns cannot catch me kissing a player. The plane bumps and rattles as we take off, and Colton moves with the motion, dropping his elbow down so it brushes mine on the armrest.
I can smell your perfume,
he murmurs, his voice all low and rumbly. It's doing unholy things to me to feel his warm breath at my ear.
You were wearing it when I kissed you. What is it?
I swallow, heart in my throat. The plane tips up, up, up as we start to climb. It's Chanel. Gardenia. The plane dips and his nose brushes against my temple. He lifts a hand, his fingers trailing lightly down my arm.
You smell like summer and sunshine. It's intoxicating, Poppy. I can't get it out of my head.
Oh, God. I really am going to kiss him again. Do you want some granola? I all but shout at him. Diving forward, I dig under the seat and pull out my quart-sized baggie of homemade granola. I wrap myself, holding it up between us. He's smirking like he knows exactly what I'm doing. Of course he does. I'm being as subtle as a foghorn. He laughs.
Sure, I'd love some.
I pry open the bag, nearly dropping it as the plane jolts again. Oh, Jesus! One hand grips the armrest as I all but tip the granola into his lap. He catches it with his quick reflexes.
Poppy, are you?
I shut my eyes tight as the whole plane bounces like a rock skipping on a pond. His hand covers mine and he gives it a gentle squeeze.
Are you afraid of flying?
No, I say with a forced, squeaky laugh.
Then why are you clinging to this armrest like we'll drop from the sky if you don't?
I open my eyes wide. Oh my God, why would you even say that? I cry, slapping his arm. He chuckles, popping a handful of my granola in his mouth. Colton, the universe can hear you. You can't talk about planes falling from the sky while you're on a plane in the sky. God, I thought all you hockey players were superstitious.
I didn't say I was superstitious,
he replies, crunching on my granola.
I said I believe in luck. Two very different things.
Oh yeah? How so? He leans down with a smile.
Well, if I was superstitious, I might think the only way I'll ever get you to kiss me again is to wait until you're stress baking and show up at your door with a new potted plant.
Colton,
but I believe in luck, he says. I know if I'm patient, it's just a matter of time before the conditions will be right, and you'll give in to your desires again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's pretty much my plan. Patience and luck.
I cross my arms. So you think I have some kind of insatiable desire? A fire burning in me that only your sweet lovin' can quench. He laughs, placing the half-eaten bag of granola in my lap. Then he dusts off his hands and turns to me. Cupping my face, he leans in, his woodsy scent enveloping me once more. He lowers his voice.
Let's put it this way, Poppy. Just the thought of my lips on yours has you letting go of all fear. You're not thinking about this plane falling from the sky. You're thinking about my hard dick brushing against your inner thigh.
I gasp, leaning away. You're a poet and you don't know it. He laughs again.
That's what had you pulling away in the kitchen, right? You wanted me then, like you want me now, and you're just too afraid to admit it.
He nods down at my chest.
And you crossed your arms just now so I wouldn't see your hard nipples through that silky shirt.
Colton, I cry, outraged at his impertinence, and so turned on I'm fighting the urge to squirm under his intense gaze. His dark eyes sparkle.
Go on, Poppy. Make my fucking night. Tell me I'm wrong.
Heart racing, I lift a hand, placing it over his on my cheek. I don't date my players, I say, my tone solemn. Colton, I'm so sorry. It's my one rule. He just smiles, his thumb brushing my cheek.
I'm not asking to date you. I'm just letting you know that you need to be kissed more often, and I'm willing to be the man to do it.
He drops his hand away from me, leaving me reeling.
Any time of the day or night. You need kissing, you come to me. Understand?
Somehow I find myself nodding, my hand settling back on the armrests. The seatbelt sign dings and he immediately unbuckles.
Not to force an early end to this moment, but I really did come back here to use the lavatory, and I need to get back to my seat for when they serve dinner. But you just remember what I said, okay?
Which part? The part where he called me intoxicating? The part where he admitted he pressed his hard dick against me in my kitchen? Or the part where he said I need to be kissed every day and he wants to be the man to do it? All of it. I'm going to remember everything he just said. I'll be adding it to the ever-lengthening list of reasons why Colton Morrow is my dreamboat. This man I can't let myself have is quickly becoming the only thing I think about. And I teased Lukas earlier about living in the land of delusion. Gazing up at Colton, I just nod again.
Have a good night, Poppy.
He moves away down the aisle, leaving me clutching the armrests for a reason we both know has nothing to do with my fear of flying. 14. Poppy. Somehow I survived 2 weeks on the road without any major public relations disasters from the players or staff. The guys have all been perfect gentlemen, using their time off the ice to try various coffee shops and restaurants. It turns out Jake Compton is a social media gold mine. He meticulously documents almost every meal he eats. He even managed to snag a few shots of Caleb Sanford looking like the surly eye candy he is. I'm pleased to say he seems to be keeping Lukas out of trouble, too. The men dine together most nights, along with Colton and Jean-Luc. So long as the most seductive photos they post are of the soy sauce dripping from their sushi rolls, I'm a happy PR director. Honestly, for most of this trip, the team and I have felt like two ships passing in the night. I've attended all the games, making some good inroads on future endorsement deals, but I've also been hard at work in each of the cities, attending various meetings and charity events. Mark Talbot has a vision for his philanthropy beyond what he can accomplish with the Rays. It's my hope that as the charity end of things grows, I might transition away from PR and into more of a philanthropic foundation role. But I have to prove myself first. Mark isn't going to trust me with his legacy if he can't trust me to handle basic PR for his hockey team. At the moment, public relations and philanthropy are the furthest things from my mind because I'm sitting in the back of a cab heading over to the Hay Adams Hotel for my obligatory family lunch. Standing a literal stone's throw from the front steps of the White House, the hotel boasts of having one of the swaggiest restaurants in the capital, the Lafayette. My dad is Hank St. James. In this town, they call him the King Maker. He's deep in the pocket of virtually every lobbying group and politician in town. He's the kind of man in the shadows who can say, "Get me the president on the phone," and a secretary will actually call the sitting president. He often takes working lunches at this hotel with power-hungry senators and bored billionaires. By extension, my mom sees herself as a modern-day Jackie Kennedy. She's tried to raise us girls to be just the same. Behind every powerful politician, there's a good woman in pearls ready to help him shine. She attends weekly afternoon tea here at the Hay Adams with her society friends. My phone buzzes in my hand. I glance down to see a new message from a number I don't have saved. Unknown.
Did you get my contracts?
Poppy. Who is this? I smile, watching the 3 little dots dance at the bottom of my screen. Yes, Lukas sent me a fresh batch of contracts on Sunday night. I have to hand it to him. He's getting more inventive. This time, he had a menage a trois with Marie Antoinette and Miss Piggy, both of whom are also way out of his league. Despite my better judgment, I save his number in my phone. Lukas.
Are you asking me for nudes, Poppy? A bit forward, don't you think?
I laugh, topping back a response. Poppy. Is that the only way women can recognize you? Probably because there's not much happening in the face department, right? Lukas.
Ouch. Your wounding words always cut the deepest.
Poppy. Walk it off, Lukas, and lose this number. I never gave it to you. There's a bit of a delay before his answer buzzes in my hand. Lukas.
Seriously? I could be having a PR crisis right now. I could be in jail, Poppy. Don't you want me to have a way to contact you if I land myself in jail in a foreign country?
Poppy. Foreign country? We flew from Philly to D.C. last night. You're still in the United States. Lukas.
Yeah, but I'm Canadian. So no matter where I get arrested, it will be a foreign country to me.
Shaking my head, I type out my response. Poppy. In that case, you have my email. Lukas.
You never answer your email.
I laugh, feeling a lightness in my chest that wasn't there a few moments ago. Lukas.
For your information, I was texting to invite you out to a post-game dinner with the D-men. Very private, very delicious. But now that you've told me to lose your number, I guess you can lose my invite, too. Tit for tat.
Oh, no, you don't, I mutter, tapping the call button and lifting the phone to my ear. He picks up on the second ring.
Poppy St. James, are you calling to beg for your invitation back? I do love a little groveling.
No, I'm not calling for an invitation. I'm calling to cancel your reservation.
What?
His indignation drips hot and heavy through the phone.
You can't do that. We're allowed to go out if we want, Poppy. You can't just...
Now ask me why, Lukas, I say over him. Ask me why I might have a problem with the bulk of my star players heading out to a private dinner tonight of all nights. He's quiet for a moment.
Fuck,
he finally mutters. Yeah, Fudge is right. I used a lot of favors to get that reservation at Club 7, and I need you there, Lukas. Consider this an official team event. There will be press outside when we arrive, and select fans have been granted VIP access. You don't have to stay forever, but please, I'm begging here, Lukas. Are you happy? I'm actually begging. Just stay for 1 hour.
Fine, he barks. God, you know, usually I love the sound of a woman begging, but when you do it, I feel like my insides are being twisted into a knot.
I can barely contain my relief as my cab pulls up at the Hay Adams. Oh my goodness, really? You'll come out tonight?
I said it's fine. This restaurant has 2 Michelin stars and a 3-month wait, but it's fine.
Thank you, Lukas. I promise I'll find a way to make this up to you. Hey, I can be your wig woman tonight. Maybe we'll finally get you a real name to put on those contracts.
No fucking thanks. I can wheel my own dates, Poppy.
I'm smiling wide now. Would we call them dates? He sighs into the phone.
Fine. Hookups.
Better.
Hanging up now.
Not if I hang up first, I chime, tapping the little red button to end the call. The moment I do, a valet opens my door.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Welcome to the Hay Adams.
I take a deep breath, slipping my phone inside my green Gucci Mamont Mini. What's that expression? Out of the frying pan into the fire. My Poppy girl. Mom stands from the table the moment she sees me enter the dining room. She holds her arms out wide, welcoming me into her loving embrace like I'm the prodigal daughter returned. I step into her hug. Hey, Mom. Why didn't you wear the Chanel? She says in my ear. You always look so pretty in Chanel. I sigh, letting her go. I wore this Dolce & Gabbana floral print dress and sweater set because last time she complained I was wearing too many block colors. "It's good to see you," I say, forcing a smile. She cups my face and pinches my cheek. "Oh, honey, you too." Behind me, Dad stands waiting.
Don't I get a hug?
I turn, giving him a warmer hug. He melts into it like he might just be genuinely happy to see me.
Good to have you home, Princess.
Thanks, Daddy. "And look," Mom says, "Rowan and Deidre are here, and your sister even managed to get away from all those books to come join us." I move around the table, giving quick hugs to my brother and his wife and my older sister Ivy before taking the empty seat between my parents. There's one extra seat between Ivy and Deidre. Is Vi coming? My younger sister Violet currently works on the Hill. Daddy got her the position using his many connections. Mom laughs. Oh no, she simply couldn't get away. A few knowing smirks are passed around between the other three. Am I missing something? Meanwhile, Daddy's oblivious. He refuses to wear cheaters, so he's got the menu pressed to his face like he's trying to decipher a magic eye image.
I hope you all came hungry.
"Starved," Deidre replies. "It's so sweet of you to treat us all, Anne-Marie." "Nonsense. We're happy to do it. This is a day for celebrating," Mom assures her. "What are we celebrating?" I ask as the waiter comes over with a round of mimosas for the table. He starts reading off the day's specials, but Dad stops him with a wave of his hand. Oh, here we go. Classic Hank St. James. Always needs to be in control of everything, even our food order.
"We'll have a round of the soup du jour to start," he says. "Then the poached pear salad and the seared bass. You can bring those out together, Ed."
I set my water down, smiling up at the waiter. "Actually, I'd like the chicken, and an order of the potatoes."
"The bass is better,"
Dad says over me.
"Get the bass."
"I don't want fish."
"She'll have the bass,"
he says, handing the waiter our menus.
"Oh, and add in a couple orders of the crab cakes for the table. That's not fish," he teases.
Across from us, Ivy finishes her first mimosa and taps her glass for a refill. She's got the right idea. I pluck my champagne flute off the table and take a long sip. I'll likely pay for it tonight with a pounding headache. Worth it. 5 minutes later, the first course of autumn squash soup is placed before us.
"So, Pops,"
my brother says,
"how's your little communications gig going?"
I pause, spoon halfway to my lips. Well, the gig isn't so little. I'm the director of public relations for a major international sports team. It's actually a pretty demanding job. He smirks, buttering his bread.
"Huh. I assumed it was just a lot of party planning and fundraisers, right, Pop?"
Ass. He knows exactly what I do, and he knows I'm darn good at it, too. He even asked me for season tickets when I worked for the Capitals. He's just resentful because I did what he never could and walked away from our father. His wife bats at his arm playfully. "Oh, don't tease her, Ro. It sounds fascinating, Poppy." Next to me, Dad hums in agreement. Wait, who is he agreeing with? Rowan or Deidre? I pat my mouth with my napkin. It's a little more than party planning. In fact, oh, Poppy, honey. Mom leans in, hand on my arm. Did you hear about Ivy's good news? And just like that, we're done talking about me. I glance across the table. Is Ivy who we're celebrating? Ivy is older than me by 8 years, which means we've never really been close. She's a tenured professor over at Georgetown in the art history department. With her stylish glasses and tweed blazer, she looks like she's ready to stand up and give us all a lecture on Picasso's Blue Period. Tell her, Ivy. Mom presses. I've accepted a 1-year visiting lecturer position at the Sorbonne, Ivy declares. Hey, that's great, Ivy. Mom sighs. Poppy, Your sister will be teaching at the famed Institute of Art and Archaeology in Paris. Every day she'll be strolling through Luxembourg gardens and touring museums along the Seine. Can you imagine? It's really great, I correct, taking another sip of my mimosa.
I don't think Pop is very impressed, Mom,
Rowan teases.
Hey, don't they call Jacksonville the Paris of Florida?
I hum my agreement. Mm-hmm. Just like they call you the funny one in the family. He snorts. Deidre, honey, you're not drinking your mimosa, says Mom. Do you want something else? My brother's wife smiles. Oh, no, I'm fine. Really, you can order whatever you want. Spritzer? Bloody Mary? I'm fine.
She's not drinking, Mom,
my brother says over her.
Take the hint already.
I glance up to see the grin on his face. He eyes me across the table and winks. Everyone turns to stone momentarily as the news sinks in. Mom is the first to break. Oh, my. Hank? She shrieks. Hank, they're pregnant. Are you pregnant, Deidre? The whole restaurant can hear you, Mom, Avi warns, reaching over to steal Deidre's mimosa. Yes, says Deidre, placing her hands on her stomach. We're expecting again. Oh, goodness, Mom cries, hurrying around the table to hug them both. My third grandbaby. I thought you kids were going to let me go gray before I ever got to hold another baby. Dad stands too, shaking Rowan's hand. You'll just have to wait until next spring, Deidre assures her. We've quite given up on Ivy, Mom goes on. And we had hope for a minute there with Poppy, but we all saw how that turned out. Now it's all down to you and our sweet Violet. Right. Ivy, the academic spinster, and Poppy, the disappointment. I raise my mimosa in silent salute. Ivy just smirks. At that moment, the waiter steps in and serves our entrees. I frown down at my portion of fish served on a dollop of creamed parsnips. The waiter places a last plate at the empty seat between Ivy and Deidre. I thought you said Vi wasn't coming, I say, surreptitiously sliding the plate of crab cakes closer.
She's not,
replies Dad. Then why did they bring an extra plate of fish? The mood at the table shifts again. Rowan, Deidre, and Ivy are now all inordinately concerned with inspecting their seared bass. I set down my fork. Someone please just tell me what the rest of you already seem to know. Mom leans a little closer. Well, honey, Violet really wanted to be here to tell you her special news in person. What's her special news? I think we'll just see if we can get her on the phone. She dials my sister and turns the phone on speaker, holding it up between us. Violet finally answers on the fourth ring. Hey, Mama, y'all at lunch? Yes, honey, we're all here. Mom is speaking much louder than she needs to. Is Poppy there? She's right here. Mom pats my arm. She's waiting to hear your big, exciting news. Hi, Poppy, my sister gushes. I'm so sorry I'm missing lunch. Hey, maybe we can grab drinks later tonight. Will you still be in town or your news, Vi? I say over her, not sure I can take much more of this suspense. Oh, she laughs. Yeah, well, I really wanted to do this in person, but I'm engaged. I sink back in my chair. Isn't that wonderful? Says Mom. A baby and an engagement all in one day. My heart is fit to burst. Wait, who's having a baby? My sister says through the phone. Rowan and Deidre, Mom replies. They just told us. Number 3, Deidre chimes. No way! Oh, that's so amazing, Violet cries. Give them the hug for me. We will, honey, Mom assures her. Then she looks sharply at me. Poppy, don't you have anything to say to your sister? I sit forward, mind racing. Well, I guess I didn't even know you were seeing anyone, Vi. The mood on the other side of the table gets, if possible, even more Arctic. No one will look at me. Oh, goodness, is she pregnant too? Out of wedlock? That would kill our mother. We've actually been dating for a while, says Violet. We were just keeping it hush-hush because we didn't want to ruffle any feathers. You've both been very respectful, Vi, says Mom with a solemn nod. And we're so thrilled for you, aren't we, Hank?
We're very pleased,
Dad echoes, more concerned with finishing his salad.
I'm sure you'll be pleased too,
says Rowan, breaking the silence on that side of the table. At this point, I feel like I'm about to pop an ulcer. Violet, who are you marrying? Now, don't get mad at me, she says through the phone. You promise? You're the last one I'm telling because I don't want you to be mad at me, but just keep in mind that you had your chance once and you blew it. This is my chance, and I'm not gonna blow it. Right, Mom? You're a match made in heaven, Vi. Everybody says so, Mom says, positively beaming with pride. Oh, no. This is not happening. Ah, here he is, Mom sings, turning in her chair to wave down someone at the door. Vi, your beau has arrived. Heart in my throat, I slowly turn, already knowing exactly who I'll see behind me. And there he is, striding into the Lafayette dining room like he owns it, waving at my mother, and flashing her his $1 million smile. Anderson Montgomery, heir to one of the largest architectural firms in the southern United States. Anderson Montgomery, the man my mother handpicked for me to marry. Together, we were meant to forge a new political dynasty, an empire-building king and his dutiful, loving queen. Anderson Montgomery, the man I left at the altar 3 years ago. The man who is now engaged to my spoiled baby sister. 15. Poppy. Anderson strides up to our table looking like $1 million, so confident knowing he's worth easily 50 times that. He wears his hair with that deep side part, casually flashing his grandfather's heirloom wristwatch as he waves. Dad and Rowan push back their chairs and stand to shake his hand, welcoming him to our little family lunch. Mom stands too, wrapping her arms around him with the same warmth she just showed me. From over her shoulder, he looks down, locking eyes with me at last. His piercing blue gaze roots me to my chair as the corner of his mouth tips.
Hey, Poppy. Good to see you again.
I shiver. I haven't heard that voice in 3 long years. It feels like my heart hasn't beat for almost a full minute. It sputters to life, and I exhale through parted lips. Oh, this is not happening. I slap my napkin down on the table, rattling the silverware.
Told you she'd take it poorly,
Rowan says, scooting his chair back in. You all knew? I search their faces. First Rowan, then Deidre, then Ivy. You knew they were together this whole time? Violet asked us not to tell you, Deidre explains, her worried eyes wide. Furious, I push back from the table and stand. She didn't want to hurt you, Poppy, Deidre goes on, desperate to placate me. She just wanted to give you time to grieve and move on. It didn't seem right to tell you. I turn away from them to face my mom, who's still standing with Anderson. How long? Poppy, please don't make a scene, Mom says, glancing all around the dining room with a fake smile on her face.
Sit down and eat your fish,
says Dad from behind me. How long? I say again, looking up at Anderson.
About 2 years,
he replies. My heart drops right through the floor. 2 years. My family has been sneaking around and lying to me about this for 2 freaking years? My sister is too much of a social butterfly to keep something like this quiet by herself. How many people helped her? Who else smiled in my face and made me look like a fool? Mom wraps a hand around my forearm and leans in, voice stern. Poppy, you will sit down and hear Anderson out. It's not his fault you called things off. I wrench my arm away from her. Not his fault? Her eyes flash with malice. Sit down. Now.
The fish is getting cold, Princess,
says Dad. I spin around. Oh, Daddy, I fucking hate fish. I hate it, okay? So you can take that plate of seared bass and shove it up Rowan's ass. Poppy, Mom cries, reaching out with both hands like I'm a wild horse loosed in the dining room. Dad's fork and knife clatter down to his plate as he glares up at me. Normally, that face would be enough to have me bursting into tears, but in this moment, I feel only rage.
Poppy, sit down.
I take a step back, looking around the table. You all knew. You kept this from me. You lied to me, and then you manipulated me to get me here so you could spring this on me like what? God, this is like the world's worst intervention. A little decorum right now would go a long way, Mom urges. I glare at her. And Anderson, Mom? Seriously? After everything I said? Now it's Anderson's turn to step in. He towers over me.
Go on, Poppy. What lies are you going to tell your family about me now?
My hand drops limp to my side as I see the way they're all watching, waiting for me to respond. Do they really believe him over me? They must, with the way they all greeted him so warmly just now. Mom said they're all thrilled for this union. A match made in heaven. Those words make my stomach churn. I have to go. Oh, don't be silly. You haven't even touched your fish, says Mom, trying to lead me back over to the table. Just sit down now. That's my sweet girl. I go with her, but only so I can retrieve my clutch from the back of my chair. I pick it up by the delicate gold chain, slipping it on my shoulder.
Poppy, don't you dare leave this dining room,
Dad warns. I've got to go, I say again, my voice eerily calm. My motions are robotic as I check my clutch for my phone, lipstick, and credit cards. Mom steps closer. Poppy, if you leave, you'll what? I say, snapping my clutch shut. Lie to me some more? Belittle me? Disown me? She crosses her arms. Well, your Nana certainly didn't leave you that trust fund for you to go around acting like this, now did she? I glare at her. Our Nana was an heiress. She left each of us kids with a trust fund of $10 million. Once we turn 30, we can start drawing on it. At 5% a year, that's $500,000 a year over 20 years. Ivy and Rowan are already drawing on theirs. I've always been smart. I haven't been planning on that money as a need, but heavens, what a blessing. In a few short years, I could have real options. I'll have a safety net, travel money, and guaranteed retirement. It's cruel to think my own mother would rip that away. You wouldn't dare touch Nana's money, I say at her. I am the guarantor of her estate. She wanted me to have that money, Mom. She smirks, knowing she has me. Well, if you're going to be an embarrassment to the family, I think we'll have to rethink the terms, won't we? I search her face, heart sinking. How can you be so cruel? She blinks twice. Then she changes her manipulation tactic as smoothly as an F1 driver changes gears. You're being hysterical right now. This was clearly a lot for you to digest, so allowances will be made. Anderson warned us that your feelings for him might not be completely gone. Oh, my God! I throw up my hands and stalk away from the table. Poppy, come back! Mom cries.
I've got it, Mrs. S.
I hear Anderson say. Oh, great. The master manipulator is letting herself be manipulated. My heels click as I march through the doors of the restaurant into the empty hotel lobby. Anderson follows close behind me.
Poppy, wait.
Go away.
Will you just slow down? Give me 2 minutes to explain.
I'm not interested.
You know, this is completely unfair, and I don't deserve it. You dumped me, Poppy. Remember?
I stop, chest heaving as I try to breathe. Anderson steps behind me, and I can just barely smell his expensive cologne. It unlocks so many memories.
You left me the night before our wedding,
He goes on.
I had to wake up and find the ring and that pathetic fucking note. You bailed, and I moved on. Now you're gonna crucify me for it?
I spin around, my rage burning white hot. You moved on with my sister. Are you freaking kidding me, Anderson? There wasn't a single other woman in the whole wide world you could rebound with? He glares down at me, that sweep of dark hair framing his brow.
You don't think I tried? You think I wanted this?
Well, you can't have tried very hard now, can you? The population of Metro DC alone is like, what, 5 million people? If we assume half of those are women, even just a quarter of those women would be willing to consider marrying an egotistical, entitled ass. That still leaves over 500,000 women you could have dated before you crawled into bed with my sister.
Poppy,
did you date 500,000 women in a year, Anderson?
No, but
Did you at least float them your Nepo baby resume that just says M&H Construction at the top?
God, you are such a fucking bitch,
he shouts.
No wonder you're still fucking single.
I can't hide my flinch as I try desperately to rebuild my walls of slipping sand. Anderson, please, let's not do this here. He leans in, glaring at me.
I've waited 3 goddamn years to say this to you, Poppy. I thank my lucky stars every day that I was spared being yoked to you for the rest of my fucking life. I already wasted 3 good years on you. I'm not wasting any more. You're insufferable, and you're gonna die alone.
A moment of silence hangs heavy in the air between us. Slowly, I nod, blinking back my tears. It's true. We dated for 3 years. In that time, I gave him my heart and my body. I told him I loved him again and again. I told him until I started to believe it too. I tried so hard to be what he needed and what my family expected. And they had such beautiful dreams for us. We attended every society function, blazing our trail straight to the peak of Olympus, state senate runs, then the governor's mansion, maybe even one day the White House itself. Anderson would be the star, and I would be the one who helped him shine. St. James and Montgomery, the merger of the century. That was my path, until I stood at my mirror the night before our wedding and took a long, hard look at my reflection. I didn't even recognize the woman looking back at me. Who was Poppy? I didn't know anymore. I'd spent so much of my life following the rules and living up to others' expectations. I twisted myself inside out again and again, first for my family, then for him. Anderson dismissed my dreams and belittled me in front of our friends, so I made my dreams smaller. He was unfaithful, and I looked the other way. He was controlling, and I corrected my behavior to better meet his exacting standards. All the while, our families looked on with pride. A match made in heaven. Mom used to say that about us, too. I close my eyes tight, catching my tears before they fall, ashamed I can't hold them back. Anderson heaves a tired sigh.
Why do we do this, Pop? Why do we make each other so crazy?
Because we're all wrong for each other and always have been. I gaze up at him. Just tell me you love her. Tell me you're different with her. Tell me you're faithful. Tell me you listen to her. Tell me you care. He rubs the back of his neck.
Poppy,
please, Anderson. His gaze heats as his frustration mounts again.
What the hell do you want me to say here? I mean, come on, Poppy, you know what this is. You know how this game is played. You used to play it better than anyone.
For the third time today, my heart drops. You're just using her. You're using my little sister. He scoffs.
Of course I'm using her. I'm using her like she's using me, like you used me.
I shake my head again.
Oh, don't act so holier than thou.
He levels a finger in my face.
You used me for my name and my family and everything that came with it. You wanted to be queen of the fucking universe. Admit it.
No, I didn't, Anderson, which is why I gave back the ring and left. He sighs, dropping his hand to his side. I look around at the opulence of this grand hotel lobby, steeped in so much history and significance, and I feel nothing but a deep, aching emptiness. For so long I chased this. I chased belonging in a place like this, belonging to people like Anderson Montgomery, and for what? This life is done for me, I say. I'm done, and now I'm leaving. I turn away, and Anderson grabs my hand.
What now, Poppy? I marry into your family and you'll just be a ghost? For the rest of our shared lives, you'll just be somebody that I used to know?
I gently twist myself free of his grasp. I gave my sister all the warnings I can give. If she's still willing to choose this life, then she deserves it. And you. Goodbye, Anderson. Squaring his shoulders at me, he throws his last sharpened dagger.
If there's one thing we both know, it's that family always comes first for you, Poppy. I'll be seeing you again, most likely at the wedding. I'll be the one standing at the altar.
He takes a step closer, lowering his face to mine.
And you'll be standing one step behind your little sister, holding her bouquet, watching as she claims the destiny that was always meant to be yours.
With a last devastating smirk, he turns on his heel and walks away, back toward the dining room, back to my waiting family.
16. Lukas. Something's wrong with Poppy. She appeared during warm-ups and stood behind the glass in our VIP section, chatting with some industry reps, but her hand motions were too animated, and her smile didn't meet her eyes. I even made an ass of myself and did a few groin stretches on the ice right in front of her. Nothing. No eye rolling, no pursed lips. She had no reaction to my assholery. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. But this isn't my business, right? We're not friends. At best, I'd say we're hostile co-workers. I don't have to care about this, and I definitely don't have to investigate further. It's done. Out of sight, out of mind. I rattle my gear down piece by piece in the dressing room, handing off the stuff that goes to the laundry to a waiting equipment manager. I strip off all my upper layers and drop my hockey pants, sitting on the bench with a tired sigh. Once my skates are off, I pop a couple pain relievers and lean back against my stall, eyes closed as I just take a second to catch my breath. I mean, a friend would probably investigate, right? Even a teammate might show casual interest. But Poppy's not my teammate. She's my PR rep. She's a corporate suit. God, why did I have to think about her in a suit? That high-waisted skirt and white blouse combo she's rocking tonight feels very the headmistress will see you now. No, I can't care about her suits or her moods. She's not my problem. I'm pushing her from my mind, starting now.
Right. So I've made a reservation at Club 7 for 11 p.m.
Fucking hell. My eyes flash open to see Poppy standing in the doorway. Bouncing in those sky-high heels, she keeps a hand over her eyes, blocking her view of our various stages of undress. Her gloomy shadow Wednesday stands at her shoulder, eyes on her phone.
The VIP area is all set up,
Poppy goes on. A couple of the guys groan.
You only need to stay for an hour,
she assures them.
First round of drinks is on the house, and don't forget to snap those pics.
You got it, Poppy. Langley calls after her retreating form. Stupid fucking Boy Scout. I hate him. I turn to Compton. Hey, you're going tonight, right? What's it? He only vaguely registers that I'm speaking. He's got his eyes locked on Doc Price, standing over in the corner, and we have a hand in front of his face. Hello, Earth to Compton. He blinks and leans away, slapping my hand down. Don't be a dick. Don't be so obvious, then. I'm not being obvious, am I? Bud, the only person in this whole building who doesn't know you have the hots for Doc Price is the night janitor, but even she suspects something. Keep your fucking voice down, he says, elbowing me in the ribs. Jake, it's not a big deal, says Morrow from my other side. Compton turns on me like I just slapped his dick. Oh, great. So he knows too? We all know, says Morrow. Yeah, and in case you haven't noticed, she's totally into you too, I add with a grin. He glances back her way with a dopey smile on his face. Oh, God, do you think so? Morrow and I both laugh. This asshole is too damn earnest. Just don't go fooling around until you clear it with HR, Morrow warns. She's not a bunny, Jake. She's part of the team. You gotta respect that for all our sakes. We need her. I go still, my smile falling. She is part of the team. The medical staff are as essential to what we do here as the coaches and the equipment managers. We can't play without Doc Price there to catch us when we fall. Poppy is part of the team, too. She may move behind the scenes, but she's the one putting butts in seats so we can keep playing the game we all love so much. Jake heads off toward the showers, and I turn to Morrow. Hey, have you talked to Poppy today? He glances to the open doorway where she just disappeared. Nah, she showed up after I was already out on the ice for warm-ups. What's going on there? I dare to ask. Is this another Compton situation? Do I need to alert the night janitor? He ducks down and suddenly becomes very concerned with fiddling with his skate laces. I lower my voice. You can tell me, if there's something between you. There's nothing. He sits up, glancing around the room before he turns to me. Poppy is cool. She's smart and beautiful and kind, and we're friends, all right? A heavy weight sinks in my chest, even as I force a smile. Yeah, and I'm Bruce Banner. We are, Nov. He heaves a tired sigh. She doesn't date hockey players, okay? My eyes narrow. So, you asked. Let's just say she volunteered the information. Sneaky fucker. What is he hiding? She turns it down flat, eh? She's focusing on her career, and I can respect that. Yeah, she turned it down flat, I tease, feeling a little lighter. He punches my arm and stands. I'm hitting the showers. You going to the club tonight? As he talks, I hear the click of heels out in the hall. Poppy walks past the open doorway, phone up to her ear, still working for us even though the game is done. Yeah, I say. I'm going. Oh, I'm going straight to hell is where I'm going. That's where they send men who have depraved thoughts about their coworkers, right? Poppy St. James just stepped off the hotel elevator wearing a curve-hugging electric blue mini dress. Her blonde hair tumbles down her back in a mess of curls. She did something different with her makeup, too. It's darker, edgier. I'm just gonna say it inside my head. She looks positively fuckable. I've never said that about a PR director before. It's an odd sensation, but not wholly unpleasant. She strides across the lobby like she owns it, walking in a matching pair of strappy blue heels. Doc Price walks at her side, looking just as gorgeous in a black jumpsuit with a plunging neckline. Behind me, a couple of the guys let off wolf whistles. Compton is already on his feet, moving straight to Doc's side. I don't even realize that I'm standing too. I follow Compton, letting him step around me with Doc on his arm. Poppy is looking at her phone, tapping away with both thumbs.
Okay, she calls to the lobby. Ubers are a minute out.
With her head still down, she nearly walks right into me.
Oh, sorry, honey, didn't see you.
She finally registers that it's me, and her lips part in surprise. She looks me up and down, those sky blue eyes wide.
Whoa, Lukas. You look good.
Is this a trick? Why am I suddenly second-guessing everything about this outfit? It's just a white V-neck shirt and a pair of navy dress pants, but the shirt is tight and I'm built like a house. I mean, I know I look good, but I still brush a self-conscious hand over my chest. What's wrong with what I'm wearing? She huffs.
Nothing. That's why I used a superlative.
Kind of a lukewarm one, I mutter. Her eyes flash with annoyance, and I breathe a little sigh of relief. Maybe she's fine.
What do you want me to say? I usually only see you in a hockey uniform or workout wear. Forgive me, but tube socks and sandals don't really scream fashion icon. Now, take the compliment and take a hike. I'm not in the mood to spar with you tonight.
Yo, Poppy, Sully calls. Ubers are here. I offer my arm, mirroring Compton's smooth move. To my surprise, she only hesitates for a second before she places her hand on my arm and lets me lead her toward the doors.
Okay,
she calls out again.
Everyone pick a car, and remember, the press will be waiting when we arrive.
3 sleek SUVs idle by the valet attendant. I follow Compton and Doc to the first Uber, helping Poppy get in. Langers edges his way past Morrow to snag the front seat. Morrow drops back, giving me a nod before piling into the next Uber with Sanford and the forwards. Does he know something's up with Poppy, too? I step around to the other side and get in. Poppy and Doc are already mid-conversation, and Compton is just leaning back, eyeing Doc like he's gonna eat her. From the front seat, Langers calls out for any music requests. The car rolls forward, and I settle in, pretending I'm on my phone. Really, I'm watching Poppy. Let's walk this back. I saw her at the hotel buffet breakfast this morning, and she seemed fine. Granted, it was from the other side of the room, but she was her normal, bubbly self. I don't think she drinks coffee in the morning. I only ever see her go for the water or juice. She likes grapefruit with cottage cheese and yogurt parfait. I know that, too. So, sometime between breakfast and our game, her day took a serious turn. She's from D.C., right? Shit, maybe it's a family thing. Maybe I shouldn't pry. Family shit is definitely none of my business. I don't have long to ponder because we pull up at the club in minutes. A scrum of press is waiting. The sidewalk to either side of the entrance is packed with people trying to get in.
Okay, here we go, says Poppy. Smiles, everyone.
I don't even get a word in before she's out the door. The music hits me, along with the flashing of the camera lenses, and I'm momentarily stunned. Langley is already out too, one hand on Poppy's lower back as he waves and smiles. Oh, fuck that. I launch into action, exiting the car and stepping around to join them. I move through the crowd, catching up with Langers and Poppy. I step right in at his back and say in his ear, "Sully wants you for a forward line pick." Gullible Langers just nods and drops back, leaving me with Poppy. I replace his hand with mine, steering her into the packed club. As we get our wristbands, I look around. This is a big club. There are some burlesque cage dancers and a small stage up at the front for the DJ. I feel the beat kicking in my chest. Something about the vibration soothes my tense mood and I relax. Next to me, Poppy does the same. Her hips sway to the beat as she stays by my side, unbothered that my hand is still on her back. I lean down, all but pressing my lips to her ear. "Do you want a drink?" She turns her face, her lips brushing my jaw as she says,
The bartender should be ready for us. First round is comped. Let's go.
Then, surprising the shit out of me, she weaves her fingers in with mine, leading me over to the bar. I follow close behind her, my eyes taking in her sway as she walks. That dress is doing sinful things to her ass. She's petite, so I just assumed she didn't have much happening in that department. Either way, her little blazers always tend to cover it. Now, I can see everything, and it's fucking perfect. There's definitely enough there to take a bite. Okay, fuck me. What is happening? I slip my hand from hers. Flirting is one thing. Flirting is harmless fun, but have I just spent the last 15 minutes genuinely lusting after Poppy St. James? I mean, she's gorgeous, but she's a fucking pill. She's a PR princess, a ball-busting, no-fun Nancy who lives to ruin my good time. She's got me terrified to even hook up with random strangers anymore because I don't want to have to fill out a form later. Lukas Novikov doesn't keep receipts. You can't be hurt by someone if you don't even remember that they happened. As I'm thinking all this, she leans over the bar, bracing herself on her elbows and popping that sweet little peach in the air. She says something to the bartender, an edgy chick with dyed pink hair and lots of face piercings. I can hear Poppy's high, peeling laugh from here. Palms flat on the bar, she glances over her shoulder, looking around. Spotting me, she smiles and waves me over. I cross to her side and she hands me a cocktail. She's got a matching one in her hand. "What's this?" She takes a sip of hers with extra cherries floating in the ice.
It's called the Jack's Ray. Tina made it.
She flashes another smile at the bartender.
It's basically just a Jack and Coke, but fruitier. Try it.
I take a sip of the cocktail and nearly gag on the sweetness. Ugh, is that grenadine?
Mm-hmm, and a splash of bitters.
So basically it's an old-fashioned ruined with Coke. I take another sip. Ugh, Jesus, Pop. This thing is strong.
And it's good.
She hums. You better pace yourself. A girl your size could get drunk off the fumes.
Don't patronize me, Lucas.
She takes another sip.
Okay, so I promised you a good time tonight. Wingwoman Poppy is officially on duty.
She gives me a cheeky little salute. Not necessary, Pop, but thanks for the offer.
What? No.
She cries, her eyes getting all wide and sad like a hurt squirrel.
Come on, I'm a great wingwoman. I don't want you thinking I'm some kind of HR stiff who can't appreciate the value of carnal connections.
Carnal connections? I repeat.
Lustful liaisons, a passionate pounding.
I snort into my cocktail. Fuck, why am I still drinking this?
Sex, Lucas, she says louder. I'm talking about you getting some good old-fashioned bodies pressing, hearts beating, physical intercourse.
Jesus.
I wouldn't dare call it love-making, she adds with a wink. I know that would send you running for the hills faster than me shouting, "Who's available for a TikTok challenge?"
Okay, and now I'm laughing. I think I'll just keep passionately pounding drinks tonight. But not this, I add, taking a half step away to set my cocktail down on a nearby table.
Come on,
she says again.
It's been, what, 2 weeks since little Lucas saw any action? That can't be good for your health. It's certainly bad for the reputation.
I round on her. Okay, first, he's not so little. Reach your hand down there and check if you don't believe me.
Hard pass.
She makes a show of stirring her cherries into her ice instead. And second, let's just turn this spotlight around, eh? How long has it been for you? Since you know so much about me, let's hear more about you, wing woman. She drains the rest of her cocktail and looks me dead in the eye. 3 years. Stepping around me, she discards her empty glass and takes mine. 3 years? Poppy hasn't had sex in 3 fucking years? Please, God, tell me that doesn't include masturbation. I don't think I ever go longer than 3 days without jerking one out. And don't tell me a woman as hot as her hasn't had plenty of opportunities. She could have anyone in this club, guy or girl, with a curl of her finger. What the hell is she waiting for? I'm about to ask just that, but we're interrupted by the arrival of the rest of the team. Things get crazy for a few minutes as all the Rays descend on the bar. We laugh it up about how disgusting our signature cocktail is before most of us switch to craft beers. Poppy is standing between Morrow and Langer's when she calls out,
Our VIP section is upstairs. Just flash them your wristbands. Have a great time.
A few of the younger guys peel away, already eyeing dance partners. The rest of them make their way toward the stairs. Morrow leans down and says something in Poppy's ear that has her smiling and shaking her head. She points over her shoulder at the bartender as she talks, taking a seat on a vacant stool. He invited her upstairs and she said no. She wants to stay down here to chat with the bartender. They must know each other. Poppy did live here not that long ago. Fuck, so did Morrow. Has he been here before? Have they been here together? Oh, God. Now my mind is filling with images of them out on that dance floor, fucking with their clothes on, his hands in her hair. He leads her down the dark hallway to the bathroom. She pulls him into an empty stall, and he's inside her within a minute, pounding her into the wall. Oh, God damn it. Now I'm getting hard and pissed. I'm standing here alone like a total fucking asshole, beer in hand, picturing my PR manager fucking my teammate over a toilet. No, she just said she hasn't had sex in 3 years. She's also told Coley she doesn't date the players. Poppy St. James is a proper lady. She's not hooking up with hockey players in dirty bar bathrooms. I bet she only does missionary, and only if the sheets are Egyptian cotton. I bet she doesn't even take her bra off, too embarrassed to be seen fully naked. Who was the stiff who last got a taste? Probably a pastor's son, or an investment banker with a limp dick. Now I'm smiling again. Morrow crosses over to me. You coming up? She staying down here? He nods. Should someone stay with her? He glances over his shoulder. Nah, Tina will keep an eye on her. I take a sip of my beer. They're friends? He looks at me, the obvious question in his eyes. Are you?
17. Colton. Novi holds my gaze, and I can tell he's trying to decide what to say, a joke or the truth. I know the instant he lands on joke. He flashes me a grin that doesn't quite meet his eyes and laughs, wrapping an arm around my shoulders. Nah, bud, the day Poppy and I become friends will be the day the Sabres finally win the Stanley Cup. He clinks our beer glasses together, taking a sip. Seriously, what's his problem? Always deflection, always guarding his true thoughts and feelings. He's a good enough guy and a ton of fun to be around, but these iron walls and constant dodges make it hard for me to see him as anything other than a teammate. Come on, let's go. He leads me away like I don't know exactly what he's doing. If he's not staying down here with Poppy, apparently neither am I. When did this happen? I knew he liked to tease her, and he flirts with her all the time, but Novi flirts with everyone. He flirts with Sanford to get him to change his skate blades first. He flirts with the PTs to get more massages. Hell, he even flirts with the coffee cart guy for extra shots of espresso. The man could flirt paint off the wall. That's all this is. Harmless flirting, or so I thought. But when I turned around just now and he saw me laughing with Poppy, there was a glint of fire in his eyes. He didn't like it. Well, the feeling is mutual, asshole. I shrug away from his touch and lead the way over toward the VIP stairs. We pass Compton, dancing with Doc, and I can't help but flash Nova's smirk over my shoulder. He leans in against my back, shouting to be heard over the music. "I bet you $1,000 we find them together in a bathroom stall within the hour." "No bet," I reply, showing the bouncer my wristband. Novi shows his too, and we're waved through. The stairs are quieter, darker too, lined only with 2 strands of lights that glow at our ankles, illuminating each step. "Come on," Novi says. "Why won't you bet me? I'm bored." "Then go find someone to dance with. Better yet, go find someone to lure into a bathroom stall for yourself. You're so damn tense these days, it's giving me anxiety." "Wait, are you volunteering, Coley?" I roll my eyes, even if he can't see it. "In your dreams, Nov. I don't fuck desperate men." "I said I'm bored, not desperate." "Well, I don't fuck bored men either." "Got it. So the next time I find myself perfectly balanced on the scale between boredom and desperation, I'll tap your number, which I already have saved for emergencies, sexual and otherwise, and you and I can have the most moderately exciting sex of your life. Sound good?" I stop at the top of the stairs. "You have me saved on your phone? What are we then, boyfriends?" "No, but you're my emergency contact." I raise a brow at him. "I'm your what?" "My emergency contact. You know how Vicky made us fill out all those forms when we signed our contracts?" "Yeah." "Well, I needed to provide an emergency contact, so..." He shows me his phone screen, tapping the emergency SOS tab. Right there, saved as his primary emergency contact, I see my name and number. "Why do you look so weird?" He searches my face, lowering his phone. "Did I need to ask you first or something?" "No." I take a sip of my beer. "I guess I just assumed you'd pick a family member, someone who might actually like you and want to keep all your organs attached." He laughs. "'Cause if you leave the decision up to me, I'm donating everything," I warn him. It's his turn to roll his eyes. "Hey, if we're to the point where they're even asking about organ donation, just unplug me, okay?" "No, I'm serious. I'm in great shape, no health conditions. Give it all away, even little Lukas." He points down to his dick. I turn away, heading over to the VIP area. He follows right behind, still talking. "They're doing some amazing stuff with penis transplants these days. He's got some miles on him, sure, but he deserves to help make other people happy for as long as he can." "Fucking Christ," I mutter. "This is why you need to pick someone else," I say over my shoulder. "I don't want to make medical decisions about Lukas or little Lukas." "I don't have anyone else." I stop, waiting for the joke, but no, the silence stretching between us could fill an ocean, even in this noisy club. Slowly I turn. "No, but it's fine." He shrugs past me. "I'll change it if it's that big a deal." "No." I grab him by the shoulder. He's tense under my hand, but he doesn't pull away. "Keep me on the forms. I'll be your emergency contact." I let him go, and he doesn't turn around. He doesn't say another word. He just walks off, like we didn't just share our first real moment of true friendship in 10 years. "What were you assholes whispering about over there?" J-Lo says as we walk up to the VIP table. Giving Novi's shoulder one more squeeze, I step around him and claim the empty spot by Sully. Novi wants to donate his dick to science. This gets the guys going, leading to a hilarious and morbid conversation about the ins and outs of penis transplants. All the while, I keep glancing across the table at Novi. I watch the casual, aloof way he interacts with the other guys. All his careful little walls are securely back in place.
18. Poppy. Alcohol hums through my body, loosening the tension in my muscles and making me feel all floaty. Club music thumps as colored lights flash pink, blue, and green. I lean over the bar, palms flat against the polished wood, and finish my story for Tina. I have to yell to be heard. And then he told me he'll be seeing me at the wedding, holding my sister's bouquet, watching as all her, meaning my, dreams come true. Tina pauses in the pouring of a third glass of Merlot. her face a mask of shock and horror. "Shut up. He did not." "He did," I say, taking another sip of my third Jack's Ray. Tina sets the wine bottle down. "These people, man, I swear to fucking God. Well, you are not going to that wedding, Pop. Period." I roll my eyes and finish my drink. Tina knows me, perhaps better than anyone. We grew up together. It's a charming, all-American story of the personal chef's troubled kid bonding with the lonely middle child of the millionaire political lobbyist. Christina and her mom lived in the apartment above our garage for 11 years. Our lives were always destined for different paths, but we keep in touch as much as we're able. I was so glad I was able to get the Rays in here tonight. As part owner of this club, she gets the good publicity in the packed club, and I get some wholesome press coverage, showing off the fun side of the team. I'm extra glad she's here tonight after that lunch today. She knows all my family drama. She was even a witness to some of it, like the time my brother pushed Dick Cheney's grandson into a pool, and we all thought Mom was going to get in a slap fight with Lynn. Tina delivers the Merlots down to the end of the bar and comes back. "How can I not go?" I shout, clutching my now empty glass. "Tina, she's my sister." She grabs a quartet of shot glasses and lines them up, pulling out a bottle of tequila. "Yeah, she's your spoiled little witch of a sister who slept with your ex for 2 fucking years and didn't tell you." I sit up a little straighter on my stool, anger coursing through me, making my body feel like it's vibrating. Yeah, she echoes, filling the shot glasses. "Heck yeah. Fuck yeah." "I'm not going," I declare. "Good." She slides the shots over to the guy on my left, who passes them around to his friends, leaving her a generous tip. "I'm serious, Tina. I'm not going to that wedding. Vi will just have to find someone else to hold her stupid bouquet." "Damn fucking straight." She hurries off to fill a few more drinks, leaving me with my glass of ice and cherries. I pop a few bar peanuts in my mouth, enjoying the salty taste. When she returns, she picks up a rag and begins wiping down some glasses. "So what was it like to see him again?"
"Tina!"
The hipster-looking bartender waves her down.
"I could use a little help over here."
"Give me a minute," she shouts back. Meanwhile, I'm shaking my head, popping a few more peanuts in my mouth. Tina, it was awful. I heard his voice and I got literal chills. I run my hands down my forearms, remembering the feeling. He touched me and it took everything in me not to flinch. "I can imagine," she says, her pierced lips pursed. I can't believe I ever actually considered marrying him. "You dodged a bullet, Pop." I looked down at the little silver dish of peanuts. He told me I was gonna die alone. Tina slaps down her bar towel. "No." "Yeah. Apparently I'm insufferable, and I'll be alone forever." Her dark eyes flash with rage. I know if Anderson were here, she'd knee him where it hurts. "That's ridiculous, Poppy. You're a catch. Any man would be lucky to have you." I just shrug, popping a few more peanuts in my mouth. "Well," Tina leans over the bar. "I mean, you've moved on, right? Oh, please, Poppy, tell me you've moved on." "Oh, my God," I cry, leaning away. "Of course I have. Are you serious? Tina, I moved on from that relationship while I was still freaking in it. I was like a zombie by the end. Seriously, I think Thriller was playing when I escaped the house and climbed in that getaway car, thanks for the keys, by the way." "You're welcome." But she's not distracted by my humor. "And you know that's not what I meant."
"Tina!"
She growls and spins around. "Darius, if you can't man the bar without me for 2 fucking minutes, I'm gonna fire you and hire a waiter robot, and I'm gonna dress it just like you in those stupid fucking glasses, and I'll call it better, Darius." He grumbles, but turns away. I sink back on my stool, sliding my empty glass over to her. "I can't keep distracting you while you're working." She grabs my wrist. No, Pop, hold on a sec. I lift my face to look at her. Always a mistake. Christina Renaud can read me like a book. You've moved on, right? By that, I mean you've been with other people since Anderson, right? Oh, goodness. Am I about to cry in this club? I shake my head, pulling away from her. She sighs, letting me go. Oh, Poppy. Why? I blink back my tears. I guess he just made me feel so awful by the end, like it was a chore to love me, and like I wasn't any good at it anyway. I tuck my hair back behind my ears. I've just been, handling it myself. Oh, Pop. I look up to see tears rimming Tina's eyes, and a surge of frustration races through me. Don't you Pop me. For 3 years, Poppy? You've been feeling this way and you didn't tell me? I slap both my hands down on the bar and lean forward. Yes, okay? I'm sad and lonely and damaged, and I'm running out of new ways to give myself pleasure. Happy, Miss Nosy? I swear I am gonna kill that guy. Don't bother. He's marrying my sister. Vi will be torture enough for 3 lifetimes. We both smile, then we're laughing. It takes us a minute to recover. All right, new game plan. She grabs a shot glass and fills it with tequila. You're gonna take this, you're gonna down it, and then you're gonna go out there and find something pretty to dance up on. She points over my shoulder to the dance floor. Tina, no. Yes, time to clean off those cobwebs, girl. Tina, you are gonna have sex with a man. Tonight. I look down at the little shot of tequila, heart racing. Tina, you're crazy. This is a work function. My players are here. I can't do this now. Do you want to die alone? I go still as stone. Oh, she did not just go there. Slowly, I lift my gaze to glare at her. She raises a pierced brow. Too soon? I just shake my head. You're a real bitch, you know that? She grins. It flexes her cheek piercings, making the little diamonds glint in the strobe lights. Just think of me as your shoulder devil. Now drink the shot, Poppy. Something new is buzzing in my chest. Oh, God. Is this excitement? Am I really doing this? No, this is crazy. I'm not having sex with a stranger tonight. Period. Oh, yes, I am. Tina's right. It's time to move on for real. I'm done living in the past. I'm done hiding and being scared. Fuck it. I snatch up the shot glass. Down the hatch. I shoot the tequila, slapping the glass down with a gasp. Oh, it burns. I slide the glass over to her. I'm doing this. You're doing him. She points over my shoulder. I turn around to see a pretty blonde guy chatting nearby with a few friends. He has a millennial feel, like he may be corporate level, but at a firm where they believe in open walls and fostering a hive mind. He's not really my type, but does that matter for a one-night stand? He's pretty, and he's here, and if he's willing, for one night only, I'm saying yes. Screw it. I am saying hell yes. I swivel back around, nervous excitement surging through me. Grinning at Tina, I slide my clutch across the bar. Hold my purse, I shout. Go get him, Tiger. Hopping off the bar stool, I quickly adjust my dress, checking to make sure everything is where it should be. God, I haven't approached a man like this since college. Do I even remember what to do? I flick my hair behind me and roll my shoulders. No thinking, no second guessing. Tonight, I'm just doing. I turn for one last nod of approval from Tina. Right, I'm gonna go get my body slammed. She cackles as I turn away. That's my girl. Go knock his socks off and don't forget to use a condom.
19. Lukas. Oh, shit. We should bring Doc Price out to the club with us every night. I'm sitting in our VIP booth next to Morrow, watching as Doc climbs into Sanford's lap and starts telling off some blonde, bunny-looking chick. This chick is not having it, and the mood is fucking tense. "What am I watching?" Morrow asks. On his other side, Sully says, "That's Sanford's ex. She's a total ring chaser. Dumped Sandy the minute he got his injury. I think she's up here trolling." "Batten down those hatches, boys," J-Lo warns from across the table. We all shift uncomfortably. Carlson goes so far as to cover his drink with his hand, holding it in close to his chest. Listen, we don't mind the bunnies. In fact, they can be a ton of fun. Some of the best times after a game have been spent laughing and joking around with the puck bunnies, but there are puck bunnies looking for a good time, and then there are the predator bunnies. It happens across all professional sports. We're talking full Monty Python, go for the jugular type bunnies. Yeah, I said it. Women can prey on men too, especially some of these teenage rookies cashing big fat NHL checks who still don't know their asses from their elbows. These bunnies will pick your pocket for your room key. They'll follow you to the bathroom. They'll find your favorite coffee shop and camp out. It's exceptionally rare, but it happens. And it only needs to happen once for a player to learn to take it seriously. I've had a couple stalkers in the past. I even had a woman corner me at my car trying to get inside. One more reason I prefer no names, no numbers, and no repeats. You can't get attached with a one and done. Call me crass, but safety first. The blonde has her arms crossed, glaring down at Rachel, still sitting in Sandy's lap.
Whose girlfriend is she really, Kay?
She says, loud enough for us all to hear.
Compton's? Novies? It's sweet of them to loan her out to you so you don't have to look pathetic in front of your ex, but really, honey, I got that message a long time ago.
Rachel is still as stone in Sandy's lap. Oh shit, it's like the moment of calm before a lightning strike. I can just barely see the side of her face as she smiles.
What was your name again? Apple? Aspen. Yeah, whatever,
Doc says with a wave of her hand.
Look, sweetheart, this is just sad, okay? We all know you didn't wiggle your way past the bouncer by offering him a handy just to come up here and reconnect with your old college flame.
The blonde makes a face like she just smelled dog shit.
Bitch, you don't know me.
A few of the guys gasp.
I do know you, asphalt.
Fuck, Doc is funny and brutal.
I've known girls like you all my life, she goes on. Caleb broke his knee, and you took him out with the trash. Well, lucky for him, hitting your curb is the best thing that could have ever happened to him, because now he has me.
Doc leans forward in Sandy's lap, going in for the kill.
You had your chance with a great guy, and you blew it, Asteroid. He's gone, and he's not coming back. You're so far off his radar now, you may as well be lost in space, and don't for 1 second think he's going to waste his breath introducing you to any of the great guys sitting behind us either.
Hey fucking man, says J-Lo, clinking his beer glass against Carlson's. Should we break this up? Morrow says at my shoulder. Shh, it's just getting good. I wave him back, glancing over at the other guys. Did any of you have to offer a handy to get up here? No, but I'll give a handy to the first guy who gets me out of here, Sully mutters. I'm beat, and this is just getting sad.
Control your girl, Kay,
the blonde shouts, her voice cracking.
She needs a muzzle and a leash.
Fuck, the balls on Sanford must be ginormous right now. He keeps rubbing up on Doc, his hands roaming as he says, That's not a bad idea. You'd look good with a leash, Hurricane. Something with spikes. Oh, Daddy, don't tease me, Doc replies with a sultry smile.
God, you're both psychos.
The blonde shrieks. At long last, she stomps away, muttering curses as she goes.
Bye, avocado.
Rachel calls after her. Our table explodes with laughter. Later, alligator, J-Lo shouts. Bye, asteroid, calls Sully. No bunnies allowed. Morrow taps my shoulder and I slide out of the booth, still laughing. Langers comes rushing over with Doc's drink. Holy shit! That was the single hottest thing I've ever seen. That was like an Animal Planet shark attack, but with heels and hair flipping. You destroyed her, I tease. We bow to the master, says Morrow, making a fake bow. I elbow him, sloshing his beer. It's mistress, jackass. He elbows me back, and I bump into Sully. Hey, make me spill the rest of this beer, and you're paying for my Uber, he warns. You heading out? Yeah, I'm wiped. He drains his glass and sets it down on the table. We've got an early call time for the buses. I turn to Morrow. You heading out too? He glances over toward the railing and back to me. He doesn't need to say a word. He wants to go find Poppy first. But he also didn't miss my not-so-subtle diversion tactic from earlier. He doesn't want me getting cozy with her any more than I want her cozy with him. Shit, how the hell did we get here? Hey, Rachel calls over to me, wedged between Sanford and a very territorial-looking Compton.
Keep an eye on Poppy. Switch her to Shirley Temples at midnight.
Fuck, is Poppy still down there draining cocktails like they're water? Screw our alpha posturing bullshit. Morrow and I need to go check on her. Maybe get a cheeseburger in her. I look down over the railing, searching for her at the bar. Bust a move, Sanford. Morrow calls from my side, waving the trio off. Yeah, have fun, Snuffy, says Langley. A few of the other guys laugh, watching as Doc Price hurries away with Compton, dragging Sanford behind her. Okay, $1,000 says we find all three of them in a closet within the hour, I say to Morrow. No bet. I just squeeze his shoulder. Come on, let's go get Poppy. Just then, one of the young rookies comes rushing up from behind us and tugs on Sully's arm. Hey man, I think you need to come. DJ is looking pretty bad. All three of us snap to attention. DJ is David Perry, one of our forwards. Where is he? Says Morrow. Out back in the alley, spilling his guts, Westy replies. He looks glassy-eyed. Shit, he's drunk as a skunk, too. He drank a lot of those, Jacksonville Rays things. Like, a lot. Sully groans, dragging a tired hand over his face. Heavy as the chest that wears the captain's C. I'm getting too fucking old for this shit. He turns to Morrow. Will you help me? Morrow gives me a long, suffering look before he nods. He's too damn nice to turn down a direct ask from our captain. Sure, yeah. He puts his hand on my shoulder and leans in. Pay my tab? It's done, I say, with a solemn nod. I have all the tabs. I assure Sully too. Just go get that asshole before any of the press gets pictures of him sitting in his own vomit. I follow them toward the back corner where a set of utility stairs must lead down to the alley. I nearly run into Morrow as he grabs the railing, glaring down at the dance floor. Holy shit. I peer down too, my gaze locking instantly on Poppy. The lights flash purple and blue, reflecting off the angles of her face and golden hair. The music thumps a heavy beat as she sways, her hips pressed up tight against the crotch of some blonde dick in khakis. He's got his hands all over her. She leans her head back against his shoulder, her eyes shut tight, lips parted like she's a few seconds away from coming. My heart stops. What the actual fucking fuck? Next to me, Morrow grips tight to the rail. Will you please go take care of her? My eyes narrow on the dead man grinding behind her. I got it. He grabs my arm as I turn away. Hey, and by take care of her, I mean get her safely back to the hotel. What, did you think I was gonna dump her in the fucking Potomac? I said I'll take care of her, Cole. He gives me a shove. You go deal with your drunk teammate, I'll deal with mine. With one last look, he storms off, following the urgent calls of Sully and West. They disappear into the utility stairwell, and I take off for the main stairs, ready to track down my PR director.
20. Poppy. The feeling out on this dance floor is carnal. I'm letting the music and the mood move me. My limbs all feel loose, and my body is heating up. I sway and bounce to the beat, tossing my head back, running my fingers through my hair. Behind me, Kyle, the investment banker, dances like a frat boy. He's not clumsy, but he's not skilled either. But he's sweet and friendly, and he smells really good. That's about all I can ask for in a one-night stand, right? He cradles my hips with his hands, rocking to the beat with me. His thumbs brush little circles on my hip bones as his fingers inch perilously close to my bikini line. A little more to the left, and this man will be cupping my pussy over my dress. I want this, right? What did Tina say? I am exorcising this freaking demon. His hand inches closer and I gasp, spinning around to face him. I'm more comfortable with the idea of his hands on my ass than my pussy. Bending at the knees a bit, he brushes my hair back and says in my ear, "Want to get out of here?" Oh, God. I have to leave with him. To have sex with this man. I have to get in a car and go to some other location. Why does the very idea make me want to run to the nearest wall and pull the fire alarm? There is no way I'm leaving here with a stranger. No sex is worth that anxiety. I don't care how good it is. I guess we could have sex here. Maybe in the bathroom? Ugh, no. That's not happening either. Poppy St. James does not have hookup sex in dirty bar bathrooms. But if we're not having sex in the bathroom, and I'm not leaving here with him to have sex anywhere else, that doesn't really leave us a lot of options. Kyle tips my face up.
We could go to my place. I run a little studio over by 8th Street.
Sure. Except the H now stands for how about not and say we did. Poor Kyle. It's not his fault I can't even do a one-night stand right. I'm all twisted up in my head, thinking through every scenario. I haven't showered since last night, and I've been running around all day. With everything I had to drink tonight, I don't feel particularly sexy at the moment anyway. In fact, I'm feeling kind of bloaty and...
Poppy.
A large hand clasps down on my shoulder, pulling me backward. I spin around, following the colorful spray of tattoos up the forearm to see Lukas standing there looking murderous. The music changes, and the lights switch to red and orange, the colors dancing like flames on his face. I swear he looks like a sexy devil glaring down at me. My heart beats with instant relief. "Lukas,
let's go,"
he says, extracting me from Kyle's embrace. But Kyle doesn't let go.
"Hey, pal, take your hands off her. Poppy and I were just about to leave."
On instinct, I grab a handful of Lukas's shirt. He glances down, a question in his eyes. I answer with a pleading look of my own. His jaw tightens as he wraps his tattooed arm around my shoulders. He raises his free hand toward Kyle, pointing a finger in the air.
"First, I am not your pal. Second," he flicks up another finger, "Poppy isn't going anywhere with you, now or ever. You had a nice dance, and now it's time for you to go."
Kyle huffs, alcohol and embarrassment fueling him as he glances around.
I'm sorry, is she your girl or something? Because I've been rubbing my dick up on her for the last 20 minutes and you've been nowhere to be seen, asshole.
Lukas, no. I press my hands against his chest and push him back. I think he was just about to punch this investment banker in the face. Lukas keeps his arm around me, even as he tries to step in on Kyle.
Say that again to my fucking face, you khaki-wearing limp-dick motherfucker.
Do not touch him. I push on his hard chest again. Lukas, let's go.
Keep your girl on a tighter leash next time,
Kyle shouts. His friends have sensed the disturbance and they're edging closer, hackles raised in alarm. Oh, this cannot happen. My hot-headed hockey player is not getting in a fight over me in the middle of this club. Lukas, please, I beg again, pressing my whole body against him. If he's going to fight Kyle, he'll have to physically remove me first to do it. Lukas glances down at me again, his hand bracing my hip. There's a fire in his eyes like I've never seen before, and it's not just this sultry light show. He looks like he's ready to peel his skin off and morph into a dragon. It's hot and scary, and my brain feels like jelly as I take any opening I can find. I reach up, cupping his face with both hands. Lukas, honey, look at me, I all but shout. Look only at me. He doesn't matter, okay? He's gone. He's leaving. His hand tightens on my hip, fingers blade wide as he pulls me closer. My hips press in against his thigh. I'm practically straddling his leg and... Oh my, is he hard right now? My heart races faster. Something about all this is turning him on. I know it can't be me. I drive him crazy. Every other word out of his mouth seems to be a teasing joke or an expletive. And most of the time, the only physical response I can elicit from him is a long-suffering eye roll or an annoyed huff. But I'm pressed up against him now, his arm around me like he's Tarzan and I'm Jane, and he is definitely feeling some kind of way about it. I lower a hand back to his chest, pressing my palm over his heart. Oh, God. It's racing, too. A muscle in his jaw is ticking. He's like a bomb ready to explode. I brush my thumb over the stubble on his cheek, right where I know a dimple hides. Lukas, take me back. I want to go back to the hotel now. Please? Behind us, Kyle's friends are pulling him away. The tension dissolves, and dancers start to press back in around us. Lukas keeps his hands on me, his body stiff as he peers over my head, eyes narrowed. Let's go, I say again.
Not yet. That douche and his friends are leaving. I'm not taking you outside until I know they're gone.
Well, we can't just stand here. I glance around, noting the way people are still watching us. Lukas, please. I brush my hands down his arms, following the corded muscle until I reach his hands on my hips. I turn around in his hold so we're back to front. Lacing our fingers together, I step forward, pulling him behind me. He lets himself be led, his fingers wrapping possessively around mine as he stays in step with me. I head over to the far end of the bar, finding a solitary open stool. Lukas helps me onto it, his front pressed against my back as he braces the bar with his hands to either side of me. Angry, possessive Lukas was really working for me, but it was all a show to get Kyle to go away. You can drop the act now, I call over my shoulder. I'm in no danger from Lord Khaki Pants.
They haven't left,
he replies.
They're down at the other end of the bar paying their tab.
I lean forward and peer down the length of the bar. Kyle is standing at the end between two of his banker friends. He's giving me a heated look, one part angry, 2 parts yearning. He raises a brow, gesturing with a nod toward the door as if to say, "Still want to meet me outside?" Behind me, Lukas literally growls like an angry bear. He saw it, too. Dead Kyle dares to toss me a wink. Oh, for Pete's sake. Swiveling around on my stool, I grab Lukas by the shirt and pull him closer, my mouth near his ear. Do me a favor and pretend we're kissing or something. This guy is just not getting the memo. Lukas pulls away, searching my eyes for a split second before he cups my face and kisses the heck out of me. His mouth presses to mine, and I feel the warmth of his tongue. I taste the hoppy notes of beer on his lips. He unleashes himself, pressing me back against the bar, his fingers tangling in my hair. I fight to hold back a moan as my knees part, giving him room to step in closer. I'm still just holding to the front of his shirt, helpless to do anything else as he kisses me. His fingers dig in at my nape, giving my hair a little tug that has me letting off a soft moan. Just as soon as it starts, he's cursing against my lips and pulling back, leaving me swaying on the stool. Well, that was pornographic. I glance over my shoulder to see Tina standing there, her pierced dimples on display as she grins at me. Untangling myself from Lukas, I swivel back around. Is he gone? Who? Dancer boy? She rolls her eyes. Yeah, he and his friends just left. Gave me a shitty tip, too. She turns her attention to Lukas. Hi there. She leans across the bar, offering her hand. Tina Renault, Poppy's best friend and shoulder devil. He laughs.
Shoulder devil, huh? I'm Lukas Novikov, Poppy's regular devil.
He leans over me, his chest pressing against my back, and they shake hands in a swirl of colorfully tattooed forearms. His are all in the neo-traditional style, clearly planned out to cover and flow. Tina's arm is a hot mess of styles, evidence of her long hours spent in a tattoo shop letting various friends and lovers practice on her blank canvas. So, are you the new candidate? She says, flashing me a wink.
Candidate?
Nope, I shout over him, patting his arm, which is still around me, by the way. Nope, Tina, he's my, well, Lukas is my player. What am I supposed to call the man who just had me seeing stars with his tongue in my mouth? My work associate? Hey, you're a Ray, she says with an appreciative nod. Forward or D-man? You're too cocky to be a goalie. All the goalies I've known are total adorable weirdos. Lukas laughs again. I feel it against my back because that's how dang close he's standing to me.
I'm a defenseman. Best damn defenseman in the league.
Well, that tracks. She flashes me another excited grin. I give her a look like I'm gonna murder her and her cockatiel Sammy. She totally ignores it. We actually just came by to grab my purse, I shout. We're going back to our hotel. The span of 2 seconds pass as Tina turns away to get my clutch before I'm all but throwing myself over the bar to add, to sleep, and not together. Tina comes back with my clutch, still grinning like a little pink-haired witch. We're going back to the hotel together because we're both staying there, I explain. But he has a room, and I have a room, and we'll each be going to those separate rooms to sleep.
Yeah, I think she's got it, Pop, Lukas teases. I bet your friend knows how grocery stores work, too.
Actually, I do, Tina says. And now they're both conspiring against me. Time to go before they make up a secret handshake. I slip off my stool. Well, this has been fun. Let's do it again never, okay? She cackles, offering my clutch. I reach to take it, but she holds on, giving it a pull until I'm practically folded over the bar. He's perfect, she whisper-shouts. Have a great night. I slipped a mint and 2 condoms into your purse. I hate you, I hiss. Go get some. She blows me an air kiss and lets go of the clutch, sauntering off to help more customers. I rot myself, cheeks burning, and turn to face Lukas. Should we maybe find some of the others? Save money on an Uber?
I'm an NHL superstar, remember? I can afford an Uber.
Slipping his arm around my waist, he leads me toward the front door.
The others will all find their way back when they're ready.
I know he's right. I just don't know if I'm strong enough to ride in a cab with him alone. Not when I have the taste of his kiss on my lips. This has been a topsy-turvy kind of day, and all my careful shields are down right now. I can't even blame the alcohol. That's been wearing off for hours. No, I think I'm just too tired and emotionally spent to keep holding them up. I want someone to see me. Not the Poppy I carefully curate all the time. Not the clothes and the accent and the curls. Not the business savvy and the constant clever strategizing. I want to feel like someone could see me. Just Poppy. More than that, I want them to want me. And I'm tired of feeling so alone. Is Anderson right? Am I truly so insufferable, destined to be alone forever? Lukas leads me out of Club 7, his phone in his hand as he orders the Uber.
2 minutes out,
he says, his arm still casually around my waist. As soon as the little blue sedan arrives, he's opening the door, letting me slide in the back seat. I scoot all the way over and he gets in. The driver pulls us into traffic. Electric Feel by MGMT plays softly on the stereo. I love this song, I murmur, resting my head on the cool window glass. The quiet of the car after the noise of the club is almost disorienting.
Your friend seems cool,
Lukas offers after a minute of silence. A smile. Yeah, she's great.
How do you know each other?
Her mom was my family's private chef for 11 years. They lived over the garage.
Jesus, silver spoon much?
Oh, please, darling. I channel my mother's haughtiest voice. Silver was reserved for public use in that unmannerly bush boy. The family always ate with 24-karat gold. He chuckles. I glance across the dark car, my mood sobering. It's true. My family is rich. I don't apologize for who I am or where I come from. It's my story, just like your story belongs to you. He holds my gaze, searching my face.
Fair enough.
I turn to look back out the window.
What did she mean by the candidate?
I go still, hand clutching my little purse. Nothing.
Poppy?
His gaze is molten, the caramel flashing gold with each street lamp we drive under.
Why were you wasting your time dancing with that asshole?
I look pointedly away. Kyle was being a perfect gentleman until you showed up. And I'm allowed to dance with whoever I want, Lukas. It's a free country.
Of course his name is Kyle. And what was going to happen between you and Limp Dick Kyle if I hadn't walked up when I did?
Nothing.
Really? Because he seemed to think he was taking you home tonight. Is that because he was your chosen candidate?
Lukas.
Your candidate for what, Poppy?
Pulse racing, anger rising, I turn to face him again. Do I really have to explain it? You of all people should know how a one-night stand works. He's still as stone as he glares at me across the car.
You were gonna fuck that guy?
I look quickly away. No.
You're saying if I hadn't walked up exactly when I did, you were gonna let that whiny little wannabe golf pro take you to his home then fuck you on his Tommy Bahama bedspread?
No, I say again. I wasn't going to go through with it, okay? I mean, I was for like a minute, but I couldn't. I drag both my hands through my hair. God, I chickened out, okay? But you already know all this. You read the room the moment you walked up. So why are you pushing me right now? Just ask what you really want to ask.
Why?
Because I want to know, I cry. I want you to be real with me for 2 freaking minutes. Is that too much to ask? Drop the bravado, drop the bullshit, and just be a person with me, Lukas. Why are you pushing me on this? He just shakes his head.
No. Why were you going to have sex with him tonight? That's the question I really want to ask.
I'm not going to hide from this man. What would be the point? He has the uncanny ability to see through me anyway. I look back out the window, watching the city flash past. Because I'm tired, I admit. I'm tired of holding it all together on my own. I guess I just wanted to feel something other than hurt and alone tonight, even if it only lasted for a moment. Silence hangs in the air between us.
I was jealous,
he says, breaking the tension with the swing of a hammer. Suddenly, I feel like I can't breathe. I don't dare look at him. What?
I knew what you wanted from him. I saw it from the balcony. I saw your face all lit up by the strobes. You looked like a fallen fucking angel, and I knew what you were chasing, and I was jealous. I almost tripped down the stairs trying to get to you.
Why were you jealous?
Because take however tired and lonely you feel and multiply it by about 27 years. Add in a dash of abandonment issues and a sprinkling of abuse, and you'll have some idea of what it feels like to go through your entire life wanting things you can't have.
Tears sting the corners of my eyes as I search his face. He's only showing me the profile. Any more might be too revealing for him. But his words are revealing enough.
I wasn't just jealous in that moment, he goes on. Jealous is my natural state of being. It comes from having to fight for every single thing you earn, watching while the rest of the world is casually handed things.
He turns, looking me dead in the eye.
That shitty asshole didn't do a goddamn thing to earn you. He didn't put in the work. He didn't have your trust. Hell, you were inching the fuck away from him half the time, but he was going to know what it feels like to be inside you? I couldn't let that happen.
Shouldn't it be my choice who I sleep with, not yours?
Yeah, well, I'm an imperfect fucking person, but you already knew that.
From the front seat, the driver awkwardly clears his throat.
Guys, we're here.
I sigh, leaning against the doors. We pull up at the valet parking stand of our hotel. As soon as the car stops, I get out. I feel like I can't breathe. This day was already a disaster. Now this night is shredding me at the seams. Lukas is shredding me. What the heck is he even saying? He wants me? All this time he wanted me. He just knows he can't have me. I'm sure there are reasons why that's true. Good reasons. But for the life of me in this moment, I can't remember a single one. He follows silently behind me in the hotel lobby. The concierge greets us. Otherwise, the lobby is empty. It's late. I don't see any other Rays, and I'm definitely looking. My heels click as I make my way over to the elevator bank. Lukas follows. I take a deep breath, readying myself as much for a ride in an elevator as sharing it with this man who keeps hogging all my air with a look and a touch. I press the silver up button, and the mirrored doors open. The back of the elevator is mirrored too, and I get a full look at Lukas and I together as we step in. Sweet heavens, he's so handsome. I mean, I always knew he was, in a rough-around-the-edges sort of way, but now the lumps and scars tell the story of his life, his injuries, his fight to earn his way to the top of his sport. He works so hard, and like me, he's tired. And he's alone, too. We're alone because it's easier. It stops us from getting let down, getting hurt. We turn as one, away from our reflections. I'm on 5, I say, pressing the button.
6,
he says from behind me. I press the number 6, and the car rattles upwards, the wall panel beeping with each floor we pass. So long as we're moving, I'm fine. It's when elevators stop that the panic sets in. I watch the numbers glow and change as every fiber of me feels pulled to the man standing behind me. We pass the 4th floor, and the words come tumbling out of my mouth. Lukas, you can have me. 21. Poppy.
What did you just say?
Behind me, I can feel the tension rolling off Lukas in waves. I don't dare turn around. You think you can't have me, and I'm saying that you can. I mean, if you... Only if you want to, I finish, tucking my hair behind my ear. The elevator stops at floor 5, and the doors whoosh open. Lukas shakes his head. I see the reflection of it in the steel wall panel.
Just get out, Poppy. You're still drunk. Go sleep it off.
I spin around, eyes wide. I'm totally not. Look. I stand on one leg, wobbling a bit as I tap my nose with my left finger, then my right. That's just the heels, I say defensively, lowering my foot to the floor. He grins, crossing his arms as he leans against the elevator wall. Hey, you tried a flamingo in heels.
Try it in skates, and I'll try it in heels.
The door is shut behind me. Oh, shoot. If he's really going to turn me down right now, I need to be able to make a quick exit. I slam my thumb on the door open button and step out. Holding the door with my hand, I give this one last try. Okay, look, I'm tipsy, but I'm not drunk. I'm tired and lonely and sad, and yeah, let's face it, I'm pretty much a hot mess. But I'm also horny, and for one night only, I am saying yes. So if you want the universe to hand you something without you having to fight for it for once, then here I am. Now are you in or out? He searches my face, those caramel eyes unraveling me. Then the corner of his mouth twitches with a smirk.
Show me the flamingo again.
Good night, Lukas. I let the door go, spinning away. Hope the elevator doesn't crash, I call over my shoulder. He laughs, following me out.
Poppy, wait.
He wraps his hand around my wrist. I try to tug free. Let me go. He weaves his fingers in with mine, holding on as he follows me down the long, narrow hallway. I've had enough emotional battering for one day, and I really can't bear to be teased by you right now. So please, just go back to the elevator.
I never said no.
I glance over my shoulder. He's still holding my hand, his grip steady, calm as a rock. I search his face, taking comfort in the familiar gold flecks in his pretty caramel eyes. Then what are you saying? Lukas sighs, glancing around.
I'm saying, if we do this, we both know it will be a terrible mistake.
Huge, I whisper, heart in my throat. His hand brushes along my shoulder and down my arm, raising goose flesh as he goes.
I mean, it's me.
His hand starts trailing back up, and I think I'm going to melt into the floor.
And it's you.
I lean into him, my free hand resting on his hip. I'm well aware that you're an obnoxious, egotistical ass. He cups my cheek, his fingers smoothing my hair back as he wraps his hand around to hold my nape. These points of connection feel magnetic. His hand in mine, my fingers brushing the curve of his hip. Neither of us can pull away.
And you're a ball-busting harpy witch,
he assures me.
But you're also so gorgeous you knock the air out of my chest when you walk in the fucking room.
I tip my head back. And you make my tongue feel like it's too big for my mouth.
And that's...
He blinks, pulling away slightly.
Wait, is that a good thing?
Apparently. I slip my hand under the hem of his shirt, my fingers brushing the bare skin of his side. He jolts. In a blink, he's cursing and backing away from me, nearly hitting his hip on the little decorative side table holding a tacky gold lamp.
Fuck. We need ground rules.
He drags both hands through his hair, which just puts his tatted biceps on display, flexing those chest muscles in his too-tight shirt.
Come on, you're the rule maker here. Tell me what I can do. Better yet, tell me what I can't do before I lose my fucking mind.
One night only, I say.
Obviously.
And no one can know.
Duh. Do you have any idea what this would do to my reputation if it got out? No good time bunny would ever look at me twice again.
Why?
Hello?
He waves a frantic hand at me from head to toe.
Look at you.
I brush a self-conscious hand down the front of my dress. What's wrong with me?
You're a total boyfriend girl. The bunnies will all think I've moved on. They'll think I'm suddenly looking for commitment. The news will spread that Lukas Novikov is finally ready for the house and the kids and the dog. That cannot happen. Do you understand?
No one will know, I say again. One night only. Please, Lukas. I just want to feel something. Please, can you help me with that? As a friend? He sighs, looking me up and down one more time.
Fine. On one condition.
Hope blooms in my chest. Oh, God, is this really happening? Are we doing this? What? I ask, trying not to sound too eager. Those caramel eyes flash with hunger as he takes a step away from the wall.
Kiss me again.
My heart stops. What?
Show me what it feels like when you're not pretending for the sake of some handsy douche. Kiss me because you actually want to. Because you want to kiss me.
Lukas stands there, holding his vulnerability in his hands, asking me not to break it. Just like me, he wants to be wanted. He wants to feel seen for exactly who he is. Oh, we are so doing this. I cross to his side, my clutch dropping to the floor as I wrap both my hands around his neck and pull him down to me. Then I kiss him because I want to. His mouth slants over mine, and his hands are on me, first bracing possessively at my back, then sliding down to my hips. He groans, his tongue dancing with mine. Then he spins us around, pressing me up against the wall.
Can I touch you?
Yes, I pant. Please, God, yes.
Where?
Anywhere. Everywhere. Please, just don't stop. With a feral sound, he wraps both hands around me, cupping my ass. I love the strength of his touch. He lifts me off the floor, pressing me against the wall with his hips. My little blue dress bunches at my waist as my legs wrap around him. I graze my nails over his shoulders and kiss his neck.
Oh, fuck.
He braces me with one hand as the other dives into my hair. Do I pass the test? I say in his ear. Can you feel how much I want you? If not, there are other places you can check besides my mouth.
Such a goddamn fucking tease,
he growls, sucking on my neck. The sensation lights me up inside, turning my core from flickering flames into molten lava.
If you're about to tell me you keep busting balls even when a guy is balls deep, we're gonna have to find something to do with this smart mouth.
I laugh, wiggling my hips until I find what I want. Oh, God. His hard dick presses against my pussy, and I'm flying. Please, please, please don't make me wait.
Fuck,
he says again, one hand roughly cupping my chin.
Say you want this.
I move my hips against him, and he presses me harder against the wall.
Say it.
I want this.
Say it again.
I tip my head back. I want you, Lukas. Now stop second-guessing and stick your pretty dick in me. His hand slips down between us and he cups me hard, practically pinning me to the wall by my pussy.
Listen to me, you spoiled fucking princess. I am going to fuck you in this tight little cunt until you scream.
He rubs his hand up and down, stimulating my clit until I'm moaning.
You've gone 3 years without sex, right?
My heart races as I nod. He kisses me again, hard and fast.
Good. From this moment forward, I can guarantee you won't go 3 fucking minutes without thinking about how hard I made you come. This can be for one night only, and no one ever has to know. But you'll know, won't you, princess?
I nod again. Yes?
Tomorrow we'll go back to trading chirps and annoying the shit out of each other, but you'll bother me knowing exactly what my dick can do to you.
He shifts his hold on me, his fingers brushing my inner thigh.
You'll know how it feels when I come inside you, and you'll know I know how this sweet pussy feels squeezing my cock as you shatter.
Lukas, please, I say on a whimper, my entire body coiled tight, ready to burst.
Tell me one more time. You want this, princess?
My hands tighten on his shoulders, my nails pinching in. Call me princess again, and I'll knee you in the balls. He grins, dropping me to the floor.
Where's your room?
507. He ducks down and picks up my discarded clutch. I weave my fingers in with his and lead him down the hall. We stop in front of the door, and I drop his hand to rifle in my clutch for the room key. He presses in at my back, hands on my hips, kissing my neck.
Was that asshole hard while he was dancing with you?
He asks in my ear. I hardly noticed, I reply, distractedly flicking through my thin stack of cards again. He flips my hair off my other shoulder and kisses his way up to the spot behind my ear, his tongue teasing. When he starts to suck, I sink against him with a little moan. All the while, his hands stroke up and down my sides, his fingers brushing the underside of my breasts, then dancing away. You're gonna make me drop this clutch, and then we'll have to start this all over. He hums a laugh, pressing in with his hips as he finally cups my breasts. Oh, God. I tip my head back as he massages me. I feel the rumble of pleasure in his chest as my nipples peek under his palms.
Did you let him touch you here?
No, I whisper. He drops a hand down, cupping my pussy again.
Did he touch you here?
No. Ah! I stumble forward, catching myself with one hand on the door, palm pressed flat. He slips his hand up under my dress, and now he's grazing a finger over my pussy lips. There's another hum of approval when he feels how damp my panties are.
Were you wet for him too, Poppy? Or is this all for me?
I flash him a smile over my shoulder, pressing back against him with my hips. Wouldn't you like to know? I gasp as he digs his fingers into my hair. He speaks right into my ear, his voice hoarse as he holds me possessively by my pussy.
One thing to know about me is I don't fucking share, Poppy. Did I not just tell you I'm a jealous person? I don't care if there's been other men. Fuck 1,000 other men. But when I ask you if there are others, you will tell me no. Understand?
I nod, wholly turned on by this possessive side of him. It feels good to feel this wanted, this desired. And Lukas would never hurt me. I know if I said stop right now, he would back away and bid me a good night. I move my hips against him, ready to soothe his worry. Put your fingers in me, I whisper, still braced against the door. Do it, Lukas. Feel how wet I am for you. Only you. He shifts my panties aside, letting his finger glide between my wet pussy lips. I whimper, moving my hips with the motion of his hand.
So wet,
he praises me. Then he sinks his finger in deep, dropping his other hand to brace at my hip. Head tipped back, I ride his hand.
Such a good fucking girl. You're so ready for my dick, aren't you?
Please, I say again. Please, I want it so bad.
Yeah, you fucking do. But first, I'm gonna lay you out on that bed and bury my face in this needy little cunt. You don't come on my dick until you've come in my mouth. Understood?
Okay, I need this door open. Now. I push off the door, digging in my clutch again, looking in earnest for the key. All the while, Lukas teases me, his hip grinding as he pumps his finger inside me. I bite my lip to keep from moaning again.
Open the door,
he says in my ear. I'm trying to find the dang key, I say on a frustrated huff.
That purse is the size of a deck of cards. How hard can it be?
My shoulders stiffen. He's right. It's not in here. Behind me, he goes still, slipping his finger out of me.
What?
My panic sets in as I check for a fourth time. It's not in here, Lukas. The key is... Oh, God, did I lose it? Did I forget to even put it in before I left? He steps back, and I drag a frustrated hand through my hair, checking everywhere on the floor. I'm gonna have to go down to the front desk and get a new one. They'll see we're still together. Oh, God, this is so embarrassing. Why do I always do stuff like this? Snatching my hand, he leads me down the hall.
Come on.
What are you doing? I pull on his hand. Wait, the elevator is the other way, Lukas. His shoulders open the door marked Ice Room and pulls me inside. The auto lights blink on, the fluorescent bulbs flickering as the industrial-sized ice machine crackles and hums. What do you think you're doing? I cry. Lukas, I am not having sex with you up against an ice machine. He laughs, spinning me around and walking me back until I'm up against the side of the machine. His lips descend once more to kiss my neck as his hands roam. I'm stiff as a board, pushing uselessly against his shoulders. Absolutely not. Lukas, anyone could come in here. Hell will freeze over first. Ah! He presses two thick fingers back inside me with a satisfied hum, watching as I melt, my body turning to jelly.
There it is,
he teases.
Is this your goddamn off switch? When that brain won't stop worrying and the mouth won't stop talking, I'll know to do this.
He wiggles his fingers, and I cling to his arms with both hands. I couldn't even tell you where I dropped my clutch now. Don't stop, I beg, my head tipped back against the machine. Please don't stop.
Can I take a look at these perky breasts, Pop? I'd like to have one in my mouth when you come all over my hand.
I nod, eyes shut tight, lost to the sensations coiling deep in my belly. He peels the strap of my dress down, stretching the fabric until my breast is exposed. My nipple tightens into a little bud at the feel of the exposed air.
So fucking pretty.
He brushes over it with his thumb. The sensation jolts through me, zapping me right in the clit. Feeling bold, I squeeze my pussy tight around his fingers.
Fuck,
he groans.
Do that again.
Take your shirt off and I will. He kisses my lips, a single hard press, and then he's pulling back, leaving me reeling. He strips off his shirt, dropping it to the floor, and I get the first real effect of a shirtless Lukas Novikov. This man is a work of art, and I'm not just talking about the tattoos. They paint their way up his arms on both sides, ending in swirls of patterns and colors over his shoulders. He has a few more tattoos dotting his sides and ribs. One sits low on his left hip, a red heart outline with black letters inside spelling free. Aside from the tattoos, the man is in peak physical condition, with hard pecs and washboard abs. A sharp V lines either hip, disappearing into his navy dress pants.
Like what you see?
He teases me with a flex of his pecs. You're beautiful, I admit. He steps in, cupping my face with both hands. His caramel eyes feast on me, darting to take in all my features. He looks like he's trying to memorize them. Every line, every freckle.
So are you,
he says, voice low. I brush my hands up his naked sides, smoothing them over his hairless chest. Do you wax?
He grins. Of course. This body is my temple. I take care of it in all ways.
He leans in.
And from what I just felt between your legs, you do too.
I nod, biting my bottom lip.
Mind if I see for myself?
I swallow my gasp. What? Right here? He kisses down my neck to my breast, humming against my skin.
Right here, Poppy. We're not leaving this room until I've fucked all this worry right out of you.
Then he closes his mouth around my nipple, sucking it hard. I swallow my cry, both hands digging into his hair. My dress fights to slip back up over my boob. With a frustrated growl, Lukas forces my hands down. Then he reaches out with both hands and jerks my dress off my shoulders, exposing my whole chest. I free my arms from the straps and wrap them back around his neck as he descends, sucking both breasts and playing with my nipples until I'm rocking against his thigh, whispering, "Please, please."
Do you want to come, Poppy?
He kisses his way up my chest to speak against my ear.
Does my good girl want to show me how well you can finish on my fingers?
I nod, clinging to his heated skin. He drops his hands to the bottom of my dress, and I do a little shimmy as he pulls it up, exposing my pink thong. Now I'm wearing my dress like a thick scrunchy belt. Lukas doesn't seem to care one bit. He slips my thong down my legs until it snakes around my ankles. Then he's dropping down to one knee with a needy groan, both his hands wrapping around to cup my bare ass. I wobble in my heels, hands on his shoulders as he presses his face to my pussy and breathes in deep. He's scenting me like a wildcat, and it's so hot I may combust right here and now. "Lukas, please," I beg again. He laughs as he kisses across the tops of my thighs.
Spread these legs a bit for me.
I do my best in my heels to comply. He parts my lips with 2 fingers and flicks his tongue against my clit. Oh, God. My knees are already trembling, and he's barely even begun. He kisses my smooth pussy lips, parting them wider with his fingers as he probes lower with his tongue. I practically climb onto his shoulder as I lift a leg off the floor. He helps support me with his free hand before his eager tongue is burying itself deep inside me. He groans, flicking, sucking, and teasing. I sway on one leg, pussy clenching. He replaces his tongue with his fingers, and then his mouth is back on my clit. Oh! I throw my head back so hard it bangs against the ice machine. Behind me, the machine hums and cracks, releasing a fresh collection of ice. He keeps working me over, spinning me tighter with every taste and touch. "Lukas," I whimper, "I think I'm like a light bulb left on too long, my essence heating from the inside out until it feels like even my skin is on fire." He adds a 3rd finger. The feeling of fullness in my pussy is the match, and his velvet tongue on my clit is the strike pad. Hands buried in his hair, I tip my head back and ignite. He lets me ride his face through my orgasm, still teasing me with that devilishly talented tongue until I'm all but squirming to get off his face. "Oh my God," I cry, limbs shaking as I hold to the side of the ice machine for support. Lukas stands. The caramel in his eyes are now thin rims swallowed by black. He gazes down at me like he wants to eat all of me.
"How was that?"
he asks, his lips and chin wet with my release. I'm shaking like a leaf as I reach for him. "So good," I say in a broken sigh. "Lukas, that felt so good. Thank you." My sensitive nipples send little aftershocks of pleasure to my core as he presses himself against me.
"We're not finished,"
he warns, brushing his fingers through my hair.
"Are we finished?"
I let out a breath, relaxing in his arms. My endorphins are pulsing, and my mind feels like a furry box of rattling marbles. "No?" I whisper, letting my head drop weakly forward to pepper kisses across his chest.
"What do you want, Poppy?"
His hand is still buried in my hair, fingers massaging the nape of my neck. God, it feels so good. "I want more," I say, flicking his nipple with my tongue. He grunts, tipping my head back.
"You better get more specific real quick, or I'll paddle this canoe right over Kink Falls. You want to crawl to me and call me master?"
I shake my head, still feeling breathless.
"Good, because there's no room for that in here. And either way, I'd prefer you to be wearing my collar when that happens. Now tell me what you do want."
Blinking up at him, my orgasm fog lifting, I drop my hand between us and smooth it over the hard length in his pants.
"Is that what you want, Poppy?"
I nod, looking up at him with what I hope is an expression of raw, aching need. But he's not going to make anything easy. He smiles down at me.
"Use your words, beautiful. Say what you want. Be specific."
"I want you to fuck me," I whisper. "I want you to press me up against this ass machine and bury your cock in me. Please?" His gaze hardens as he fists my hair tighter.
"Open my pants and take out my dick."
With trembling fingers, I lower my hands to his brown leather belt and work it open. Then I'm unzipping his pants and reaching my hand inside. I palm over his boxer briefs, taking in the full outline of his cock. It twitches against my hand, a spot of wetness soaking through his briefs at the tip.
"Does that size work for you?"
he says in my ear.
"You want all those inches buried deep? Want to ride this while I press you up against the goddamn ice machine?"
I nod, brushing my thumb over his tip. "Yes?"
"Then take it out."
I tug down his pants and briefs, not stopping until his cock pops out, fully erect, the tip glistening. I wrap a hand around it, stroking the silky length from root to tip. He groans, both hands on my shoulders. I swirl my thumb around his tip again, spreading his slick pre-cum around his head. I look up at him through my lashes, daring to let my walls drop with the rest of my inhibitions. "Please take control. I don't want to think, and I don't want to make any more choices. Please, Lukas. I only want to feel." He nods and brushes his lips against mine.
"Get the condom out of your bag."
I duck down, searching the floor for my discarded clutch. I find it open in the corner, phone and lipstick scattered on the floor. I pull out one of the condoms and stand, holding it out to him. Lukas wraps his hand around my wrist and reels me in, giving me another open-mouthed kiss. He lets me go, and I place my hands on his naked shoulders as he opens the foil wrapper and slips the condom on down his hard length.
"Turn around."
I blink up at him, eyes wide. "What? Oh, God, does he think he's going to put that monster in my other hole?" Anderson was always asking me to do anal, but I was just too anxious to ever want to give it a try. If Lukas thinks that's what we're about to do, I lean away, shaking my head. "No, I don't. Can we just do it the other way?" Lukas stares down at me, one hand slowly pumping his dick.
"What, face to face?"
He shrugs.
"Sure, we can do that. I just thought you'd have a bit more control of how much of me you take if you're on your feet too, but..."
"No, I meant about the other." God, why do I feel so embarrassed right now? "I mean, I only want that going in my vagina," I say, pointing down at his condom-wrapped dick. He blinks twice, then the asshole starts laughing. Okay, now I'm not embarrassed. I'm angry. This jerk is not going to laugh at me when I'm standing here naked and vulnerable, wearing my dress like a belt scrunchie. "Lukas, if you don't stop laughing at me right now..." He's still fisting his dick as he cuts me off with a stern look.
Did you really think I was about to shove this in your ass with absolutely zero prep and no prior fucking consent?
Now it's my turn to blink up at him. Well, He shakes his head, reaching for me with his free hand.
God, you drive me fucking crazy,
he says against my lips, kissing me senseless. Too soon, he's pulling away.
Yes, Poppy. My penis will only be going in your vagina tonight. Would you like me to stimulate your clitoris with my phalanges again?
Don't be a jerk.
Hey, you're the one who started getting all medical with talk of your vagina.
I'm about to stimulate your scrotum with my fist, I mutter, digging my hands into his tawny hair and giving it a tug. He grunts.
God, I love it when you talk dirty.
He nips at my breast, flicking my peaked nipple with his tongue. Lukas, you have 5 seconds to put your dick in me, or I'm gonna walk naked down this hallway and knock on the first door I see and... Ah! I squeal as he lifts me clear off the ground, slamming my back against the ice machine. All my air leaves my chest with an unfeminine oof as he wraps his hands around my thighs and spreads me open. He's all power as he holds me up like I weigh nothing, the tip of his dick prodding at my entrance.
Look at me,
he commands. My heart is racing, and my core is already spiraling tight as I look up, searching his face.
You're gonna know this is me. I'm not just any dick for you, Poppy. That's all you wanted, right? Any dick will do so long as you get to feel something.
He notches his tip at my entrance, pressing in, and I hold tighter to his shoulders. Lukas?
That's right,
he coaxes, his breath stuttering as he slides me down his length, filling me.
Keep saying my name.
I tense as I feel overfull, my fingers digging into his shoulders. The fullness is verging on pain.
Relax, baby,
he soothes.
Look at me. Hey, Poppy. Look at me, pretty girl.
I blink my eyes open, panting through parted lips as I look in his eyes again. There's a softness there. Even as I feel him against me, his every muscle coiled tight.
I've got you,
he says.
I won't hurt you. Breathe out with me. Deep exhale and relax.
I do as he says, letting out a yoga breath as I sink against him. My body slides a few more inches down as I settle against his hips, his whole dick buried inside me.
Such a good fucking girl,
he praises.
Look at you taking my cock like a fucking champ. Your cunt is so tight. You fit me like a glove, baby.
His words wash over me, soothing me as he begins to move. He rocks against me, keeping his length buried.
That good?
Mm-hmm. I close my eyes, tipping my head back as I sink into the feeling of him filling me inside and out. The clean, citrus scent of his sporty cologne clouds my senses, while the heat of his skin burns into me at every point where we're touching.
Open your eyes, he urges. Be here with me.
I open my eyes, tears filling them. Go faster. He shakes his head.
I'm not rushing this. I get one night to call you mine, Poppy. You are gonna ride this dick until it rewrites your goddamn DNA.
He doesn't thrust faster, but he ruts deeper, his hips driving up and in. I hold on to his shoulders, opening myself to every sensation. My pussy tightens, and he finally ups the pace.
Yes,
he pants, driving harder.
There it is, baby. Give me one more like this. Come, Poppy. Squeeze me. Yes.
I cry out, head tipped back as I come. All the muscles in my core contract, and I ride wave after wave of pulsing orgasm. Lukas keeps his tempo steady, riding it out with me on a long groan. Then he presses a few kisses to my mouth and chin.
Let me finish you. Let's see fucking stars.
I nod, unable to form words. He eases out of me and lowers me to the floor. I ungracefully unpretzel myself, my legs like jelly as I stand in my stupid heels.
Turn around. I promise my penis will only go in your vagina,
he teases, kissing the tip of my nose. I teeter on my heels, turning around to face the ice machine.
Hands flat. Widen your stance a bit.
Lukas helps me get into position, putting light pressure on my back to bend me over.
Just like that. Such a good girl. So good at taking direction.
I glare at him over my shoulder and he laughs, smacking my butt. I gasp, hands flexing against the machine. Then Lukas is behind me, bending at the knees and sinking himself back inside me. I swallow a moan as he pulls back on my hips while he pushes forward, burying himself to the hilt.
There it is, he groans. So fucking good. So deep and tight. You ready?
I nod, still unable to speak. Behind me, Lukas unleashes himself. With one hand on my hip and the other buried in my hair, he slams his hips into me. My lips part on a silent scream and I arch my back. My body lights up like a Christmas tree as he owns me from the inside out. I only realize my cries aren't so silent when Lukas folds himself over my back, wrapping a hand around my mouth.
Shh. You gotta be quiet, baby. These sounds are only for me. How else will we both lie about this later and say it never happened?
I moan into his hand, feeling whoever I was before I stumbled into this ice room burn down to ash and embers. That Poppy is gone. Lukas is right. I'm going to be leaving this room as someone different, someone stronger. I rock into his thrusts, and that drives him wild. He ruts harder, snaking a hand between my legs to massage my clit.
Come again,
he commands.
One more. Give me everything this time. We don't stop until you fucking shatter.
He wants everything? He can have it. Lukas Novikov can take literally any piece of me. Closing my eyes tight, I focus on that ball of fire, burning in my core, willing it to burn brighter. My body shakes, and his hand holds back my screams as we both climax. He folds over my back, digging his teeth in at my shoulder as he swallows his own shout of ecstasy. That little bite of pain is the only thing keeping me tethered to reality, centering me as I slowly float back down to earth.
You're not alone, Pop,
he says in my ear. Then he kisses the mark he left on my shoulder. It should be a sweet moment. It is sweet. Lukas is here with me. His warmth surrounds me. His cool, comforting scent mixes with mine with our sweat, our primal essence. There's something sacred about it. I feel so full of him, so blissfully at peace. But then he's pulling out of me. Then he's stepping away, searching for his discarded clothes. And now I'm left with my hands pressed against the side of this ice machine, my body trembling, feeling somehow emptier and lonelier than I ever was before.
22. Lukas. I wake up in a dark hotel room, and I know without checking that it's 10 minutes to 6. I know because that's my fun little party trick. My body always jolts awake about 10 minutes before my alarm is set to go off. I've been this way since I was a kid. It doesn't matter that I experience constant time changes or how much I've had to drink the night before. My body just knows. And there's never any going back to sleep once I'm awake. I lie on this queen-sized bed, one arm tucked behind my head, staring up at the ceiling. Under the window, the AC unit hums, working overtime to blast cold air. I run hot, so I like the room frigid when I sleep. We're talking industrial meat locker. Even now, I'm only under the sheets and only to my waist, but I still feel overheated. I don't kick it off. I don't even dare turn my head. I don't want to move because I know what I'll see when I do. Poppy St. James is asleep in my bed. A thoroughly fucked Poppy St. James wearing only my goddamn shirt. After the ice machine, the combination of alcohol burn-off and multiple orgasms led to an unexpected sub-drop that had Poppy feeling pretty loopy. I saw the signs immediately. The disorientation, the fatigue, the shaking. She needed some serious aftercare. I brought her up to my room, cleaned her up and put her to bed, which led to us cuddling like a pair of teenagers, which led to me getting hard because, hello, Poppy St. James was naked in my bed. When she felt it, she stretched behind herself, reaching for her little purse on the bedside table. She took out the second condom, sheathed me with her own goddamn hand, then tossed her leg over my hip and slid me in. We slow fucked until we came together, me groaning her name into a fistful of her hair. She fell asleep curled against my chest with my dick still inside her. It was, I sigh, dragging a tired hand over my face. She's lying next to me now, body bent like the letter V, with her tight little ass pressed against my hip. I don't want to wake her, but I have to. She has to get out of here, and quick. All the guys will be waking up for our 7 a.m. flight back to Jacksonville. Once they start wandering the halls, there'll be no sneaking her out. She only had 2 rules. One night only, and no one else can know. That's the only reason I got to fuck her last night, because she trusts that I can hold to those 2 simple requests. Who would I be if I let her down now? Bracing myself, I rolled to my side, taking in the view of her asleep in my bed. The only light comes from behind the half-closed bathroom door, but it's enough. The white comforter is double-folded and piled on top of her, covering her to the shoulder. She's got one arm tucked under the pillow. The other is by her face. Her long blonde hair is a tangled mess, fanning out across the pillow. I pick up a silky handful, rubbing the strands between finger and thumb. She has really pretty hair. It's so smooth and shiny. It smells good, too, like rosemary and mint. Soft and refreshing, just like her. I dip my head, pressing the handful to my face. I breathe deep. Fuck. Please, God, just let me have this scent. I'll lock it away in the back of my mind with the rest of my memories of this night. She stirs in her sleep, scooting closer, chasing my warmth like a greedy lap cat. Then she lets out a soft hum of contentment, and I'm ready to crawl between her goddamn legs. I have to taste her again, just one more time. No, I can't do this. I can't bear it. She needs to go, now. I drop her hair and sit up, propping myself up with the pillows just as my phone alarm starts to beep. Next to me, Poppy wakes. Reaching over, I turn off the alarm and unplug my phone. I stretch back and pretend I'm reading something, but all my senses are locked on her. Poppy stretches under her mountain of comforter. Then she slowly sits up like a mummy rising from a coffin. Her messy golden curls tumble down her back as she rubs her face and looks around. "Morning," I say in a bored tone. She shrieks, all but falling out of the bed as she stands, dragging the comforter with her.
Lukas, what are you doing in my room?
"Try again, princess," I tease, my chest hollow as I take in the look of shock on her face. "This is my room." She looks around, still disoriented. Her eye makeup is smeared, giving her dark circles like a sexy little raccoon. She spies my backpack on the chair, my tablet charging by the TV.
No.
She shakes her head.
No, I went back to my room. Please tell me I went back to my room.
"You didn't have a key, remember? Still don't." She groans, holding her head with one hand as she clutches the comforter to her half-naked body with the other.
Oh, my Lord in heaven, this pounding in my head is like hail on a tin roof.
Blame Tina. Too many Jack's Ray cocktails.
Everything is so fuzzy,
she whimpers.
Please tell me this is a dream. Am I dreaming? Did we really have sex last night?
My shoulders tense. You said you weren't drunk.
I wasn't, she cries. At least I didn't think I was, but I have absolutely no memory of anything that happened after the ice machine. Even that feels like this big, hazy blur.
Okay, fuck this. I tossed my phone to the bed. Wow, I didn't know there was a level of so thoroughly fucked it causes memory loss. I guess I should add that to the special skills section of my online dating profile, eh? She groans again.
Sure, you can add it right above flexing in mirrors and skating into walls at high speed.
I flip back the sheet and swing my legs off the bed. Well, we both agreed this was for one night only, and I already bent my iron rules by letting you stay here, so...
Wait, you let me stay here?
She blinks over at me.
What the heck does that mean?
Well, you were all sad and desperate, begging me to fuck you last night. Remember that?
Vaguely,
she replies, still clutching to that damn comforter. Is she trying to hide from me or herself? Either way, I'm pissed. Afterward, I used my room key and let you in here to crash. Oh, a room key is this little thing shaped like a credit card? She glares at me.
I know what a room key is, Lukas, even if I no longer seem to have one.
So, you remember that part too? Good, I say, nodding again. Well, like I said, I generally don't let my hookups stay over, but I made an exception for a sad, desperate friend.
Gee, thanks.
I watch her stumble, muttering under her breath as she looks for her clothes. I realize now I never got the 411 on why you were so sad and desperate.
And you won't.
She drops to one knee to scoop up her discarded dress.
What time is it?
Just after 6. She bolts upright, eyes wide.
What? We have to check out within the next 30 minutes.
She drops the comforter and shimmies into her dress, trying to put it on while still keeping my t-shirt on. Oh, she wants a little modesty now. I stand up with my back to her, pretending to stretch as I just wait for her to.
Oh my... Lukas, why are you naked?
I slowly turn, flashing her the front too. She's standing there with her arms inside my too large t-shirt, those cute little raccoon eyes wide as she takes me in. That she can still blush should be precious. Instead, it just pisses me off further. Sweetheart, I've been naked, I tease. You fucked me naked, right here in this bed. You slept next to this nakedness all night long.
Well, it's morning now,
she says, shouldering her way into the straps of her dress.
And mornings are for clothes. Find some.
Mornings are for clothes? Is that one of your sweet little Nana's sayings? She gasps. Tugging off my t-shirt, she wads it up in a ball and throws it at me.
My sweet little Nana is dead, you jerk. Now put that on, and find some pants. I'm tired of looking at your little Lukas.
I'd worry less about me and more about yourself, I say, pulling on a pair of athletic shorts. Any minute now, the doors out there will start to open, and then an entire NHL team, plus support staff, will be wandering the halls. Good luck getting out of here without half of them seeing how completely fucked you look right now. She goes still, her discarded heels and purse in hand.
Why are you being like this?
I cross my arms. I suppose I've realized I don't particularly like being used by you. Her eyes go wide. I sense her confusion.
Lukas,
Time to burn this down. But that's the life, right? You rich girls have staff for everything, don't you? Personal chef, personal bartender, personal fuck toy. Her gaze hardens.
Now stop right there.
Hey, don't even worry about it, I say with a dismissive wave of my hand. You used me, and I used you. That it was utterly forgettable for both of us is just proof it doesn't need to happen again. Now, the night is over, and you really need to go. I point to the door with finality. She searches my face, tears rimming her makeup-smeared eyes. I see the hurt there, the squashed hope, the simmering frustration. In this moment, she's actively hating me. Good. She can hate me all she wants. It doesn't matter. It's not like anyone can ever hate me as much as I hate myself.
Well, I see it's true what they say about mourning after regret.
Can I add that as a testimonial on my dating profile?
Oh, screw you, Lucas.
She turns away, searching for her phone. Again? I mean, it'll be breaking all your precious rules, but I suppose if you're on top this time and you're quick about it.
No thanks,
she snaps, hurrying over to the TV stand to unplug her phone. Never mind that I was the jerk who plugged it in for her.
I think I'd rather sleep with a possum.
She tosses over her shoulder as she heads for the door.
Don't be late for the bus, and forget this ever happened.
Already did. I call after her as she disappears, closing the door with a snap. I stand there, hands shaking, staring at the closed door. A low growl rumbles in my chest. Well, this is just fucking perfect. Classic Novikov. Whenever there's a good thing in my life, I have to go and ruin it. It's like I'm fucking Thanos, always turning beautiful things into ash. Desperate to lean into this burning feeling of destruction, I snatch my pillow off the bed and throw it at the door. It hits with a pathetic thump. Cursing under my breath, I grab the other pillows, throwing them one after the other. I throw the remote, I throw my shoes, the TV guide, the complimentary slippers. I even throw my goddamn phone. That makes the loudest thud. As it clatters to the floor, it pings with a new message. Hands still shaking, I cross the room and pick it up. I tap the screen to see a new text from Morrow. I read it, feeling like I've somehow reached a level below rock fucking bottom. Morrow. Why did Sully and I just get Venmo requests from Carlson saying we each owe him $50? You said you were paying our tabs. What the hell happened last night?
23. Colton. I'm a ball of nerves as I heft my bag onto my shoulder and climb the stairs of the team bus. Novi is already on. I spot him immediately, 5 rows down, shades on, hat pulled low, hood up. He's leaning against the window like he's sleeping, but I know better. Most hockey players live to nap. During the season, if I'm not playing, working out, or eating, you can assume I'm napping. But Novi doesn't nap. Ever. The asshole is like a hockey anomaly. He says he doesn't like the way naps make him feel. It's fucking weird. I drop down in the seat next to him, jostling him with my bag. Hey.
Jeez, fucker.
He elbows me hard, shifting his hold on his freak hotel coffee.
Mind moving your damn bag out of my spleen?
I drop my bag between my feet. So, what happened last night? He grunts, taking a noisy slurp from his travel cup.
How about a good morning, Novi? Or you're looking exceptionally spry?
How about go fuck yourself, Novi? Tell me what happened. He slowly turns to glare at me.
Nothing.
Was Poppy okay? Did you get her back to the hotel? He sighs.
Look, I was a perfect fucking gentleman, all right? I saved her from the groping hands of Kyle, the wannabe golf pro, loudly proclaiming how tall you are the whole time. Then I took her over to the bar to get her purse. I met her friend. I told her how tall you are, too. And then I personally paid for the Uber that took us back to the hotel. Okay? Now get off my case about it, and go find a different seat. That one's taken.
No one ever sits here.
My ego does. You're squashing it with your stupid giant body. Now move.
I lean back against the seat. So she's okay? He takes another sip of his coffee, not looking at me.
You'll have to ask her.
Oh, believe me, I will. I get settled on the plane, pulling my headphones and e-reader out of my backpack. I wrap the headphones around my neck and tuck the e-reader into my seat pocket. Novi is sitting in his own row across the aisle from me, scrolling on his phone. Langley leans back from a row ahead of him. Hey, either of you want to play Mario Kart? No thanks, I say as Novi mutters, "Fuck off, Langers." They're out, he calls up the plane as the others settle in to start a game. I put on my headphones and crank my music, nearly missing my mouth with my bottle of water as Poppy enters the plane. I drop my bottle down, screwing on the cap. Like Novi, she's wearing a ball cap, this one a crisp white. Her blonde hair hangs in a ponytail through the hole at the back. She's also wearing dark sunglasses, double-fisting her phone and a travel coffee. She's saying something over her shoulder to our social media lead, Clarabelle. I pause my music and peer through the seats, taking in her stylish leisure wear look. Fuck, she's so pretty and so effortlessly cool. I'm about to be a total simp and wave at her, but that's the exact moment she trips. Stumbling forward with a shriek, her phone goes flying from her hand. She flings her arm around Langley's seat, his head with it, catching herself before she face plants. Poppy! I unbuckle in a flash and slide over to the aisle seat. Ow, 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 she cries, sucking up the hot coffee now dripping off her wrist, staining the cuff of her white designer hoodie. Oh gosh, Pop, I'm so sorry, says Sully from 2 rows up, rising out of his seat. My foot was in the aisle. It's okay, she assures him on a breath, taking off her sunglasses and tucking them into the top of her hoodie. Nothing bent or broken. She looks down at Langley. Sorry, Ryan, didn't mean to strangle you there, honey. I'm fine. Who the fuck is Anderson Montgomery? Novi calls from across the aisle. Poppy jolts, nearly spilling her coffee again. Her eyes narrow as she glares at him. That's all the sign I need to know something definitely happened between them last night. My chest feels like it's caving in. But then she gasps, lunging forward. Oh my God, give me that! Novi leans away, arm in the air, holding up her dropped phone. Not until you tell me why you're social media stalking some preppy douche named Anderson Montgomery. Is he your new Hinge match or something? He's nobody, and my phone is private. Seriously, what kind of name is Anderson Montgomery? Lukas! She shrieks, all but climbing in his lap to get her phone. Langers, catch, he says on a muffled grunt, tossing her phone between the seats. Langley catches the phone one-handed. Let's get a look at this guy, he teases. See if he's good enough for our Poppy. Oh my, Ryan, you give me that phone right now! He and Walsh both scroll the pictures on Poppy's feed while Langley holds her back with his arm. I say nope. He hands the phone over to Walsh. Ryan! He wears North Face zip-ups and khakis, unironically, Pop. Do you really want to pass that on to your children? Yeah, and Anderson Montgomery is a total frat boy douche name, Walsh echoes, passing the phone up a row. I bet he buys all his socks at the Izod outlet. The other guys laugh, and just like that, now it's a game. Poppy shrieks as they play hot potato with her phone. Jake and Sanford take a look next. Jesus, Sanford mutters. This guy looks like he tells all his dates his favorite book is Catcher in the Rye. I bet you $1,000 he says his favorite movies are Apocalypse Now and A Clockwork Orange, Jake adds. Yeah, more like a clockwork orgy, Novi calls, and they all roar with more laughter. I bet he has a saffron allergy, Sully teases. He fakes a pretentious voice. Yes, excuse me, waiter, are these mussels steamed in saffron butter? Because I'm allergic. He looks like he wears boat shoes without the boat. I bet he tells people his dick is 7 inches. Hey, 7 inches is perfectly respectable. Try 7 centimeters. The guys are howling as the phone gets tossed over Doc and Mars, landing on the seat next to me. I grab it and look down, too curious not to. I take in the first few images on this guy's social media feed. Fuck me, he does look like a douche. He's got the confident swagger of a rich, entitled white boy who's never had to work for a thing in his life. I open my mouth to make a joke as Novi lunges across the aisle, snatching the phone from my hand. I'm sorry, but guys named Colton John Morrow III don't get to play this game. I glare at him, but no one is glaring harder than Poppy. Her cheeks are pink, and she looks an inch from feral as she sticks out her hand. Lukas Novikov, give me that phone right now, or I will push you out the emergency exit. With one more smirk, he hands it over. The guys all cheer, the game finished. We love you, Pop, Sully calls. Yeah, we tease 'cause we care, Walsh assures her. And swipe left on that guy, seriously. She casts Novi one more loathing look before she takes off down the aisle, Clarabelle hot on her heels. I'm still glaring across the aisle at him as they pass. He catches my eye and raises a brow. What? So nothing happened last night. Is that still your story? He turns away, eyes locked on his phone. Fuck. The other guys all settle back to their music and games as we get our safety briefing and take off. As soon as I can get a stable Wi-Fi connection, I'm on my phone. I look up Anderson Montgomery. It doesn't take me long to get a good picture of this guy. Bachelor, millionaire architect, well-educated and well-connected with clear political aspirations. He's the goddamn golden ticket. I pause in my scrolling when I pass a news article that looks like it only just posted this morning. It's a wedding announcement. It includes a picture of Anderson with a gorgeous young blonde, a blonde who looks shockingly like Poppy. The headline reads, M&H construction heir Anderson Montgomery to wed Violet St. James, daughter of prominent political lobbyist Hank St. James. Wait, does this explain why Poppy was acting so odd yesterday? Does she have a problem with her sister's fiancé? Holy fucking fuck, Novi growls from across the aisle. I turn to see he's finally taken his stupid sunglasses off. His eyes are wide as he stares down at his phone. What? He holds up his phone, flashing me the screen. She was engaged to that fucking guy. My heart drops. What? He unbuckles and hops across the aisle mid-takeoff. Dropping into the empty seat next to me, he shows me his phone. The article's a few years old, but there they are in a photo together. Poppy St. James on the arm of the dashing Anderson Montgomery. Christ, they look like young Kennedys. She's even wearing the pearls in the cocktail dress. Poppy was gonna marry this guy? The words slip out and I hear how defeated I sound. Is this the kind of guy she wants, rich and polished and pretty enough to impress her family? Of course he is. Why would Poppy St. James waste her time on rowdy, sweaty hockey players? She doesn't, comes the voice in my head. She said so herself. She said it to my goddamn face. She doesn't date hockey players. She's not interested in us. She's looking for a kind of life none of us could ever give her. But she didn't marry him. So what happened? Novi glances over his shoulder, peering down the aisle of the plane. Over, under, how long do you think she'll stay pissed at me for teasing her about this? I hand him back his phone. I think it might be way worse than you think, bud. Why? I show him the article I have pulled up on my phone. Because I think maybe he dumped her for her sister. What? He snatches my phone from me, staring down at the article headline. Slowly he looks up, his face haunted. Resigned, he hands me back the phone. Coley, be a pal and push me out the emergency exit, yeah? No, seriously, just kill me. She can hate my sexy corpse. I sigh, stuffing my phone in my pocket. Okay, what the fuck happened between you two last night?
24. Poppy. It's 8:01 p.m. on Sunday night, and my phone just pinged on the coffee table. New email alert. I don't dare touch it. Instead, I wait, clutching my glass of wine with both hands. At 8:03 p.m., the phone buzzes with a text message. There's only one person who would contact me with such punctuality on a Sunday night, but I can't deal with him right now. I take another sip of my wine, staring at the phone. It's been 3 days since D.C., and Lukas and I haven't spoken. Not one word. He and Colton tried to corner me as I was getting off the plane, but thank goodness the defensive coach picked that exact moment to call for a quick huddle, and I made my lucky escape. 3 days and not a word. Until now. And I'm no fool. I'm sure those gossiping geese started looking up Anderson the moment I walked away. If they know my history with him, they aren't saying anything. Why aren't they saying anything? The news is everywhere. Mom wasted no time posting the wedding announcement far and wide. The charming Anderson Montgomery to wed the beautiful Violet St. James, the tycoon prince and the political princess. A match made in heaven. I take another sip of rosé. If you scroll down far enough, you'll see another wedding announcement featuring a different daughter of Hank St. James. But, to quote my snotty little sister, I had my chance and I blew it. The spotlight shines on only Violet now. I was worried her announcement would turn me into the object of everyone's pity. Poor Poppy. This was supposed to be her wedding. How does this feel even worse? It's like I no longer exist. I've been forgotten, erased. As a type-A middle child with a desperate need to please everyone, this silence feels unbearable. Well, Lukas's silence I understand. What did he call me again? Oh, that's right. Utterly forgettable. Stupid, tattooed, gorgeous jerk. I hate him. As if I couldn't see right through his macho bull crap. He pushed my buttons just hard enough so I'd be the one storming off, thus saving him the emotional labor of actually caring about someone. And it worked. After my battle with Anderson, Lukas's pointed sting about me using him felt a little too targeted. Even now, I lift a hand to my chest, rubbing the bruise those words left behind. Is it true? Did I use him? Did we use each other? I know what just sex feels like. I've used my partner to get off in the past, chasing that brief high of orgasm, only to come crashing back down. I know what it feels like to feel so wretchedly alone, even when someone is buried inside you. But then I close my eyes and I hear his voice in my ear, soft and sated, his lips brush against my skin. You're not alone, Pop. No. What Lukas and I shared was not just sex. It wasn't just orgasmic. It was... I don't even have the words. As the days have passed, more of that night has come back to me, creeping in with the early twilight hours while I'm lying alone in my bed, or slamming into my mind while I'm jogging down the wooded path behind my apartment. I feel more of him, taste more of him. It wasn't just sex, and I didn't use him. I found him. I wipe a tear from my eye, still staring at the phone. I found Lukas Novikov, and he found me. I let him find me. I led him down the path to fill the deepest parts of me. He's in me now. The arrogant ass is right. He's in my DNA. I can't get him out. Which is why the thought of opening this email haunts me. Were there others this week? Am I really that forgettable? Am I so completely replaceable? To Anderson, I am. He traded one St. James sister for another as easily as changing socks. All he cares about are the connections he can make through her, through my father, DC's precious kingmaker. All Lukas seems to care about is having a good time. I'm sure he can find plenty of women more talented than me to do that. I just wish he'd have the courtesy to send the contracts to someone else in my office. I gave him a list, but no, he's emailing me. He just wants to keep pushing me away. Hard in my throat, I swat my phone off the coffee table and read the text message first. Lukas.
Did you get my email? Please confirm receipt.
I set my glass down and lean back on the couch. Opening my email app, I easily spot the one from Hot Hockey Hunk 22. Once again, the subject line is marked, Urgent, Sex Contract, Highly Confidential. Sex contract. Only one? Wait. Oh, God. I sit up and tap open the email. He only wrote one line. No salutation, no closing, no signature. One single sentence smirks up at me.
Please sign and return at your earliest convenience.
I tap the attachment. Son of a... Lukas sent me an NDA, and he's requesting my signature because I'm now officially one of his sexual partners in need of silencing. Next to the blank signature line, my full name is already printed. Poppy Aurora St. James. I scramble to my feet, glaring down at my phone. How the heck does that jerk know my middle name? 25. Poppy. This is so neat, Poppy. Thanks so much for doing this. Jenny Malthus, one of the board members of Jacksonville General Hospital, walks at my side. Her colleagues, both named John, follow behind us. Oh, it's my pleasure, I assure her. If we hurry, I think we'll just catch the tail end of practice. We just spent the last 2 hours in the executive boardroom, finalizing all the details for our upcoming fundraiser. It's my first big charity event as head of PR for the Rays. As a little sweetener, I promised them all a quick behind-the-scenes tour.
The Rays are having a great season so far.
says John 1.
Early buzz says they might just make the playoffs,
John 2 echoes. Hey, you better knock on wood, I tease. You know how superstitious these hockey players are. Mentioning the playoffs around here is like saying Macbeth in the theater. They all laugh as I lead the way down the hall toward the public atrium. Above our heads, the hallway lights flicker.
Do they always do that?
Asks John 1. Oh, just the joys of new construction, I say with an airy wave. I tap my key card on the door lock and it beeps green. Sometimes the generators fritz, I add, pulling the door open. And the air conditioning. And I still don't have a working phone or internet in my office. Are you going to bid on any of the silent auction items? Jenny asks. Of course. I slip my key card back in the pocket of my lilac sheath dress. How can I pass up the chance to win a yacht cruise?
I have my eyes set on that golf package, says John 2.
You're new to the area, right? Jenny goes on. Before I can answer, someone calls my name.
Poppy St. James, as I live and breathe.
My shoulders stiffen as I spin around. Lukas is striding toward us, looking fresh from a shower. His cheeks are pink, eyes bright. The hair at his nape is still wet. Shouldn't you be playing hockey? I say. We were just heading over to catch the end of practice.
We finished early,
he replies with an easy smile. What the heck is he doing? The last time we spoke, we were like two angry cats in a bag. Now he's practically purring at me. Why do I feel the sudden urge to check that my purse isn't full of Jell-O? He looks from me to the JGH reps.
Hi, Lukas Novikov, best damn defenseman in the league.
He holds out a hand to Jenny first. She shakes it, and I do an obligatory round of introductions. The reps are all smiling like a trio of eager squirrels. It's maddening. Did you need something, Lukas?
I do,
he replies, flashing me that crocodile smile.
I need to talk to you about the contract I sent over on Sunday. Did you get it?
Oh, he is not doing this now. Yes, I did. Thank you, I reply crisply. He fakes a confused look.
I never heard from you. Best practice should probably be that you shoot me a reply just so I'm not worrying.
I smile, gesturing to the JGH reps. Well, as you can see, I've been a little busy this week planning for the fundraiser, and dodging my mother's increasingly urgent calls, and my sister's barrage of whiny, desperate text messages, and all my social media accounts which are still buzzing with the news of the wedding. Oh, and Colton, my dream boyfriend, who I now feel like I've cheated on thanks to the walking red flag standing in front of me.
I get it,
he says with a solemn nod.
You're too busy to answer emails from us lowly players. Or a text. I sent you a text, too. Did you get that?
I got your text.
And left me on red.
Jenny and the Johns glance between us, their eyes darting like they're watching ping pong.
Poppy's a tough woman to pin down,
Lukas says at Jenny with a wink.
Always playing hard to get.
Jenny smiles. Well, she is in high demand.
Ain't that the truth? He replies. In high demand and highly demanding.
Oh, God. I step over to him, placing my hand on his arm. Why don't we set up an appointment to go over all the particulars later this week?
Particulars?
He feigns confusion again, even going so far as to scratch his head.
I thought everything in the contract was all pretty straightforward. I mean, I used the template you provided. Is your name spelled incorrectly?
Yes, I noticed you added me. I really hope he can read the curl up and die message I'm blinking at him right now. The jerk just smiles wider. And I'll be happy to be your representative on this deal. I turn to Jenny and the Johns. Lukas just secured a lucrative endorsement deal. Ooh, with who? Chimes Jenny. Lukas looks slowly down at me, still grinning.
Yeah, Pop. With who?
I laugh, squeezing his arm tighter. Oh, you know we can't share that quite yet. Not before the ink's dry. Gotta cross all those I's and dot those T's.
I think you got those backward, Pop.
he teases. I know.
You're squeezing my arm kinda tight there, Pop.
I know. Would y'all please excuse us for one teensy moment?
Sure,
says Jenny, looking a little crestfallen that I'm taking him away. It shouldn't bother me. She's young and single, and so is he. For all I know, she could be another willing name to add to his stack of sex contracts. Over my dead body. I dig my nails tighter into his arm, leading him down the hall.
Say, have you tried the coffee cart?
He calls over his shoulder.
Best macchiatos in Jacksonville, and the almond biscotti are to die for. Why don't you go tell Gavin to put your orders on my tab? Our intrepid PR director will be along in just a minute.
We turn the corner, and I'm seething as I open the door to a utility closet and pull him in behind me.
Is this your new office?
He says, glancing around at the cleaning supplies and the mop bucket.
Nice. Definitely an improvement. I can see they're really paying you the big bucks. Ow!
He rubs his bicep as I shake out my fist.
What was that for?
You know what that was for, I hiss. What the heck do you think you're doing?
I think this is gonna leave a bruise.
Oh yeah? Well, consider us even. His expression flickers with alarm.
Wait, I bruised you? Where?
Are you freaking kidding me? You took a literal bite out of my shoulder, Lukas. His gaze heats, and I know he's picturing it.
Oh yeah, that.
Yes, that. And I bruise like a peach. I couldn't run in my sports bra for days because you could see the marks from all your fake freaking teeth. His expression flashes with hot indignation.
Hey, not all my teeth are fake.
I am not trapped in this smelly mop closet with you to discuss which of your teeth are fake. He crosses his arms, those tatted biceps bulging.
Then why are we in here, Poppy?
Because you just...
And you're not trapped.
I blink up at him. What?
This door doesn't even lock,
he says, reaching over and jiggling the handle.
You could leave at any time, so not trapped.
I'm emotionally trapped. Lukas, you can't approach me at work about personal matters.
I thought that was your literal job,
he challenges. And gosh darn it, I know he's right. I'm being completely irrational right now, but he's standing in front of me looking so good and smelling like he did that night.
You're the one who told me to have all my sexual partners sign contracts,
he goes on. I did,
but every partner, you said. A legal condom, you said.
I sigh. I did. His expression flashes with triumph.
Well, you are my sexual partner now, so I'm really gonna need you to sign that contract.
Was.
What?
I was your sexual partner, I correct. Past tense. It happened once.
Pretty sure you came like 5 times, but who's counting?
I'm counting it as once. One sad, desperate mistake never to be repeated, I add, echoing his words from our infamous morning after. He glares at me and I glare right back. He really wants to push me on this now? Between my grueling work schedule, my exhausting family, and the emotional whiplash of Anderson re-entering my life, I'm at my wits' freaking end. Fine, I say, pulling out my phone. He leans away, eyes wide.
Wait, what are you doing?
I open his email and tap on the contract file. I'm signing this contract.
Poppy, we're in a mop closet.
Well, where do you want me to sign it? You want to go out to center ice? Hey, why don't we head on over to the beach? That way, after I sign this, I can just walk straight into the surf and let a shark eat me.
Poppy,
are you happy now, Mr. Everything's a Big Joke? I scribble my signature on the form with my finger and tap save, showing him the proof. It's done. I'll send you a copy and keep a copy from my records. He rubs the back of his neck, looking almost sheepish.
Come on, Pop.
And now there's nothing left for us to do but part ways, never to speak of our mutual mistake again. I say over him. I feel like if I stop talking, I'll either cry or scream. You're free, Lukas. You have my silence signed in ink. Trust me, you didn't need a signed NDA to guarantee that I'll never speak of what happened to anyone. He leans in closer, reaching out his hand as if he means to touch my shoulder.
Poppy.
I bat him away. And if it's okay with you, I'll ask that you send all future contracts to Jeff. I gave you his email in our last correspondence. I think it's best for the health of our working relationship that we not have direct communication regarding—
Poppy!
He shouts. His voice is so deep and loud it echoes in this small space. I jolt. What? His hands brace my shoulders now, holding me still. He looks down at me, searching my face. What is he looking for? What is he thinking? It's impossible to know. Oh, God, what is he about to say? I can't bear him being mean right now. I'll shatter like glass, and I cannot cry in front of this jerk. I really will have to walk into the ocean. He lowers his face an inch, his gaze softening. His thumbs brush my shoulders. Oh, God. My body is coming alive at the memory of his confident touch, his scent, his everything. I relax in his hold, lost in the caramel of his eyes. What do you want from me? Please just tell me. His face lowers another inch as his lips part. My heart is racing. Oh, God, I think he's going to kiss me.
Poppy.
He says my name on a sigh.
I want—
A sharp knock at the door has us jolting apart like a pair of naughty teenagers, turning to face the open doorway. The most unexpected person is standing there. Colton! I gasp, pulse pounding as his cold gaze darts between us. Lukas dares to look a little guilty.
Hey, bud. We were just— I don't need to know,
Colton says, silencing him with a glare. He turns that hard stare on me, and I feel myself withering.
That hospital chick said you two went this way.
Something about his tone has me stepping forward, reaching for him. What is it?
I came to warn you,
he says. I drop my hand to my sides, anxiety humming. Warn me? He nods, his expression solemn.
Yeah. There's a cute blonde over at the coffee cart chatting up some of the rookies.
My heart freaking stops. With the way he's looking at me right now, I know he knows exactly who she is. Apparently, he cared enough to look me up. He looked up Anderson, too. Colton knows. Just say it, I whisper. He holds my gaze.
It's your sister.
26. Poppy.
Well, shit.
Lukas is still standing next to me, and we're still in this freaking mop closet. He puts his hand on my shoulder, his expression serious.
Do you need a fast exit? We can go through the gym to the parking garage. She never has to know you were here.
I search his face. Why would you help me?
Seriously?
He turns to Colton.
Is she serious? She's serious.
Colton replies with a nod, arms crossed.
Pop, you're a Ray, Lukas explains. And that boyfriend-stealing witch is probably only here to rub your nose in it. Well, I say fuck her. Coley can get you out of here, and I'll get the rookies to key her car.
Oh, Lukas, enough! I shift out from under his hand. We are not keying my sister's car.
Then what do you want us to do?
Nothing! I snap at him. I won't have her pranked or punked or whatever it is you have planned in that crazy head. I brush past Colton, stepping out into the hallway.
What are you gonna do then?
Lukas calls after me. I'm going to go out there and talk to her like an adult, I say over my shoulder. They follow me, elbowing each other. Don't you both have some weights to lift or pasta to eat or something?
Nope,
Lukas replies, a fresh spring in his step.
I'm free for the rest of the day,
Colton echoes. Well, if you think I'm introducing you to my sister, think again, I warn them.
Don't even worry about it,
Lukas replies.
I can introduce myself.
I stop and spin around. They nearly crash into me. I glare up at them, hands on my hips. I don't know what you think you know about the situation, but trust me, you are both wrong. Lukas glares warily over at Colton, then back to me.
So you weren't engaged to that D.C. prep school-looking asshole?
I sigh. No, I was.
And he's not currently engaged to your sister, says Colton.
No, he is, but
Did you call it off, or did he?
Lukas says over me. My gaze darts between their serious faces. I don't see how that's any of your gosh darn business. We are not friends. I point between the three of us. This is not some cozy little knitting circle where I share my dark secrets and you share your jam recipes.
Actually, I can knit,
says Colton. Lukas and I both look at him.
Wait, seriously?
Lukas asks.
Yeah, it's good for dexterity,
Colton replies with a shrug.
And I've got some dementia up my mom's side of the family tree, so smart,
Lukas mutters.
We talking crochet? You out here clicking the needles, bud? Just lumpy hats and scarves. Sweet. Can I have one?
Oh my God, I cry, throwing my hands up. They both look down at me.
Cool it, Pops,
Lukas teases.
The man's allowed to have a hobby.
I take a deep breath and let it out. Colton, I'm very happy for you and your lumpy hats, but if you'll both excuse me, I have to go confront my spoiled little sister in the middle of this impossibly busy workday. I've already lost precious minutes being smothered by Lukas's cologne in that supply closet. I march off down the hall, heels clicking. And it's still not any of your freaking business, but I dumped him. Their shoes squeak on the polished tile floor as they race to catch up with me. I lead the way down the hall through the security door and into the bright atrium. There's a 2-story wall of glass that lets in all that warm Florida sunshine. A small fountain bubbles in the corner. The atrium echoes with laughter. I recognize Violet's high, pealing notes. And there she is, standing by the coffee cart, iced coffee in one hand, gesturing in the air with the other as she tells an animated story. She's taller than me by a couple inches, and her hair is white blonde compared to my golden yellow. She's curvier, too. I got the pixie body like our Nana. She has Mom's generous hips and thighs. I take in her fresh blowout, her belted Lily Pulitzer dress and chunky Hermes Oasis sandals. She does know this is a hockey rink in Jacksonville, right? Not Worth Avenue in Palm Beach. And then Oh, Puppy, she squeals, waving me over. The small crowd of hockey guys standing around her parts, making way for me. Even Jenny and the Johns are there, John too munching on a biscotti. Taking a deep breath, I smooth my hands down the front of my lilac sheath dress. Plastering a smile on my face, I cross the atrium. Violet dances forward, her free hand outstretched to wrap me in a one-armed hug. She squeezes me, and I get a lungful of Dior. "Are you surprised?" she says, shifting her hold on me to my hand. "Please tell me you're surprised. Oh, your hair looks so pretty like this." She nods at the artfully messy braid resting on my shoulder. "Thanks." I know what she's doing. She doesn't want me to get away. Not before she's had her say. I glance down, noticing the giant sparkling diamond on her ring finger. It's princess cut, easily 4 carats, with a white gold band. Anderson put it there. Did he get down on one knee? Did she pick it out herself? I can feel every eye in the atrium watching us. Oh gosh, they can't all possibly know, can they? Keep it together, Poppy. "Well, were you surprised?" she says again. "So surprised," I managed to say. "I had no choice. You're impossible to get a hold of these days," she chats, squeezing my hand. "A girl can go gray waiting to hear back from you." Lukas appears at my side, one hand on my shoulder.
"I just said the same thing."
He sticks out his other hand around me.
"Hi, Lukas Novikov, friend of Poppy's."
"Friend?" That's a bit of a stretch, seeing as I'm the utterly forgettable one-time mistake he just legally silenced. She drops my hand, and her eyes go wide as he takes him in, clearly appreciating his physique. She traces the tattoos on his arm with her gaze, and I fought the urge to step in front of him. "Are you a hockey player too?" she asks, shaking his hand.
"Sweetheart, I'm the player,"
he says with a wink. She grins, her blue eyes twinkling. He's a player, and he was just leaving. A push on his arm. You were all just leaving, right? I'll call out to the guys. A few of them mumble about wanting to order coffee. Your coffee is in your hand, honey, I say at Cade Walsh, pointing to the cup he's holding. Oh, don't send them away, says Violet. I came because I wanted to meet your friends and see this glamorous new life you've made for yourself.
Did you hear that? Paul jokes. Malibu Barbie thinks we're glamorous. I do have a certain panache, Flash says with a nod. Dude, you can't even spell panache, says Cade. Flash elbows him as the others laugh. Colton moves quietly around them, weaving his way back over from the coffee cart. He slips a drink in my hand, and I check the little tea tag. Green tea with lemon. How did he know? I clutch to the cup like it's a lifeline and loop my arm in with Violet's. I am not doing this in front of an audience. Okay, time to say goodbye to Malibu Barbie, fellas. A few of them groan. Others wave. Bye, Barbie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. She waves over her shoulder. Such nice guys. Yeah, they're great, I mutter, pulling her over to where Jenny and the Johns are standing. I'm so sorry about this, I say at Jenny. My sister just surprised me, and oh, don't be. Family comes first, she assures me. We're just glad we got to meet you in person before the event. We can't wait for Saturday.
It's gonna be a smash,
says John 1. What's Saturday? Asks Violet, sipping her iced coffee. A fundraiser, I reply. If anything else comes up this week, we'll talk, Jenny says in parting. Otherwise, we'll see you all over at the art museum. I walk them to the door, leaving Violet in the middle of the atrium. As soon as they're beyond the wall of glass, I slowly turn to face her. Most of the players are still mingling by the coffee cart, Colton and Lukas chief among them. They're watching me like a pair of hawks. What are they waiting for? Some kind of signal to swoop in and shove my sister in the fountain? Oh, for heaven's sake. Striding forward in my Jimmy Choo pink patent leather pumps, I loop my arm back in with Violet's. Come on. Where are we going? Away. I lead her into the main practice rink where the temperature drops a cool 15 degrees. Out on the ice, a mix of skating lessons are happening. A few parents sit clustered in the middle of the stands, distracted by their own conversations. Ooh, it's chilly in here, Violet whines. It's figure skating. They do that on ice. I stomp up the metal stairs, pulling her behind me. I plop down on an empty stretch of bench and tug her down next to me. What do you want, Violet? Why are you here? Her pink lips part as she searches my face. For a moment, she almost looks nervous. I just wanted to see you. Then look at a picture of me. I'm sure you have some on your phone. She flicks her silky hair off her shoulder. Fine. I wanted to talk to you. Well, clearly, if I wanted to talk to you, I would have answered one of your many calls or texts this last week. Her icy blue eyes narrow. Are we seriously gonna do it like this? Can't we just talk like sisters? Poppy, we used to be so close. False. Christina and I were close. Violet was 3 years younger and Mom's spoiled favorite. I clutched my cup of tea, glaring at her. You had the last 2 years to talk to me, Vi. You could have told me the truth at any point. And risk breaking your heart all over again? I was protecting you, Popcorn. Not her using my childhood nickname to twist the freaking knife. Rowan made it up. They're the only 2 people who still call me that. I brush past the nostalgia with a wave of my hand. Look, I'm not some delicate flower that can't handle the world, okay? You want to wear the crown and scale Olympus with Anderson? Fine. I can't stop you. I can warn you, I add with a firm look, but I can't stop you. He's not all bad, Pop. He's worse. You're just delusional. I set my tea aside. I'm too frazzled to drink it. You know, he has some not-so-nice opinions about you, too. I'm sure he does. And it takes 2 people to end a relationship. I think in our case it was more like 5. I clapped back. Those are just the other women I knew about, including the stripper and his bachelor party. God, Poppy, that was 3 years ago. And yet, here we are, I say, gesturing between us. Her cheeks glow pink with a mix of the cold and her rising frustration. Can't you at least try to be just a little bit happy for me? I'm getting married, Poppy, and I'm doing this for us, you know? For the family, seriously. We're not the freaking Medicis, Vi. We're not the Vanderbilts or even the Kennedys. Mom's world is fading fast. The rules are changing. We don't have to play those awful social climbing games anymore. She shakes her head. You're not around anymore. You don't know what it's like. I know you should marry who you want. Or heck, don't get married at all. She snorts. Yeah, like that's an option. I grab her hand, squeezing it. It is, Violet. I'll admit it took me a long time to deprogram myself from Mom's world, but I know this much to be true. The last thing on this earth you should ever do is bind yourself to a man who cannot and will not hold to a single vow he makes to you. She jerks her hand free. He's different with me than he was with you. No, he's really not. People can grow, Poppy. Are you saying we're all incapable of change? I'm saying he is. She huffs, crossing her arms. Vi, he has no inducement to change. I go on, praying she'll hear me. And besides, do you really want to be in the business of changing people? He has to be allowed to be exactly who he is, honey. The only changing he'll ever do is the changing he wants to do for himself. Hard to accomplish when you already think you're perfect. She turns away, watching the little girls in their leggings and sweaters learning to figure skate. We're both quiet for a minute. Do you ever wish you could turn back the clock and be 18 again? I watch her watch the girls spin. Why? Life just felt so much easier. I was traveling and partying, making amazing memories with great friends. It was like one big dream. I can't say I relate, I mutter, snatching up my tea and taking a sip. It's sweet and soothing, a perfect blend. Vi glances over at me. You didn't take a gap year? Mom wouldn't let me. It would have interfered with my cross-country schedule. I qualified for nationals, but then I hurt my knee. Either way, I was on scholarship. You don't graduate summa cum laude if you're sailing on a yacht in the Mediterranean for a year. She looks back out at the skaters. We've lived such different lives. I hum into my tea. Yeah, we sure have. I'm sorry, Poppy. I go still, not daring to look at her. For what? She just shrugs. Honestly, I don't really know. Everything? Nothing? Does that count as an apology? Not really. She's quiet for another minute. I think I was always jealous. Of what? She tucks her hair behind her ear, still not looking at me. Mom never pushed me the way she pushed you because she knew I wasn't worth it. Silence meets her confession. After a moment, I place a hand on her thigh. Violet, oh, come on. You know it's true. She blinks back her tears. I mean, look around us. You're Poppy, the high-powered sports executive with the scholarships and the trophies. I'm just Violet. I'm the fun sister, the life of the party. No one expects me to amount to anything. Hey, come on now. You're smart and beautiful, and everyone thinks the world of you. She nods, but I can tell she's unconvinced. I just want my life to matter too, you know. I want to do something meaningful. I want people to look at me and not see all my wasted potential. You're being too hard on yourself. Am I? Well, what do I have to call my own, Pop? What do I offer the world? I can't run Daddy's company like Rowan, and I'm not organized enough to manage nonprofits like you. I certainly can't explain the merits of surrealist art. Well, who can, really? I say with a weak smile. Slowly, she looks down at her hand. Then she lifts it. wiggling her fingers to make the diamond glint under the arena lights. This feels like something I can do. I can make a fabulous match. I can be a good wife who throws great parties and has impeccable fashion sense. Fi, you can be so much more. No, you can be more. Poppy, you are more. You and Anderson were a bad fit from the start because you were never meant to be the one on his arm. Reaching up, she tucks a strand of my hair behind my ear. I lean away from the intimate touch. I think you were so miserable together because deep down, he knew it too. Knew what? He knew if he married you, he'd spend the rest of his life being on your arm, she replies, cutting me to the quick. Your star is just too bright not to shine, and he's too selfish to be a mirror for someone else's light. I search her face, my heart breaking. Well, Vi, honey, if you know all this about him, why are you marrying him? Because this is how I shine. This is my chance, Poppy. I'm not looking for perfect. I'm just looking for a chance to matter. And you're sure? I mean, you're really sure this is the way you want to go? She gives me a solemn nod. Her fake smile is finally gone. I can see her now. I see my sweet little sister who danced in the living room with me to the Nutcracker and called me popcorn. No walls, no masks. I see her hopes and her fears. Poppy, I have to ask you something. Please don't hate me for it, okay? I take her hand, giving it a gentle squeeze. What, honey? Anything.
27. Colton. After making a few more jokes about Poppy and her sister, the rest of the guys clear out with their coffees, even Novi. I can tell he wants to stay, but he has a PT meeting he can't skip.
Just take care of her,
he mutters, giving one last look at the double doors. I wait for less than 30 minutes, and then I'm watching from a bench in the atrium as Poppy and her sister walk out. Poppy looks more relaxed now, which has me relaxing a little too. She also looks gorgeous. That soft purple dress is hugging her curves in all the right ways. She's got a little flower scarf wrapped around her neck, making her look like a sexy flight attendant. She and her sister cross the atrium, heading for the front doors. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're both smiling and hugging. Is Violet staying? Maybe they're agreeing to meet up somewhere after work. Poppy nods. Then Violet is walking off into the Florida sunshine, and Poppy is turning back around. She searches the atrium as if she's looking for something. The moment she sees me, her smile falls. Then she cracks. With a sob, she flings her hand over her mouth, trying to catch the sound as she rushes away. I leap to my feet. Poppy! She tugs her keycard from her pocket and taps it on the security access panel. The door beeps and she jerks it open, not looking back. Poppy, wait! I call after her, ducking inside the closing door. Go away! I follow her down the hall to the elevator bank. Will you just wait? She thumbs the elevator button, pressing it until the car dings and the doors slide open. I slip in right as they shut. She sinks against the wall, hand still over her mouth to stifle her sobs. I don't know what to do. Should I touch her? Not touch her? Does she need a hug? I go for something in the middle and place my hand on her shoulder. What do you need? Oh, God, she gasps. I can't breathe. Just slow down, I soothe. In and out, Pop. She grabs my forearm. Clinging to me, she takes in a shaky breath. Good. That's it. Now let it out. She closes her eyes, shaking her head. I brush her hair back with my free hand. What happened? Nothing I shouldn't have expected, she says, clutching her chest with her other hand. Tell me. She blinks her eyes open. I hate that they're rimmed with tears. She looks at me and I see the trust there. I'm so goddamn grateful for it. She knows I care, so she lets me in. I was ready to cut my sister out of my life for good. By the manner of your parting, you clearly didn't. What happened? She gives a little laugh, shrugging. I think I just agreed to be her maid of freaking honor. Whoa, that's some Shakespeare-level drama. You're gonna be the maid of honor at your sister's wedding to your ex-fiancé? She tugs at her little neck scarf like it's choking her. Oh, great, please, make me feel worse about this.
Getting it loose, she lets it float to the floor. Sorry, it's just, well, why did you do it? I'm genuinely curious.
Because she pulled the face.
What face?
The violet face,
She says with a distracted wave of her hand.
You know, the sad, pathetic, my charm life is so easy because no one really loves me face. Oh, man, she's good. She actually had me apologizing to her by the end.
She drags both hands through her hair, leaning against the elevator wall.
God, I am so spineless.
No, you're not,
I'm a freaking jellyfish. I'm a poppy fish.
she says with a squeaky laugh.
I'm a pushover.
You're not. Have you met you?
With my family? Yes, I am. I'm a people-pleasing, hot freaking mess.
Poppy.
No, it's fine.
She fans herself with both hands. Pink blush is rising up her neck to her cheeks.
Honestly, the joke is on her because I'm just going to plan the most boring bachelorette party of her life.
I can't hide my grin. This is my little tiger showing her claws, threatening to plan a party badly, on purpose. God, she's fucking adorable. But then my smile falls. Wait, you're throwing her a bachelorette party?
The MOH always throws the bachelorette party,
She says, still fanning herself.
and she only gave me like 3 weeks to plan it, as if I don't have enough to do running an entire freaking PR department.
She looks up at me.
Why do you ask?
Nothing, I say quickly. You're just sister of the year. Personally, I could never. Both my sisters are happily married, but if one of them ever went sniffing around one of my exes, it would be game over. Poppy should be given a medal for even considering it.
Wait,
She glances around, eyes wide.
why aren't we moving?
Shit. For a moment, I forgot we were in an elevator. I glance over at the control panel. Neither of us pressed a button for a floor. She jabs the number 4 with her thumb, and the elevator lurches upward. She clings to the handrail, lips moving as if she's praying to be delivered from this metal box. I knew her thing about planes, but I thought that was just about flying. Is it all small spaces? I brush her shoulder again. Poppy, do you have claustrophobia? She fakes a laugh.
Don't be silly.
The elevator jolts. Her eyes go wide with terror.
What the heck was that?
I glance around. I don't... The elevator shudders to a stop, making a sound like a machine powering down. Then the bright lights flicker out. The only light left is the soft red glow of an emergency bulb in the ceiling.
What's happening?
She cries, stumbling forward to wrap her arms around me.
Why have we stopped?
I don't know.
Oh, God, are we trapped?
Placing an arm around her waist, I groan, remembering some of the chatter at practice this morning. Yeah, so someone might have mentioned they were doing some repairs on the generators today.
The freaking generators!
Her panic morphs into rage as she shoves away from me.
Are you kidding me? I swear to Lucifer, when I get out of here, I am setting those generators on fire so Mark will have to buy new ones. Maybe then they will actually work and I can do my freaking job.
While she's busy spiraling out, I reach in my pocket for my phone and turn on my flashlight. Shining it at the control panel, I press the alarm button. Nothing happens. Fucking perfect. I tap all the other buttons, including the emergency call button. Nothing. I shoot off a couple texts to some of the staff, letting them know we're stuck in here. All the while, Poppy rants, gasping for air as her panic mounts.
Just freaking perfect. Everything else has gone to crap. I may as well add plummeting to my death.
Hey. I cup her face one-handed, still holding my phone flashlight with my other hand. You're not gonna die, okay? Elevators have all kinds of emergency brake systems. We're good. We're just stuck.
And that's supposed to calm me down? This is literally my worst nightmare.
Ouch. It's your worst nightmare to be stuck in an elevator with me? But she's not listening.
Oh, God, Colton, I really feel like I can't breathe.
She sinks down to the floor, both hands now pressed to her chest. Whoa, okay. I drop to my knees, too, setting my phone aside with the flashlight up so it shines on the ceiling. Do you think you're going to pass out? You gotta invert...
No.
Her eyes are closed as she shakes her head.
I feel like I'm having a heart attack.
She just said the 2 magic words. For a panicked beat, my own heart stops. I grab her wrist, checking her pulse. Walk me through your symptoms, Poppy. What are you feeling right now?
I can't breathe. Heart is racing.
She grabs my hand and places it over her chest. Are you experiencing any pain across your shoulders, your arms, or your back?
No.
Does your chest feel weighted like there's an elephant sitting on it, or compressed like someone has it in a tight fist? She shakes her head.
No, I don't think so.
I move my hand from her chest, feeling along her throat. Any pain in your jaw or neck? She blinks up at me, eyes wide.
What's with the 20 questions? Are you secretly a doctor or something?
No, but my mom and both my sisters are. My quick examination done, I relax a little. Poppy, look at me. Tipping her chin up, I can clearly see the fear in her eyes. I don't think you're having a heart attack, okay? I think this is just a panic attack. Still scary, but we can breathe it out.
How the heck would you know?
Because I've had 3.
3 what? Panic attacks?
No, 3 heart attacks. Her eyes go, if possible, even wider. I can see she doesn't believe me. Why would she? Few do unless they've seen my medical records or my scars. Bouncing on my knees, I rock back on the balls of my feet and tug my Rays tech shirt off. She gasps.
Colton, what are you...
Look, I say, tossing the shirt aside. There's not a lot of light in here, so I take her hand in mine and run her fingers over the mess of scars on my chest. Feel it? I stroke her fingers down the middle of my chest over the thick raised scar. This one's from the sternotomy I had when I was 6 years old.
Oh.
Her fingers are gentle as they explore. And this one is from a thoracotomy when I was 8, I say, showing her the shorter, thinner scar on my left pec.
Oh, Colton.
Her breathing slows as she brushes her fingertips over each one.
I didn't know.
She glances up, her expression soft in this odd light.
Are you...
Fit as a fiddle, I reply with a reassuring smile. This is calming her down, so I keep talking. I was born with a weak heart. I practically lived in hospitals, but since we finally got the repairs I needed, I've been making this old pump earn its keep and then some.
And they let you play hockey like this?
She blinks twice, lowering her hand away.
Wait, I'm sorry, that was rude.
I laugh. No, it's a fair question. Trust me, the league wouldn't have signed me if I couldn't play. This is all in my past. I spent the first 10 years of my life thinking I'd be unable to play sports at any level. No running, no jumping, no skating down the ice.
What was wrong?
I shrug. A few congenital defects with long names and low probabilities. Basically, it all meant my heart couldn't pump my blood properly. Low oxygenation led to fatigue, weakness, shortness of breath. But I fought my fight and won. Now, every day that I get to keep playing hockey is my little victory lap. Honestly, it's why I still play. Lord knows I don't need the money, and my knees would probably thank me if I retired early. I add with another smile. I've clearly surprised her.
I had no idea. Why aren't you more vocal about it? I could help you.
She sits forward, her eyes brightening.
Oh, we could do a campaign. Heart health is such an important topic.
Whoa there. I raise a hand to stop her. This is why I don't tell people, especially not media-minded people like you.
Why?
Because I don't want to be anybody's poster boy. I don't want to be driving to the beach and see a big billboard with my face and the word brave in all caps. I get enough tokenism being one of only a handful of guys in the entire league who isn't white. I support my causes privately, and I make my appearances at the cardiac wing of my hometown hospital every time I'm home. My doctors all have season tickets for life. That's enough for me. She nods.
I understand. You want people to see you as an athlete first, not as a heart patient.
I consider her words for a moment. Is that what I've been doing all these years? I've spent so long internalizing my own identity as that of former heart patient. I was sick. Now I'm not. Every day I push my body to the limit again and again, showing it and myself what we can achieve together. The rest of my family all chose medicine and academia. Dad was a chemist, Mom's a neurologist, both my older sisters are pediatricians. And then there's Colton, who always had a point to prove. My body is mine to control. Who would I be if I didn't feel this pressure to constantly make my body perform? What would I do if I actually had a choice? If I didn't have to keep proving everyone wrong?
Colton?
I look down, catching Poppy's concerned gaze. Leaving my phone on the floor, I stand and reach out my hand. Want to try standing again? She slips her hand in mine, and I pull her up. Her other hand goes to my chest as she braces against me. Wobbling, she fixes her shoe. Her palm presses flat against my bare skin, burning me like a brand. Now I'm the one feeling like I can't breathe. Her finger traces my sternotomy scar again. By the light of my phone, I see the questions shining in her eyes. She wants to know more about me, about my story. I want to know her too, if she'll only give me a chance. Am I too late? Did I wait too long? Her fingers inch lower, away from my scar. Christ, now she's just touching me. There's no pity in these touches. I reach out on instinct, wrapping my hands around her wrists. Stop. She freezes. Sorry. I let her go and she drops her hands to her sides. The energy in this dark elevator feels suddenly charged. Now that she's not panicking about her sister or being stuck in this elevator, her mind, that never stops churning, is thinking about something else. What is it? She bites her bottom lip, worry flashing in her eyes. About Lukas. Don't. She looks up at me, and I see I've wounded her. She's trying to communicate, and I'm shutting her down. She feels like she needs to tell me about what happened between them. He's my friend and my teammate. She needs to unburden herself, but I can't fucking bear it. Whatever you're about to tell me, I don't want to know, I say, my tone gruff. She shrinks back farther. Okay. With a groan, I close the space between us. Cupping her face with both hands, I tip her chin up. I said I don't want to know. I didn't say anything. You're not mine, Poppy. Her gaze hardens as her hands wrap around my wrists. You think I don't know that? I walk her back until she touches the wall again. She gasps, her hip hitting the metal handrail. One hand drops down to brace against it. The other stays wrapped around my wrist, her fingers pressing against my pulse point. Can she feel the way it's racing? Whatever happened between you and Novi in D.C. is your own business, I explain. He's not talking, and I don't want you to either. You weren't mine, so you owe me nothing. Understand? She nods. Fuck this. I'm done waiting for my shot with her. I'm done watching from the bench, just hoping she'll notice me. Seizing this chance, I dare to go on. But you need to know that if you were mine, he would never touch you again. She blinks up at me. If I was yours? I stroke her cheek with my thumb, praying she'll let me get this all out, praying she'll hear me. I've died and come back 3 times over, Poppy. I know with a clarity most others lack that sometimes you only get one shot in this life. You have to be ready to take it when it comes. You have to be ready to fucking cherish it. Her eyes trail from my chest scar back up to my face. And what do you cherish? Hockey, I reply with a smile, knowing it's not what she expected me to say. It's all I wanted. I gave it everything I had, and I rose right to the top. You've had an amazing career, she admits. But that's all I have, Poppy, my career. Dad dying put that in harsh perspective for me. I was so focused on this one thing I wanted that I didn't let myself dare want anything else. What else do you want? Leaning down, I place a kiss on her forehead, whispering against her warm skin. I want you. I have for years. She leans away on a gasp. Years? I nod, clearly picturing the moment in my mind. Since the first day I saw you sweep into the practice rink in D.C., you were wearing a pale yellow dress with your hair down. You remember my dress? How could I forget? You were like a ray of sunshine. I couldn't look away. You stopped me in my tracks, Poppy. You still do, every day. I want you so fucking bad. Since the moment you walked into my life 2 years ago, I think I've been chasing this dream of you. Hell, I chased it all the way to Jacksonville. You're the reason I took this trade. I wanted to be where you are. I wanted to be ready to take my shot. All I need to know is, do I have one? Colton, she whispers again, pronouncing the T in that way that makes me feral. Don't, I grit out, locking my elbows to keep her from inching closer. She leans away, confused. Don't what? Don't say my name like that. Like what? Like you already know how I taste. I brush my thumb over her parted lips. Like you might just give a damn about me. I do. She holds my sides. Colton, I care about you. Then answer my question. She goes silent, not meeting my eye. I tip her chin up again, determined to hear her truth. She has all of mine now. It's only fair I get a little taste of hers, even if it breaks what's left of my heart. You what? Tell me. She holds my gaze, those blue eyes so bold and beautiful. I want you to.
28. Poppy. I don't know who moved first, and I don't care. All I know is that I'm kissing Colton Morrow, and I never want to stop. My arms are around his waist, and his hands cut my face, sweeping back to tangle in my braided hair. We tremble with need as we taste each other. I press my lips to his again and again, my hands splayed on the muscles of his back as he pins me against the wall of this busted elevator. Call me cured because I don't care if this car falls. I'm already free-falling right into Colton's arms. He groans against my mouth.
Can I touch you?
Yes. I kiss his chin, his jaw. Touch me, please. He smells so good, all woodsy and spiced, and he feels good. His beautiful brown skin is so warm to the touch. Everywhere my hand moves, he heats like a fire. It's intoxicating. He's literally burning for me, and I want to be a matching flame.
I want you,
he says, peppering kisses down my neck.
God, Poppy, you fucking kill me.
Don't say that. I pull back, looking deep in his beautiful walnut-brown eyes. This isn't dying. This is living. He nods. I drop a hand down to stroke 2 fingers over the thick scar on his chest. He tenses, holding himself still. I let him see in my eyes that I don't pity him. I don't see him as weak or damaged because of these scars. He's strong. He's poised and perfect. And I've wanted him for so long now. Longer than I think even I knew. He talks of first impressions. Well, he left one on me. I remember the first time we met, too. How could anyone forget Colton Morrow? The Capitals' practice was just finishing, and he skated up to the boards, pulling his helmet off as he slid to a stop. He smiled down at me, and my heart flipped. I remembered then thinking he was the most beautiful man I'd ever seen, and then I promptly put my fluttering heart in a box and closed the lid. I had a job to do, and people to impress, and I don't get involved with my players. Always work. Always obligations and expectations. Well, what has that gotten me? I'm 27 and alone, chasing this man in my dreams, too afraid to want him in real life, too afraid to risk it. I press my palm over his scar, covering it with my hand.
Tell me what you're thinking,
he says, trying to get closer, looking for his way in. My eyes trace the shape of my fingers against the dark canvas of his skin. The truth comes unbidden, and I speak it into the air between us. I think I've been a ghost.
What do you mean?
I look up. I mean, I've been going through the motions of my life for so long now without actually living. Or if I was living, I was living for others. I was following their rules, making their dreams mine. Hunger burns in his eyes. I've never felt so wanted before, and there are no conditions with Colton, no expectations. It's just a gift he's offering me, reflected in his every look and touch. Colton Morrow wants me, and he's not ashamed to admit it.
And now?
He asks. I brush my fingers over his perfect lips. Now I think it's time I finally start living for myself. He smiles, kissing my fingertips.
And how do you do that?
I return his smile. By doing what I want for a change, not only what's expected.
And what do you want, Poppy?
I already told you.
I want to hear you say it again.
I want you. He lowers his face on a sigh until our foreheads touch.
Don't say it if you don't mean it.
I want you, I say again. I dream of you, Colton. I have for years.
Fuck.
He kisses me, his hands roving. I bite back a whimper as he pulls away, lowering his face to my neck. Breathing me in, his tongue starts to tease, setting me on fire. I tip my head to the side, giving him more of me to taste. I've been chasing you too, I admit. Too afraid to want you, but I can't get you out of my head. He kisses up my neck to my ear, nipping the lobe. His breath is warm as he whispers,
Tell me what you dream about.
I swallow my nerves. I've never felt like I'm particularly good at talking during sex, and I've never really felt sexy. Pretty, yes, but sexy requires a different energy. It's power and confidence. I think it requires a determination to take, and I've always been more of a giver in the bedroom.
Talk to me,
Colton says, his hands cupping my breasts as he kisses below my ear. I cling to his arms. For him, I want to try. I turn my head until I'm the one speaking in his ear. You kissing me like this, I begin. Your hands on me.
Where?
Everywhere. He reaches behind my back and slowly works open the zipper of my dress. With gentle hands, he peels it off my shoulders, exposing my white, lacy bra.
What else happens in your dreams?
Smiling, I free my arms from the little cap sleeves. I recall the dream I lost when turbulence jostled me awake on our last flight.
Tell me,
he commands, pinching my peaked nipple. I gasp, fighting a shiver as he cups me with both hands, his thumb rubbing against the lace. Last time, we were in a bubble bath. I was in your lap, and you were so deep inside me, thrusting so hard we spilled water all over the floor. My words end on another gasp as he kisses me, his tongue dancing with mine. We chase and claim, kissing like we were always meant to do. He pulls away to look in my eyes.
How often are you dreaming of me?
I see the pride there, the joy and excitement. This is turning him on. I flash him another smile. Enough that all my toys are tired of hearing me cry out your name. He grins.
Keep going.
Enough to wake up wet and wanting you almost every morning, I say on a sigh, pressing in with my hips as his hand teases over my pussy. Sometimes I even reach for you, but you're never there. His face glows with triumph.
I'm right here, Poppy, in your arms, and I'm saying yes. Now what are you gonna do about it?
Heart racing, I shimmy out of my dress, letting it slip past my hips. I'm saying yes, too.
Yes.
This is crazy. We're in an elevator, and those doors could open at any moment. But for the second time in a week, I'm taking what I want, and damn the consequences. Wild horses couldn't stop me, I say, dropping my dress to the floor. Fuck me, Colton. I'm yours.
Yes.
His hand wraps possessively around my throat as he pulls me to him. I arch my neck, heart beating wildly as I wait for the squeeze. But he holds his pressure firm, his other hand dropping to palm between my legs again. We both groan as he feels how wet I already am through my panties.
We don't have a lot of time to play and explore,
he says in my ear.
What does my queen like? What gets you off?
I shiver at the use of his endearment. Queen. I've been called baby and sugar before. Lukas swooped in and teased me with that ill-advised princess. That's what Daddy calls me. No lover can call me by the same pet name as my father. I wasn't joking. I would have punched him in the balls if he said it again. But queen? I like the sound of that. A lot. I tremble in his arms, ready for anything he'll give me, aching for it. Seeing the mirrored look of need in his eyes, my confidence surges. I wrap my hand around his at my throat and squeeze. I may look sweet, but I like to get fucked, Colton. I want it hard and fast. I want your cock buried deep so I feel you the next morning. I want to be owned. He growls his approval as he moves his hand down my chest and presses a sucking kiss to my neck.
We'll have to get a little creative because I don't have a condom.
I'm on the pill, I say, cupping his hard dick through his athletic shorts. Oh, my eyes go wide as I feel his impressive length. This perfect cock will more than fill me. I'm not even sure it will fit. My pussy is already weeping at the chance to try.
Are you sure?
I nod. Yeah, I try to work around how I can say this. I've only been with one other person in the last 3 years, and we used a condom. I add quickly. Both, all the times we used a condom. Colton's eyes narrow. Signing Lucas's NDA means I can't officially name him, but we both know what I'm saying without me saying it. He swoops in, kissing me again until I'm left swaying in my heels and breathless. Pulling away, chest heaving, he grabs a fistful of my braided hair and jerks my head back. I cry out, loving his tight hold on me.
I am going to burn the memory of him from your soul. Do you understand? When I'm done, there will be nothing left of him but a fucking echo.
Wild with want, I nod.
Good girl,
he praises, pressing one more kiss to my lips.
Now you said you want me to own you.
I nod again. He leans closer, rasping in my ear.
Then get on your knees and get your pretty mouth on my dick. I want it wet with you before I shove it in your cunt.
His eyes are 2 pools of nut as he glares hungrily down at me.
You want me buried deep?
A nod for a 3rd time. Yes, please. He grins.
Perfect. Because I want to fill you with my cum. I want to watch you stumble out of this goddamn elevator with me dripping down your thighs.
He cups my pussy again, rubbing my clit with his palm until I squirm.
You're gonna feel me in this pretty cunt and know exactly who owns you. Sound good?
Yes, I whisper, heart racing.
Good.
He kisses me again, biting at my bottom lip.
Get on your fucking knees.
Okay, dirty talking Colton is my new kryptonite. I melt to the floor, whimpering with need. I pull down his shorts, freeing his cock. It hangs hard and ready in front of my face, casting a shadow in this eerie light. I take in the size, my hands reaching out to tentatively wrap around his base. The tip of my nails don't quite touch. Oh my freaking God. His hands go to my hair as I flick with my tongue, wetting his tip. That first taste of his salty pre-cum has me feeling desperate, parting my lips. I take his whole tip in my mouth and suck. Fuck, he grunts, his body tensing, fingers digging into my hair. I hum with pleasure, gliding my tongue down his thick shaft.
Keep going,
he urges.
Show me how much of me you can take.
I swirl my tongue around his head again, opening my mouth wide. I swallow his hard length. I take as much as I can into my mouth, my hands wrapping around him at the base.
You're so fucking beautiful,
he says, his hands firm but gentle in my hair.
So perfect. This is my dream, Poppy. Seeing you like this, your sweet mouth on me, your hands. Fuck!
I pop off him, taking a deep breath. You've had dreams of me sucking your cock? He smiles down at me, hunger written on every line of his face.
Poppy, all my dreams are of you.
My core warms at the thought of him alone and wanting me all this time, like I've been wanting him. I flash him a teasing smile. But the real thing is better, right? Swooping down, he grabs me by the arms and pulls me up, kissing me senseless. I don't know how long we have in here, I say against his mouth. Please, Colton, please fuck me. I need your cock inside me. No more dreaming. Make it real. He drops to his knees right there on the elevator floor. His shorts are around his thighs, his dick out. He balances on the balls of his feet, gym shoes still on. What are you doing? I swallow a squeal, nearing tripping in my heels as he jerks my panties down to my ankles. Next to him, his phone buzzes with a call. It vibrates on the floor, making the light flicker. Neither of us answer. We can't stop. We're obsessed. We're possessed. Colton reels me in by the hips, and my hands smooth over his short hair. He presses his face to my pussy, making a desperate sound. No, we don't have time. Ah! I cry out as he tongues my clit, his fingers wiggling to dip into my wet pussy. Colton, please. I swallow a moan as he gives my pussy a light smack.
Behave,
he growls, burying his tongue back inside me. I ride his face, both hands gripping the handrail behind his head. He groans his approval, sinking his tongue inside my pussy. Oh, I'm right there, I say on a gasp. Don't stop. He shoves 2 fingers inside me, flicking my clit with his tongue until I'm squeezing him tight, my orgasm crashing over me. I cling to the handrail, grinding on his face. He groans again, and I feel the vibration against my pussy. I'm so sensitive and turned on. Just the sound makes my walls flutter around his fingers in a last, desperate little wave of pleasure. The phone buzzes on the floor again, and he leans back, his tight core muscles on full display. My God, he's beautiful, sculpted from stone. He looks up at me with those dark eyes.
Get on my dick, Poppy.
I'm delirious, still floating back into my body. Lifting a hand, I brush my hair back from my face. What? He taps my inner thigh to have me widen my stance. I stand with one foot to either side of him. From this angle, I feel like a queen, watching him gaze up at me with such longing. A girl could get used to this kind of adoration.
Come here.
Following his lead, I sink down, bending at the knees. He drops one hand between us, holding his hard cock ready as I notch him at my entrance. Oh, God, I whimper, my face now even with his.
You've got this.
He kisses my cheek, my brow.
Sit down, beautiful. Take me nice and slow. Ride me. Fucking own me. A queen on her throne.
Fighting the shaking of my legs, I exhale and sink down, letting him feel me inch by inch. I'm trembling as he helps hold my weight, his strong arms supporting my hips and thighs as I bury his dick inside me. I can't, I whine, breathless and feeling the pinch and burn of being over full.
I've got you,
he soothes, kissing my neck.
Only take as much as you want.
I nod, one hand going from the handrail to his shoulder as I let out a breath and settle a little deeper. He lifts me up, sliding me slowly back down his length. We both moan with satisfaction.
Better?
He asks. Mm-hmm. I lift up again and slide down, feeling him unlocking more of me. God, you're so deep, I whimper, loving the exquisite ache of this fullness. Leaning back, he glances down between us.
You're more than halfway. Stop if it's too much.
It's not too much, I assure him, feeling completely untethered. Another orgasm is building deep in my core, this one heavy and full of static like a storm head. Electricity tingles across my chest and down my arms. I'm empty and I'm full and I need more.
You feel so fucking good.
He sucks on my breast over the lace cup of my bra. My nipple is peaked and aching.
God, I feel all of you. Poppy.
I cling to him, one arm wrapped around his shoulders, holding him to my breast. My other hand holds a death grip on the handrail behind his head as I grind down on his hard cock, trying to take more of him inside me. All of him. I want all of him. Nothing else will do. It's not enough, I pant, dancing at the edge of delirious. Cole, I need more. Is that crazy? I'm so full, but please, please give me more. I can take it. I know I can. Please. He groans again, his hands tightening on my thighs as he changes the angle of his hips and arches back. At the same time, he thrusts up, impaling me on his cock until I feel myself seated fully. I cry out, throwing my head back as he fucks me from below. I'm just along for this ride. My whole body swept up in the storm of his passion as he buries himself in me again and again.
Fuck,
he shouts, his hands digging into my hips so hard they'll leave bruises.
I'm gonna come.
Me too. Melting against him, I press my lips to his in a searing kiss and let the supernova consume us both. My pussy clamps down on him like a vice. His body shudders as he thrusts again, his arms wrapping protectively around me as we both release. I don't even know how much time passes before he's saying my name, brushing my hair back.
Poppy.
I lift my head off his shoulder and blink my eyes open. Everything looks so bright. I wince.
Poppy, get up.
His voice is urgent. He's shifting me away. In my fog, I cling to him, not wanting a repeat of that empty feeling I got when Lukas left me against the ice machine.
Pop, the lights just came on.
The elevator buzzes. Somewhere in the shaft above us, there's a loud alarm-like beep. My happy pink orgasm bubble bursts as I glance around. I'm naked in the middle of this broken elevator, straddling a hockey player's lap with his cock buried inside me. Oh, God.
Poppy, you gotta get up. The doors could open any second.
Help me! He shifts me off his lap, and I rise shakily to my feet. I snatch up my dress while Colton tucks himself away and shrugs back into his t-shirt. We both jump as a deep voice fills the elevator car.
Hey, this is Fire Chief Dale Finnick. Do we have some people stuck in this elevator?
With an anxious look at me, Colton steps over to the control panel and presses the red phone button.
Yeah. Hey, Chief. Colton Morrow here. I'm with our PR director, Poppy St. James.
There's a moment's delay where the only sound is the mechanical whirring and that alarm buzz. I shimmy back into my lilac sheath dress, getting it up over my hips.
You both all right?
Calls the fire chief. Colton smirks at me, his eye roving my half-nakedness.
Yeah, we're great. Little panicked at first, but now I'd say we're fan-freaking-tastic. Can you get us out of here?
I roll my eyes, tugging my dress up onto my shoulders as I search the floor for my shoe. I had two when I walked in here.
Sorry about that, folks,
comes the fire chief's deep voice.
We're resetting the system now. We'll have you out in a jiff.
Oh, God, they're about to get us out? A crowd of firefighters is going to watch me do a walk of shame out of this freaking elevator. My shoe! Colton drops to one knee and grabs my discarded shoe. I wobble on one foot as he wraps a gentle hand around my ankle, helping me slip the pink patent leather pump back on my foot. Oh, my panties.
Got 'em.
He swaps my pink panties and my little silk neckerchief off the floor, along with his phone, tucking them all in his pockets. I gasp as the elevator starts to move. We're going down instead of up. Colton, if that lobby is full of people, I swear to God.
Turn around,
he urges. I spin to face the back wall, my fingers fumbling to fix my hair as Colton zips up the back of my dress. Using his much larger body, he blocks me from view. The doors open just as I'm tucking the loose tendrils of hair behind my ear.
Hey there,
comes the fire chief's deep voice.
How we doing, folks? Everyone have fun in there? Oh, yeah,
says Colton, still blocking me with his body.
We had a great time.
Poppy, honey, I'm so sorry, cries Vicky. They started working on those dang generators, and then they blew a fuse, and it all went to hell in a handbasket. I step out from behind Colton, a fake smile plastered on my face. Well, it's about time y'all rescued us, I chime. If I had to play I Spy with this guy for one more minute, I was going to lose my dang mind. They all laugh, including Colton. It's rich and deep and warms me through like sinking into a hot bath. He makes the rounds, shaking the firefighter's hands as Vicky hurries over to me, her dark eyes wide with worry. Poppy, honey, is everything all right? Oh, God, how bad do I look? First stop, bathroom mirror. I may have had a teensy little panic attack, I admit, but Colton helped me calm down. I'm so sorry, Vicky repeats. I'm glad you weren't stuck in there all alone.
She was a difficult patient, but I had her relaxed by the end.
Colton teases. I just smile. How the heck are we getting away with this? Surely there must be a large flashing sign over our heads that reads, "We just had sex." But Vicky is still chattering about broken generators, and the quartet of firefighters is moving off, their job here done. Colton inches closer, filling my already swimming senses with his woodsy scent and the heat of his now familiar body. I have to get out of here. Well, the day doesn't end just because you get stuck in an elevator. Back to work I go. Vicky steps over to the elevator and presses the up button. You heading back up to 4, honey? I watch the doors open and shake my head. Sorry, Vic. For the foreseeable future, I think I'll be taking the stairs. Colton chuckles. I cast him one more parting glance and the smooth devil winks. Only he and I will ever know that I walked into that elevator wearing panties, and I just walked out with those panties in his pocket, his cum now sticky between my legs.
29. Lukas. Wait, what are we doing? I glance around at all the stuff Wednesday Addams and the social media interns have set out for us. Word to the wise, never say nothing when someone asks you what you're doing until you've 100% confirmed their identity. I walked right into this and have no one to blame but myself. It's called the Tortilla Slap Challenge, Wednesday says again. That tells us nothing, says Carlson. She glares at him. He doesn't take offense. She just doesn't have another way she looks at people. You each take a large drink of water and hold it in your mouth, she explains again. Don't swallow. Then you pick up a tortilla. Then you take turns slapping each other in the face with it. What's hard to understand? Sully glances from the bottles of water to the stack of tortillas. Yeah, but why? Because it's funny and it's trending. Now, Carlson and Sully, you're up first. Why do we need the water? Asks Carlson. Just put the water in your mouth and don't swallow it, she says. When Sully hits you with the tortilla, try not to spit it out. Hear that, Hen? I elbow Carlson. In this game, you don't get to spit or swallow. You just gotta hold that shit in your mouth. Gargle it. Really give it a good soak. He mutters something in Swedish as Sully says, This sounds so dumb. It is dumb, Wednesday replies. But it's trending and you all volunteered. So pick up the tortillas and get slapping. Come on, I want to post this content within the hour. Woody raises his hand like he's 12 and this is class. Wednesday looks at him. What, Woodson? Yeah, I think I'd like to change my previous answer to I'm busy. Can I do that? Can I go? Wednesday just stares him down until he lowers his hand. How about I just watch the first round, he offers. She turns away from him and looks to Sully and Carlson. You're up first, gentlemen. So dumb, Sully mutters, grabbing a bottle of water. He and Carlson stand on their marks. Okay, and we're rolling, Wednesday calls, standing behind the phone tripod. Hey, y'all, Sully says to the camera with a wave. So we're the Rays. I'm team captain Josh O'Sullivan, and this here is my fellow lineman Henrik Carlson. Always a man of few words, and just gives a nod to the camera. And, yeah, this is the tortilla slap challenge. I shake my head, grinning as I watch them take big swigs of water. They hold it in their cheeks like a pair of chipmunks. Then an intern hands them each a tortilla. Sully gives Hen the nod, and Hen slaps him as hard as he can with the limp tortilla. My eyes go wide as the tortilla makes the loudest cartoon slap noise I've ever heard. I join everyone behind the camera, roaring with laughter as Sully slaps Hen, and they both spray water everywhere, choking as they laugh too. Oh my God, I want to play, says Paulie, bouncing on the balls of his feet. Woody, come slap me with a tortilla. Woody and Paulie go next, introducing themselves to the camera before they take their swigs of water and start slapping. This is so fucking stupid. I'm crying, I'm laughing so hard. Holding my sides, I wheeze, tears in my eyes as Woody sprays Paulie in the face. Hey, what did I miss? I turn to see Cole standing at my shoulder, and my smile falls. I pull him back a few steps away from the camera. What the hell? You weren't answering my calls. What happened with Poppy? He rubs the back of his neck. Yeah, we sorta got trapped in an elevator. My eyes go wide. What? Cool out. She's fine. You don't need to worry about it. Seriously, what are they doing? He's distracted, watching as Sully and Hen join Woody and Paulie. Now they're doing a four-way slap fight with the tortillas, spraying water everywhere as the others howl with laughter. Oh, man. Water just went up my nose, Paulie says on a snort. It's the tortilla slap challenge, I say. Wait, what do you mean I don't need to worry about it? Is she okay? What did the sister want? His smile falls as he places a hand on my shoulder. Look, Novikov, whatever did or didn't happen between you and Poppy is finished. Find another shiny object. Did this asshole just full last name me? I shrug his hand off my shoulder. What the fuck is your problem? Before he can respond, I catch a whiff of his cologne. Only, it doesn't just smell like his cologne. He smells like rosemary and mint and a warm summer's day. And I've had enough sex to know that this fucking asshole is standing right next to me smelling like a freshly fucked pussy. My hackles rise. I bet if I lifted his fingers to my mouth, I could still taste Poppy on him. Trapped in an elevator, I say with a raised brow. That's the story? Yeah, and it's a long story, he mutters, daring to move away. I grab his arm, stepping close to speak in his ear. Yeah, a story that ends with you 3 fingers deep inside our PR director's cunt. Shut your fucking mouth, he growls. Well, that's why you came down here, right? To tell me you fucked her? Because you could have just left. Practice is long over, and you've got no PT. But no, you wanted to come rub it in my face first, you fucking caveman. I didn't come to crow over you. I came to warn you, he counters. Warn me? He holds my gaze, his expression dark and fucking menacing. Usually he reserves this attitude for the ice and the opposition. I'm only saying it once. You had your taste. Now you're done. Poppy is off limits. I huff a hollow laugh. Are you calling dibs on our PR director? Yeah, I am, he replies with a solemn nod. I stuff my hands in my pockets, my frustration rising. Well, shouldn't that be her decision? I don't think she'd take too kindly to learn how you kicked me out of her bed. I'm sure you already kicked yourself out of it with your usual self-sabotaging bullshit. Ouch, fucker. He leans in, that hand back on my shoulder like we're fucking friends. Look, I know you, Nov. I know you like games, and I know your favorite game is the chase. So, I'm doing you this favor. I shrug his hand away again. What fucking favor? Consider it a warning, he clarifies, his tone cold as ice. I'm in this game now, too. Something dark and heavy churns in my gut. Are Cole and I seriously about to fall out over our PR director? Am I about to lose my only real friend on this team? Who's next? Wednesday calls. Clearly done with me, Cole raises his hand and calls out, I'll play. He steps around the camera tripod, heading over to the table with the water and tortillas. I'm playing too, I say, shouldering past Woody. On your marks, then. Wednesday points to the tape X's on the floor. I unscrew my water bottle and take a deep swig, filling my mouth. Cole does the same. Then, we're each handed a tortilla. He gives a nod and I slap him as hard as I can. Even as the guys behind the camera cheer, he doesn't laugh, and he doesn't spray his water. Neither do I. Suddenly, this all got very unfucking funny. I'm barely back on my mark before he's backhanding me with his fucking tortilla. I spit a little water in surprise, swallowing the rest. Dude, what the fuck? He spits his water out on the carpet. Then he lunges, tackling me to the floor. We hit the table as we grapple, scattering the tortillas and bottles of water.
Whoa! Hey, this is not how you do the tortilla challenge,
Wednesday shouts. Guys, what the fuck? Hey, break it up! I'm not gonna fight you, I grunt. Get off me! Cole glares down at me, his hips pinning mine down as he presses his forearm to my chest. Fuck, this guy's so strong. You're done chasing her, understand? Dude, what's your fucking problem? No chick is worth this, I say, twisting a hand free and punching him in the ribs. He grunts, absorbing it. She is. Now, get there faster and I'll stop. Guys, knock it off! That's enough! 2 pairs of strong hands pull him off me. I blink up from the floor to see Sully and Woody with hands on him, holding him back. What the fuck is this? Sully says, looking from Cole to me. Yeah, I thought you two were tight, says Paulie, eyes wide with confusion. We are, I pant from the floor. Cole just keeps his gaze locked on me. We're just working through a puzzle here, guys. Give Novi 1 more minute to solve it on his own. As they all look down at me lying spread eagle on the carpet, realization sinks deep. Got there yet? Cole asks. Sitting up with a groan, I nod, rubbing the back of my neck. Yeah, I got it. God, he's fucking right. The problem with chasing someone like Poppy St. James is that she's the kind of girl you catch to keep, and no woman worth having would ever want to be caught by me. Worse, I don't know the first thing about catching someone to keep them. Cole knows, and I know, that if I keep playing my fun chase games, I'll only end up hurting her. And now he's in the game too, and his threat is crystal fucking clear. He will hurt me if I hurt her. "We good?" he mutters. I nod again. "Yeah." He relaxes and gives a nod to Sully and Paulie. "We're good, guys. Nova and I are on the same page again." They let him go, and he stalks off, not giving me a second look. "Someone want to fucking fill me in?" Sully calls after his retreating form. I just sit there on the floor next to the crushed tortillas, feeling emptier than I've ever felt in my life. Cole is mad at me, and my poppy chasing days are officially over. I respect her enough as my colleague, and I respect him enough as a friend to bow out gracefully. Right? I had my little taste of heaven, and now I'm done. This is fine. I can live with this easy. Plenty more fish in the sea, right? So, you tell me why, for the first time in my fucking life, I'm lying here on this floor, fighting the aching feeling that I want to be the one who gets caught for once. But only if Poppy St. James is doing the chasing.
30. Poppy. Uh-huh. Yeah, for 9 people. I tuck my phone between my shoulder and my ear, unscrewing the cap off my chilled bottle of rosé. I've been on the phone for the last hour, making plans for a rental house and arranging activities for Violet's impromptu bachelorette weekend that I'm now suddenly in charge of hosting. Listen, do I want to do it? No. Should I do it? Probably not. Am I going to do it? Abso-freaking-lutely. Because the more I ponder it, and trust me, I pondered the heck out of it, the more this is all starting to feel like one big test. Like maybe they want to see if this will be the thing that finally makes me crack. All the secrets and the lies and the sneaking around behind my back for 2 years wasn't enough. Let's add a little public humiliation. Let's put Poppy front and center at the wedding of the season. Let's stick her in a bright red dress and put her right behind the bride, reminding everyone that she had her chance to matter and she blew it. Not enough? Then let's put her in charge of planning the bachelorette party so she can fondly remember the night of her own party to the same man. The night when one of the drunk groomsmen sent her a grainy video of a stripper deep-throating her fiancé. Well, call me petty, but if this is a game, I am not going to let them win. I'm not giving anyone from that life a reason to pity me or call me pathetic. I know down to my bones that walking away from Anderson Montgomery was the best decision I ever made. I pour myself a glass of wine as the restaurant hostess rattles off a list of available dining times. Yeah, 8 o'clock sounds perfect. A loud knock at my front door has me turning. I check the time on my stove. It's a little after 10. I'm standing in my kitchen in my silky pink shorts and a cropped tissue-thin cross-country t-shirt. The neck is cut, too, so it hangs off one shoulder. It might be my favorite scrap of cotton I own, but it's not exactly the right attire for visitors. Another knock, softer this time. Yeah, so we're good? I say into the phone. Yes, ma'am, says the hostess. I have you down for 8 o'clock. Great. Thanks so much. I don't wait to hear her echoing thanks before I'm hanging up and hurrying over to the door. Glass of wine in hand, I tip up on my toes, peeking in the peephole. I smile. Colton is standing outside my door. I was wondering when he might show up. We had sex in the elevator 2 days ago, and since then it's been total radio silence. It took me until midway through my lunch today to realize the only reason there's radio silence on his end is likely because he doesn't have my cell phone number. The team directory only lists my office number, which still doesn't work. Still, he's my neighbor. He could have tapped on the wall or slipped a note under my door, something to indicate we were more than a one and done. All his pretty words in the elevator are starting to ring a little hollow. He's about to leave, muttering something under his breath, and I'm still just standing here on my tiptoes, leering at him through my peephole. I twist the lock and fling the door open just as he's turning away. Colton, Hi, I say on a breath. He turns back, his expression warming as he takes me in from head to toe. I do the same to him. He's dressed casually in a Rays t-shirt and athletic shorts. His hands are full of a bunch of reusable shopping bags, fit to burst with groceries. A little late for grocery shopping.
I was in Orlando,
he says at the same time. What?
Orlando,
he says again.
helping my mom move. That's where I've been, in case you were wondering.
I smile, feeling a little lighter. I was, actually.
Yeah, I couldn't get out of it.
He goes on, his tone apologetic.
She's moving down from Canada. I promised I'd go back down tomorrow morning, too, and I didn't have your number, so I couldn't tell you.
I take a sip of my wine. Is she retiring?
Nah, I think she'll retire when she's dead,
he replies, shifting his hold on the bags.
She likes the work too much, and she's good at it. A hospital offered her a crazy good contract, and she was ready for a change, after Dad's death.
Fresh starts are always good, I say. I should know, having taken 2 myself. I nod to the bags. Those look heavy. Why don't you go put them away and come back?
Actually, they're for you.
For me?
Yeah, I may have gone a bit overboard with this.
Well, now I'm curious. I try to peek inside the closest bag.
I wanted to get you stuff to make that granola again, but I didn't know what recipe you use, and I wanted it to be a surprise, so I didn't ask. I looked up 7 recipes on the internet, all with really good reviews, and I got you the stuff for all 7. I figured if it's not in one of these bags, it doesn't belong in granola.
He finishes with a shrug. Okay, I think I might cry. You want me to make you more granola at... I check the time on my phone. 10:30 at night?
No, I want you to teach me how to make it,
he corrects. Heart skipping, I swing the door open wider. You want to come in?
Yes.
I step back, letting him in. He fills my entryway, closing the door behind himself. I wait as he slips out of his Rays-branded tennis shoes. Now 2 pairs of his shoes wait by my front door. I pad on bare feet backward into my kitchen, unable to take my eyes off him. The energy between us is charged. He follows me into the kitchen, only breaking his heated gaze away when he turns to heap the bags onto the counter. Heavens! He brought enough stuff to feed a small army. We're a hockey team. He stays facing away from me, shoulders tense, like he's trying to decide what to do next. Please tell me he's as nervous as I am. I step back, my hip hitting the edge of the sink. My heart is racing. There's so much we should say first, right? Ground rules we should establish. But all I can think about is him standing here, close enough to touch, and we're not touching. Why aren't we touching? I set my glass of wine aside. Colton. He doesn't turn around.
What?
Before we make granola, would you like to fuck me? That has him turning. He reaches back to grip the counter with both hands as if it's the only thing keeping him from coming over here and ripping my clothes off. I let my gaze trail down his muscular body. I stop at his athletic shorts, where I can see the clear outline of his hard cock tucked against his leg. My eyes dart back up to his face. Holding my gaze, he smiles.
Yes?
I let out a sigh of relief. Oh, thank God. We crash into each other, our lips meeting in a fevered kiss as I wrap my arms around his neck, pressing myself against him. He reels me in, hands on my hips.
Fuck, I want you so bad,
he says, against my mouth, all pretense of awkwardness forgotten now that I'm back in his arms.
Can't breathe for wanting you. Can't think. I could barely fucking drive here. Only want to be where you are.
I whimper against his mouth, desperate for him. I do the only thing I can think to do and jump. He catches me, his hands wrapping around my thighs. I laugh as he rushes out of my kitchen.
Couch or bed?
He asks, his lips still searing mine with hungry kisses. Bed. Left, I add, pointing over my shoulder toward the open door. I squeal as he carries me inside my bedroom, kissing me again before he drops me onto the bed.
Get naked.
I stifle my giggle as I prop myself up on my elbows. Eager, are we? He towers over me, wasting no time stripping off his shirt.
For you, always.
I slip my silky pink sleep shorts down my legs, tossing them on the floor. My panties go next, then my ratty cross-country crop top. I scoop back on the bed, unashamed that I'm fully naked, laid bare for this beautiful man. I watch Colton's ab muscles flex as he drops his shorts to my floor. He slips his socks off last, then he's standing over me at the side of my bed, fisting his hard cock. I look up at him through my lashes, heart hammering.
You are so goddamn beautiful.
He wraps his hand around his tip, squeezing it tight.
I don't want to blink.
You're beautiful too, I reply, taking in the sharp lines of his chest.
Do you have lube?
I nod, pointing. Bedside table, top drawer.
Touch yourself,
he commands.
Show me your pussy.
Swallowing my nerves, I part my legs for him, pressing a finger to my clit. I hum, biting my bottom lip as I feel my clit warm under my fingertip, the heat spreading across my skin and coiling deeper into my core. Colton steps over to my bedside table and rattles open the top drawer. He's such a masculine presence in such a frilly, feminine room. I didn't pick any of these decorations. I didn't pick the pale blue bedspread or the seashell lamps. I certainly didn't pick the pillow covers that look like my Nana's lace doilies. I've just been too busy to bother getting anything else. He holds up my favorite magic wand with a grin.
Should I introduce myself, or does it already know my name?
I smile, dipping the tip of my finger inside my pussy. Oh, it knows you very well. He brings the wand and the lube over to the bed, tossing them down beside me.
Deeper,
he commands, his hand back to fisting his cock. Someday, when I'm not feeling so ravenous, I think I'd like to watch him stroke himself to completion. But now I need him closer. I need him touching me. Please, I whimper, sinking 2 fingers inside myself.
So beautiful.
His eyes are locked on where I'm teasing myself. His gaze travels slowly up to my face, taking in every inch of me.
Do you have any idea what you do to me?
Come show me. Dropping to the floor on his knees, he grabs me by both ankles and pulls me to the edge of the bed. Oh my, I shriek, fighting the urge to squirm as he laughs, flipping my legs over his shoulders, his breath warm on my thighs. After one teasing lick of his tongue, I'm digging my heels into his back and grinding my pussy against his chin. He's ferocious, his hands wrapping around my thighs to brace my hips as he growls. Oh, don't stop, I chant. Don't stop. Colton reaches up with his long arm, cupping my breast, pinching and teasing the tight little bud of my nipple. I arch into him, arms thrown back over my head as I sink into the floaty, warm feeling of a clitoral orgasm. Yes, I cry. There. I drop a hand down to his head, holding him to me as I grind with my hips, not releasing him until my legs are trembling and I feel boneless. He kisses down my thigh as I sink back to the bed, my orgasm leaving me feeling like a glass of bubbly pink champagne.
You taste so good,
he says. He slips my legs off his shoulders, and I sit up on my elbows, smiling down my naked body at him. Let me return the favor.
No fucking way.
He gets to his feet.
But you can show me how well you swallow my cum later. Right now, I need to be inside you. Turn over. Hands and knees, baby.
I sweep my eyes up his body again. Can you? Too embarrassed to ask, I let it lie, turning over for him.
What?
Nothing. He senses my hesitation and folds himself over me, cupping my face.
What is it?
His walnut brown eyes search my face. Lost in those dark pools, I dare to ask, "Can you call me your queen again?" His smile lights up his entire face as he kisses me. I melt into it, my body half turned like a twisty pretzel. He smooths his free hand up my thigh and over my ass. His every touch and kiss are so possessive and claiming.
You want to be my queen, baby?
I nod as he kisses down my jaw.
You want me to worship you? Pledge you my fucking fealty?
Yes, I say on a breath. His head drops lower so he can suck on my breast. He palms the other one. My breasts are small, barely enough to fill a hand, but he doesn't seem to mind.
You like being owned, but you're possessive too, aren't you?
My body shivers as he flicks at my nipple with his tongue. Yes, I say again.
Don't I fucking know it?
He moves to my other breast. He didn't get to play with them in the elevator. There was no time. My bra never even came off.
My queen has sharp claws,
he teases.
Fuck, I'd love to watch you shred anyone who tried to touch me. I'm getting harder just thinking about it.
He takes me by the wrist and tugs my hand down, letting me feel how hard his cock is for me, how ready. I wrap my hand around his tip. Colton?
Yes, my queen.
I smile, lost in my bliss. Will you please fuck me now? His laugh is warm against my skin.
Yes, my queen. I'm gonna use some lube this time so you feel good, okay?
I nod and he kisses me again.
Perfect. Now be a good girl and get on your hands and knees for me. Let me show you how you deserve to be worshipped, body and fucking soul.
31. Colton. Poppy rolls onto her stomach for me. She's stretched out naked on this bed, and I can't look away. Her every curve is perfect, the tight roundness of her ass, the soft little hills of her breasts. One orgasm has her feeling loose and relaxed. I want to pull at least 2 more from her before I let her sleep. She came apart so beautifully for me just now, and she tastes divine, soft, and sweet, with just the perfect hint of feminine musk. It's been 2 days since I last tasted her, since I last held her in my arms. The wanting her is shredding me apart. It was all I could do to not break speed limits just so I could get here by 10 o'clock tonight. And I'll have to go back to Orlando in the morning. It's not my mom's fault she picked this week to move, but damn if the timing isn't inconvenient. Instead of showering Poppy with affection, I've spent the last 2 days hooking up TVs and unpacking plates in my mom's new Lakeview condo. But I'm not thinking about Orlando right now. No, my every thought is centered on the naked woman in the middle of this bed. She wants to be worshipped and adored. I'm about to show her the meaning of the words. Like this? She asks, glancing over her shoulder. She gets to her hands and knees. Perfect. I crawl onto the bed behind her, grabbing her little blue wand and the bottle of lube. I'm curious to know what other toys my Poppy might play with when I'm not here, but this will do for now. More than anything, I just need to be inside her again. I need to feel that hum of connection with her, soul to soul. I pop the cap off the lube and squeeze some into my hand, working it down my shaft with a groan. I can't even think about this woman without getting hard. It's becoming a real problem. Hell, I was hard for half the drive up here. I had to turn on a true crime podcast just to try to get some goddamn relief. Scooting closer, I smooth my lube-free hand over the rounded curve of her ass. She shivers at my touch, her hips moving reflexively as she backs into my hand, craving more contact. She's so responsive. I think she might be physically needy, like me. Now that I know I can touch her, it's going to be damn hard for me to stop. I snake my other hand between her thighs, flipping my palm up to run my lubed fingers through her wetness. Are you ready for me? She drops down on a little moan, burying her face in the crook of her elbow. Mm-hmm. Her hair is down, tousled over her back, and her little asshole peeks out at me between her cheeks. We're not going there tonight, but fuck if I haven't already thought about how tight she'll fit me. I fist my cock at the base, guiding my tip between her legs. We both groan at the first slide of my shaft along her wet silk. Fuck, you feel so
good, I say, reveling in the feel of doing this without a condom. Even now, an alarm bell is dinging in my head that I should stop and put one on. Hockey players are read the riot act from an early age. No rubber, no ride. I can count on one hand the number of girlfriends I've taken bare. In fact, I can count it on half a hand. It's a gift and a sign of trust, and I won't be squandering it. To feel her like this, to connect with her on this level after so long of dreaming and waiting. God, I'm already about to lose my load. She presses those hips against me, seeking more, and I know she's ready. I prod her entrance, finding the right angle. Her wet heat pulls me in as she pushes back, but I catch her, my hold firm on her hips. Go slow, I direct. Let me stretch you out first. I curl over her, kissing her shoulder. I only ever want to bring you pleasure. She pushes up onto her hands, adjusting her hips as she sinks deeper on me. Once I'm halfway, I move my hand, letting it smooth over her ass and up the curve of her back until I'm bracing her by the neck. Heat spirals out from our shared point of connection. Heart racing, I move my hips, pumping deeper into her until she's humming out another breathy moan. How's that feel? So good, she says immediately. Cole, you feel so good. Okay, I thought her saying my full name with that lemon twist of a southern accent sent me over the edge. But this is the second time she's called me Cole while I've been half a dick deep, and I'm living for that too. I want my queen to take charge, I say, brushing my other hand over her hip. Sit back. Take as much of me as you want. Ride me. Show me how much you want my dick. She shifts her legs, widening her hips as she pushes against me on a soft moan. From this angle, I can hold her waist and watch as she takes me inside her tight cunt. Fuck, I'm not gonna last long. I want more, she pants, rocking her hips harder against me. Colton, please, I need more. I fold myself over top of her, cupping her breasts with my hands. I haul her up and rock back, impaling her on my dick. She cries out, her hands slapping over mine on her breasts, head thrown back against my shoulder. I rock with her, feeling the hot glide of her pussy squeezing me tight. Yes. Oh, my God, she pants. Oh, right there. I grind up into her, holding the weight of her easily against me. Her hair is brushing my chest, and her nails dig into my forearms as her pussy clenches with her coming orgasm. Oh, I'm so close. Honey, don't you dare stop. I let out a joyous laugh, sucking her neck, tasting her sweat with my tongue. She's starting to tremble, her orgasm seconds from crashing into her. It's gonna hit like a wave, sweeping us both under. My God, she's exquisite like this. I can't get enough. Don't get me wrong, I'm a huge fan of PR Poppy, too. But PR Poppy is a creature of rules and routine. She's got impeccable fashion, polite manners, and an acute business savvy. She's fierce and funny, and I could fall for her in a blink. I am falling for her. But this woman, in my arms, this wild thing, sexy Poppy is uninhibited and raw, taking what she wants, begging for more. I don't think she knows how beautiful she looks like this, how powerful. How desirable. I feel like I'm holding on to a beam of pure fucking sunlight. Her attention is life-giving. It's restoring. With her, I am remade. Snatching up her fancy blue wand, I turn it on and angle the vibrating head between her legs. The second it touches her sensitive clit, she cries out, her slick pussy clamping down on me. Fuck yes, I pant, wrapping my arm around her chest to cup her other breast. I pull her up tight against me, her back to my front, and just hold her there. Seated with me all the way inside her. Her body is ready to tip over that sweet edge. She's shaking, pussy fluttering, eyes shut tight. Come for me, I growl in her ear. As I do, I press in hard with the wand, letting that vibrating head spark against her clit like a Roman candle. Her mouth opens on a scream. It's all I can do to hold on to her and keep the wand in place as she rocks against me, her orgasm bursting forth from her center and spiraling outward. Oh, my God, she whimpers as soon as she's able to speak, her body going limp and breaking our connection. I know she has one more in her, and I know I can get her there. I fall forward with her, letting her drop down to the mattress. I turn off the wand and toss it aside. She's jelly as I roll her over, scooting her across the bed to make more room for myself between her knees. Her arms go around me, clinging to me, desperate for my closeness. I give her a reassuring kiss, deep and seeking as her hands pull at my back, trying to make us share one skin again. "Does my queen feel treasured?" I say against her lips. She nods, eyes shut tight as she recovers her breath. "Do you want more?" She nods again. "Do you want my cum?" I turn her head to kiss down her neck. "Do you want me to fill this sweet little cunt?" "Yes," she hums, spreading her legs beneath me to fit me in the cradle of her thighs. I curl a hand around her leg, spreading her wider and sink right back inside. Every inch of me slides in until I'm settled against her hips. Once I'm in, her hands on my shoulders relax, sated knowing we're one again. Her eyes open as I rock into her. She gazes up at me with more clarity now, those blue eyes searching my face. "What is it?" I say, kissing her chin. "You're so beautiful," she murmurs, her fingers brushing down my cheek and over my lips. She takes in my features like she's trying to memorize them. I imprint her to memory, too. I want to always be able to picture her just like this. Lips parted, the soft freckles of her cheeks not hidden by makeup, eyes bright with lust and longing. She's timeless. God help me, she's mine. I kiss the soft pads of her fingertips before she drops her arm over her head, arching back on the bed. "Come again for me." "I can't," she whines. "Yes, you can." I'm so fucking close, and I want to feel her squeezing me as I shatter. "One more time. Come with me." "It's too much. So full." I let go of her leg and cup her face instead, kissing her deep, luring her back to me. She meets my kisses, her arms going back around my neck. "Yes," I pant, stroking down the column of her neck. "There she is. Stay with me, Poppy. My goddess, my fucking queen. Come with me. Look at me." She opens her eyes. They're glassy with lust. I feel her starting to tighten around me again. I palm her breast, tweaking her nipple until she gasps, waking her up. "Baby, I'm gonna come," I pant. This has her clinging to me, her legs wrapping around my hips. "Don't stop," she squeals, her nails digging into my shoulders. I can't hold back my release for another second. I come on a shout, my hand dropping away from her breast and down to the bed as I thrust once, twice. She's trembling, her pussy clenching around my cock as she comes with me, quietly this time, sacred, like a fucking prayer. After a few more seconds, I pull out, rolling my weight to the side so I don't crush her. She clings to me, her leg wrapping around my hip. We settle on the bed with my head tucked against her bare chest. I keep my arms around her, breathing in the softly floral smell of her heated skin. A few minutes pass, but we stay just like this, entangled and unmoving. Slowly she comes back to life, her hand stroking down my back. She sighs dreamily, tilting her face to kiss my forehead. "While the granola bakes, can we do that again?" I snort a laugh, ducking my face down to kiss her breast, giving her nipple a little suck that has her moaning the first half of my name like a goddamn siren. I get the feeling now that I'm never going to survive her. Smiling, I press a promising kiss to her lips. "Yes, Poppy, I will gladly fuck you again. And again. And again."
32. Poppy. Riptide's Bar and Grill is chaotic tonight. It's karaoke night. The Rays are fresh off a home game win, and the autumn weather is perfect. A gorgeous, sunny day with good waves on the beach is quickly shifting to a lavender sunset. The outdoor bar area is packed, with more people wandering up from the beach to grab drinks and listen to the live music. Mojito in hand, I make my rounds at all our tables, greeting the Rays and their wives and girlfriends. I take a few pictures and get approval to post them to the socials, but mainly I'm just here for a good time. At this exact moment, I feel like $1,000,000. Everything is set for our first big fundraiser this weekend. As a little treat, I spent 3 hours at the beach this afternoon, so now I have sun-kissed cheeks and beachy waves in my hair. Also, I'm wearing my favorite pair of skinny jeans that give me supermodel legs. Always a feat when you're only 5'2". Oh, and Colton is here, and he's winked at me twice. After our marathon of sex and granola making last night, he ducked out before 6 in the morning to drive back to Orlando, something to do with updating his mom's security system. But in between the sex and granola, we talked. He knows how important this job is to me, and he's willing to keep what we're doing quiet. He may have a multi-year contract with the Rays, but I don't, and I won't do anything to risk my place here. There's nothing strictly forbidden about what we're doing, but after a decade of running from the pressures of high society public life, I find I'm much happier spinning the stories, not starring in them. Colton more than understands. He wants any media focused on him to be about building a new team, not his private life. That doesn't make it any easier to keep my hands off him. The man is sex on a hockey stick. I swear I can feel his eyes on me even now. They burn into the back of my head, searing my skin with desire. I fight a shiver, taking a sip of my minty mojito as I glance over my shoulder. I gasp, turning back around. It wasn't Colton I felt looking at me. Lukas steps in behind me.
Hey, Popsicle. You singing tonight, or are you too chicken shit?
I glare over my shoulder at him, one brow raised. Popsicle? He grins.
I thought it was fitting. You know, 'cause
I know why you're calling me Popsicle, Lukas, and I don't find it cute or charming.
I wasn't going for charming. I was going for teasing.
Because that's all you are, a big tease. He laughs, not denying it.
Langer's just challenged me to get up there and sing. I told him we'll flip a coin and loser takes the mic. Now I have great luck with coin tosses, but just in case the gods curse me, what would you like to hear me sing?
So Yesterday, I deadpan.
I don't know that one.
It's by Hilary Duff. Consider it my love letter to you.
I was thinking I'll dust off some Boys to Men. Maybe some Backstreet Boys.
I spin around, my eyes narrowed at him. I see the joke dancing in his pretty caramel eyes. How did you know?
What? That Backstreet Boys is one of your favorite bands?
He takes a sip of his beer.
Word to the wise, Popsicle. If you don't want people to know things about you, don't post them to social media. As my PR director, I assumed you were aware.
I haven't posted a picture of me at a Backstreet Boys concert this millennium, you creep. What? Did you stalk my old Facebook photos?
The internet is forever, Pops.
Don't call me Popsicle. And don't you dare ruin Backstreet Boys for me. I mean it, Lukas. Chuckling, he winks and saunters away. Arrogant ass. I turn back toward the band, taking another sip of my mojito. Up on the stage, our captain's wife, Shelby, is singing That Don't Impress Me Much by Shania Twain. No one is a bigger hot man than Josh. He stands there clapping and singing along, throwing out the occasional wolf whistle. They're so stinking cute together, and they have the cutest mess of adorable, sporty kids. Honestly, they're a PR dream. He even teaches Sunday school. I snap a few pictures with Josh foregrounded, Shelby glowing under the purple lights of the stage. I won't post these to the team socials. I'll just send them to her as a little keepsake. Everyone deserves to have evidence of being treasured.
Hey.
Colton steps in behind me, his hand on my hip. I'm wearing a little floral print off-the-shoulder peasant top that doesn't quite skin the top of my jeans. His fingers find that barest strip of exposed skin, brushing over it quick like a kiss. But oh God, it felt like a brand. Hey.
What was that about?
What was what?
Novikov. Was he bothering you?
I roll my eyes. He's always bothering me. Colton turns to go after him, and I fist his shirt. No. Hey, what are you doing?
I told him to stay the fuck away from you.
He growls. You did what? My frustration rises as I let go of his shirt. Colton, we work together. I'm going to see and talk to Lukas regularly. But I'm a big girl and I can handle my own business. I don't need you being a jerk to him for no reason.
You think I have no reason to be a jerk?
No, you don't. He crosses his arms. Lukas was there for me as a friend. I asked for everything that happened that night. I was sad about Anderson and my family and all of it. I didn't want to be alone. He was there and that's it. Okay? He shakes his head, his gaze still on wherever Lukas is in the crowd. Then he's leaning down, his dark eyes locked on me.
I told you to come to me if you needed to be kissed. I told you on the plane days before D.C.
Well, I wasn't going to just waltz up to you and say, hey, remember that open invitation to kiss me, senseless? Well, my ex-fiancé is marrying my little sister, so I'd like to cash that in now.
Why not?
Because it's embarrassing and pathetic and sad. 3 words I'd rather not associate with myself when it comes to you. His eyes narrow.
So the sex with Novi was pathetic and sad?
No, it was... I groan, fisting my mojito. You told me you didn't want to know any of this.
Well, I've changed my mind.
I shake my head. Colton, no. I am not going to hurt you just because you're already feeling hurt. Believe it or not, he was good to me. It happened. That doesn't mean it will ever happen again.
It better not,
he growls. Tears of frustration sting my eyes. Well, maybe next time you won't sit pining after a girl for 2 freaking years. Maybe next time you'll make your move. You'll take your shot. Otherwise, you'll sit back and realize someone else already has. Storming away from him, I weave my way toward the bar, desperate for a refill on this dang mojito. I slide the glass across the bar and wait. My attention is pulled to the laptop propped on the edge of the bar, taking requests for the karaoke queue. I skim the list, my eyes stopping on the name in all caps, Lukas Novikov. Son of a freaking bitch. I huff under my breath. The jerk is up next to sing I'll Never Break Your Heart by the Backstreet Boys. Feeling reckless, I type in my name, too. 33. Poppy. I stay at the bar, clutching my second mojito. A wooden column at the end of the bar hides me from the microphone as Lukas's name is called. The Rays section cheers as he jumps up on stage, waving to the crowd. He grabs the mic, slipping it from the stand.
This song is dedicated to someone very special in the crowd tonight.
I sit forward on my stool. Oh, he better freaking not.
Henrik Carlson, where are you, bud?
He shields his eyes from the lights as I'll Never Break Your Heart starts to play. The Rays all laugh and clap as 2 guys point out the handsome Swede quietly nursing a beer.
Hen, I'm sorry you took an elbow to the face at practice and lost a tooth,
Lukas says to more laughter.
I may break your teeth on occasion, but you know I'll never break your heart.
The crowd cheers as Henrik gets to his feet and salutes Lukas with his beer. Then Lukas starts to sing. I swallow a gulp of my mojito, peering around the wooden pillar. Oh, God damn it. Slapping my drink down, I shove it away. The man has the voice of a freaking angel.
All right, that was awesome,
the MC says as Lukas finishes his song.
Let's hear it for Lukas Novikov.
Lukas waves to the cheering crowd as he replaces the mic on the stand. While he was singing, I wove my way around the back of the open-air bar, trying to stay hidden in the sea of people. The last thing I'm going to do is give him an excuse to tease me more by singing while looking longingly into my eyes. I make it to the edge of the stage just as the MC says,
Next up, we have Poppy St. James, ready to wow us with a little Dolly Parton.
Lukas makes his way over to me. A sheen of sweat glistens on his brow. The yellow of the stage lights make his eyes shine almost golden.
I warmed them up for you,
he says with a grin. Thanks. As he passes, he leans in.
I sang that for you.
My shoulders stiffen. He tosses me a wink as he walks away. God damn that man. Let's go, Poppy! One of the wives cheers from the crowd. Get it, girl! Taking a deep breath, I put on my best smile and wave, entering the bright circle of the stage lights. They switch to purple and pink, and the crowd cheers again as I step up to the mic. I reach for the dial, twisting it lower as the song starts. Sorry, y'all. Some of us are a little vertically challenged. The crowd laughs. Looking out, I note all the faces of the people I know. Friends, colleagues. I smile, relaxing a little. Despite all the crazy, this is my life now. This is where I want to belong. Not in a stuffy tea room on New York City Boulevard or in the halls of Congress chasing down some harried senator. I want to belong here, on a karaoke stage in a rowdy beach bar in Jacksonville, Florida, surrounded by all my friends. I focus my attention on Shelby O'Sullivan's bright, encouraging smile. Leaning in, I sing the first verse of Jolene. Hey, Poppy, that was amazing. Rachel brushes her hand down my arm as I pass her table. Thanks, girl, I return with a smile. The great thing about Jolene is that it's a short song that most people know. It takes the pressure off me having to be any good if I can just hop up the crowd to sing it with me. And this crowd ate it all the way up. My good mood is locked firmly back in place as I exchange more smiles, weaving my way inside the main dining room. Once inside, I make a beeline for the restroom. I step into the far one, noting the dingy, dark walls covered in old posters and flyers for concerts and beach events. Beyond the walls, the house music pumps, something loud and rock and roll. I push the door shut, shrieking as it gets blocked by a body. Lukas! He slips in, shutting the door and turning the lock.
Seriously? You sang Jolene?
God, get out! This bathroom is occupied. I move over to the cracked mirror in the corner. Desperate for something to do with my hands, I start washing them.
Please tell me you're not still hung up on that douchey architect who is currently fucking your sister.
I glare through the mirror at his reflection, taking in his crossed arms, those tattooed biceps bulging in his tight gray shirt. I'm not. He scoffs.
Yeah, right.
What? I slammed my palm against the soap dispenser, squirting soap into my hand. I'm not. I don't want Anderson. I don't care about Anderson. I don't even think about Anderson. Look, this is me actively not thinking about him. He raises a brow.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I wasn't thinking about him until you stormed in here, shoving him in my face. The door's behind you, by the way. He leans against it.
I'm not going anywhere.
Suit yourself. I rinse off the soap under the hot water, squeezing my hands together instead of squeezing his stupid neck.
If you're so over it, why were you singing Jolene?
Seriously? Shutting off the water, I tug paper towels out of the dispenser by his shoulder. Maybe because Dolly Parton is a literal icon who just happens to be one of my favorite singers. Didn't sleuth that on my social media, did you? I've been singing Jolene at karaoke since I was 12 years old.
Likely story.
Oh my God, this is so pathetic. I know why you're really in here. His gaze heats as he glares down at me.
And why is that?
I cross my arms, glaring right back. You know about me and Colton.
Of course I fucking know,
he shouts, crowding my space until I'm backing up against the wall.
The asshole only came and rubbed it in my face the moment he pulled out of you.
My eyes widen. He what?
Yeah, he came and found me right after the elevator. I could still smell you on his fucking skin.
I search his face, looking for the lie. Why would Colton do that?
Because he's a territorial fucking asshole. He was all finders keepers and told me I can't play the game. But now I'm all twisted up because I think I want to play the game. I mean, it's not a game anymore, and I get that. But I don't know how to not play this like a game, you know? Not when the rules are finders keepers and...
What's finders keepers?
It's you,
he replies. Then he groans, dragging a hand through his short almond brown hair.
Or maybe now it's me. I'm not quite sure about that part. It feels like somewhere it all got twisted around.
Lukas, you're not making any sense. Colton came to you after the elevator.
Of course he did,
he snaps. And you know He just rolls his eyes.
Seriously? You think I don't know the scent of your shampoo?
I stiffen.
You think I don't know the sweet smell of your pussy?
I gasp, shoving against his chest. Now you're just being rude.
It was wafting off of him,
he says, letting me push him back a step.
2 men in 1 week? Impressive. How many more contracts will be stacked next to your bed by Sunday night? I hear Henrik's on the market.
Hot rage boils through me. Slut-shaming? Really? That's a new low even for you.
Hey, there's no shame in sex. If anything, I'm proud. Your dry spell is officially over, eh? I bet if I checked you right now, you'd be wet as fucking rain.
My rage turns cold as ice. Touch me and I'll scream. He grins.
If I touch you again, the only thing you'll be screaming is my name.
God, just get out, Lukas. Your jealousy bores me. He crowds me against the wall again, his hands slamming to either side of me, boxing me in. His caramel eyes are dark and heated.
Lie to me again, he growls. Do it, Poppy. Make my fucking week. You love my jealousy. It turns you the fuck on. Don't even try denying it.
My heart's racing so fast, but I tipped my head back. Once again, you're delusional.
You think I don't see the way you look at me? You think I can't feel it? I feel your eyes on me, watching me. Stop. Undressing me. On the ice. Off the ice.
Why would I bother? You were utterly forgettable, remember? He leans away. His gaze trails down my body.
We both know you remember every single thing I did to you. You remember my tongue flicking your tits.
No, I don't.
You remember how I held you up against the side of the goddamn ice machine and fucked you senseless,
he goes on.
And you remember the hotel room.
Total blank, I whisper.
You got that second condom, not me.
Stop, I beg him.
You wrapped your hand around my aching dick and slipped me inside your needy cunt.
I shake my head, eyes closed, trying to banish the memories from my mind.
Then you rode my dick until you came the fuck apart.
I said, stop.
You stop.
He lowers his face until I can feel the warmth of his breath on my cheek.
Stop thinking about it. Stop squeezing the walls of that sweet pussy right now, dreaming about how I filled you.
I open my eyes, looking up into his face. He's teasing me, and it's cruel. This is all still just one big game to him. What did he call it? Finders keepers? And apparently Colton is playing too. Well, I am not a toy for them to pick up and fight over like children. Just tell me what you want, Lukas. Why did you really follow me in here?
I want you to ask for it.
Ask for what?
Ask for more. Ask me to fill you again, and I'll take you right here against this fucking wall.
He slaps the wall of faded posters next to my head, making me jump.
I'll pound your cunt. I'll grab your hair and bury myself inside the scent.
He fists a handful of my loose hair. Breathing it in, he groans again.
God, this fucking scent.
I'm trembling. My locked knees are the only thing keeping me standing. It sounds like you're the one aching to ask for more. Is that what you want, Lukas? You want another night in heaven with me? His body goes stiff as he lets go of my hair.
Don't tease me.
I huff a laugh. That's rich coming from you. That's what you want, isn't it? Anything to score a point or two over Colton? He blinks down at me.
What?
Well, you're both professional athletes, so I assume there must be a point system. 1 point for a kiss, 3 points if you get inside my pants. Or is it location-based? He took me in an elevator, now you get points for a bathroom? He groans.
No, that's not what
You just said I'm nothing but a game to you. So come on, explain the rules. I want to play too. How many points do you get for fingering me? He leans away.
Poppy, there's no game.
Come on. This has to be worth a couple points, right? I slipped my hand inside the top of my tight jeans, wiggling my fingers against my clit. Lucas's gaze locks on my hand.
Poppy, what the hell are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I dip 2 fingers inside my pussy, unashamed to find that I'm wet. This man riles me up like nothing else. Who knew irritation could have such an effect on the libido? I hum, working myself harder. How many points do I get for this? Lucas shakes his head.
Poppy, there are no points.
Ever so slowly, I pull my hand free and lift it to my lips. What about this? His eyes go wide as he watches me suck my glistening fingers into my mouth. Letting out a soft little moan, I taste my own sweetness, sliding my fingers in and out like I'm sucking a dick.
Fuck me,
he says on a breath. I pop my fingers from my mouth, my eyes narrowing. Fuck you? I think not.
What? No, it was just an expression.
God, I'm so mad I could scream. I shove at his shoulders again. I am not a toy, Lucas. I'm not something you and Colton can pick up and fight over and set aside when you're done playing your little games.
Yeah, I know.
And contrary to what you might think, I don't use people, I say, my voice cracking as I fight to hold back my tears. Sex is never a game to me. He groans, dragging a hand through his hair.
Okay, so I can sense that you're still mad about what I said at the hotel.
You called me utterly forgettable. You said it was a mistake never to be repeated. Do you remember that? Because I sure do.
Poppy,
you said I used you. Do you have any idea how much that hurt me, Lucas? Never mind that Anderson had already thrown that exact same insult grenade at me earlier that same freaking day. His eyes widen with horror.
Oh, shit. He did?
You said I'm nothing but a spoiled, rotten brat, and then you kicked me out of your hotel room. I never got my panties back, by the way, I add, hands on my hips.
Poppy, come on,
he pleads.
You know I was obviously lying.
Yeah, and now you're obviously leaving. I point to the door. Or I really will scream. He opens his mouth just as there's a sharp knock at the door. He turns, shoulders tensing, like he's going to murder the first person who tries to come through. My anger is simmering down, replaced with shame and frustration. Now it's all I can do to keep myself from crying, and I refuse to do that in front of him. He has to go. Time's up, Lucas. He turns back to me, his expression anxious.
This isn't a game for me, Pop. I swear to God.
Everything is a game to you.
Just admit that you want me and we can move forward.
I point to the locked door again. I want you to leave. Someone hammers on the door for a second time.
Come on, man, get out of there. In a minute,
Lucas bellows, pounding the inside of the door with his own fist. Lucas, I say in a broken whisper. He turns back to me. Tears sting my eyes as I let him see my pain. Don't make me beg. Without another word, he leaves, taking all my air with him. I follow him to the door, shoving on it as the next person tries to come in. I twist the lock as they knock again, cursing and pounding on it with their fist. Pulse racing, heart breaking, I back myself away until I bump into the far wall. Hands braced against the old faded posters, I slide down, sinking to the dirty bathroom floor.
34. Colton. Where the hell is Poppy? She disappeared right as she got off the karaoke stage, and we need to finish our conversation. I fly out for a game first thing in the morning, and I won't see her again for 2 days. I really don't want to leave us like this. Fuck, why did I have to be such a possessive asshole? I knew about Novi. He didn't say a word even when I pressed him, and I still knew. That should have been my warning right there. Novi is never shy about talking about the bunnies he's wheeling. But one night with Poppy and he locks up tighter than a fucking vault? Yeah, the big red flag is waving in my face. No matter what she says, I know he's not over her. Who could be once they've had a taste? I groan, dragging a hand over my face.
Sanford is on the karaoke stage now, wowing the crowd with a Måneskin cover. He dedicated the song to Doc Price, which really got the Rays section going. I thought she had a thing for Jake, but the way she's watching Sanny play right now should come with an explicit content warning. I pause in my pursuit of Poppy, eyes narrowing on our Barkley fellow. People are complicated, right? Attraction doesn't end just because you decide to commit yourself to one person. Rachel can be with Jake and still be attracted to Sanford. Attraction is raw animal instinct. Our humanity comes in when we decide whether to act on that instinct. And there's attraction between Poppy and Novi. It's undeniable. What I need to know is whether they're going to act on it again. She assures me they're done, so why can't I just let it lie? Worse, why do I keep picturing them together? I groan again, shoving on the door to enter the restaurant. It's like a hot and horny nightmare playing on repeat in my mind. I can't stop picturing him with her, and it's confusing the hell out of me. Most of the time, it makes me just as hard as it does angry. I don't want Novi touching her. I don't want him even thinking about her. That he tasted her before me will haunt me until I die. If I had a machine to remove all memory of her from his brain, I would strap him in it and push the goddamn button. Instead, I get to watch her handle him as he buzzes around like a cocky little bee, stinging her with jokes and longing looks. This is why you don't try to date the people you work with, right? How do I set the wanting her aside and do my job? How do I stifle this jealousy as I watch him flirt with her right in front of me? I told him to leave her alone. I told him to back the fuck off. Great job, Cole. That backfired spectacularly. Now he's even more interested in her than he was before. Fuck, I mutter, searching for a head of long blonde hair in the crowd. This is my own goddamn fault. She's right. I shouldn't have played it safe. I shouldn't have waited. I had years to try for her with him nowhere in the picture. But I was too wrapped up in my career to take her off her pedestal and put her in my arms where she belongs. Now my girl is trading hungry looks with my teammate and lying to herself about it. Fuck, I can't do this. I can't share her. This is too hard. I liked it better when she was a dream I was chasing. Unobtainable and flawless, this real person with raw instincts and moods and needs is too powerful. She'll devastate me. She'll break me wide open. She'll ruin me and leave me for dead. I grab Carlson's arm as he passes. Hey, you seen Poppy? He shakes his head. Not since she was on stage. I let him go and he walks away. Feeling desperate, I leave the restaurant and head for the parking lot. I find her car parked in one of the back rows. Where the fuck is she? Weaving my way through the cars, I loop around the far side of the outdoor bar area, my feet sinking into the sand of the beach. The sun is all but set. Now the ocean is a pale blue-gray under the half-moon. The surf rocks in and out, small white caps foaming in the sand. I can't hear it over the music coming from the two stages it rips. A few people wander along the water's edge, a couple holding hands, teenagers with a pair of dogs. I stop, taking in the figure of a lone woman standing in the surf 50 yards away. She holds her little wedge sandals in one hand. Her skinny jeans are soaked to the knee. Poppy, I say on a breath, the tension in my chest uncoiling. I kick off my shoes, leaving them in the sand as I go to her. The music fades with the bright lights of the bar as I enter that realm of the in-between where the ocean meets the beach. Poppy! She jolts, not turning around. Go away. Oh, fuck. Is she crying? I run the last 10 yards to her, my feet sinking deep in the sand. What's wrong? I reach for her, but she pulls back, splashing away from me. Just go, Colton. I don't want to see you right now. That tension coils right back inside my chest. What happened? Ask Lukas, she calls over her shoulder. That stops me in my tracks. The surf crashes against my calves, pulling at my ankles as it drags sand over my bare toes. Anger churns in my stomach, making me feel sick as I watch her walk away. Is she okay? I close my eyes, trying to control the shaking of my hands as I slowly turn. Novi is crossing the sand toward me. What the hell did you do now? He stops 10 feet away. What did she say? Nothing, I growl, except she doesn't want to fucking see me. What did you do, asshole? What did you say to her? He groans. Look, I just got a little tongue-tied. Seeing red, I barrel toward him, ready to pound him into the sand. I told you what would happen if you fucking hurt her. It was unintentional, he says, raising both hands. And she clawed me right back, I'll have you know. I'll need therapy to unpack all the baggage she threw at me. You'll need therapy and a new fucking spleen. I lunge at him. His forearms go up to block his face as I take a swing. Then we're tackling each other to the sand. We roll, punching and elbowing. I get him under me, but the sand gives way too easy and he frees his arm, punching me in the ribs.
Fuck!
I wheeze. The man hits like a hammer.
I told you to back off. And I'm telling you, I can't.
He grunts, flipping me down to the sand.
Stop it!
Poppy appears beside us.
Lukas, Colton, stop! I mean it.
The fight goes out of me as I glance over his shoulder and see the look of shock and disgust on her face. I lie flat on the sand, letting him right himself. He scrambles off me and gets to his feet in a shower of sand. I shut my eyes, throwing both hands up over my face.
Poppy, look. Don't touch me, Lukas.
That has me on my feet. I blink sand from my eyes as I follow her voice moving to her side. Her lips are parted as she huffs, cheeks pink. She ran to us, leaving her shoes to be swept away by the surf. Her eye makeup is smeared from crying. Her long blonde hair is caught in the ocean breeze. Fuck, she looks devastating. And angry. And sad. I made my girl sad. All the breath leaves my chest as I sigh, looking between them. Please, just talk to us. At the very least, fill me in too so I know why you're so upset. She turns to me, crossing her arms. The wind sends a few strands of her hair fluttering across her face.
Tell me about the game.
What game? Her glare turns icy.
The game you two made up about me. Finders keepers, right? I want to know how it works.
I glare at Novi.
I told her there was no game,
he says.
Yes, you did,
she snaps.
You cornered me in the bathroom, and you told me that chasing me into bed is a game you're both playing. She misunderstood, Novi says at me. That was the whole me getting tongue-tied part that really sent everything off the rails.
Oh, and it was on the rails before then? I challenge. You chased her into the goddamn bathroom?
I followed her,
he clarifies.
It was impetuous, but I'm not feeling quite myself at the moment.
Impetuous, she echoes.
Lukas, it was borderline criminal. You don't lock yourself in the bathroom with a woman and tell her you're using her to win some creepy sex game. Okay, I want to strongly clarify that there is no game, he says again. Cole, please.
Please what? I cross my arms too.
Help me,
he begs.
Tell her that this isn't a game to us. Tell her what finders keepers means before she sets me out to sea on a goddamn boogie board.
She looks to me. I can see the hope she's trying to hide in her eyes under a thick wall of hurt and suspicion. She wants to believe I'm still a good guy. She wants to believe I'm the right guy. Taking a deep breath, I hold her gaze. You're not a game to me, Poppy. Or if you are, you're the end game. You're it. That's what playing for keeps means. It means this is not catch and release. I catch you, I fucking keep you. I love you and marry you and follow you to the ends of the fucking earth. Her eyes go wide, and I take a step closer. But I am not going to compete with this asshole for your attention or your affection. You're attracted to him. I get that. You can't help it. I'm sure you'd probably stop if you could.
Okay, ouch, Novi growls. I'm standing right here, asshole.
She glances between us. My jealousy issues are my own, I say to her. I need you to let me work through them in my way. In the meantime, you can be attracted to him all you want. What I need to know is if you're going to act on it again. Because for as much as I dream about you and want you, at the end of the day, I want to be with someone who wants to be with me, not someone who's settling for me while dreaming of someone else. She blinks back tears.
Colton, Wait, don't I get to say anything here?
Novi butts in.
He gets a big long speech and I just get to stand here with my dick in my hand?
I swallow a growl of frustration, turning to him. Poppy looks nervously between us, her gaze settling on Novi. I'm pleased to see the same hope isn't shining in her eyes. He's already hurt her once. She doesn't want to open the door to letting him do it again, but she's still curious to hear what he has to say. Fuck, is this more than physical attraction? Did this cocky, immature asshole actually find a way to worm inside her heart? We both look to him, waiting. He glances between us.
Well, I can't just whip out a speech like he can,
he whines. Poppy sighs.
What? I mean, come on, Cole's probably been practicing that in the mirror for weeks.
That came straight from the heart, I assure her. That's this thing that sits right about here, I add at him, tapping my chest with my fist. The poets like to claim it's responsible for regulating things like love and other genuine human emotions. He rolls his eyes before turning back to Poppy.
Okay, so I'll admit I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not a poet. I'm just a guy who plays hockey. And I'm not good enough for you or nice enough for you.
He goes on.
You'll probably have to hide me in your closet if your parents ever come to visit. But I mean, there's something here, right?
Poppy stiffens, saying nothing. With no encouragement whatsoever, he charges ahead.
And I mean, sure, our default settings are sarcasm and insults, but it's fun, right? I've never had a girl serve it back to me the way you can. I've never been, I don't know, inspired? Is that the word?
He looks to me. I raise my brow. You really think I'm gonna fucking help you right now?
Fine, fuck you too,
he mutters, turning back to Poppy.
I'm trying to say that you're different, and this feels different. I feel different.
Different how? She murmurs, and my heart fucking shatters. Fuck. This is more than physical attraction. She's genuinely interested in him. Somewhere between her moving here and now, Lukas Novikov has managed to charm my girl.
This can't happen,
I hear myself say. They both look to me. Poppy's hurt eyes are wide.
What can't?
You can't want us both, I declare. I don't fucking share. You have to choose, Poppy. Novi steps in.
Well, I'm not giving you an ultimatum, so that makes me more attractive, right?
This isn't an ultimatum, I counter. This is me knowing what I want from my partner. I turn back to Poppy. My cards are all on the table. You know where I stand. I won't press you to make a choice now.
Colton, please don't go,
she begs. But I have to leave. I can't stand here and watch her do the calculations on which one of us she wants more. This is my own fault. I waited too long, and now I'm somehow in competition with Lukas fucking Novikov. I give her a weak smile, feeling utterly shattered inside. When he breaks your heart, come find me, okay? I'll be waiting.
35. Poppy. Call me biased, but I'd say my first major fundraiser as head of PR for the Rays is a hit. The music is light, the drinks are flowing, and the food keeps disappearing off the plates. Most importantly, the grant for the new pediatric wing of Jacksonville General Hospital is already halfway funded. Whatever money we raise tonight, Mark Talbot has promised to match it. Glancing across the room, I spot Rachel chatting with Mars at the silent auction table. Our giant Finnish goalie is one of the biggest draws of the night. A 2-time Stanley Cup winner, he's an all-around gorgeous enigma. Breezing their way, I place a hand on his arm. Mars, you can't hide in the corner all night, honey. We gotta get you mingling. He groans as I steer him away. Oh, and Rachel, can you track down the other fellas and corral them back this way? She smiles. Sure thing, Pop. I wave over my shoulder in thanks as I lead Mars over to a group of older ladies. They host the most exclusive book club in Jack's Beach. Ladies, Angela, Donna, Marie, have you met Mars Kinnunen? He speaks 4 languages, and he has a strong affinity for reading. They coo appreciatively. Resigned to his fate, he puts on a smile and starts in on his routine of the world's smallest talk. I stand with them for a few minutes, laughing at the ladies' jokes until a hand brushes my shoulder.
Hey.
Lukas stands behind me, looking devastating in a custom black tuxedo, his hair slicked back. I haven't seen him since karaoke night. That was 3 days ago. 3 days since we were all shouting at each other on that moonlit beach. Colton told me I had to choose between them, and now I feel paralyzed with indecision. As if I don't have enough on my plate with this new job and my sister's wedding, I've somehow found myself in the middle of a complicated love triangle with 2 of my players. No, this cannot happen. I can't have this distraction right now. Hey, I say, walking a few steps away from Mars and his book club. Lukas follows.
Doc said you were looking for me?
No, I wasn't. I mean, yes, I was, but I was looking for all the players. We just need you here in the main room to mix and mingle. You're the draw, after all, not me. Certainly not the mini quiches, I add with a nervous smile. He gives me a long look, his caramel eyes soft and searching. What's wrong?
Would it be completely inappropriate to say I'm gonna get myself off later to the image of you in this dress?
Oh, my. Yes. I slap his arm, even as I laugh. You're incorrigible. He's not wrong, though. I look dynamite in this dress. It's this spicy little red number with thin straps and a thigh-high slit. I may have picked it knowing they'd see me in it. Don't judge me. I'm an indecisive mess, but I'm still a girl, and 2 boys think I'm pretty. His eyes are doing that stupid smolder thing.
You know, if you weren't freezing me out right now, I'd take you to a dark corner and impolitely ask you to smear that red lipstick all over my dick.
My heart skips as I glance around, praying no one heard him. Heavens, is this how you're greeting all the guests tonight?
No, just you.
Well, thank you.
My pleasure. It could be yours, too.
He adds with a wink. I'm a little busy at the moment running this event, remember?
But you're saying there's a chance.
His gaze traces me up and down again.
At an event you're not running, all bets are off, yes?
Why are you still standing in front of me? He laughs, popping one of the mini quiches in his mouth.
I'll go mingle now, yeah? Anyone in particular you want me to fleece?
The ladies talking to Mars. I point their way. They're all richer than God, and they like chatting with charming young men.
Say less.
He squares his shoulders, ready to pounce. As he turns away, I can't help myself. Hey, have you seen Colton yet? Colton was signed up as one of my volunteers. I had him down to help run the silent auction table. Lukas turns back, his smile falling.
Yeah, he texted that he's not gonna make it. Family emergency, I think.
Family emergency? Well, if that's not the most rote excuse in the freaking book, is he punishing me for daring to have feelings for Lukas? If he is, I think I'm gonna scream, then cry, then eat a pint of Neapolitan ice cream. Worse, what if that's how deeply I've hurt him? What if he can't even bear to face me now? What if I've broken his heart and shattered his dreams, and he's currently at home cursing the day he ever met me? I blink rapidly, fighting the sudden stinging in the corners of my eyes.
Poppy.
No, that's totally fine. It's not like this was mandatory.
Pop, I really think it was an emergency.
Will you just excuse me for a second? I step past him. I am not crying over a boy right now. Blame my family drama, blame my anxiety, but I think all this pressure is finally starting to get to me. Lukas follows as I duck behind the catering curtain. We step through into the empty exhibit wing.
Pop, come on, don't make me chase you, he calls. Seriously, I have like 0 tread on these damn tuxedo shoes.
I'm fine, Lukas. Just go mingle, please.
If you want Cole so badly, why haven't you gone to him yet? Why are you making him sweat it out?
I groan, turning to face him. It's not that simple.
Oh, shit.
He grabs my arm.
Wait, Poppy, are you picking me?
No! I cry, pulling my arm free. I'm not picking either of you. His eyes narrow.
Why not?
Because I hardly know you. I hardly know Colton either, and he's already saying he'll follow me to the ends of the freaking earth. You don't think that's a little premature? Maybe even a little crazy? He shrugs.
Not really.
Why not?
Because he's a Leo.
I gaze up at his handsome face. What the heck does that mean?
It means he's a Leo,
he replies.
It's in his nature. He can't help it.
What's in his nature?
To love you at first sight and stay loyal until he dies.
Well, knock me down with a feather.
Now take me for comparison,
he goes on, hands in his pockets.
I'm a chaotic double Scorpio.
I roll my eyes. And what does that mean? He grins down at me.
It means I'll want you at first sight and fight it until I die.
With a frustrated groan, I press a hand to my forehead. Oh, God, you're both crazy. This is all so completely crazy. He laughs.
Hey, you picked us.
I didn't pick either of you. You both just kept showing up in my pocket like a couple of bad pennies, offering me stress ulcers and orgasms.
Pretty great orgasms, though, right? I mean, I can't speak for Cole. Maybe there's not a lot of motion happening in that ocean, but I think I delivered on my end.
Will you stop talking about orgasms?
You brought it up,
he teases, flicking my long ponytail off my shoulder. I bat his hand away. I didn't ask for any of this, and to own the truth, it's all starting to feel like too much to handle right now. His pretty caramel eyes narrow.
What's all too much?
This! I cry, gesturing around. Believe it or not, I didn't move to Jacksonville to start up a complicated love triangle with 2 hockey players. I came here for a job, one I would very much like to keep, by the way. A job that brings me happiness and fulfillment and purpose outside of any relationship I might have with a man.
And we compromise your ability to do that job?
In every sense of the word, yes.
How?
Popping my hands on my hips, I glare up at him. Well, I'm supposed to be running this event, yet here I am arguing with you in front of the creepiest painting of a man on a horse I've ever seen. Lukas glances up at the painting showcased in a gaudy gold frame. The man on the horse looks like his face was melted with wax, and the horse has the proportions of a sleep paralysis demon.
Jesus,
he mutters.
That shit'll haunt you till you're dead.
I have to get back. I step around him.
Whoa, hold on.
He grabs my arm again.
Just so you know, you can have both, Poppy.
I go still, my heart in my throat. He can't mean what I think he means. Can he? I won't lie and say I haven't thought about it. Stranger things have happened, right? I mean, not to me, but other people, other women, bolder women, and some guys can even be into it, I've heard. But Colton and Lukas want me to pick just one of them, which frankly feels impossible. They're so different. It's like picking between cake and ice cream. Colton is sweet and kind and so deeply good. He makes me feel cherished. And Lukas is funny and adventurous and wild. With him, I feel like myself. I feel like my sarcasm is a strength, not something I have to constantly keep in check. He likes my snark and my moods. And they both make me feel sexy and confident in my own skin. Something no partner before them has ever managed. Sure, they drive me a little crazy too, but typically it's only the good kind of crazy. They spin me up and leave me panting for more. Is it possible they could ever not make me choose? I look up at Lukas. What do you mean?
The career and the guy, he clarifies. You can have both, Poppy. One doesn't have to compromise the other. Look at Shelby O'Sullivan. She's a child psychologist, a mother, president of the WAGs. She's awesome. Lauren Gerard is in fashion design.
I sigh. Lukas,
I'm just saying you can be with Cole and be yourself, too, he goes on. He would never want to change you or hold you back, Pop. Hell, he's the kind of guy who would retire in a heartbeat if he thought it would somehow help make your dreams come true.
I look up at him, my gaze softening. You care about him. He nods.
Yeah, he's my friend. He may be, like, my only friend. Is that pathetic to say?
No, it's not pathetic. I think Tina is my only real friend, I admit.
I mean, if I'm gonna have one, he's the one to have, right? Loyal Leo and all that.
Leaning down, he kisses my forehead.
If he's who you want, I won't stand in the way. You can choose him with no hard feelings, okay? You and I can just be friends. I think I'd like to have another friend.
Damn it. Sarcastic Lukas spins me up and drives me crazy, but vulnerable Lukas tugs at my heartstrings and lures me closer. I want to know him. I want him to let me care for him, because I get the sneaking suspicion that maybe no one else does. Resolved, I tip up on my toes and kiss him. It's soft and quick, just a gentle pressing of lips. But there's a promise in it, a little kernel of hope. I pull away first, and he's left blinking down at me in surprise. Heavens, is he really that convinced of his own lack of worth? He must think this is a no-contest win for Colton. He swoops down to kiss me again, but I lean away, my senses homing in on a curious sound.
When is it? Shh.
I put up a hand. I thought I just heard someone crying. He's on alert as we both listen for the sound. After a minute, we hear it again. It's not a cry. Well, at least it's no cry of pain. His face lights up as his mouth splits into a grin.
Oh, someone is totally fucking behind that door.
He's right. The sound is coming from behind a black metal door. We tiptoe forward, a difficult feat for me in these strappy heels. Grunting, panting, whispered words of passion. I gasp. Those voices are unmistakable. We turn to each other at the same time. Lukas points dramatically at the door.
It's Compton.
And Rachel, I mouth. Oh, God. Jake and Rachel. My player and his doctor. Oh, I just knew there was something happening between them. My hyperactive mind instantly goes into media crisis mode. The spin isn't impossible, but it wouldn't be painless either. She really should disclose their relationship to HR immediately. Should I let them know that I know? Maybe later, after they're finished. Oh, God, now I'm picturing it. I put a hand to my forehead, blinking the image away as rapidly as I can. Yeah, no, definitely this is a problem. On Monday morning, I'll start preparing our spin. Next to me, Lukas chuckles, pulling on my arm as we slowly back away.
Those dirty dogs. Don't they know this is a museum benefit for a children's hospital?
Seriously? 3 minutes ago, you wanted to pull me into a dark corner.
So you're still thinking about it, too? He teases. Good. I bet we can find another stairwell. Or just use that one. Sounds like they're almost done.
Good night, Lukas. Turning away, I walk back toward the party. I can't think about disappearing into a dark corner with him. I have money to raise, a pediatric hospital wing to build, and a brewing PR crisis to manage.
See you around, Poppy,
he calls after me.
Let's do a friend hangout soon, yeah? Clothing optional.
I groan, not looking back. I swear that man drives me up the wall and down the other side. What the heck am I doing even contemplating getting more deeply involved with him? It's breaking my own rules. I said no players, and that was for good reason. This exact reason, in fact. Dating the players is messy and complicated and about 1,000 other adjectives that all translate to majorly bad idea. Besides, Colton and Lukas have made it clear that they expect me to choose one of them. In my heart, I know I don't want to choose. God help me, I want them both. I at least want a chance to see what this could be, but I fear the only responsible option, the only fair option, will be to walk away, leaving all three of us at least a little bit broken-hearted.
36. Lukas. Game night. Rays versus the Pittsburgh Penguins, and we're fucking losing. Hard not to suck when 3 of our best starters are off the ice. J-Lo's been back in the dressing room the whole game retching his guts out. Apparently he got a stomach bug from one of his kids. Carlson is riding the bench with a nasty finger sprain. Then they pulled Mars from the net at intermission. I don't know what's wrong, but Doc Price has him on the bench, and he's not happy about it. I can see him now across the ice. He's sitting there, mask off, watching stony-faced as Davidson lets in another goal to the wild cheers of the crowd. I just shake my head, trying to keep my rage in check. Cole did his best to clear the net, but that shot went straight past him and over Davidson's shoulder. The score is now 0-3. I swear to God, if this is a shutout, I'm gonna walk back to Jacksonville. It's not like I can be of any fucking help. I'm trapped in the penalty box for another 4 minutes. Stupid bullshit charging penalty. The ref called it a major because the guy went down hard. Now, I'm just watching my teammates chase the puck up and down the ice, trying to compensate for the hole I left in our line. All the while, rowdy Pens fans slam the glass behind my head, shouting obscenities at me. Cole skates past the penalty box, not giving me a second look. Seriously? Is he gonna be a sour grape about this? This isn't my fault. We've all had bullshit charges called on us. He's had more than his fair share, too. No, he's still pissed about Poppy and me. It's been a week since the beach, and I don't even know if they've spoken yet. His principles are keeping him warm at night while she stresses over thinking she has to pick one of us. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the shitty position of feeling like I'm losing two people I care about. Maybe the only two people I care about. How the hell did I get here? I sit in the box, elbows on knees, and watch the ref drop the puck. Sully wins control and passes back to Cole. He's got great puck handling as he works around two pins, passing it up to Langley. I've never really paused to consider what Cole's friendship means to me. He's been in and out of my life for a decade now, ever since we played together in the WHL. He's one of the few guys who says he'll keep in touch and then actually does. Joking on the ice whenever we play against each other, the occasional dinner, texts on my birthday. He's the kind of guy who will watch your game on his day off and text you a good play while you're still out on the ice. More than once I've returned to the dressing room to see a missed call from him. Like I said, loyal fucking Leo. And he hasn't had it easy. I know all about his hard stuff. We've all seen the scars on his chest, but I was dumb enough to ask him. He told me about his surgeries as a kid, his long road to recovery. I know about his road to the NHL, too. He didn't go first round in the draft like me, or even third round. No, he went fifth round and got sent down to the minors. He was a farm team guy for 2 years. He had to fight to prove himself worthy of a permanent seat on the bench. The man is tough as nails, and I'm trying to take away the one thing he wants. It just so happens that the one thing Cole wants is the only thing I think I've ever wanted outside of playing hockey. Poppy. Fuck. That girl is twisting me up like nothing else. I don't even know when or how it happened. One minute I was groaning with annoyance at the sound of her walking up behind me in those kitten heels. The next, I'm groaning into my fist in the shower every chance I get, spilling into my hand to the memory of her smile, her laugh. It's not just the sex, though. Please, God, if you're listening, let there be more sex. I feel completely untethered. The need to touch her, hold her, it's making me crazy. If Cole is feeling half of what I'm feeling, I know he's suffering too. Before Poppy, all I ever wanted from a woman was sex. Don't even tell me your name. Just let me get lost in your body for a few stolen moments. Let me soothe the desperate ache of loneliness. Blame my deep-seated neglect issues. I never knew my dad, and my mom was a drug addict who left me on the front step of my grandpa's house. Anton did the best he could at first, hiring nannies to feed me. He made sure I had uniforms for school and gave me a bed to sleep in, but the older I got, the more he took his foot off the gas pedal, letting me drive my own car. By the time I was 12 years old, I was on my own, smoking cigarettes, fucking girls, and getting into fights behind the dumpsters at school. Old Anton took the belt to me one too many times over my constant suspensions, and I finally ran. The truancy officer caught up with me after a couple weeks and sat me down. He had evidence of a string of petty crimes, shoplifting, vandalism, underage drinking. He gave me one last chance to reform my wild ways. He thought maybe a sport would help give me an outlet for all my anger and keep me on a tighter leash. Enter hockey. The first time I put on those skates and flew down the ice was pure freedom. I felt like a goldfish that had been suffocating on dry land, dropped back into a bowl of water. They put a stick in my hand, told me I could hit people, and I was hooked. A few years later, a lucky encounter with a scout landed me on my first junior league team. The rest is history. Now here I sit, a first-round NHL draft pick at the peak of my career. Hockey is the only thing I care about. It's the only thing I'm good at. That and fucking girls. I gave up the smoking. Bad for the lungs. Poppy and all the other PR reps like to think I'm this loose cannon. They think I'm out here playing with fire, just trying to get myself cut from the league. But nothing could be further from the truth. I know where the line is, and I'm careful not to cross it because hockey is literally all I have. No family, no life outside the ice, and my teammates, not even a pet. Hell, my new beach house is practically empty. All I need is a bed and a fridge, It's not like I ever let anyone over or entertain. I don't need them seeing how empty my life is. For the longest time, I convinced myself I liked it this way. Nothing holds me back. A team can call with a trade offer, and I can have my whole life moved in a day. Trust me, it's happened. More than once. I drink and I party and I fuck a lot of girls because it keeps the feelings of emptiness at bay. At least, it did. Now there's Poppy. I haven't touched another woman since the day she sat me down in her office and set out her plan for my stupid sex contracts. Don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of chances. Bunnies can be persistent on the road, and I have a reputation. But I've gone home alone every night. I don't want bunnies anymore. I don't want the endless disconnect. God damn it. I want Poppy. But to have her will mean I hurt Cole, one of the only other people on this earth who has ever given a damn about me. God, this fucking sucks. The Pens goalie starts slapping the ice with his stick, warning his guys that my penalty is ending. That hollow thwack fills my senses. I buckle my helmet and climb on the edge of the boards, ready to leap over. The Pens are all over us in our defensive zone. Compton is out there doing his best to guard Davo while the forward line fights to get the puck clear. Come on, I growl. Get it out! A Pens forward knocks Langley down to the ice, and I see the opening Compton can't cover. Fuck! Oh, no! I bellow. Too fucking late. Quick as a bullet, the puck slips right between Davidson's toe and the post, hitting the back of the net. The cherry goes off, and the Pens go wild. I just cost my team 2 fucking goals. My penalty ends, and I leap over the boards. Speeding across the ice, I join the Rays just as Compton is replaced with Cole. Hey, tough game, I say at him. He glances my way, the arena lights reflecting off his visor. Just get over on your side, Novikov. Let's fucking finish this. I glare as I coast backward. Oh, we are just getting started.
37. Colton. It's after midnight, and I'm stretched out shirtless on my hotel bed, icing my knees. SportsCenter is playing on the TV, recapping the highlights of all tonight's various games. That's the good thing about sports. Every sport, every day, someone wins and someone loses. Well, the Rays lost big time tonight. Honestly, it was embarrassing. Thank God for Sully and that last-minute goal, or it would have been a shutout. After the game, Coach informed us that Mars will be out of the net for the next 2 games at least. They're getting him checked out for a possible groin pull. I groan, shifting the pack of ice from my left knee over to my right. Groin pulls are no joke. A 3rd-degree pull derailed the start of my NHL career. I lost over half a season of ice time as I rehabbed it. Knock, knock. Someone's at my door after midnight? I roll to my side, reaching for my phone. If it's a Ray, they usually text ahead. I don't have any missed texts or calls. Come on, bud, open the door. Novi calls. Fuck, I don't want to deal with him right now. I'm asleep, I bark. No, you're not, he calls through the door. You're watching SportsCenter recaps and icing your damn knees. I glance from the ice pack on my knee to the TV. We always roomed together in the juniors, so the fucker knows all my routines. Come on, Cole, just let me in. I gotta piss. Muttering a curse, I toss my ice pack on the bedside table and swing my legs off the bed. I cross over to the door and throw the bolt, pulling the door open. What? He's leaning against the door wearing a pair of checkered pajama pants and an unzipped Rays hoodie. It's on inside out. The asshole isn't wearing any shoes. For a minute there, I contemplated knocking on that door instead, he says, gesturing with a thumb over his shoulder. Sounds like they're having way more fun. I follow the line of his point. It only takes a second to catch on. The walls between the rooms must be thick because I haven't heard a peep out of my neighbors all night. The doors, not so much. Oh, shit, I mutter. Geez, it sounds like a porn set over there. Yep, whose room is that? Jake's, I reply. Should have figured. Is that Doc in there with them again? Probably. He grins at me. Wait, you know too? Yeah, I caught them kissing a couple weeks ago. It looked like it was getting carnal, so I made myself scarce. He chuckles. Clever having a sneaky link travel with the team. Wait, shut up. I raise a hand at him. What? I point at the door. There's a third person in there. He glances over his shoulder. 2 girls at once? Nice. Doc didn't seem like the sharing type, but... No, I just heard another guy. He raises a brow in surprise. Then, like the nosy assholes we are, we cross over to Jake's door. I flip my door latch out first to stop it from closing. Then I lean in next to Novi, my hand on his shoulder as we listen in like teenagers. After a few seconds, he gasps. It's Sandy. The sound is muffled, but I think I can hear it. Yeah, that definitely sounds like Sanford. I grunt as Novi snags me by the arm, dragging me back across the hall. Hey, get off! We need to talk, he says, shoving me inside my room. I shut my door, watching him stumble over to the minibar. Are you drunk? I was drunk. Now I'm just lightly toasted. He grabs a $6 bottle of Fiji water. Twisting off the cap, he downs half of it. You got any food? There's some jerky and peanuts in my backpack, front pocket. I make my way over to the bed and sit, gingerly placing the ice pack on my aching knee. Novi rustles around in my bag, tugging out the big bag of granola from the main compartment. I sit up. I said you could have the peanuts, asshole. He digs out a handful of granola and shoves it in his mouth. After a few chews, he groans. God, this is so fucking good. He turns to me, holding up the bag. It's so sweet and nutty. Did you make this, bud? I glare at him. Poppy made it. He blinks twice, swallowing his mouthful. Grabbing the bottle of water, he downs the rest. It's shockingly curative. His gaze sharpens and he stops swaying like a reed. Glancing down, he plucks at his hoodie. Is this on inside out? And you have no shoes on. He wiggles his toes on the hotel carpet. I think I left them in my shower. I can't help but smile. That's a good place for them. He plops himself on the end of my bed. We need to talk about Poppy. I tense, moving the ice pack from my knee up to my elbow. The icy coolness feels good against my aching joints. I don't want to talk about her with you. Well, we have to talk about her because I'm not going to do this. Do what? Lose you. I gaze across the bed at him. What the hell are you talking about? You were here first, Cole. You're one of the only guys in this whole league who genuinely cares about me. I mean, do you know how many people texted me on my birthday last year? He holds up 2 fingers. That's right. You and my lawn care service. But they were only offering me a coupon for $5 off my next mow. Happy fucking birthday to me, right? Jesus, that's depressing. Well, you don't make it easy for the guys to know you, I say. I mean, you say we're close, but I've never even seen the new place where you're living. You're not missing anything, trust me. It's a 4-bedroom beach house with exactly 3 pieces of furniture, a bed, a couch, and a TV. Why don't you hire a decorator? A lot of the guys do. He just shrugs. No point. I don't care enough to decorate. So you're just going to live in a big empty house with nothing but a bed and a couch? Won't you be here for like 6 years? If they keep me. They could trade me away if they really wanted to. There's always a back door, an emergency valve. Perfect philosophy for a guy who's always on the run, I muse. He glares at me. Yeah, well, I've had a lot of shit worth running from in my life, Cole. I adjust the ice pack on my elbow. Have you ever found anything worth running to? He looks quickly away. No. I sigh, leaning back. You're lying. Well, I just can't come out and fucking say it, can I? I told you, Coley. I don't want to lose you. I'd rather know that the only 2 people I care about are together than know my selfishness drove all 3 of us apart. So I'm going to help you win her over. You don't have to do this. I want to, he presses. I want you both to be happy. I raise a brow at him. Even if it costs you your own happiness? He just shrugs again. I've never been happy. Why start now? No, wait, scratch that. He holds up a hand, deep in thought for a moment. Then he smiles and snaps his fingers. When Canada went all the way to the gold medal stand in the 2014 Olympics, I watched every game and cried like a baby. I was happy then. My mind hums as I take in all this new information. I've always liked Novi. He's fun and funny, and he has a great nose for sniffing out cool restaurants. He's also a damn hard worker. He'll be the first guy in the gym and the last off the ice. It's been nice to play on the same team again. But I won't deny it shocked the hell out of me when he told me I was his emergency contact. For all the time we've spent together, it's always been at work or with the other guys. Does he really have no one else? I can't imagine not having my mom or my sisters in my life to look out for me and be ready to take that call if it came. Well, for better or worse, I'm in Novi's life now. So long as we're both Rays, I'm his person. This bullshit with Poppy aside, I'm the one who's going to step in and give a damn about him. My gaze softens a little as I take him in, looking so pathetic in his inside-out hoodie. What do you have in mind, Nov? He digs his hand back into the bag of granola.
Well, for starters, I think you need to play harder to get.
I grind my teeth. I don't want to play hard to get. I want her to fucking come and get me. He nods, swallowing the granola.
Yeah, and you can think that and you can say it to me all you want. But you don't say that to anyone else, especially her.
I wave a hand in frustration. Why can't I tell her that I want her more than anything? Why can't I tell her that she's all I fucking think about? He groans, zipping the granola bag shut.
God, you are too Leo to function.
What the hell does that mean?
It means you're scaring her off, bud. She's not ready to hear you talk about love and babies and weddings in Aruba.
How do you know?
Because she told me.
I sit up, jostling my ice pack. When the fuck did you talk to her?
At the benefit. You know, the one you volunteered us both to attend and then boycotted.
Yeah, that was a shitty day. Speaking of emergency contacts, I got a call from someone at the hospital in Orlando saying my mom slipped and fell, cracked her head pretty good. They discharged her with a mild concussion, but she needed someone to monitor her overnight.
What was I supposed to do, not help my own mother?
I told you, I had a family emergency. Novi snorts.
Yeah, which sounds like a flimsy fucking excuse. Pop didn't buy it.
What do you mean she didn't buy it?
She ran off all upset, he replies. I had to chase her down. It was a whole thing. But look, she wore this red dress and looked like Jessica Rabbit.
He pulls his phone out and flashes me a picture.
Fuck me, I mutter. Right?
He slips his phone back in his pocket.
If your excuse was legit, you should tell her. She thinks you don't want her anymore.
I sigh, adjusting the ice pack on my elbow. Well, if she's not ready for confessions of love, then what is she ready for?
She's ready to come and get it. And by that, I mean your dick.
He points to my crotch.
No, hey, I am not wrong about this. Underneath the business suits, she's like a tiny blonde sex cheetah. Stop trying to wife her up and just let her get to know you. Dial back the Leo and date the girl. We're talking flowers, favorite foods, naked massages.
He lists each thing out on his fingers.
And make sure she knows there are no strings attached, just casual fun.
Casual fun? You want me to treat her like a bunny?
Honestly, maybe, he says with a laugh. She may not be ready to marry you, but she's definitely ready to keep riding your train, if you know what I mean.
The wallpaper knows what you mean, I mutter.
Well, the sex was working, right?
He looks my way, waiting for my response.
Oh, God, please tell me the sex was working. Because if you tell me she was just okay, I'm going to push you out that goddamn window and wife her up myself. Our sex was fucking volcanic.
I don't want to hear about your sex. Lie. I'm getting hard trying not to picture it. It's a total mindfuck.
But it was good, right?
I lean back against the headboard again. It was good, Nov. God, it was so fucking good. I can't stop thinking about it. I am so completely fucked.
That bad, huh?
I toss my ice pack onto the bedside table. Worse. Fantasizing about her for 2 years was already torture enough. Now that I've tasted the real thing, I want more, even as I know I'll never get enough. But then I had to go and shove that stupid ultimatum in her face. I groan, burying my face in my hands. Novi's quiet for a moment.
Yeah, why did you do that?
Dropping my hands, I glare at him. Because I had to. She can't just date us both, right? Unlike Jake and Sandy, I don't share. He nods.
Yeah, totally get that. Neither do I, but I've also never been in this position before.
What position is that?
The position where the only woman I've ever wanted to spend more than one night with wants me, but she also wants the only man who wishes me a happy birthday.
The mood in this hotel room shifts. Suddenly it's like a goddamn confessional. What are you saying?
I'm saying, well, just listen across the hall.
He waves his hand at the door.
It can be done, Cole, you know, with the right people. Are you really that opposed to sharing her with me? I mean, if it's what she wanted, he adds quickly. Like, if she made it clear it would make her happy, would you still never even consider?
I don't share, I say again. He nods, shifting off the bed.
Yeah, got it. Fuck you too.
Nov, I call at his back. He glances over his shoulder. When I say I don't share, I mean to say I've never shared. Slowly, his face breaks into a grin.
Well, neither have I.
That cannot possibly be fucking true. He chuckles.
I know, right? But I'm telling the truth.
Are we actually having this conversation? I'd be lying if I said my fucked up head wasn't already taking me there in my dreams. I've been picturing them together for the last few weeks. While my first reaction was to growl and rage and feel like a possessive fucking caveman, there's no denying I was turned on. Now, Lukas Novikov is standing in my hotel room with no shoes on, hoodie inside out, strongly hinting that he'd like to be in the room while I casually fuck our PR director, all of us pretending I don't want to put a ring on her finger. He says she's not ready for forever. Based on the radio silence from her this week, I'm inclined to believe him. Maybe he's right. Maybe I need to recalibrate my approach. And if I had to share her with someone, Lukas would at least be entertaining. And it's not like I haven't already seen him naked 1,000 times, so there'd be no surprises. I don't want to hurt Poppy, I say.
Good. I don't want to hurt Poppy either.
We don't even know if this is what she wants, I go on. Maybe she just wants to date us separately. I mean, could you handle that? Could you know I'm with her when you're not? Know I'm touching her and laughing with her and fucking her behind your back? He's quiet for a moment.
Honestly, yeah, I think I could.
Why?
Well, it wouldn't be behind my back, would it? And you're a good guy, Cole. She could do a heck of a lot worse than date a guy like you.
His smile turns to a grin.
She could date an asshole like me.
Fumbling with his hoodie, he tries to zip it up while it's still inside out.
Fuck, I'm so tired.
Well, you can't sleep in here. Sharing my girl is crazy enough. I'm not sharing my pillows. Slipping off the bed, I follow him to the door. He gets it open and we both pause. Across the hall, muffled sex noises are still humming beyond Jake's closed door. Novi grins.
Sharing sounds rather lively, doesn't it?
I sigh, giving him a push. Good night, Nov. Don't walk into traffic in your bare feet, yeah?
This isn't over, he says as he walks away. I have no intention of letting either of you go.
On that note, I shut my door, muffling the sounds coming from Jake's room. To own the truth, I've had my suspicions about those three for weeks. Jake and Rachel have been obvious from the start, even before I caught them kissing. And the guys have always joked about Jake and Sandy and their domestic life partner situation. Is she with them both? Are they finally with each other? I'll admit, I know nothing about threesomes. It's never interested me. I always thought I was too jealous to share my partner. Even now, if I think of Poppy with some random guy, I see fucking red. But at some point in all this, when I pictured her with Novi, my curiosity started outweighing my jealousy. God, are we crazy for even considering this? I bolt my door, locking myself inside the hotel room. I'm exhausted from the game, but I'm wired, too. Alive with sudden and surprising possibility. Alone in my bed, I turn out all the lights, lie back, and let my imagination run wild. For the first time in weeks, I don't try to keep those mental doors shut. I walk right through them. I come in record time, my warm release filling my fist with Poppy's sweet name like a prayer on my lips, and Novi's hands on my hips.
38. Poppy. Olivia Rodrigo plays on my wireless speaker as I stuff tissue paper into glittery pink gift bags. Violet's bachelorette party is this weekend, and I'm not finished prepping the gifts. Little piles of cosmetics and face masks and silky pajama sets surround me on the floor as I rush to assemble a bag for each girl. There are some naughty gifts, too. Everyone is going home with a new vibrator. And I picked up some sample packets of Fruity Lube and some penis candy necklaces. There are also a handful of rainbow penis confetti in each bag. Is this all still weird and awkward and painful? Yes. But I'm Poppy St. James, and these party favors are going to be fabulous. I planned the bachelorette party as an overnight trip to St. Augustine. It'll be 24 hours stuck with my little sister and 6 of her brattiest friends talking about how wonderful it is that she's marrying my awful ex. The only silver lining is that Tina is coming. I know because I invited her. I don't think I'll survive this weekend without her. She texted me last week with a screenshot of the invite saying, "You fucking kidding me, bitch?" I sent back a string of 20 begging gifs until she finally relented with, "Fine, but you're paying for my flight." Fastest $200 I ever spent. I have a few special gifts for her bag. Instead of a vibrator, I got her a dildo shaped like a rainbow unicorn horn, and a ball gag, and her lube is cinnamon bun flavored. I smile as I collect her little pile of gifts off to the side, away from the others. A knock at my door has me turning. Who the heck would be here at 11 o'clock on a Thursday night? Getting to my feet, I trot over to the door and bounce up on my toes, peeking through the peephole. I gasp, pushing away from the door with both hands. Colton is outside my door. Oh, God, what is he doing here? It's been 2 weeks since the beach, and things between us are still so tense. That night, he told me I was his endgame. Then he demanded I shut off all my feelings for Lukas like I'm a freaking faucet. Then he didn't show up to my charity event, even though he signed up to attend. He sent me a text later saying his mom had a fall. Something about a concussion. Since he got back from Pittsburgh, I've been bumping into him everywhere. The practice rink, the coffee cart, even twice at the grocery store. He smiles, engages me in conversation, he listens with his whole body, and then he walks away as if the beach never happened. He said it, right? He told me he wanted to love me and marry me and follow me to the ends of the earth. That happened? Oh, God, I don't know if I have the strength to deal with this right now. But I'm also too dang curious not to open the door. My curiosity wins. Colton, hi. His dark eyes widen, almost as if he's surprised I answered. He looks as good as ever, relaxed and comfortable in some Rays workout gear. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow that looks delicious on him. Is he growing his beard out?
"Hey, Poppy,"
he replies, his gaze trailing me up and down. That's the one thing that hasn't changed. You can't help but look at me. It makes me shiver every time. I wish I was wearing something cuter than these kitty cat pajama shorts and my faded slouchy Mrs. Darcy sweatshirt. Need to borrow a cup of sugar? He smiles.
"Nah, I'm good."
I wait, holding on to the door. Inviting him in feels like a colossal mistake that will just end with me naked.
"I didn't know how to do this without sending you all the wrong signals again,"
he finally says.
"But I feel like I really need to clarify something."
Oh, heavens. He wants to have a relationship talk now? Keeping a smile on my face, I crack the door open a little bit. Do you want to come in? A hint of panic flashes across his face.
No. I think it's best if I stay out here."
You don't want to come in? He groans, stepping back to grab the handrail with both hands.
"Poppy, I want to come into that apartment more than I want fucking air. But maybe you could just come out here instead. Would that be cool?"
So this is about mutual restraint? A test of wills? Sure. I step out, shutting the door with a soft click. Better?
"Yeah,"
he mutters, not letting go of the handrail. I wait for him to speak, arms folded over my chest, hugging myself inside my sweatshirt.
"I just wanted to let you know that I'm sorry for what happened at the beach,"
he says.
"I was spun up, maybe even a little drunk, and I said some shit I didn't mean. Actually, a lot of shit I didn't mean. If you'll let me, I'd like to take it back."
You want to take it back? He nods. Which part?
All of it? Is that possible? But especially the part about the ultimatum. That was selfish and unfair. You are your own person, Pop, with your own feelings and life and romantic connections that you're free to make with whomever you choose. I don't get to have a say in what you do, and I definitely don't get to be upset about it. I was a jerk, I was wrong, and I'm apologizing.
Well, this is unexpected.
I hope I can earn your forgiveness. Maybe even gain back your trust, too. And since actions speak louder than words, here."
He slips his hand inside his pocket and pulls out a folded piece of paper. Reaching out across the breezeway, he hands it to me. I unfold it, quickly scanning what looks like an online receipt. What is this?
"I had Novi place bids for me on some of the stuff at your silent auction," he explains. "I won this. It's a sunset cruise down in St. Augustine. I was going to invite you to go with me, but now I'm just giving it to you."
"Colton."
"I think you should take Novi."
My heart skips. "You do?"
"Yeah. He's never been on a boat, I don't think. More importantly, he's never been courted by a woman of your caliber. He's a good guy, Poppy. Under all the bravado and bullshit, he's not easy to love, but you're trying anyway, and I think that's commendable."
My mind feels fuzzy, like someone's spinning cotton candy inside it. "You think it's commendable that I'm fighting my attraction to another man?"
"Yeah,"
he replies.
"And you don't have to keep fighting it on my account. You could do a lot worse than Lukas Novikov."
"Oh, trust me, I have," I say, folding up the paper and slipping it in the pocket of my shorts. My heart is racing as I glance up. He hasn't taken his eyes off me. "Is this you telling me you're bowing out? Do you cede victory?" In a single step, he crosses the breezeway, backing me against my apartment door. He's so close, his woodsy scent enveloping me, but he's not touching me. My body is screaming with the need for connection, but instead, he hovers, not taking what both of us so clearly want.
"I'm not bowing out of a goddamn thing,"
he says, his voice low. I tip my head back, palms flat against the door. Hard on my sleeve, I say exactly what I'm thinking. "Please tell me I haven't lost you before I ever even got the chance to try for you." His hand cups my face, thumb brushing my cheek. The moment our skin touches, a charge of electricity jolts through me. I'm magnetized by him, locked in place through this point of sacred contact.
"I haven't gone anywhere,"
he says, kissing my brow. I arch up on my toes, seeking more contact. His hand smooths over my cheek and around until he's burying his fingers in my French-braided pigtail.
"Poppy, baby, I'm right here."
My hands fist his t-shirt as I pull him closer. I drop my forehead to the middle of his chest and breathe him in. His arms wrap around me, one at my shoulder and the other at my waist, and we just hold each other. I feel moored to him. "Do you want to come in?" I say again, meaning it this time. He groans. I feel it rumble against my chest. Then he pulls away, cupping my cheeks with both hands. His gaze is soft as he smiles down at me.
"I would love nothing more, but you need to talk to Novi first."
I lean away, my hand wrapping around his wrist. "Why? What happened?" He shakes his head.
"Just square everything with him, then come find me. I'll still be waiting."
His words echo what he said on the beach, only this time they hold the promise of more. Pressing one more kiss to my forehead, he walks away. 39. Poppy. The front door slams shut as a shrill voice calls through the beach house. "Look out, ladies! The fun has arrived." Of course, Olivia Monroe is the last one here. I bet she'll be fashionably late to her own funeral. Seriously, this girl should come with a warning label and a complimentary hangover IV drip. "Gird up your loins," Tina mutters. I grin at her, rolling my eyes. Olivia is the main reason I invited Tina. I can't possibly handle her on my own, not with the way she spins my sister up. They bring out the worst in each other, like a perfect storm of mean girl nastiness. And the more they drink, the nastier they get. Good thing Tina isn't afraid to slap a bitch. Olivia sweeps into the kitchen, waving like she's Miss America. Her ash-brown hair is blown out, her expensive extensions nearly reaching her waist. She's wearing a hot pink bedazzled jumpsuit. "Livy!" Violet squeals, racing around the kitchen island to wrap her arms around her best friend. Letting her go, Olivia steps back. Who's ready to celebrate the bride? She pulls a bottle of Cristal from inside her designer tote. The girls all scream again. The cork is popped, someone turns up the music, and they dance around the kitchen in their swimsuits. We were only allowed to check into this rental at noon. Already, we've made a sizable dent in the liquor supply. Violet and her friends spent the first hour gossiping and dancing on the back porch. Then we all went down to the beach. That part I didn't mind. The ocean was cold, but the sand was warm. Now that the party is underway, it's clear why Violet asked me to host this for her. She's using me. More accurately, she's using my attention to detail. Something her ditzy friends utterly lack. Case in point, I'm the only one aside from Tina, the literal bartender, who seems capable of mixing drinks. I turn off the blender and pop the lid. Putting a smile on my face, I turn around singing, "Who wants more strawberry margaritas?" 5 glasses get shoved in my face. I look to Tina, still wearing my fake smile. She just grins, tattooed arms crossed as she leans against the counter. Lord help me. It's gonna be a long night. "Poppy, girl, tell us about life in Florida," says Olivia, nestled on the sofa between Violet and our quiet cousin, Bianca. All eyes turn to me. "Well, it's pretty great," I say, taking a sip of my coconut water. I was already feeling a little green and stopped drinking hours ago. I run PR for the NHL team here in Jax, which is fun and exciting. "Do you know any of the players?" squeals Lemon. Unfortunate name, I know. She's sitting next to a girl named Chutney. I wish I was making this up. Tina is wedged on the other couch between 2 of Violet's current DC friends, Maggie and Giselle. I look to Lemon. "Yeah, I know them all. I kind of have to as a part of my job." "Wait, I have an amazing idea," Olivia says over me. "We should totally invite them to come out and party with us tonight." "Yes, I am so in." "Oh, yes, Poppy, please." "No," I say loudly, my smile falling. "Sorry, ladies, that's not happening." "Why not?" Lemon whines. "Why not?" "Because I respect my players enough to not treat them like sporty blow-up dolls for a drunk bachelorette party to play with and then discard. I think this. I don't say it. More possessively, the thought sneaks through the back of my mind that hell will literally freeze over before I let Violet and her friends flirt with Colton or Lukas in front of me. Anderson she can have, and good riddance. She's not touching them. "Sorry, ladies," I say again, the lies slipping from my lips. "I think they have a game tonight." They grumble their disappointment. Giselle and Olivia lament that it's too far a drive to get to Miami. When I hear whispers of the word charter jet, I glance anxiously over to Tina. Ever a clutch friend, she clears her throat. "So, Poppy, what's on the agenda for tonight?" Flashing her a smile of thanks, I stand up. "Well, ladies, I've planned out a super fun evening. We'll start the night with dinner over at O.C. White's. They have a gorgeous outdoor patio with live music and great food. Then we'll hop along a couple of the bars on St. George's Street that always do karaoke and dancing. I thought we'd end the night with a round of boozy popsicles and twinkle-like carriage rides." "Or," sings Olivia, getting to her feet too, "we could play a fun little game of Naughty Bachelorette Bingo." All the other girls squeal as she pulls out a stack of hot pink cards from inside her tote. She passes them around to more excited chatter. "Maggie, did you see this one?" Giselle points to something on the card that has them both breaking into a fit of giggles. Tina gets a card next, and I watch her eyes scan it. "Jesus," she mutters. "Okay, if the edgy club-owning bartender is worried, I'm gonna go ahead and up my own anxiety level to a cool DEFCON 3. "Oh, Livy," Lemon cries. "We are not playing this." "Yes, we are," says Olivia. "Listen up, ladies. First to bingo is gonna win $500. First to double bingo wins 5,000. The girls all cheer as Olivia comes to stand in front of me. Her smile is triumphant as she holds out a bingo card. It's okay if you don't want to play, Poppy. We all know this kind of game isn't your idea of fun. Yeah, 'cause she's a stick in the mud, Violet shouts, already tipsy. Lemon glances between us, confused. Vi, I thought you said your sister was an insufferable prude and that's why Anderson dumped her. I slowly turn to stare at my sister. Oh, is that the story we're going with? Violet just laughs. Lem, honey, that's what it means to be a stick in the mud, Olivia teases, patting her arm. Yeah, perfect Poppy would never be caught dead playing a game like this, Violet adds. She's too good for us. You should lighten up, says Olivia, brushing my beach braid off my shoulder. Life is more fun if you're willing to be just a little bit bad. A few of the girls laugh and clink their glasses. Actually, I'm pretty sure Poppy's stick is in her ass, Violet teases. Anderson said he could feel it lodged up in there while they fucked. Olivia cackles. Some of the others laugh too, though they have the grace to look uncomfortable about it. Vi, you're crazy, says Maggie. Heart racing, I just wait and pray for this to be over soon. Violet shrugs, sloshing her champagne. What? Some sisters share makeup and dresses. Poppy and I share a dick. It's no big thing. Actually, well, with Anderson, it is a big thing. She winks at me. You remember, right, Pop? It's got a little bend in it like this. She curls her finger. On that charming note, she stumbles away, her champagne glass raised in the air as she bops along to the music. Don't worry, Poppy. You can be our DD, Olivia says, stroking my face. You're such a thoughtful big sister. If only my eyes had freaking lasers. I lean away from her touch, snatching the bingo card from her hand. As soon as she turns away, I start reading the challenges. Oh my. If I were wearing pearls right now, they would officially be clutched. By the time I scan the third row, I think my heart is going to give out. I look frantically over to Tina. She just shakes her head. Time to get ready, bitches, Olivia shouts. Whip out your glitter and your sequins and everything pink because tonight's party theme is Barbies. The girls all laugh and chatter, racing to their rooms to get ready. Clutching my coconut water, I stand by helplessly and watch as the fun, tasteful evening I had planned goes up in smoke. It's fitting, really, because watching 7 drunk women play this raunchy bingo game is about to become my own personal hell.
40. Colton. Standing in the middle of Novi's empty living room, I turn a half circle. You weren't kidding about the no decorating thing, right? He leans against the kitchen island, watching me take it all in. And by all, I mean his sectional sofa in the middle of the floor, angled toward the 100-inch TV he has perched atop its own box. That's it. That's all he has in this whole goddamn room. This is our first weekend free in a month, and he invited me over tonight to watch the Bruins-Oilers game. Our takeout containers of chicken fettuccine Alfredo sit on the counter, along with a case of double IPA. You don't even have a coffee table we can set the beers on, I mutter. Oh, I use this. Stepping around the other side of the sofa, he picks up an overturned packing box. I can see the faded water rings dotting the surface. I sigh. Just show me the rest. He takes me on a quick tour of the rest of his empty beach house. The bones of this place are great, good natural light, lots of wall space he could use for built-ins. There's a room in the back that would make a great in-home theater. A room on the second floor would make an awesome library/office. Wait, does Novi read? I mean, I know he can read, but does he like to read? I realize as I'm walking around dreaming up what this space could look like that I really don't know much about him. He's one of the chattiest guys you'll ever meet, but it's only on reflection that I realize he doesn't ever share anything personal. It's usually just crazy stories from his travels, his parties, or the girls he wheels. He never talks about Novi. He never lets anyone in. And this is my room? he says, leading the way through the double doors into a large bedroom. There's a pair of king-sized mattresses stacked on the floor with no frame. The bed at least looks comfortable. He's got a fluffy comforter and a generous amount of pillows, but it's all stark white, devoid of any personality, like a hotel. Shit, even hotels have a little charm. I sigh again. Dude, I'm sorry, but the vibes in here are wretched.
Told you,
he mutters. Well, you gotta decorate. You don't even have a lamp for your bedside.
There's a light in the ceiling, bud.
He points to the stationary ceiling fan. Yeah, but, okay, so it's late at night and you're tired, but you're not ready to fall asleep. You come in here, turn on the light, then you get in bed, and then you are ready to sleep.
Why the fuck are you detailing the steps of going to sleep?
Well, because what do? I press. You're tired and you want to sleep, but instead of rolling over like a normal fucking person and turning off the lamp, you have to get out of bed and turn off the ceiling light?
No, I turn on the bathroom light.
I blink at him. Why do you turn on the bathroom light?
Because it's closer than going and turning off the ceiling light.
So you sleep with the goddamn lights on?
No, I never turn that light on,
he says, pointing up at the ceiling fan again. It's on now.
Yeah, 'cause I'm giving you a fucking tour,
he snaps.
I'm saying I only ever turn on the bathroom light, and that's the light I turn off when I go to bed. Jeez, what's your problem?
Okay, let's go. I grab his arm, pulling him from the bedroom.
Ouch, where are we going?
Out. I'm not sitting in this empty house eating pasta on my lap with my beer on the floor.
I told you I didn't have any furniture.
Yeah, and we're gonna fix that, I say, leading the way down the stairs. We get to the kitchen and I swipe my wallet and keys off the counter.
Where are we going?
He says again. Dinner and the game. We'll find a sports bar or something. I just can't sit in here. It's freaking me out. And first thing Monday, we're asking Poppy for the name of an interior decorator. The trouble with going out to watch the game is that a lot of the regulars in the sports bars around Jack's Beach have started to recognize us. Don't get me wrong, I love our fans, but there's nothing worse than trying to watch pro hockey in a bar with people who know you also play. Novi and I get a wild hair and end up driving down the A1A highway all the way to St. Augustine. The little downtown is lousy with bars and restaurants where you can grab a bite and watch a game in peace. We find our way onto a pair of bar stools in the corner of a dark Irish pub. A big TV hangs right in front of us over the bar, so it's like we're in our own little world as we watch the game.
Look at Norris.
Novi snorts into his beer, snagging a few French fries off my plate.
What a fucking fool.
We both laugh as we watch the defenseman get circled on the ice, too slow to keep up with his mark.
He's a total pylon, I say.
Right? Out of the way, 41,
he shouts at the screen. God, how is he starting for them still?
I shrug. Bribes? Handjobs?
Don't tell me he's the coach's nephew.
We snort again, watching for a few more minutes as Novi eats the rest of the fries off my plate. I glance over, taking in his profile in the glow of the wall of flashing TV screens. The bridge of his nose is bent from previous break. I wouldn't say I tend to notice the attractiveness of men, but he's not bad looking. Tell me something about yourself, I say. He's distracted by the action on the TV.
What?
Just tell me one thing that's not about the game or the girls, I go on.
One thing about you.
He turns, one brow raised.
What the hell, Morrow? You want me to put out later, too?
Don't last name me anymore. To you, I'm Cole. He blinks, leaning away.
Jeez, is this a date?
Call it an interview, I counter.
An interview?
You think you're good enough to be with Poppy? You want to share her with me? I want to know whether you're worth the trouble. He chuckles.
Well, A, no, I don't think I'm good enough for Poppy. B, I never technically said I'd share her with you. And C, I can save you the time now and say I'm definitely not worth the trouble.
I just give him a deadpan stare. Don't do that either.
Do what?
Your self-deprecating bullshit. I see through it, and so does she.
Oh, does she?
She wants to know you, Nov. She wants to let you into her world and her life and her bed, and I'm going to make sure you're the kind of man worthy of such an honor. Now, if you won't open up to her and be real without the jokes and the swagger, you're going to do it with me. I want one real thing, just one, and then I'll leave you alone. His eyes narrow.
One thing.
Easy peasy.
You go first,
he challenges. Swiping my beer off the bar, I take a sip. Fine. My dad died. His protective shields instantly lower.
Oh shit, CJ died?
His hand drops to my thigh.
Oh, Cole, when?
Shit, his concern is genuine. How could I have forgotten that Novi knew my dad? He knew how close we were, too. I talked about him all the time. I think Novi even went to dinner with us once or twice after a game when Dad was visiting. It feels good to tell him, like a weight's been lifted. It's validating, like seeing his concern assures me Dad was the kind of person who deserved to be missed, to be mourned. He was fading for a long time, I explained. He passed shortly after last season ended. That's why I was so late getting down here. It's why I still live in temporary housing. House hunting didn't seem to matter when I was busy packing up the last 50 years of his life.
Dude, I'm sorry, he says, giving my thigh a squeeze. You should have told me when it happened. I could have come to the funeral or something. Why didn't you?
I'm telling you now. His hand drops away.
Well, I don't think I can top that.
I hope you can't, I reply. But I'll take any small thing, any piece of you, Nov. He's thoughtful for a minute.
I cry watching sheepdog herding videos.
What? He shrugs.
Can't explain it. I just watch those dogs racing around, collecting all their sheep, moving them from pen to pen, and I get choked up every damn time. You ever seen it?
I smile, my chest feeling a little lighter. No, I can't say that I have.
I'll send you some links. It's fucking magical.
He pulls out his phone. Within moments, my own buzzes in my pocket. His eyes stay on his phone for a few more minutes while I return to watching the game.
She's not gonna do this with us, is she?
I glance his way again. What?
Poppy.
He lowers his phone and looks at me.
You told her to come to me. You told her to square things so we could take this to the next level, but she didn't. Did I somehow ruin this?
I sigh, setting my beer down. No, if it's been less than 24 hours, and she's busy. She works harder than the both of us combined. Besides, didn't she have the bachelorette thing this weekend? Novi perks up.
Oh, shit. Wasn't that here in St. Augustine?
He slaps my chest.
Hey, we should go find her.
I laugh, shaking my head.
What? How hard could it be? Come on, bachelorette parties always draw attention. Wouldn't you rather go dance with our girl than sit on these damn bar stools watching the Bruins win again?
I go still, pulse humming. Novi.
Hey, if you think I'm going to sit here and watch sheepdog herding videos with you, think again. I don't cry in public. Well, unless it's the Winter Olympics.
He snaps his fingers.
Or there's this one Cheerios commercial.
Nov, I growl, slapping his chest.
Ow.
He rubs the spot.
What?
Grabbing him by the shoulders, I spin him around on his stool to face the door just as the bar explodes with noise. All the guys cheer and wolf whistle as a swarm of pink flamingos enters in a flurry of feathered boas and glittery sashes. Only they're not flamingos. They're a squealing, laughing, blinking penis hat-wearing bachelorette party. And right in the front, dressed like my wet dream, is a smoky-eyed, big-haired Poppy, wearing a big pink beaded bra top, gold sequin miniskirt, and gold platform stilettos with thin straps that wrap up her slender calves.
Holy fuck.
Novi spins back around on his stool and cups my face with both hands, his own alight with excitement.
Say yes.
I lean away, distracted by Poppy as she sweeps into the room, the fringe on her beaded top teasing her bare midriff.
Hey,
Novi slaps my face.
Say yes, asshole.
I grunt. Yes to what?
Yes to sharing her. Say you're in. All the way in. We're fucking doing this.
I thought we were playing hard to get, I challenge.
No, we were playing hard to get because you're a fucking Leo and you require a goddamn leash. Now, it's Scorpio time.
What the hell does that mean?
It means it's time to strike, he says with a grin. Now, are you in or out?
Poppy turns away, flashing her bare back, and all my thinking power shifts straight down to my dick. Yes, I managed to say, setting my beer aside.
I'm all in. Fuck yes.
He leaps off his stool. Grabbing my arm, he tugs me off mine, too.
Let's go get our girl.
41. Poppy. I don't know what Violet and her friends expected from St. Augustine's nightlife, but it's not the freaking Miami Strip. We've already stumbled our way through the only 2 bars hosting karaoke tonight, making complete fools of ourselves singing Britney Spears and the Spice Girls. But I don't think they'll stop until we've sampled the delights of every bar in town. I crinkle my nose as we step into a little Irish pub. It's tucked away off the main street, and I can see why. The place smells like day-old fried fish and beer. There's no music playing, no party lights, and no room to dance. A row of TVs behind the bar play 5 different sports, including golf. At least the reception is warm. All the patrons hoot and holler. Some are laughing at us. And I mean, fair. We look ridiculous. Violet forced me into this beaded bikini top and I feel naked. I've spent half the night adjusting it, worried the girls are peeking out. Behind me, Lemon trips on the rug, bumping into me and nearly losing her pink cowgirl hat topped with a large pink and purple blinking penis. Oops, sorry, Daisy, she giggles. It's Poppy, I remind her for the 3rd time. She strides into the middle of the bar in her white fringed jean shorts and red lace bustier top. Her cowgirl Barbie look is complete with a pair of blinged-out rhinestone boots. Okay, the boots are cute. Can someone turn the music up in here? She shouts. We've got a bride to celebrate. To my surprise, upbeat dance music fills the bar. The bartender flips a switch, and colorful lights shine on a disco ball that slowly starts to spin. It's no Club 7, but the effect is cute. The other girls rush forward, ready to order drinks and dance. I turn to Tina. Set a timer for 20 minutes, and then we'll make our exit. No need to subject these folks to Bianca's Macarena routine for any longer than necessary. She nods, pulling out her phone.
Well, if it isn't my favorite flavor of sweet treat,
a voice calls from behind me. My heart leaps into my throat as I grab Tina's arm. Oh, God. She looks from my hand to my face. Girl, what?
You gonna turn around for us, Popsicle?
Tina glances behind me, her confusion morphing into a wolfish grin. Well, hello again. You're Poppy's devil, right?
One of them,
Lukas replies, his tone dripping with steam. This one looks familiar, too, she says, her gaze leveling over my right shoulder. I turn around, nearly bumping into Colton. He puts a hand on my arm to steady me, the heat of his touch spreading up my arm like wildfire. I glance between them. God help me, they look beautiful. Popsicle is right, because I'm about to melt into a puddle on the floor. Colton holds out a hand to Tina.
Hey, Colton Morrow. I used to play for the Washington Capitals.
That's it, she says, connecting the dots as she shakes his hand. You and your buddies would come into my club.
On occasion,
he replies, his gaze shifting right back to me. My heart is still racing. What are you two doing here?
Oh, just dinner and a game with my best bud,
Lukas replies, draping an arm around Colton's shoulders.
Kinda like a date night. We would have invited you, but you were otherwise engaged.
Tina is still grinning. Oh, what the fuck is this? Nothing, I say, fighting my blush.
Just a little mating ritual,
Lukas teases.
Let me borrow that boa, and I'll even shake my tail feathers for you.
Sure. She slips the pink-feathered boa off her neck and wraps it around Lukas. A few of the other girls notice and start weaving this way. My little champagne bubble of happiness pops. Oh, God. I grab their hands. You have to leave. Now. As a conflict-avoidant, people-pleasing double Libra, there are many things in life I can tolerate with a smile on my face. For example, I'm wearing this skimpy Coachella Barbie costume while hosting my bitchy little sister's bachelorette party to celebrate her shell of a marriage to my terrible ex on my own freaking dime. What I will not tolerate is Violet and her friends flirting with, dancing up on, or otherwise touching my hockey players. Oh, come on, Pop, Tina calls. Let him stay.
Babe, we haven't paid our bill yet,
Lukas adds. Colton steps in, a hand on my shoulder.
Poppy, what's wrong?
You have to go. Please. Before my sister gets her hands on you. As I say the words, Olivia and Violet saunter up, fruity drinks in hand. Hey, who invited Cox to this hen party? Olivia calls out. She's still in her bedazzled pink jumpsuit as Disco Barbie. Next to her, Violet is wearing a white mini dress with a veil as Brattle Barbie. Olivia settles her hungry gaze on Lucas's tattoos. Well, hi there, handsome. Who might you be? If she reaches out even one hand to touch him, I'm gonna bite it off. Sensing my distress, Lukas slips around me, away from her. Wrapping his arms around my shoulders, he pulls me in against his chest. In seconds, this man has neutralized the threat, turning me into a human shield.
I'm Poppy's boyfriend,
he declares. Pin freaking drop. I feel like I should remember having that conversation, right? Now seems like a terrible moment to ask for clarification because Violet and Olivia look like they've just swallowed a handful of sour grapes. Oh, I like seeing Olivia Monroe jealous. Next to her, Violet scoffs. Yeah, right. If Poppy had a boyfriend, I would know. If Poppy had a boyfriend, Poppy would know, right? I just keep smiling. The other girls crowd in, chatting and laughing. Did I hear Poppy has a boyfriend? Maggie coos.
Actually, we're both her boyfriends.
Lukas clarifies to more excited chatter. Wait, now Poppy has two boyfriends? How did I miss all this?
I'm Lukas,
he goes on.
This handsome fella is Cole. Nice to meet you, ladies. Now, which one of you is the blushing bride?
Oh, he's smooth. He's already met Violet once before. Not to mention, we look alike. But he just glances around, pretending like he doesn't see her standing there in her veil and glittery bride sash. If there's one thing my sister can't stand, it's being ignored. Her smile flickers in annoyance as she sticks out her hand. I'm Violet St. James, Poppy's younger sister, and we've met, actually.
Right,
he says, shaking her hand.
I guess I forgot what you looked like.
Olivia snorts into her drink. Seriously, she looks like a taller, hotter version of Poppy. Okay, I'm about to punch this girl right in the cunt. It's fine, Violet says with a simpering smile. Names and faces must be tough for how often you get hit in the head, right? Lukas tightens his arm around me, keeping me from lunging. Oblivious to the tension, Chutney leans in. And she's wearing the bride sash, silly.
I didn't even notice.
He relaxes his arm, stroking his hand up and down the bare skin of my shoulder. Violet watches the movement with narrowed eyes.
Coley, did you see it, bud?
Colton weaves his fingers in with mine, smiling down at me.
Nope. I only saw Poppy.
Be still, my heart. Is there anything hotter than loyalty? You get that with two boyfriends, right? Even fake ones? Wait, are you guys hockey players? Perfect. Now Lemon has entered the chat.
We are indeed,
says Lukas.
What gave us away? Was it my twice broken nose or all my fake teeth? It was probably our hockey t-shirts,
Colton teases. Or those rockin' bods, Giselle calls out. Several of the girls laugh, clinking their glasses with Giselle. Ignore her. She's drunk, says Maggie. We're all drunk. Lemon still looks confused. Wait, I thought Poppy said you had a game tonight and that's why you couldn't come party with us. She looks around, hopeful. Are there more of you? Lukas laughs, kissing my cheek.
Popsicle, did you lie to your sister and her friends so you could keep us all to yourself?
Violet and Olivia glare at me. A warm feeling of triumph settles in my core as I hold their gazes. Slowly, I lift Colton's hand to my lips, giving it a gentle kiss. Yes, I did. Lukas laughs again.
Our kitten is a little territorial. But now that you're all here, we'd love to help the bride celebrate. Next round of drinks is on us.
The girls all squeal, making both guys jump. A few of them pull out their bingo cards. That's almost a bingo for me, sings Giselle, waving her card in Olivia's face. Me too, calls Chutney. Hey, ask them if they have a condom. says Maggie. Ask them for their number. Giving me one last disdainful look, Olivia points to the bar. Drinks first, ladies. Let's leave perfect Poppy to her pretty boy toys. She and Violet lead them away, much to my relief.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again, Lukas says as they walk off. Pop, your sister is a witch with a capital B.
I sigh, leaning back against his chest. I know, but she's family. He relaxes his hold on me.
And what's with the cards?
It's just a stupid game they're playing. A game we're playing, Tina says. You're playing too, Pop, don't forget. Half the stuff on my card is just doing shots. I'd be under the table in 5 minutes. And wait, what the heck are you wearing? I didn't really get a good look at her before we left the beach house. I was too busy organizing the Ubers. Now that she has the boa off, I can take it all in. Is that my blazer? I gasp. Tina, those are my clothes. She throws her head back and laughs. Took you long enough. The sneaky bitch raided my closet. She's wearing my petal pink pencil skirt, a white silky top, and my favorite fuchsia blazer. Her pink hair is curled and styled in a long ponytail. Which Barbie are you supposed to be? She's still laughing, eyes alight with mirth. Duh, I'm you. Me? Yeah, I'm PR Barbie. She strikes a pose with both hands on her hips. Behind me, Lukas and Colton crack up. I want my clothes professionally laundered and returned, I shout at her. This is not going to be the great Ugg boots disappearance of '08. Still laughing, she pulls out one of the pink bingo cards. Here, do us all a favor and help Poppy win this game already. Tina! I slap at her arm, trying to get the card. She just laughs, holding it out of my reach. What? This is like the Jumanji of bachelorette parties. It won't stop until someone wins. With 2 hot hockey players on your team, you'll knock out a double bingo in 10 minutes flat. Colton reaches over me and takes the card.
What do we get if we win? Lukas asks. I'm nothing if not competitive. Holy fuck.
Colton's eyes blaze as he holds up the card.
You've been playing this?
I huff, crossing my arms. Please, I did like 2 of the things. I sang karaoke and traded shoes with a lady at the last bar. Lukas glances down at my strappy gold gladiator heels.
You traded shoes with a total stranger?
Yeah, I was wearing these cute little white go-go boots before. They had a much more sensible heel. But those make you look way more fuckable, Tina teases.
Facts,
Colton mutters. Are you still here? I say at her. She just laughs again. Lukas steals the bingo card from Colton.
So what kind of game are we playing?
His eyes widen as he scans it.
Dollars? Double bingo wins 5,000 American dollars?
Yep, Tina replies.
It's not like Monopoly dollars?
Olivia's parents are loaded, I explain. Dropping $5,000 on a naughty bachelorette bingo is like sneezing for her. His face lights up.
Oh, we are so winning that double bingo.
Tina claps her hands. Yes, get it, Poppy. Show these snooty bitches how it's done. We are not playing, I cry. Lukas, did you even read half the stuff?
Oh, I read the whole thing. Come on.
He grabs my hand and spins me around, pulling me toward the bar.
Coley, let's go. We got a strategy sesh this out.
He weaves us through the dancing bachelorette party girls. Pulling up at the end of the bar, he grabs Colton's arm and drags him forward, too. They box me in, both of them with a hand on my bare back as they lean over me, inspecting the bingo card.
I want to do this one and this one,
Lukas says, tapping the card.
Wait, and this one.
Colton is still just shaking his head.
It's like you can't win unless you're willing to perform a sex act.
Why do you think I gave up after trading shoes? I say. Guys, I think some of this stuff is technically illegal.
Oh, we are so doing this one,
Lukas goes on, tapping the square in the bottom row.
We'd have to do the rest in that diagonal,
Colton reasons.
Well, if we combine the dick pic with this one and the shots with this one, I think we'll have it,
Lukas says, his tone bright with excitement.
Question.
He raises his hand and turns to me.
Do these all have to be witnessed by someone else in the party? Like, is there a judge?
I sigh, resigned to my fate. Olivia is the judge. She's calling it the dishonor system. His grin spreads.
Oh, Popsicle, we are in for a wild fucking ride. You ready to play?
I glance to Colton and he smiles too, giving me a nod of encouragement. Oh God, what is happening right now? For weeks, their signals have been all over the place. They want me, they tease me, then they make me see stars. Then Lukas kicks me out of his hotel room, and Colton nods at me like we're strangers at the freaking coffee cart. The last time we were all together, they were literally punching each other into the sand at the idea of sharing me. Now they want to play naughty bachelorette bingo? Together? And don't even get me started on Lukas's little boyfriend's comment. My gossipy sister is going to have a field day with that joke. I'm sure I've already missed a call from my mother in pieces over it.
Come on, Popsicle,
Lukas says, cupping my cheek.
We promise we'll behave.
Colton steps in at my back, his hands smoothing over my hips.
You're overthinking this,
he says in my ear.
I can hear your brain ticking like a bomb.
And I think you're both underthinking it, I say, fighting the urge to melt against him.
We've thought it through plenty,
he replies, his hand slipping under the beaded fringe on my top.
We're on the same page now, Poppy. We know what we want.
Lukas nods, his gaze heated as he watches Colton touch me. Oh, God, why does he look so turned on? Both of them are touching me, and I can't think. Lukas grins, brushing his finger through my hair.
Come on, baby. Let us show you what good teamwork looks like.
Colton's lips brush the shell of my ear.
Play with us.
Heart in my throat, a nod. Okay. Lukas's face lights up.
Yes?
Yes. With that one little word, Colton lowers his face to my neck on a grateful groan, breathing me in like I know he's been dying to do since the moment I stepped into this bar. His hands hold possessively to my hips. Yes, I say again, arching my neck into the fevered press of his lips. Play with me, please. Lukas silences my plea with a kiss. Then I'm free-falling into a new world of sensation as two beautiful men kiss me. My body is a live wire. I'm humming with aching need, lost in the feel of their lips and hands on me, warm bodies pressing in. We're all trembling as we pull apart. Lukas recovers first. He gives one more glance to the bingo card before he's dropping my hand.
Right, Coley. Trade tops with Poppy.
42. Poppy. I don't even get to voice my concern before Colton strips his shirt off in the middle of the bar to the wild cheers of the crowd. Laughing, he twirls it around his head. Then he's handing it over to me, stealing a kiss as he does. Lukas is right behind me, his hand on my hip. They're comfortable together. They're excited. God help me, I think they really want this. They want to share me. Heart on fire, I tip up on my toes and brush a quick kiss to Colton's lips. Arching back, I steal one from Lukas, too, ignoring the wolf whistles and surprised squeals. Right, I say. Let's win this stupid thing.
That's my girl,
Lukas says.
Someone get us a pen,
he shouts down the bar. I tug Colton's old winter classic tee on over my head. It's still warm, hanging on me like a dress. I stretch my arms around my back inside the shirt to unhook my bra top. Once it's loose, I stuff my arms through the t-shirt holes and pull my top out through the neck. Grinning, I hand it over to Colton. Everyone in the bar watches as he receives it gallantly, slipping the halter on over his neck. The bachelorette party goes wild as he does a little shimmy, the shiny pink beads glinting in the bar lights. The top is practically a necklace on him.
"That's one,"
he calls out to more cheers.
"Come here, Popsicle."
Lukas turns me around and holds out a pen.
"Draw a dick on me."
"What?"
"That's the next easiest one in the row.